Well, you're going to see tonight whether there's going to be some sort of fight or not. I would assume there is going to be. I don't. The hard part here is with the amount of injuries you've taken now. Nathan MacKinnon, by some indication, looks like he's going to try and give it a go. According to Ryan O'Hara, Nathan MacKinnon should be good for game 4. If he isn't playing, then it's forget a mountain to overcome.
It's over, pal.
You have to jump into one of those SpaceX shuttles or one of those NASA shuttles that flew around the moon and take that to a planet that is unseen in our solar system right now. That's what it would take. But even if he is going to give it a go, you have to imagine it's really going to hurt. And with both him and Kale now injured, you're just looking to see some fight. That's what you're looking for. Because if you don't get it, then there is so much reevaluating that has to be done. And it's weird. I don't want to start doing some sort of like, what do you do down the line show? Because there's still games to be played. Or at least a game. Hopefully games. But in the case of the Avs and where they were when this series started to where you feel about, 6 days later, it's tough. And I mentioned it yesterday. It was something that sort of shook the confidence in believing what I was watching, like trusting your evaluation skills. The Avs seemingly had pretty much everything. Not that everything was perfect when the postseason started, but it was kind of like they hadn't played, I don't think, an A game in forever. And it was still good enough to be 8-1 in the first 9 games of the postseason, to play against the Minnesota Wild, who is a really, really good team, and beat them in 5 games. And you did it in a whole bunch of different ways. In the case of tonight, Vegas could be a perfect example of a team that's going to take their foot off the gas pedal and you're going to jam yours to the floor. We'll see. But bottom line is, you just want to see some sort of fight out of the team. And these are the types of games where I think you can find out who can you trust down the line and in the future. If you see a team or individuals that collectively have kind of like thrown their hands up and been like, well, we got no shot, let's just call it quits, you can't play with those guys. You can't win with those guys. So I think that games like this are still incredibly important for, if nothing else, that reason. You see who are the guys I can trust and win with down the line and who isn't. What's funny is that the Avs are they're locked into a certain type of future. When you are cap strapped and have a whole bunch of people that are under contract for years, that's typically a good thing if you're a good hockey team, because you don't have to worry about, well, when is this guy going to get paid and how are we going to afford to pay this guy and what about him and him and him? You got everybody kind of locked in. But when things don't go right, or you have a result like you do in this Western Conference final, at least through 3 games, you can't just haul off and make 15 moves. Doesn't work that way. And so I want to see a team full of guys that are going to go out and fight tonight. And I think they will. Whatever you think about competitors and when their backs are sort of, forget up against the wall, when it looks like they got the guillotine that's already hovering over their head. You have this, I don't know what you call it. It's this fleeting feeling of, I need to prove X, Y, and Z. And most guys, when they're in this situation, will have enough pride within themselves to make sure that they aren't going to have their names next to a sweep at some point in their careers. They happen to plenty of people. But the main thing here is, can you go out and show some fight and get a W? Bring it back home. And the whole thing now is your mindset has to be just win a game. You can't be thinking about, we need to come back from down 3-0 and win 4 straight games. That can't be your mindset, because it's such a Herculean task that if you're thinking about that from the very beginning, mentally, I don't know if you can get to a place to where you can keep belief. But if you're just talking about, we got to win the game tonight, and then in 2 more days, we got to win that game, and then in 2 more days, you got to win, that's what the mindset has to be. Now, could they go out and lose tonight and get swept? Of course. To a certain extent, I think some of the fans, and maybe myself included, I don't want to get swept. But at least there would be this thing of like, well, at least put me out of my misery. Let's do that. But we mentioned this yesterday. Are the Avs capable of winning 4 games in a row? Yeah, they're capable of winning 4 games in a row. It's not under this type of intense pressure and against the same team for 4 straight games. But could they? And I wonder, what sort of changes do you make tonight? My best guess, and it's not even that I think this is on him, but do you try and find something new with Mackenzie Blackwood tonight? Maybe. I mean, again, if you're going to go back and look at all the goals that were allowed, Wedgwood had maybe 1 that I think couldn't do a ton about. And that was, I think it was the second goal. It was a shot, rebound, didn't really keep the rebound within him. It bounces off. They get a tap in for a goal. Outside of that, it was a whole bunch of incredible shot, great pass, not a lot you can do about it sort of thing. So not even that it's his fault, but if you just want to try some different sort of vibe and flavor, then maybe you do it. I mean, at this point, it's kind of throw something at the wall and see what sticks. Now, Bednar, media availability yesterday, was asked about the injuries to MacKinnon, the injuries to Nichushkin. Here's what he said.
Yeah, I don't have any updates. Like, those guys are getting treatment. They're getting evaluated. Like, it could be tomorrow morning before we know. It could be game time before we know. So we're just plan for all scenarios and then go from there.
For Val, is it upper or lower?
Lower.
So I don't know what the statuses are going to be for, I mean, these are top-end players for you. We know that Kale's dealing with an injury. And now MacKinnon and Nichushkin, if he is not good enough to go, you're really, really battling from a bad spot. Texter says, if there's a team that can come back and win this year and win this type of series, it's 100% the Avs, but they have to play all 3 periods in every game. That's sort of the problem. I don't know if the Avs really all postseason, outside of maybe a couple of games, have played what you will call a full 60-minute hockey game, or at least close enough to really get that to pass. There's been a couple of games. I thought maybe game 4 against Minnesota was one of them. But in this series, it's kind of been the Avs have played like one decent period in each game, and then they get bit. And that's what's going to happen. But I don't know. It's going to be an interesting exercise tonight to see how much fight do you still got left in you. because it's a different thing. When you're used to being the underdog, battling back is a normal occurrence. That's in your DNA. But when you are and have been the number one team in the league from start to finish, and then you find yourself completely bamboozled.
We're the overdogs.
In a 3-0 deficit, you'd hope you'd see some fight and some resolve, but it's not something that the team is used to doing, is playing from a position of nobody believes in us. You know, it's funny. Every team who wins a championship says that. Nobody thought we'd be here. Even the teams that are like overwhelming favorites. You know, in college football, it's always funny. It's always like a Georgia or a Bama. It was like, nobody believed in us. It was like, well, you were ranked number 1 before the season started. You know, as preseason rankings thought you were the best team in the league. I think a few people did. And in the case of the Avs were kind of like in that Georgia-Bama territory where people thought that they were going to be great, and then they were. But if they came back and won from this spot, then yeah, that is absolutely nobody believed in us. I mean, probably people within your own organization thought the same thing. So, like, let me ask you guys, what do you want to see tonight? And I want an honest answer here. There are some people in the sports world that are homers that always give you the answer of, I always think my team's going to be the best. But I want honestly, what do you want? Do you want the Avs to go out, show some fight, win a game or two, try and make it quasi-interesting? Or do you want this thing just to end tonight? Because I can understand it. I was with the Nuggets against Minnesota. I was kind of like, put me out of my misery. There's nothing I have to believe in this team moving forward, even if they were to rattle off a couple of wins. In the case of the Avs, though, it's different. Because somehow, I still feel as if the Avs came back and won a couple, there would be so much pressure on Vegas at that point. Maybe you could get them in a weird mental spot where you could jump them. I have no idea. But I'm just wondering.
I'll give you this. Win, lose, or draw. You know what you can't do? Did you watch Cleveland playing the Knicks last night? Did you see that game?
Right.
Don't do that. The Cavaliers were standing around. They looked like me out there on the court trying to get rebounds. They were just standing there flat-footed on the court watching the ball soar over their head as the Knicks went back the other direction and dunked on the fast break. Like, that was one of the most pathetic efforts I think we've ever seen in a closeout game. Just don't do that. Win, lose, or draw. Don't be the Cavaliers. That's my only ask.
You don't want your team to go out there exactly right and have that happen. Because then that leads to a whole bunch of different questions about the guys. You know, the majority of this roster is still going to be here. Whether they come back and win 4 straight games or lose by 10 tonight, majority of the roster is going to be back next year. You don't want to see a team that collectively just goes, yeah, we're done. That's what happened to the Cavs. Now, if I could defend the Cavs, the Knicks have played that game, Nelly, 3 consecutive times. They closed out the Hawks in game 6. Was it 6? In the first round, the Knicks beat the Hawks 140-89 to close that series. They closed out the 76ers 144-114, and now they closed out the Cavs 130-93. They've won their closeout games, all of them, by like at least 40 points in each one.
Well, and also, as Kenny Atkinson said, analytically, the Cavs actually won 2 of the 3 games to start the series. So it's okay. We're
Nobody
fine.
wants to hear that stuff. What's funny is, analytically, the Avs have, like, Bednar could pull a Kenny Atkinson and say that because analytically that is true. Nobody wants to hear it and nobody cares because you just want a dub.
You saying the Cavs got goalied? Is that what happened?
Well, that's according to Kenny Atkinson. But if you're a team in that position, you probably shouldn't say that stuff out loud. I don't know. Broadcasting from the Backus and Shanker Studios, serious lawyers for the seriously injured. A whole bunch to break down with this game as we go along today. Stick around. Texture says, Kaner, what about putting Big Val up on the first line with Natchez and MacKinnon? Well, 2/3 of those guys might not be playing tonight, so I have no idea. I don't know. It's such a weird spot to be in. I don't know what's going to happen with the statuses of some of the best players on your roster. And if you were to take MacKinnon out of the lineup, you're left in the top 6 with a whole bunch of guys that have disappointed in the postseason. There's no other way around it. Like the magnifying glass that is on guys like Natchez and Brock Nelson and Val, again, they do some things that I think don't get noticed in the stat sheet, and so that makes this a little bit more confusing of a conversation. But, Brock Nelson and Val Nichushkin and Marty Natchez, they aren't paid the amount of money they're paid because they're pretty good on a penalty kill, or they aren't paid that type of money because, hey, they're pretty good at setting guys up. They're paid for production. There's plenty of guys who are great on the the penalty kill, or really good at back checking and a forward guy who plays good defense. There's plenty of guys like that. Those are your Logan O'Connors and Parker Kellys. Like, those guys aren't making $8, $9, $10 million a year. When you're paid that kind of money, you're paid that because you put up points in some way or another. You put the puck in the back of the net, or you give it to a guy that puts the puck in the back of the net. And I think you've just had too many guys in that top 6 that have been absent from that category, or at least not there nearly enough. And when you find yourself down 3-0 in this series and you ask the question why, it's, Cale was hurt. That doesn't help things. Yeah, maybe Scott Wedgwood, who wasn't bad, but wasn't playing to the standard that he was, in the regular season, certainly a part of it. But I think you could point directly to your top guys aren't playing like top guys. And I think that that's the biggest difference here. And if you want any hope or prayer to try and get back in the series, it starts with them. And I'll remind you guys, because I don't know how to discuss this in any other way. I know I could come on here and just talk about how, I think that they're going to lose tonight, and then it's a sweep, and then what changes should be made. I would rather reserve that for when it actually happens. Like, whenever they get bounced from the playoffs, whether it's tonight, whether it's 2 days from now, whether it's in the Stanley Cup final after an amazing comeback, whether it's the end of the season when they're hoisting the cup, like any one of those unlikely options, I would just rather do it afterwards. But the point is kind of this. If you have any prayer, and maybe this is, if MacKinnon and Val can't go tonight, it puts even more of an emphasis on guys like Natchez and guys like Brock Nelson and guys like Leckie and Landeskog and whoever else is going to be thrown into the top 6 if those guys are out. And part of that, I think, would be an interesting watch. Like, how would Marty Natchez respond to being kind of the guy that's out there on the ice without MacKinnon? How would Brock respond to having a little bit more responsibility on that second line? Like, I don't know. I don't know. But getting a whole lot of this. Texture says, are we really not going to talk about coaching adjustments? And then a whole bunch of people talking about Bednar and whether he should stay or go at the end of this year. And another text that's saying, I'm tired of Avs fans whining about Jared Bednar. Again, I think those conversations are valid in ones that I would rather reserve for after the season's done. But I will say this. If you want to talk about coaching adjustments, I asked it yesterday. Somebody said, on Twitch to me, if you can't see the reason why the Avs are getting beat up by Vegas and why coaching is a part of it, then I can't help you. And I was like, if you're a hockey genius and you got an answer that I don't have, look, I'm always willing to learn. I'm open to it. And when it comes to the Bednar question specifically, I want to know what exactly it is that you think could be done differently from a coaching standpoint. Because when you talk about adjusting, you can only adjust your style of play so much. Like the whole thing about the Avs being the Avs is you want to try as best you can to force the teams to adjust to your style of play. Now, you have done some adjusting. We watched it. You played a different game in the LA series than you did in the Minnesota series than what you're doing in this series. But I still believe, first and foremost, you can put guys in position. They need to be able to execute. And I think in multiple instances during the course of this series, in each of these games, by the way, you can point to certain moments. They don't have to do with coaching. They have to do with somebody going out and making a play. In game one, it's guys open in front of the net. MacKinnon had one screaming towards the middle. Brock Nelson had a couple in the middle where you got an open lane towards Carter Hart and you throw it off net. Like he doesn't even have to make a save. Or if you do put it on net, you put it into the guy's gut instead of trying to pick a spot and making him work for a save, using a blocker, using the glove, using the paddle, whatever. In the case of game 3, you're up 3-0. You got a chance to make it 4-0. You got Parker Kelly and Jack Drury on a 2-on-1. And you don't get a shot off because you try and make a perfect pass when you had a clear lane to the net. To not get a shot on goal in a situation like that in the Western Conference Final is just inexcusable. And I don't know what kind of coaching is going to change that. It's like, just shoot it. Maybe you get a rebound and a tap in. And that's the kind of stuff, this is how I always am. I will be this way with Sean Payton, with David Adelman, with Jared Bednar, with Warren Schaefer of the Rockies, with whoever you want to mention. The bulk of the blame when things do not go well will always be on behalf of the players because they're the ones in charge. And when I say in charge, their hands are on the ball, the stick, the puck, the whatever. You are capable of making a play. There are coaches that I think aren't very good coaches whose teams are successful because their players execute. And look, I think coaching gets credit for that and coaching gets blame when it doesn't. It's not like it's an all or nothing type of game. But I hate to keep harping on this guy because it feels like I'm picking on him, but I just think it's the perfect example of, there was a moment in the middle of this year where I was kind of blown away at the level of play that this guy got to. And all I could think to myself was, dude, if you get this in the postseason, just think about what the outcomes could be and how much easier it would make your life. It was Brock Nelson in the month of January had 12 goals, 18 points. The month before that, it was 8 goals and 14 points. And I just thought, man, what happens if you get that version of Brock in the postseason? And instead, it's 3 points in 12 games, 2 of those being empty netters. If that's your second line center and you're getting almost zero production out of that, that's really difficult. That is somebody who is too important to your success and failure that just hasn't given you much. And it's kind of it's a lot of people on that second line. And we can talk about dealing with injuries and guys in and out of the lineup. That's this sport. That's hockey. You aren't going to be healthy for, an entire playoff run. Guys will lose. Or you will lose guys over the course of it. And I think you've tried to make adjustments. You've changed personnel in the power play. You have pushed guys up and down different lines. Nate just was playing with the second line to try and give him a boost. Like you've done a whole bunch of different things, and it still hasn't helped buoy any sort of that production. And part of me is just thinking, well, maybe guys like MacKinnon and Val being out tonight, it'll put an even bigger spotlight on them. Maybe it'll spark something. I don't know. Like, let's just say that with MacKinnon out, Nate just gets on the score sheet for a goal. Maybe Brock Nelson with Val out of that line realizes he has more pressure on himself and he finds the back of the net. You find a way to win, and maybe that spurs you along moving forward. I have no idea what to expect tonight, and that's the God's honest truth. I typically have some sort of feel for what a game's going to be. And I think there is certainly a scenario in which the Avs are so overcome with, I think, shock of how this series has gone through 3 games that maybe they just lay down and take it tonight, and that's the end of the series. And then there's another part of me that thinks if they just get this one tonight, maybe that gives them a little bit confidence to push Vegas. Maybe not all the way to a series win, but maybe that gives them a little bit more of a confidence boost. And if you win tonight and then you win in game 5, now Vegas starts to feel a ton of pressure when they go back home for game 6. I don't know. And that is, in the opinion world that is sports talk radio, to say something like I don't know is a really crappy answer, but it's the truth. Here's Bednar on desperation. Is that an advantage?
You certainly hope so. I think, our team's played with more intensity and more desperation as the series gone on. It hasn't worked out for us yet. The hill to climb, it's definitely a tough one, right? It just doesn't happen very often, and we're certainly understanding of that, but I think we have a lot of pride and a lot of character in our room. They've displayed that time over time throughout the course of the year, and this will be our most difficult challenge, but I believe that we will show up and we will be ready to play and ready to compete for a win tomorrow night. And I look at we're going to get ready to have a meeting here this morning, and I look at all 3 of these games and they're all one-play games.
It certainly seems that way, and I think that's what makes it extra frustrating. You really haven't in any game been totally outclassed. Think about it. Go back in each game of this series from game 1 to game 3 and try and remember how those games sort of played out. Game 1 is probably the worst example of this. You're down 3-0. You do fight to make it 3-2. But felt like game 1, Vegas just had your number. Okay, fine. Game 2, Ross Colton scores 3 minutes into the game. They do not put up a goal, Vegas, until 11 minutes left in the third. The problem is you just couldn't find a way to put another one on them. You get the early goal, can't back anything up. That leaves the door open. Then it's a goal from Eichel to make it 1-1, and a couple of minutes later, Barbashev scores, and now you're battling from behind again. And then in game 3, you're up 3-0 quickly. And once again, just can't find a way to put another one on the board. It felt like if you got to 4, that game was going to be done. But Stone scores 20 seconds into the second period, and then for whatever reason, it felt like you sort of leaked confidence. Shortly after that, it's 3-2. Then before the 7-minute mark in the third or in the second period, it's tie game. This hasn't been some sort of Vegas outclassed you thing. They've made requisite plays when opportunities have risen, and you haven't. It's another one of those small details of the game. Can you capitalize on an opportunity when the time comes? The answer feels like no. And Vegas, it's been yes. So 303-504-0925. The Avs need a win tonight, and you need to be at Ryan House on 14th and Market. Join Altitude Sports Radio for a Game 4 viewing party. Nate and Andy broadcast live from 3 to 6. Then Andy Lindahl hosts the viewing party with $7 half-liter Ryan House lagers and $12 liters. It's also your chance to win signed Nate the MacKinnon memorabilia, including a stick. So get down to Ryan House, and we'll see you tonight starting at 3 o'clock with Kreckman and Lindahl. So, when this game gets going tonight, 7 o'clock, the only local and live broadcast right here, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Still a ton to break down from the game today and much more. Stick around. Texter says you can say we have not been outclassed in individual games, but you can't say that we haven't been outclassed in individual periods in those games. That is absolutely true. And that's, I think, the most shocking part of what this series was. I mean, think about this for a second. This wasn't just being, somebody watching the Avs through the lens of a resident of Colorado who is looking for the positives of, hey, man, this team's the best in the league. They're going to be, in the Stanley Cup final, win the Stanley Cup, whatever. This was, people across the league thought the same thing. The Avs looked like they were borderline unstoppable. And they've been stopped. I will tell you, I'm not at a 0 for chances to come back and win the series. It's close, but it's not at 0. I just think if the Avs can find a way to win tonight, come back home winning Game 5, that puts an immense amount of pressure on Vegas. And that's something I want to see. If nothing else, I just want to see maybe push this game to 6 and just see how Vegas responds when they're pushed a little. They haven't been pushed. Not in the sense of like series-altering stuff yet. They've been pushed when they're down 3-0 or when they're down 1-0 in Game 2. But they haven't been pushed in our backs are kind of against the wall and we're going to start feeling some pressure sort of stuff. That's what I want to see if Vegas is capable of responding to against this Avs team. And in all likelihood, we probably won't get to that point, but it would be good to see. Now, to some other things. I don't know what to feel about the Knicks. The Knicks felt like a team that was, even with their success last year, they fire their coach, they bring in Mike Brown. I don't want to say it felt like fraudulent. Fraudulent's the wrong word. But it's hard for me to take any team in the Eastern Conference seriously. And there's a few that I guess have been the exceptions to that rule. The Boston Celtics are obviously a good basketball team made up of championship caliber players, and they've won a championship. But you looked at the East, you're like, do you really buy the Pistons? No. Did you buy the Cavs as the 4 seed? No. The Raptors as the 5? No. The Hawks as the 6? No. The Sixers who are in the play-in? No. None of that felt real. When you went to the Western Conference, ignoring what the Nuggets' first round was, just going into that playoff, you felt like the Thunder were for real. You thought the Spurs were real. You thought the Nuggets had a chance. You thought if the Lakers were healthy with Luka, who knows? There's a whole bunch of different teams in the West that you could have seen making a run towards a championship. I just didn't think the Knicks had this in them. The Knicks are winning in the playoffs. Their playoff point differential is almost plus 20, winning by an average of 20 points. So look, they've made it to the NBA Finals for the first time in decades. They had Patrick Ewing handing off the Eastern Conference championship trophy to Jalen Brunson. They had all of that. They are going to be in for a whale of a series for whoever comes out between OKC and the Spurs. It is not going to be winning by 20 points, okay? This isn't the Cavs that you're playing, and it's not the Sixers, and it's not the Hawks. It's a different level of competition. And part of me still thinks that the Knicks are going to be in for a rude awakening. For all the vibes that they feel right now, whoever comes out of the West, I think might smoke them. But when you're winning by an average of 20 points in the playoffs, that's nuts. When you sweep 2 consecutive series, Nelly, they're on an 11-game win streak going into the finals in the playoffs
Well, Mike Brown was actually asked about that post game, about why they've been so dominant in this postseason run.
We just need to be methodical by stacking or playing the right way, possession after possession, after possession, after possession, after possession, after possession.
So that's what they've been doing. They have just been methodical possession after possession.
Was he the Kings coach on this?
After possession.
Yes. This was when he was with the Sacramento Kings. By the way, Sacramento, how's it look firing that guy now? Bringing the Knicks back to the promised land for the first time since 1999?
Well, I've always wondered things like that. All right, please. By the way, that's not something that Nelly looped. He actually said that in a press conference once. Over and over and over again. So I've thought about this a lot. Like you remember last year when Tibbs was fired from New York after they made the Eastern Conference Finals. And there was a lot of speculation that maybe that was going to be Michael Malone's job. New York ties, championship level coach, come in, take over. I can only imagine the conversations that would be had if Michael Malone was doing this with that Knicks team as the Nuggets got bounced in 5 in the first round. It would be nauseating. Because my whole thing is circumstances are different. I've said this forever. God, man, if I was some sort of generational talent going into the league, if I was, I don't know if this guy's generational, but just going back to last year, Cooper Flagg was overwhelmingly seen as the number 1 overall pick, and maybe he will be a generational type player. I have no idea. Or if I'm a prospective free agent, a veteran, if I'm Luka and I was going to get traded last year, I would have mentally been begging to go to the Eastern Conference. It's just such an easier route to get to championships. And I think that Jalen Brunson, remember what Brunson did, and I give him full credit for this. Jalen Brunson did the thing that nobody ever does, and that people laugh at you when you even suggest a player doing this. Can you look this up for me, Nelly? I think this is right. Jalen Brunson, I believe, left like $170 million on the table for his contract. And that was in an effort to try and keep his team together. Because I think he recognized, if I take a little less money, that I'm still getting generational type money from the contract regardless. But I take not a little bit less, a ton less money. Keep the team together. We win in the Eastern Conference, and I become the king of New York basketball. Think about what that does for me down the line.
Yeah, here it is. In July 2024, he signed a 4-year, $156 million contract extension. But if he had waited, he would have been eligible for a
max
5-year, $256 million. So yes, he left $100 million on the table.
$100 million on the table. And he did that in an effort to keep more cap space, to keep more of the guys on the roster. And I think that, if nothing else, what New York should be giving credit for, and especially Jalen Brunson, is that I think he recognized the situation that he was in New York and the possibilities that were abound if he just took a little, again, not a little shave off the top, but a big shave off the top. But winning and what comes with that, which is notoriety, which leads to endorsement money, which leads to you being the king of the biggest city in this country. It's huge. And so I give him full credit. I think it's nice to see somebody get rewarded for attempting to be unselfish. Now, let me give this a year, and then Pablo Torre's going to have some story about he's working for a tree company or something on the side. I have no idea. But for now, I think, look, I'm no Knicks fan, and their fans drive me nuts. But in sports principle, I'll call it, for him to make the more unselfish move, and for the team to be rewarded by it, in large part because he was unselfish, I think that's pretty cool. So, the only local broadcast of tonight's game is right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Berto has pregame starting at 6:30. It's all powered by Ramos Law. Then Connor and Lyles bring you game action with puck drop at 7:15. Your home for the Avalanche's Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. So keep it locked in right here for Game 4 to see if the Avs can stay alive in the Western Conference Final. Can always watch the show live on Twitch. Twitch.tv, search Altitude SR in the search bar. Can also watch on the Altitude TV simulcast. Can also watch on YouTube. Subscribe to the channel so you don't miss anything from Denver's #1 sports station, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. We're at 10,500 subscribers. Get that number up to 11,000. Where's the next 500 of you? Get your YouTube app right now and subscribe to the channel. We got really cool stuff, not just the live shows, but giveaways, shorts, a whole bunch of stuff if you subscribe to that channel on YouTube. So do so today. Moser, Lombardi, and Kane next. Okay, game 4 tonight. Yeah, it's kind of the start that you wanted, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's kind of how I
Good
feel.
job, buddy. Yeah.
Here's the thing. First of all, Vic, welcome back, buddy. Obviously, our heart breaks for you for the news over the weekend. I'll just kind of give you the floor to start this thing if you would like.
Thanks for the kind words, boys. It was very nice of all of you. A lot of people have reached out. You guys know how much my dad meant to me and to a lot of us and our family. And it's a horrible disease. You guys have heard the stories. You've been there with me. You've walked the walk. So you never want to see it end. But I tell you, yesterday, we grieved all day yesterday. We had a lot of people over at my mom's house. And I wondered, when should I go back to work? And I could hear my dad's voice in there. What are you doing? What are you doing here? Like
your dad would say. Your dad would
what are
say,
you doing?
Why aren't you at the Home Depot right now before you get to the radio? Yeah.
That was the one story that I do want to say, and we'll move on. My dad, by the way, was a passionate Avs fan. My mom was a Nuggets fan. My dad was an Avs fan. My mom never missed a Nuggets game. My dad never missed an Avs game. But when I was working for Channel 4, I remember coming home for dinner. I'd go see them for my dinner break between the 6 and 10 o'clock news. And my dad one day said to me, what are you doing until the 10 o'clock news? I go, well, Dad, I got to go back and prepare and write. And he goes, right. Why don't you go get a part-time job at Home Depot? And that's the way I live my life.
A couple hours stocking shelves, Vic, before you jump back on.
I mean, he just didn't
100%.
understand the whole just being idle. Idle time for him was just the devil. He just didn't understand it. Yeah. And that's how I was raised. Fellas, thank you. Thank you very much. My mother heard you guys yesterday, and she cried. So thank you.
Well, Bambi, we love you. And I hope things are getting better slowly, as we all kind of understand. But welcome back, Vic. Now, you came back at a weird time, because here's what I was going to ask. Do you just want this to end, or do you want them to push it? And it's a weird thing to say, but it's kind of where we are. And it's a similar question that we asked to the Nuggets. And I will say this, just on the front end, I think this is different for this reason, and it might just be, splitting hairs on this. The Nuggets felt like even if they somehow made a comeback against Minnesota, I don't know what was going to happen beyond that. You didn't have the firepower, it felt like, to deal with a Spurs or a Thunder down the line anyway. In the case of the Avs, could I say a win tonight and a win in Game 5 would put an immense amount of pressure on Vegas? And then it's kind of like, who knows? And I do believe that if Vegas sort of felt that pressure, maybe things could change. But it's one thing if you're just dominated. Mose, we talked about this yesterday. If a team is just better than you, I think that's a more stomachable way to deal with something like this. Vegas hasn't just blown your doors off. They've made small plays that have changed the results of each game. So Correct. Now what do you do?
Well, Brett, if it was just one game, like just win this game and then win that game, where it gets tough for me is the law of averages over the span of 4 games from this point on is very, very difficult, right? Very hard. So, excuse me, to win one game, go win one game. They can totally win one game, but then it's the next game, and then the next one, it's a very, very difficult test, bro. Very difficult.
What in the hell happened? Because I haven't spoken to you guys for a while.
Yeah. Vittorio, that's a great question.
On. We sat there and watched that game as people streamed in the other day, and we couldn't believe our eyes. At 3-0, I ignored it because I thought it was over. And you know what's happening here, fellas? The parallels are insane. Like the Nuggets, the Avs have been favored and are favored tonight. They've been favored in every game in this series. The Nuggets, when they played Minnesota, were favored in every game. That doesn't matter.
Yep.
It doesn't matter. They should be winning. Vegas thinks they should be winning. We think they should be winning. Losing game one, we're like rattled a bit, right? Okay, that's fine. You got a blemish, big deal. Losing game two after giving up that lead with 10.5 to play, oh, that didn't look good. Losing game three, up 3-0, was something I never thought possible. I never thought that was possible. Sorry, never thought that this team, the makeup of this team and these guys, never thought I'd see it. I have no idea what to expect, boys. Surprise me.
I don't either. Like, I legit, Moj, I think if the Avs went out tonight and just kind of laid an egg because of the disappointment of the first 3 games, I wouldn't be surprised. If they came out and they won this game 6-1, I would not be surprised. But right. I just don't know which one you're going to get. And now you're talking about another wrinkle that's sort of thrown in this, or a variable, an obstacle. Here's Bednar's update on MacKinnon and Nichushkin.
Yeah, I don't have any updates. Like, those guys are getting treatment. They're getting evaluated. Like, it could be tomorrow morning before we know. It could be game time before we know. So we're just plan for all scenarios and then go from there.
For Val, is it upper or lower?
Lower.
So if you're dealing with now, the guys in your top 6, Moj, already were struggling in this series. Already. And now if you're saying that 2 of them are now eliminated from the discussion potentially, woof, okay then.
Yeah, I mean, if this is like, if it's like November 2nd, and you're coming to Vegas to play a game without Val and without Nate and Cale doing what he's doing, you can win a game. It's just I'm looking at the bigger picture, and the preponderance, is that right? Preponderance of evidence is so great that you're like, golly. But as a player, as an organization, you have to think about one game, and that's tonight. That's it. It's going to be tough. It is. It's going to be tough.
You don't want to see, Moj, and it was sad almost watching the Cavaliers just walk away from competition last night. I don't know if you watched any of that game. I glanced at it when they knew it was over, so they didn't even bother showing up. I think when you do that and you don't compete, that speaks a little more about your entire, more than your team.
Yeah.
The makeup of your organization if you do that. That's not acceptable. And hockey players are built different. I know they are. They have pride. But not having MacKinnon if he doesn't play tonight, or if he's just half there, not having Val. Is there any summary of Val's injury? The broadcast never mentioned it, by the way. The broadcast never mentioned Val was out. I didn't even know.
Yeah, he left early. No, there's no summary. There's no, they're not going to specify what the situation is.
But it wasn't like MacKinnon. He didn't take some slap shot off the knee.
Yeah, it wasn't obvious.
That is right. You did not see him laboring on the ice, trying to get up and down the ice. No, you didn't see any of that. Yeah.
I thought the comments, and we'll get into Coach Bednar because I know he's been the subject of a lot of commentary. I have a lot to say about Coach Bednar, and I know you guys spoke about him yesterday. But he made a comment yesterday that said, we'll take half of Nathan MacKinnon, basically, because he's better than some of the stuff we have. What is he saying when he says that? That's not the exact quote. I'm paraphrasing. But I don't know if you guys read that quote, and it spoke volumes about some of the other players.
I know what you're talking about. I thought maybe that was just more of a compliment to Nate than it was maybe an aside at some other guys. Although in this series, I hate to keep going back to this, but Vicky went on Monday. I have been so utterly disappointed with somebody in particular, and I feel bad because I feel like I'm beating up on him, but there's no way for me to get around this. When it was January, Moj, and Brock Nelson had 12 goals that month, 18 points overall. He followed that up with his December was great, too. He had 8 goals and 14 points or something like that. And all I could think in the middle of the year was if you get that out of your second-line center, you haven't had that since the championship year when Kadri was just motoring. It would be such a huge difference maker. And we're sitting here on the brink of elimination tonight, the 13th playoff game, going into the 13th playoff game of this postseason, and Brock Nelson's got 3 points, 2 of those being empty netters. And that's just something where it's so hard to put and unfair, I'd say, to put so much more pressure on the guys outside of that in your top 6. Now, Brock, to his credit, he was at a presser yesterday, and he was asked about his game right now. Here's what he said.
Yeah, for sure. I think even more frustrating just given how the game's kind of played out too. So have to just continue to believe that you're going to get more looks and capitalize on it and be a difference maker and turn it. Like, man, it's just, we had our looks, a couple looks in the second off the post, changes the game a bit, but shoulda, woulda, coulda, and we are where we're at right now. And I think it's just having that belief individually for myself to step up, be more of an impact offensively. And I think as a group, the belief that, we were one of the best teams in the league all year. We're capable of, coming back, and obviously just starts with one game at a time.
I don't think that you were kind of hinting at this earlier, Moj. I don't think if you're anybody in that locker room, you can't think of the gigantic mountain that you have to climb of winning 4 straight games. It really has to be, let's get this one. Just get this one tonight. Because here's what I think, again, just to reiterate. I'm not at 0% that the Avs come back and win this series. It's close, but I'm not at 0, and it's for just if you can win tonight, you get Game 5 at home, you get Game 5. I want to see how Vegas handles the pressure of the Avs winning a couple of games in a row. That's what I want to see. Because maybe they can handle it just fine, but I just want to see it.
I guess I could counter that by saying, didn't you see it in the last game when they were down 3-0 and they didn't even blink? I mean, Vegas was down 3-0, and they said, "Okay, we'll give you a head start."
They raged, they got angry, and then, okay, yeah.
I would say, do you feel like the Avs felt pressure when Minnesota won Game 3, though, or they just kind of like,
No, I think they felt a little bit like let's be a little bit more serious here in Game 4, let's go. They weren't freaking out. They weren't like, oh, my God.
Right.
We're going to lose Game 4. We're going to go home. The series is going to be tied. They weren't doing that, no.
There's something off. I think, at the end of the day, some of the guys on this team, and it's tough to identify, some of them are playing scared. They are. Moj, I saw a 2-on-none in that Vegas game for a chance to make it 4-0. It was 2-on-none. Nelly and Brett could have been 2-on-none, and they could have at least got a shot. They didn't even get a shot off.
Yeah,
I know.
Vic, when I saw that, I said, "What on earth?" And at that point, they were up 3-0.
Correct, and that's the difference between winning that game, because now you're up 4-0, and having them score that power play goal at the start of the second period and so on. Brett, does Brock Nelson, do you think that he knows he's in one right now a little bit offensively?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, of course he does. And the evidence is he had a couple of breaks on Carter Hart, and it didn't go in, wouldn't go in. And you can sense the frustration in his voice, how he's feeling about it. He knows. It's hard. I mean, they're just in one right now in a big-time way, and so you play the game, you do your best, we'll see what happens.
As a and people are saying this, and I'm not trying to be too harsh. I'm trying to look at this with eyes wide open. Someone said, half the team is hurt. What are you going to do? Well, Vegas was missing Mark Stone, and I know that's one player. Guys get hurt. I get it. I know that Kale makes a big difference. Guys get hurt. It doesn't excuse blowing a 3-0 lead. It just doesn't.
Yeah.
I mean, hurt versus 3-0.
Totally.
There's no excuse for the hell. You can go into a shell. You can do what they do when they take the lead. There's no excuse for blowing that lead, and I guess excuse making is easy to do when you can't find the reason why.
So
and that's it right there. We spent yesterday going why. Vic, at this point, I'm not sure we're going to get any satisfaction as to why. We'll have to wait and see.
Most,
that's it.
We were asking why for the Nuggets, too. I can't tell you.
I know.
It's just a couple series later, but the parallels between the way these seasons are going is unreal.
Well, we'll get back to this in just a second. It is an Avs game day. It's powered by Backus and Shanker, your hometown injury lawyers. In a car accident, call 303-222-2222. So, we'll get back to this in a moment. There's a lot more to it, and there's a larger discussion, and I'm trying to hold off on this as much as I can until after the season is officially over, whenever that may be, if it's tonight, 2 days from now, a week from now, whatever. But it's there, so we'll discuss it next.
How are those monthly bills? Are they all cluttered up? Paying for a lot of things that you shouldn't be paying for in terms of interest rates and that sort of thing? My friends at American Financing can absolutely help you. Hey, it's Moshe. If you've got equity in your home, you can use your home's equity to pay off high-interest debt, including credit cards. If you're over 50 and you have that credit card debt, man, you might pay for that for the rest of your life. I mean, who knows? But it's hard to get out from under because everything is costing more nowadays. And the best part about American Financing, I've known them forever. I know how good they are, and I know how much they help people. They are there to help you. Zero judging. They're not going to look and go, oh, God, you got behind on that credit card a little bit, huh? Nothing like that. They've seen it all, and they're there to help, and they can help you. So do yourself a favor. If that's you, and you want to stop financing your past and start funding your future, give them a call. You may be able to delay 2 mortgage payments, close in as fast as 10 days. The average customer per month saves $800. Salary-based mortgage consultants, no upfront fees or obligations. You've got nothing to lose. Here's the number, 303-695-7000. Tell them Mark Moser sent you. That again, 303-695-7000, or go online at AmericanFinancing.net.
for him to be able to come back out, get some work done early or late in the second period in the intermission and be able to come out and then even try and help us on the power play and empty net situations. If that's all he can do, we'll take it, right? It's better than anything else, in my opinion, we can put on the ice. But just shows his character and leadership and his desire to win.
It's Bednar talking about MacKinnon, and I do remember after he took that puck off the knee, and he very clearly, I mean, there was one moment where I think it was clear as day. It was sort of a loose puck trickling towards your offensive zone, and he's in a foot race with somebody on Vegas, forget who it was, and he lost the foot race. And you're like, all right, well, if that's happening, then Nathan MacKinnon is not right. So he goes to the bench shortly after that, Vic, and I read Bednar's lips. He gets to the bench, and Bednar just says this, can you do power play? Mm-hmm. He's like, can I just have your shot? Can I have your one-timer available on the power play? I don't know what status MacKinnon's going to be in this game. It's certainly not going to be 100%. Like, I've never taken a puck in an area like that, but I've taken a baseball or two. That stuff hurts for days. For days, it doesn't feel right.
Guys, I'm sorry. Was it the inside or outside of the knee?
Outside, right, Moj?
The outside?
Outside. Yeah,
okay.
On top. Yeah, right above.
Like that outside bone kind of next to your knee sort of thing. Like, oh.
Yeah.
So they throw on that shin pad thing, and then it stops at that point. There's a little gap between.
Correct. Right. It's like a catcher's.
Yeah.
It's like that. It's right above that. Yeah, it's. So Vic, I mean, a brutal shot, like right square in the ouch. Square.
Yeah, soaked one, as they say. It's purely speculative.
Correct.
Here.
Correct.
You assume it's just a deep bruise. Deep bruise. I mean, you've had a Charlie horse before.
Correct. Not broken, but there's not a whole lot of padding. I mean, in terms of your leg and muscles, not a whole lot of padding there. It's just like, man, the worst spot, bad spot.
Yeah.
Yes.
Listen, I mean, I'm trying to be gentle about this, but with or without Nathan MacKinnon, show me something.
Yeah.
It might be an opportunity for something else or someone else. Show me something.
Well, this is the, I guess, the conversation I didn't want to have yet because I would rather reserve this for when the season's done, but it's already out there. Everybody's asking it, so screw it. Let's do it. There's been like this really big divide in the middle of people who want to see Bednar go after this and people who don't think that Bednar is the issue here. And we've said in the sake of honesty that we have a relationship with Bednar on this show, and so we're a little bit biased, I'd say. But I asked the question of if you think this is a coaching issue, like me and Moser were talking about, Vic, there's a pie chart when things go wrong, right? And you can divvy that up however you feel. And coaching is certainly a large slice of the pie in all of this. Now, the question of how much determines what do you feel as far as responsibility on players for results as opposed to coaches. And whether it's success or failure, I always put the largest portion of this on the players because they're the ones with the ball in their hands, the puck on their stick, the whatever. And in the case of where the Avs find themselves right now, do I think like some coaching stuff is a factor in this? Of course I do. But I do also believe that, as you pointed out, Vic, you got a 2-on-1 to make it a 4-0 game potentially, and you don't get a shot on net. Yeah. Bednar can't coach that. Brock Nelson sitting there on 3 points in 12 playoff games. Yeah. I don't know how much more coaching is going to help in that department.
Yeah, Sam Malinsky getting undressed by Thomas Hertel. I don't know how you coach that. I mean, I'm sure they're coached properly to make that play. It just looked bad there.
So all I'm saying is this isn't like coaching isn't responsible, but I said the same thing when it came to Adelman. Like, do I think that Adelman and some decisions that he made affected the Nuggets in a negative manner? Yes, I do. Mm-hmm. But at some point, make a shot. Yeah. Get a stop. Something.
I'm sure you guys have already said this, and I'm not trying to repeat everything that was said yesterday. My apologies. But if you're coming to this show and you don't understand, we have Jared Bednar as our guest on a weekly basis. I consider Jared Bednar a friend. I'm slanted here, and I'm sure you guys have already brought that up. I'm slanted, and I admit it. I'm slanted. I feel awful for the guy because someone is going to pay a price here, and I don't know where it's going to go. I'm not sure, the mob mentality, how far it will take it. But I know, and as you guys know, Mose, you certainly know, I know the work he puts in. You don't last with a team for a decade. You're not the second longest tenured coach in the NHL without reason because you dominate the room with credibility. People like you in the room. Most coaches don't last that long because the room gets sick of them and they're disposed and displaced. Jared Bednar has danced for 10 years in that room. He understands how to make things click and work. I know he works his tail off. Why his team, for some reason in this series, failed to show up is a mystery to me. And he's going to take part blame for that, like it or not, as much as I hate it. He's going to because that's sports.
And that's part of the job. There's not a guy in that room who is going, oh, God, I hate this guy. His message is stale. I don't want to play for this guy. I don't like – there's none of that going on whatsoever.
Almost the opposite.
Correct. The thing is that he puts in the work. If you listen to EJ talk about Bednar and about the work he puts in and, personally working. I know some coaches around the league, Brett, like their assistants do a lot of stuff. They do a lot of breakdowns, a lot of coaching, a lot of this, a lot of that. He puts in the work. He's there with the guys. He's an even keel guy. He's got the knowledge, so they respect that. So they know that he knows that they know. He knows the game. Yeah. Backward, forward, so on and so forth. He's not a jerk. He's not yelling at people. He's not one of those histrionic kind of guys. He's got their attention. He's got their belief in him, but it's just like, why is it not?
Yeah.
Why is it not doing this when it matters the most?
Moj, he's also a big boy. He understands how the business works.
Of course.
He does.
Of course,
we've had these conversations before. I've had them with him. I have about the business of the NHL. And he knows that it's pretty rare to last this long. I also know this, and everybody listening, you know this. If Jared Bednar were let go tomorrow, he'd have a job in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Less than that, 28 seconds.
He'd have a job before he was let go.
You know what's funny? I think he said this to us on the air. I think so. That he thought there was a chance he was getting let go after 2021, right? And that was the year before that they won the Cup. They had that disappointing finish in the playoffs, and then it was kind of like...
Well, he thought, Brett, he thought he was going to be let go after they had the 48 points.
Yeah.
His first year.
So it's
he thought that, is there a chance I can go then?
As a coach, you know what the situation is. That especially in a moment like this, and this is what especially sort of... I guess throws a wrench in what you do moving forward if things were to end tonight or end in a couple of days or whatever. The Avs are so pot committed to this roster. They have traded away a ton of assets as far as draft picks. They have a whole bunch of people locked into contracts long-term already. Like, they've made the commitments to this. And even if you are going to change the roster up, Moj, you can't do too much. Like, you aren't going to come here with 20 new guys next year. So
correct.
It's only a limited amount of changes that you can make. Now, this is what I always say when it comes to coaching and disappointing ends to the season. It feels like fire the coach is the easiest place you can go to because it's just, this is the person in charge and I want something new, so here it is. This is the easiest thing.
Because a lot of times it's the only move you can make.
Well, and my whole thing is, you can say that, and I would totally understand it, but you got to give me at least one reason outside of I just want to change. That you have to give me a specific reason as to what is he not doing that somebody else could do, and whether that, I think the message got stale, or schematically he's not good enough at game planning X, Y, and Z. Like, you have to give me something other than I just want to change for change's sake.
People don't want to hear this, but it's the truth. How close are they right now? How close are they to winning?
They're close.
The whole thing. How close?
Look, man, you get a Logan O'Connor goal in that game one. You get Jack Drury throwing one in to make it 4-0. If this is a 2-1 series as opposed to 3-0 right now, I bet you most Avs fans still feel really good about your chances.
Guys are down 0-3 and they're favored tonight. What does that tell you? They've been favored in every game.
So, Vic, what I'm trying to tell you, and nobody wants to hear this, and it's tough to hear because you're down 0-3 and the task in front of you is Herculean. But, I mean, really, how many changes do they really need in anything?
Right.
Power play, even strength play, shorthanded play, players, coach. I mean, you the makeup of the team, the character of the team, the guys in the room. How much do they really need to change to be up 2-1 instead of down 0-3? And you go back to the games. Like you said, the Logan O'Connor post in game one. How many changes really need to be made so that they're up right now, let's say 2-1, or they're in the series at 1-2 as opposed to down 3-0?
Yeah.
It's, dude, what I'm trying to say, Vic, is that in Stanley Cup playoff hockey, it's not a lot, bro. It's this, but that's the difference. And it's been the difference in every single one of these damn games.
Vic,
and it sucks because that's just the way it is.
Real quick, Moshe, tell Vic what you said yesterday about what's happening in Tampa.
With John Cooper?
John Cooper. Well, he's lost in the first round with his team. With Andrei Vasilevsky, the big cat, future Hall of Famer, Kucherov, all the guys like Braden Points, all the guys. He's lost in the first round 4 years in a row. Yeah. 4 years in a row in the first round. He ain't going anywhere.
Yeah. Listen, again, the easy thing to do, it's a reflex almost. Teams do this. It's a reflex. And unfortunately, they're losing right now to a team that did exactly what I'm about to explain. But it's different because you know the reputation of a Bruce Cassidy, right? Mm-hmm. And how he wears people out. He wears players out. Moser, you heard those whispers, right? He wears you out.
For this particular team, but how long was he in Boston?
Yeah, he wears people out. You've heard. Listen, guys, Jared Bednar's been here 10 years. Have you ever heard a story about him wearing somebody? I mean, it doesn't happen.
No.
The credibility he has in the room is precious. So if you want to go that direction, and I know the mob's already out there. I read, I hear, I see like you all do. I know it's there. Is that going to change the face of this team? If you think for sure a coaching change will develop another Stanley Cup or two, will lead to that, more power to you. I highly doubt it, though. I do. And I mean that genuinely.
And the bump, I mean, listen to me. Bruce goes to Vegas after Boston, and he wins the cup right away. Didn't he win the cup right away? Yeah, he won the cup right away. DeBoer got fired. Remember that, Brett?
Yeah.
DeBoer gets got. He comes in. He wins the cup right away. I mean, did he forget how to coach in the span of 3.5 years? 3 years, period? And of course he did not. No, he didn't. But they fired him, and they get Tortorella in here. This particular group of players, these guys for Vegas, I guess they needed a different voice. I guess, Bruce wore on them or whatever.
But Torts is not a long-term answer. That's the thing, man. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah, we're going to be having this same damn conversation in a year or a year. Let's say he stays. He's only in a contract for the postseason. If he stayed, we're having this same damn conversation because he's gone and somebody else is in here in a year or a year and a half. Trust me when I tell you that. So it tells me it's on. It's in there. It's on the players, man. It is.
The people and things can be different. Like I'll give you an instant right now of two coaches that were in this KSE family that when they let go of Michael Malone, as much as I value Michael Malone, I could understand it because I saw it with my own eyes. I saw what happened in the room. I saw the team. I saw it. I understood it. This one would drive me crazy because I don't understand it. I'm not in the room. And I know the players would do everything they could to defend him.
Yeah.
Right? So I understand making these moves, and we're speaking before. There's still a game to be played.
Well, that's
tonight.
why I hesitated to do this now, but it's like it's already out there.
It's already out because the mob's already formed.
Yeah.
Listen, there are people in this town. Whenever something goes wrong with the team, you know the people. You know them. I don't need to point them out. You know them in the media. The first thing they do when something goes south is ask and plead for a coaching change.
Yeah.
It's the chorus that it's so easy to predict. You know exactly who I'm talking about in this town. A bunch of guys. All you do is ask for coaching changes. That's all you do. That's your only dance, coaching change. Sometimes that doesn't work. That's all I'm saying.
The Avs need to win tonight. You need to be at Ryan House on 14th and Market. Join Altitude Sports Radio for Game 4. Viewing party. Nate and Andy going to be live, broadcasting from 3 to 6. Then Lindahl hosts the viewing party with $7 half-liter Ryan House lagers and $12 liters. It's also your chance to win signed Nathan MacKinnon memorabilia, including a stick. So we'll see you at Ryan House tonight starting at 3. Again, all these games have been at 6 o'clock. This one going to be at 7 right here, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. So it's funny you brought this up earlier, Vic, and I do want to talk about this because the story of the Knicks right now in the postseason is pretty crazy. They are beating teams by an average in the postseason of 20 points per game. And the last thing you want to see the Avs do is exactly what the Cavs did last night, which is basically tuck their tail between their legs and go home. But how much does that matter moving forward for the Knicks? And I got a question about a rumor last year of somebody who might have taken over as the Knicks coach. And if he was the coach right now, what would the conversations be? We'll get to it next. Nelly, you can turn this down, but when they get to the chorus, you turn it back up. Okay.
I don't know what it is about
there's
this song.
something about it.
Yeah, I could be in the worst mood, but as soon as
Wait, here we
something
go.
about waffles.
Here we go. I don't know what it is about the song. It just makes me happy. It brings a smile out.
Totally with you.
So allow me. I got like 3 quick things I want to say about the Knicks winning last night because I know that New York's going crazy, and I'm not. I don't know if you feel this way, Vic. There's some teams. I don't have a problem with the team. I have a problem with the team's fan base more than the actual team itself.
Raise your hand if you're tired of Fat Joe and company sitting there in the front row.
That's it. Like I don't like the Knicks fans.
Did you see they got moved yesterday? The Cleveland folks, they had front row seats and they moved them up a little bit. I don't know how they did that.
Yeah, how are you allowed to do? That's got to be like an airline saying, "Hey, if you take the next flight as opposed to this one, we'll give you, $1,000 in flight credit or something."
Someone wrote Knicks fan base rules. No, you know what the Knicks fan base is right now? They're like every fan base who hasn't tasted victory in a long time. Remember, the last time they won an NBA championship, most of us listening and doing the show, I know Brett and Nelly, they weren't even born.
Well, and here's the thing. I think it's fun to watch a fan base that hasn't had success finally have success.
Agree.
But
totally agree. Except New York.
The difference is Knicks fans still act like they invented the sport despite
100%.
being bad. That's what bothers me.
Sorry. I got a lot of New York friends. I lived in New York for a while. I lived there. Loved it. I cannot stand New York fans.
But here's what I'm getting at, though, Vic, and this is why it's a little bit different for me. First of all, the Knicks are on an 11-game winning streak heading into the NBA.
They haven't lost since April 23rd, bro.
11 straight games. They are beating teams by an average of 20 points per night.
They are dominating them.
In closeout games, 3 of them this postseason, they beat the Hawks 140 to 89. They beat the 76ers 144 to 114. And they've beaten now the Cavs 130 to 93. They've stolen the souls of these teams in closeout games.
I thought there was no way the representative from the East would have a chance to win the NBA title. I'm beginning to wonder if the Knicks might be the favorite the way they're playing and the confidence and swagger with which they're playing. Not the favorite, but a puncher's chance to win this thing.
Well, just some rapid fire takes for you. Number 1, I do think they're in for a rude awakening with whoever comes out of the West. It ain't going to look like that, Knicks. It's going to be as hard as you could possibly imagine. That's 1. Number 2, God, would I love to play in the Eastern Conference. My road to the finals was the Hawks, Sixers, and Cavs. That's my road to the finals.
That's a good point. Consider the opposition. You know what? I'm not even considering the opposition when we talk about the Knicks.
Yeah.
Look at who they beat.
It's the Atlanta Hawks, the 76ers, who are a play-in team, and the Cavs.
That's a very good point.
Number 3.
Yep.
Number 3, I am very happy to see this because you never get this. Jalen Brunson a couple years ago made the decision to leave $100 million on the table through the idea of, can we keep this team together? And I think in his head, he's like, we play in the East, much easier road to the finals. If I can keep this team together, maybe we can get success out of this. I'm happy to see that somebody who, this never happens, where somebody leaves that amount of money on the table, did that, and it seems to have worked out for him. Won the Eastern Conference Finals, now heading to the NBA Finals. I am happy for Jalen Brunson, if nothing else. But the last thing I can think of is this. When the Knicks fired Tibbs last year, there's a big rumor that, hey, Micah Malone's a New York guy, seems to be a good fit, seems to be a team that's ready-made to kind of compete right away. Can you imagine what the discourse would be in this town if it's not Mike Brown and it's Michael Malone that just did this for the Knicks? Mm-hmm. What the hell would we be talking about? And how many people would be losing their collective minds over it?
Well, Mike Brown's just a different personality, right? He's much different. I've had the pleasure to meet Mike Brown. He is one of the nicest, just low-key dudes around. He's low-key. He's just a different kind of coach.
Yeah.
And that's what they thought they needed.
Yep.
They needed that. They needed to take the temperature down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, everybody talks about coaches and fire up the room, fire up. That's not Mike Brown. Mike Brown is hey, guys, you're the team. Right. I'm just here to shepherd you through the playoffs. You're the team. That's the kind of coach he is.
A lot more sort of Pete Carroll-y vibes.
Yes. That's his personality, and it's working wonders. Again, the amount of confidence. Hey, speaking of that, you don't think Minnesota's looking at Cat and saying, damn, did we make a mistake?
Yeah.
Everybody's saying that. Is Dallas saying, damn, we let Jaylen Brown? Dallas has made all kinds of mistakes. New York right now, I'll give them credit, man. They look like they're having fun. Mm-hmm. I envy the Knicks for that. That's a team of friends. They all look like they're smiling. Fun is winning, too, Moj. Fun is winning. But do you ever see teams like the Knicks as much fun as they're having playing basketball right now?
Well, I guess when you're winning, it's always fun, right? Mm-hmm. But it's not super common. I keep going back because I'm in this, I'm here, I'm in this one, in this series. Why do you have a vibe? I mean, how does the vibe come around? Why does the vibe stay? You know what? I was the whole time I've been thinking about that. Okay, let's talk about the Knicks. Why do they have such a good vibe? I mean, why is everybody smiling? Why is it going so well? Why are they sweeping? Why no? Why are they sweeping Cleveland so hard? Why do they have this internal belief? And it may dissipate once they get to the final. Who knows? I don't know. But they've got it going on right now. Why does Vegas just have this feel, this vibe, this goodness about their team? There are some things that you can't answer the why. It just is. And you want to find the why. Well, I don't know how to find the why. It just is.
Moj.
Everybody wants answers. I want answers. I'm sure Bednar wants answers.
Moj.
Mike Brown has answers only because they're friggin' blowing teams off by 50.
You just hit on something, and it just knocked me upside the face. What Vegas and the Knicks, teams like that right now, what they have in common. And it's abundantly clear when you're watching these games unfold. Their players are playing for one another. You can see it. You can feel it. The concept of playing for your teammate, your brother, right? You can see it on the court and on the ice. That's what those teams are doing.
Yeah. Well, I think about this. Maybe not in the case of the Knicks, but certainly in the case of the two hockey series that are going on right now. Do you not think, Moj, that Montreal's kicking themselves over the last couple of games? And especially, you look at last night, that place was rocking with about 11:30 left to go. Looks like they have the go-ahead goal. They go up 3-2, only for that to be reversed because the puck was sitting there on the blue line. I can't imagine with how overwhelmingly of a favorite Carolina was. And all it takes, it's not all that different from the Avs series. It's a couple of just little moments in the game that add up to kind of for Montreal so far. I know it's only 2-1, but ultimate heartbreak with the idea of what they could be up right now in this series. It's just crazy. And it's just little things like that that compound on top of each other. And the Avs have just been on the worst side of it in this series. You know, again,
that's right.
You aren't getting throttled by Vegas. There have been like periods where they've throttled you, but you aren't getting crushed and outclassed. It's just moments that they execute and you don't.
I completely agree. I'm going to fix my computer here and get back to you. We always try to find out why. I would love to sit here this morning and deliver to Avalanche fans the why. And part of me struggling and being so flummoxed by this is with the Nuggets, I can give you a lot more why. With the Avs right this second, it's hard to give a whole lot of why.
Yeah.
Wait.
Why did they panic when they're up 3-0? They give up a power play goal. It's still 3-1.
That's the word. It felt like panic.
Why are they on their heels? Why did that little bit of adversity with a team that's been through a boatload as a group and won the toughest battles? Why did they get on their heels and give up the second one like that? Why is this happening? Man, I want to give whys, but sometimes you just you can try to pinpoint the whys, you can guess at the whys, you can give a little reason as to the why, but it's not the whole why.
I think there are more parallels than you think, though. You said you could identify what happened to the Nuggets, but you can't do it with the Avs. And here's what I'm identifying in both teams. Both teams in key series were missing key players. I'm not putting Aaron Gordon on the level of Cale Makar, but for that series, he was very important. Mm-hmm. Aaron Gordon and Peyton Watson. So you're minus key players. And for whatever reason, not having those players affected you mentally as much as it did physically. But I can see some why. The Nuggets blowing a 19-point lead at home. The Avs blowing a 3-0 lead in the first. The Nuggets' inability to respond to physicality, even when it was called out publicly. The Avs and physicality, that's tougher to understand because physical is part of hockey. But the inability to respond by losing 2 games at home, how many times, Moj, in the first 40 games of the season, they lost 2 regulation games? 2. They've now lost 3 in a row in this series.
Yep.
Yeah.
How many records were broken in this series? How many times did they lead? What was their record when leading after 2 periods? 40,
74. This season, yeah, but in the postseason, it was 74-1. We're at 74-1 now.
There's so many things that, this should be automatic. It shouldn't even be a question. We're looking at history. This is historic.
Yeah.
We'll get back to this in just a moment. Your TV home for local coverage of the Avs is Altitude TV and Altitude Plus. Watch live pregame coverage starting tonight at 6 p.m. With the Avalanche live. And then after the game, tune in for Avalanche postgame live for full highlights and analysis. Subscribe now for a monthly or annual plan at altitudeplus.com. Back after this. Do you guys think they go to Blackwood tonight? Do you make that change just to see?
Man, that's a gamble. That's a risk.
I don't know, dude. I'm up for anything at this point, though. I mean, when you're down 3-0, pull out every stop you possibly can. I'm more worried about, look, as far as the goaltending is concerned, I'm more worried as to why they got on their heels for 9 minutes when they gave up one silly power play goal to make it 3-1.
Yeah.
I'm much more concerned about that. I'm much more concerned about Nate's leg and about Val and about Kale and whatever else.
You can't admit Carter Hart's just been better.
Yep.
He's been pretty good.
He's been better. I mean, he's made some saves that are like, okay, that could have changed the game. At the same rate, man, can you whittle this down to goaltending? I don't think you can.
No, I don't think that Wedgwood's been bad. Wedgwood's is this accurate, Moj? Has he had maybe one goal a game that it's like, I wish we could have that one back? But the other ones...
Yeah, probs. And the problem with that is that it's time and place when that puck goes in. Look, I can't look back the other night on the 3 goals that they scored before they scored the 4th and say, oh, Wedge should have had that, or oh my goodness. I mean,
right.
If he makes some unbelievable read and save, then, you keep it this, and then maybe the team is buoyed. But he's just one cog in the whole thing. He's just one piece in the whole difficult puzzle right now.
It's funny. Bednar was asked this after the game. And look, you're emotional. This is the post game after game 3. But he gave an answer. And I do think that, Bednar has been, and it's been part of his DNA, as far as the hockey world, one of the more honest coaches you're going to come across. A lot of these guys, they will not give you really any information, especially at this time of the year. But between his comments surrounding Kale after game 2 and he got called out for those, and then this one after game 3, it was, how do you think your team's going to respond going into game 4?
This is the ultimate crucible. How do you expect your team to respond?
We're not there yet. I don't know. Everyone's down and in the dumps right now. And we, like I said, that's what the next 36 hours are for, to get our team back to where our focus is in the right place. And seems like a tough hill to climb, clearly, obviously, especially against a team like Vegas. But, I mean, you just got to break it down. Shift at a time, 5 at a time, period at a time, game at a time. It's kind of what we've been talking about for the last couple, because of those stretches that we're having that are hurting us. And then just answering, like, if they have a push, that we have to be able to push back, and you just got to break it down now. You got to chip away at it.
I don't know how many coaches would say that. How do you expect your team to respond going into game 4? I think most would tell you, oh, we're going to respond. You trust me. And he just goes, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I mean, what can you know as a coach? Your team just blew a 3-0 lead. I think he was in shock. The team was in shock. What do you know? The team, it's almost like having I know my wife so well. And then all of a sudden, out of the blue, something crazy happens. What? She was with Nelly? Where'd this come from?
You what?
Yeah, it's a crazy, he didn't know how to react. That's not the team he knows. It's not the team he loves. That's not the team he's coached.
Right. The guy who builds a rocket in his backyard, tries to go to space and blows himself up. They talk to the neighbor. I don't know. He just seemed like a really good dude, normal dude. I didn't even know he was building the rocket. All of a sudden, yesterday he got about 800 feet in the air and it exploded. And I got some shrapnel on my roof. I don't know. He was, we talked about mowing the lawn. We had a barbecue last week. It was great.
Just your normal guy. We just talked about paying taxes the other day. He was barbecuing.
There's this old, Brett, you're way too young for this, but the old Saturday Night Live with
he did though, Moj. He did have this weird obsession with Elon Musk being overrated or something. He said a lot.
Right. But they had it was so contrasting to normal life. And you talk about, well, I don't know how to respond. So he played this character Buckwheat from like Little Rascals, right? That kind of thing. And the Buckwheat gets shot. It's like, when Reagan got shot. It's a long story. But they're interviewing his neighbors. Could you believe that this guy did this and shot Buckwheat? He's like, oh, yeah, absolutely. Talked about it every single day of his life. Yep, every single day. Well, can you believe that he actually pulled a gun out and shot Buckwheat? Totally. Yeah, he told me last week he was going to do it. I mean, it's I don't know, man. Look, he knows his team.
That is funny, though. You never hear that when the local news is interviewing somebody over something that happened. They never say,
right,
yeah, I had a sneaky suspicion about that for years, that this guy was, you know what I mean? That never goes down.
Your teacher, the neighbor, a teacher just got busted for sleeping with like 5 students. Can you believe that? Yeah, absolutely. She was a total slut. Yeah, I mean,
okay, Moser, goodness gracious.
Sorry, but you know what I mean. It's like that's not the way it goes down.
In fact,
good.
If I had told you in this series that the Avs would be up 3-0 and a chance to sweep tonight, like there's a chance to see a sweep tonight, I think most of the universe would have expected the Avs to be in that position, not the other way around.
Yeah,
it just slaps you in the face, man.
And I apologize because I'm sitting here in Vegas. It's 7 a.m. And I thought about it all day yesterday, all night the night before. I'm listening to Josh Manson and Brock Nelson talk about it. And I realized, dude, the margins are so thin between winning and losing and being up 2-1 or down 3-0. It's just silly. And sometimes, again, I can point to each game and give you reasons why this happened and so on, but overall, it's really hard to explain, boys. It really is. I don't know what else to say. Very rarely do I sit here and just look at this camera and go, oh, man, I just don't even know, but I'm flummoxed. I really am, guys. Okay. I am completely flummoxed.
Just to throw this out there, I'm not saying I believe in this, but just for argument's sake. The Avs all year, from the start of the season to just about, 4 or 5 days ago, they hadn't faced adversity. They hadn't been tested, really. They had one rough patch in the year when MacKinnon and Landeskog were out, where they kind of squandered away towards
Taves.
Taves in
that
Landeskog.
Was January,
yes.
correct?
Yes. Yep, it was heading into the Olympic break, and that just kind of felt like, you had a little bit of, you saw the break coming, so you take your foot off the gas. A couple guys were hurt. That's not adversity. It's just they still stayed in first place despite sort of sputtering at that time. They hadn't faced adversity, and maybe they just haven't handled it well. And maybe that's where you saw the panic after they gave up that power play goal, Moser, when they were still up 3-1. Maybe they just hadn't had enough of sort of a grind. I don't know. I'm throwing it out there. Do you think there's anything to that? If the answer is no, then it's no.
So I guess, should they have gone down, 3-1 against LA, won 3 straight and come back and won? I don't know.
Or maybe a 2-2 battle, or maybe I don't know. I don't know.
I did not see where we're sitting today, the scenario. I did not see it. I thought this was the least likely scenario.
Here's what I noticed about this specific team. And you would have to do psychological experiments with the players to figure this out. But they're so dominant when they're working from a position of confidence, when they're ahead, when they're front running, when they lead a series. They're dominant, right? Look at the run in the Stanley Cup when they won in 2022. They never trailed a series in that run, never trailed. But when they're in a position of desperation, as they are right now, when they were down 0-1 in this series, they lost the first game of this series. That's unfamiliar territory for them.
Yeah.
Correct.
And they've responded with an unfamiliar product. They're not very good. The makeup of this team, for what is, they're not very good at digging themselves out of problems.
Well, that's what I was asking. Is that really what we're seeing when we say it's not explainable? Is it something as easy as that they haven't been tested in a way of dealing with a whole bunch of challenges and having to overcome things because they've been so good. I don't want to make it sound like, there was some, to make a bad analogy. Are they just kind of a trust fund kid? And now you're like, hey, you got to live your life on a budget and they're struggling to do so? I don't know.
Maybe. I go back, let's go back to 22, and they win. They had some adversity in that postseason run, but they were never trailing in a series.
Ever.
Right? Ever. But in 23 and 24, they weren't going to win. Nate would tell you that to your face. They did not have the team. Landy's gone, and he's going to be gone for another couple years. At the time, you don't know it. But they weren't going to win. They just did not have that. They did not have enough horses to run in the Derby. Last year, they had enough horses. And, again, if you win that Game 7 against Dallas, damn, man. I think they would have run all the way to the final. I think they would have. I don't know if they would have won, but I think they would have gone there. But this team has never really had to dig its way out. It's never had to claw its way out of the ditch and get back on top. I mean, they've because they've been so good when they have been good, they've been really good. So
they're not very good with shovels.
No, they're really not not right now, Vic.
And that's what smacks me in the face right now as I look at both franchises that share that arena. On paper, we said it, the Nuggets had perhaps their best roster ever assembled on paper. On paper, the Avs roster was an embarrassment of riches, for crying out loud. On paper. Well, go ahead and wad that paper up and throw it in the bucket because it doesn't mean anything. The papers don't mean crap. The grit means everything, and they're not showing enough grit.
And a
now, why?
No, a texter says, shut up. Game 5 against Minnie, they were down 3-0. They won 4-3. That's not – but when I talk about adversity, man, that's a game. That's not – it's not like the Avs felt at that moment, if we don't execute properly, our season's on the brink.
Series.
You know,
right.
that's not the same feeling, okay?
Right.
It's different when you are feeling the actual pressure of your season's mortality, not a game's mortality. You can jump back from that. And they've done that multiple times. They did that in Game 1 against Minnie, and then they did it when they were down 3-0. But when you feel like if we don't do this, it's time to go to Cancun, that's a different level of pressure.
So true. The texter doesn't understand that if you lose that game, you still lead the series. Perhaps comprehension hasn't hit that texter. But
well, no, if you would be tied, right?
No.
They were 3-1. Yeah, you're right.
You had a cushion.
Yep.
It's a little different. I'm talking about playing without a cushion.
Right.
I'm talking about playing without a parachute now. It's a different deal. Completely different deal. Some teams can deal with that. For whatever reason, this team cannot.
But, Vic, it was basically a 9-minute span in Game 2. I mean, the rest of the game, they didn't give up, 12 goals and completely fall apart. It's just these little stretches where they lose their mojo, and you're like, number one, why? Why can't you get it back faster? I don't.
Yeah,
right now, I don't have the answers for that.
Moj, in Game 2,
Correct.
you're up 1-0, going halfway through the third period, and you can't find one more goal in the meantime.
Right.
Like you can't find one more way to give yourself a little bit more of a breather.
And maybe that's the difference right now is that, man, if you have that second goal, it's not even an issue. And it's also the games themselves. You're down, Vic, you're down 2-0, okay? And listen, you lost Game 1 on the home ice. In Game 2, you're like, we can't lose both games on the home ice. You have a 1-0 lead. You make a bad play. It's 1-1, and now that scrambling starts. Then it's 2-1. The rest is history. Okay, but we're down 2-0, and you give up that one power play goal in Game 3, and you're like, which is not their DNA. It just is not. And it is now, I guess, because they gave up the lead, and here we sit.
We sat there in my mom and dad's living room watching the Avs game. A bunch of us just talking about why are they doing this? What's happening? And it was brought up. Coaching in hockey. Like, I know what a basketball coach does, the lineups, the play calling. But during a game in hockey, outside of rotating the lines, there are no plays called. Well, there are. There are, face-off plays called. What other control does a coach have during the course of a game, Moshe? During the game?
Well, I mean, it's line combinations, it's matchups, it's, who do you want on the ice against whom? You're always trying to think ahead. It's sort of managing, all the guys on that bench and so on. There's got to be a certain degree of self-management and promotion, I guess, as far as the player is concerned. I mean, they can affect a lot of different things, and
but can they affect
Jared? I don't think he's pushed a lot of wrong buttons at all.
Can they affect this? And this is where I wonder how much is coaching and how much is just panic. They got a 2-on-none. 2-on-none. Natchez and who was with Natchez on that run?
No,
it was Parker Kelly and
Kelly.
It was a 2-on-1 actually.
It was 2-on-1.
The defenseman got back into the play.
But he was sagging way off of Parker Kelly.
Yeah, he was.
And you can't get a shot off. How is
part of it?
And I guess I'm saying, how is that possibly coaching?
It's not. Part of it too is, I mean, if that's MacKinnon, what he may pass it. There's probably going to be a shot on goal, but that was that. I'm going to set you up, but I thought you were going to take the shot. It's just that it's little things, and that's not coaching. It's not.
We'll get back to it in just a second. Puck drops at 7 o'clock. You can hear it right here, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Back after this. Hey, this is Brett Kane. You ever wonder why Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest online growing sportsbook? Well, here's why. Other sportsbooks, their rewards are the same old, but Fan Cash, that's the ultimate sports currency. And betting with Fanatics lets you stack that Fan Cash. You can get up to 10% Fan Cash back on your wagers, win or lose. And unlike points that expire, you can spend that Fan Cash on official team gear across every team and league, collectibles, exclusive experiences, all of that can be found on Fanatics.com. But Fan Cash unlocks value that you can't get at other sports books. You can even convert it to profit boost and bet with it if you want to. With Fan Cash, you're getting access to the world of sports every time you bet with Fanatics Sportsbook. So switch to the book that always gives you more to play with. Download the Fanatics Sportsbook app. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 and older. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See the Fanatics Sportsbook app. It's an Avs game day. It's powered by Backus and Schenker, your hometown injury lawyers. In a car accident, call 303-222-2222. Go ahead, Vic.
I want to thank everybody for the outpour of love after my dad's passing over the weekend. I got the news. I was at my daughter's engagement party. This is a thing now. Didn't have that thing, but now it's a thing. And I was awakened, and we knew it was coming. My brothers and I had rotated, spending the night next to my dad. He, I feel guilty because we were at that point where we wondered if we should put him in a home, and my mom would never allow it. So we actually slept next to him in that final week. And that night I was in California, and I got the call, and clearly flooded with emotion. But the expression of sympathy and empathy from all of you, it's humbling and somewhat guilt-ridden, because I know everybody has their own problems. I'm not the only one that's lost a loved one, clearly. So everybody's gone through it. You will go through it. It's never easy to prepare for it, but I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart, my family's heart. It means more than you know. Just to understand, I can't believe how many people have reached out. I just can't believe it. And it goes to show you the reach that my dad, who was a very humble, modest dude, and really quick, let me brag on him, and we'll get back to sports. Moved to this country when he was 21 years old, 6th grade education. Learned how to speak English on his own. Never went to school for it. Learned how to speak Spanish. Learned 3 languages. Built a pretty good little empire by hard work, blue-collar work, grit, grime. I remember when he worked for the railroad, I went to work with him one day, and I said, "You're not doing much, Dad. What do you do here?" He goes, "I'll never forget." He says, "I get paid for what I know, not for what I do." And I'll never forget that term. He would work overtime every time. He would, at times, I got introduced to sports and love of sports because I wanted to go to Nuggets games, and my dad would take me and my brother to a Nuggets game. We'd sit up in the upper deck, and he was so tired he would fall asleep, literally at the game. That's the only time he had a chance to sleep. I was at football practice in the 8th grade once, and he was such a work ethic kind of guy. He pulled up to the park and told the coach, "Got to take my kid." And coach was like, "We're playing St. Catherine's tomorrow. Sorry, he's got to go cut the grass at Otis." And so that's how it went for me. My dad he instilled work ethic, and he was the kind of guy that you would never know. You would never know who he is or what he's about by his look. Mm-hmm. I think he's the smartest man I've ever known with a 6th grade education. So thank you.
Can I say something, though? I want to say something, Vic. Your videos of him over the years and kind of showing him off to the public, I mean, I don't know
he was
how
the
many
real
of your
star.
followers and whatnot. Yeah, there's no doubt. I mean, I don't know how many people would look at those and not just think, "God, this is the coolest dude." He's such a good dude, and he's such a charming son of a gun, and funny. And I know you had fun with him, and he was very modest. He didn't want to be a star of any damn thing, but he just took the cake, man. It was just really good stuff. And
I no longer have to lie either.
I don't even know what this is. What is it? Like,
you never know.
I lived a life of lying in front of him.
His beloved car wash. I mean, the stories of his beloved car wash and everything. Dude, he owned this car wash and he wrenched on it all the time. I mean, it's such great stuff, dude.
Just
great stuff.
One thing real quick, Vic, to brag about your dad. I'm sure you said you were listening yesterday, so you probably heard some of this. And I mean this sincerely. When I first got here, I don't know how long into it was. You told me, though, the story kind of about your parents moving over here and everything. And it literally stuck with me forever. And I've told this story to multiple people because I do think it is a shining example of somebody who came over for the American dream, that through hard work and everything else accomplished everything that you could possibly accomplish. I think it is one of the coolest stories that you could tell people.
I appreciate that. And that's why I believe, and I will always believe, this is the greatest country in the world. My dad knew that. My dad lived by that. There's a reason he wanted to come here. And the immigrant story will always be close to my heart. I always have a soft spot for it. And he was the epitome of that. And again, for anybody out there, school is just school. You don't measure intelligence through school. I made the most of school. He sent me. I'm the first to graduate from college in the family. The first. Didn't mean a thing. There is nothing I will ever do in my life that will match the success of my father. Nothing.
You know, last thing though, his legacy is going to live on through you and your siblings and your children and your nieces and nephews. Yesterday I had so many emotions just racing around my head, and I thought to myself, why in the world did I drive an hour and a half outside of Rome to get my ass up into the Italian mountains to go to this village that got nailed by a landslide? Why did I crawl through the front door of his house, right, with the trees growing through the? What was it about Easy and Bambina that just drew me there and made my ass crawl around with snakes and vermin and whatever else in the old village? I don't know, dude. He just had a pull. He had a pull about him, you know, and through him, as you know, Vic, I've met so many people over there. I mean, I've made so many friends. Ferdinando has been, your whole family's been so kind to me, but why? It's all because of Easy. It's because of who he was as a person. It just drew me that interest to do that, and these are awesome memories I'll have for the rest of my life, all because of Easy.
I don't even know what this is. What is it?
And Bambina. You know what I mean? So it's just you never realize how a person can affect your life and the memories you'll carry with you for the rest of your life. An amazing dude.
Moser, I don't have to lie anymore. So my dad paid cash for everything, including our college. I'll never forget my first year at Notre Dame. He walks up to the admissions office with a briefcase of cash, trying to get the cash discount on college tuition. So
good.
I never told my dad I leased a car, because if he knew I leased a car, he'd be so upset. I didn't dare. He showed up at the club once, Rolling Hills. He showed up there, and he goes, "What is this?" I go, "Oh, it's the community pool and golf course. It's all free, Dad." I never told him I paid for that stuff. Ever, 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 ever.
He would lose his mind. Oh.
So thanks for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vic, you're welcome, but through you, Easy's had an awesome impact on a lot of people, so thank you.
Let's talk sports.
All right, so tonight, Game 4, 7 o'clock, right here, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Kind of going back to a common theme, at least for me, and how you evaluate this. And I don't know what the response is going to be from the Avs. I don't even know who's going to play. I don't know. It sounds like, now, Moj, take this for what it's worth. I don't know if you've heard something different. This from Ryan O'Hara. Nathan MacKinnon should be good for Game 4 is what that says. But what is good? Does good mean 60% and he's just going to try and go out there and do something? Does that mean, well, I mean, I don't know. But when your backs are already sort of against the wall like this, you already have a hobbled Kale. Kale's not 100%. You got Val now with a problem, and now you have MacKinnon with a problem.
Yeah, it's I can't imagine he would be. My experience in this game for 30 years, I mean, dude, I don't know how he walks. If that puck hits any of us, especially Nelly, but any of us, we're not walking well for about 3 weeks. Not even, you know what I mean? Nothing's broken, but you are in such pain. The hematoma on your leg is, it's probably, you ever see a calico cat, all the different colors, right? Everybody's had a calico hematoma. I'm guessing, I haven't seen his leg, but I'm guessing that's what it is. I mean, it's brutally painful. And for that guy to go down, Vic, and not be able to be himself, it's got to be really bad because he is tough as nails.
In a regular season game, is even in that position, you're not standing in the way of that puck in a regular season game, right?
Oh, I think he would, but let me put it this way. In a regular season game, there's no way he'd play tonight. But this is the Stanley Cup playoffs, and you do things that normal humans wouldn't do. I mean, this guy is tougher than a $3 steak. And for him to not be able to be able to push off or to do anything, I'm hoping that whatever treatment he had the last 48 hours before the game, or whatever, 40 hours. I hope that it pays off. I do.
This is what Wedgwood said after the game about MacKinnon.
Yeah, obviously, I might have to kill him to get him off the ice. So just kind of the person he is and competitor he is. So, obviously proves that every time he's on the ice, he wants to win more than anybody, and just another example.
I think that's probably true. You're going to have to take a sickle and chop his head off if you do not want him to play in a playoff game.
But what? Let me ask you this, because I read Coach Bednar's comments about, hey, we'll take him at whatever level he's at tonight. What does that say about the other guys? If it's only half of Nathan MacKinnon tonight, is half of Nathan MacKinnon, is that going to help the team or hurt the team?
So do you take that as he's talking about other dudes? Or like if Andy Reid said, I'll take 50% of Patrick Mahomes over anybody else, I mean, is that just a compliment to his own guy? You know what I mean?
That's a great question. That's the riddle here. What is the answer to this riddle? Is that a shot at the bow for the teammates, or is that this guy's so good that half of him is still better than anybody else?
Yeah, I think it's the latter. I just think that he has such an influence on the game overall. His threat as a shooter, even if he's just a power play guy, his influence on the game in that regard is something you can't replace. So you'll take any bit of that you can possibly get.
Any
bit of it.
Going back to this, and again, this is just speculation, but when you saw the comments and heard the comments about Bednar after Game 2 regarding Kale not being in the lineup, did that feel like that was a push to get him back on the ice? Or do you feel like that was Bednar just saying, hey, Kale's going to make the decision when Kale makes the decision sort of thing?
Well, I mean, Brett, truly I don't know. I guess it probably helped motivate. I mean, if that's what the intent was, I guess. I'm just speculating, trying to be honest here.
Right.
But Bednar's asked about it every single day, multiple times, every day. I mean, he's trying to give the best answer he possibly can. Brett, I don't know. If you're up 2-0 or it's 1-1 series, maybe it's a totally different answer. I don't know, Brett, but desperate times call for desperate measures. And nothing is more desperate than being down 3-0 in a Western Conference final.
I've got a quick exercise here, and I want you to tell me, as I read this list, who has the advantage in this series. Okay, I'm going to read you a list and just break down both teams. Which team's star players are playing better in this series?
There's no question that's Vegas.
Okay, check Vegas. Which team's goalie is playing better?
Vegas.
Which team's role players playing better?
I actually think that's the Avs. If you're talking depth, I think the Avs' depth has been better.
I mean, the shorthanded goal by Drury the other night, the way that the Kelly and Drury and LOC have kind of been flying around.
How about special teams?
Vegas.
All right. And then the last one, which everybody wants to talk about, coaching.
I mean, they're up 3-0. Well, it's Vegas. Yeah.
Tortorella has, again,
Most, they're up 3-0.
How do you explain?
They're up 3-0.
Again, you're right. But how do you explain he hasn't sniffed a Stanley Cup in 19 years? Was it 07?
Okay. As you look that up.
But you see what I'm getting at, right? It's like, what are the secret ingredients into the soup?
But as you look that up, the reason I started with the two categories I did, star players and goalies, they represent the base of this pyramid. And if that base is broken, you're done, right?
Correct.
If your star players and your goalies, forget everything else, role players, special teams, coaching, those are along for the ride. But if your star players and your goalie are being outplayed by the opposition at this juncture of the season, you're done. Am I wrong there?
No.
Am I wrong?
No, you're.
It's as clear as it can be.
You're not wrong.
Like, again, if you want to make this as simple as possible, I think a lot of people go to the well of coaching because that seems to be like the easiest fix that people kind of go to. And fine, I think that there's a legitimate discussion to be had with that. Why are you losing this series? And I think the absolute biggest piece of the pie, bar none, number one answer is your top six has not played to the level that they have to. Because I'll tell you who has. Moser, we kind of went through the list the other day. if you got the top 6 of the Avs playing at the level that they should be playing at, along with what you've gotten out of Logan O'Connor and Jack Drury and those kind of guys, you could be up 3-0 in this series. You probably would be up 3-0 in this series. But,
sure.
MacKinnon, and I'm just going through names. MacKinnon does not have a goal in this series. He had a goal in each game against Minnesota. Marty Necas does not have a goal in this series. He's got one the entire postseason. When you look at Brock Nelson, he does not have a goal in this series. He's had 2 the entire series, both of those empty netters.
Does Lecky have a goal?
Arturi Lehkonen has no goals in this series. These are guys in your top 6 that need to produce.
Yeah.
It's not happening.
Dude, and look no further. I mean, if you were blind to these games and you didn't watch and you didn't understand just the momentum turns, and I told you that. I said Carter Hart is outplaying Wedgie, and sometimes the intricacies of those stats can be – that's one thing, but the star players are getting thoroughly outpointed and outplayed.
Yeah.
It's over.
Yep. So
it's over.
Get back to this in a bit. 303-504-0925. Oh, by the way, next. Oh, by the way, stories around sports and the world we feel like you should be aware of. In Rockies news, they lose to the Dodgers yesterday. A bummer. They take a lead on a Tovar home run, only to give that up in, I believe it was the 7th inning last night. But in bigger news, hopefully it's nothing too bad. TJ Rumfield has had a really good start to the year. He's been a bright spot for the Rockies within that lineup. Gets hit by a pitch last night in the hand. He leaves immediately, so no update that I've seen yet on that, but he does leave. Also in baseball, do you care about things like combined no-hitters? Does that do anything for you?
No.
A no-no is one thing, but the Astros just had a combined no-hitter yesterday.
I've always wondered if they should be in the same category. You know, if one dude gets it done, it's one dude, one arm, one. Yeah. It's always weird to me how the combined no-hitter, I get it, it's a no-hitter, but it feels different, doesn't it to you?
Totally. I don't know what category to put it in. It's impressive, but not the same. You know, and there's different things. Like, Vic, a perfect game is something that's only happened a handful of times. I think it's still in the teens, maybe just eclipsed into the 20s. No-hitters, they happen a lot more frequently, but there's different sort of tiers that you put stuff in, and that is somewhere below a no-hitter from one guy. That's why Nolan Ryan having 7 no-hitters in his career is like the most unfathomable thing that you could think of. One guy had 7 of them? It's nuts. You're lucky to get 7 guys to pitch 7 complete games in their careers now.
I agree.
Hey, one more thing on the baseball subject. Nelly, can you pull up the video? Bryce Harper.
I saw this.
Moshe, have you seen this? If I just say Bryce Harper and your answer is no, then no.
This is a barbarian at work.
That means I have not seen it, yeah.
I want to show you how Bryce Harper brushes his teeth. Because it's weird.
Oh, God.
He's doing, I don't know if he's on Instagram Live or something like that. I want you to watch the process in which he does this. So he lays down the towel. He's got the toothbrush in his hand. Now he's getting some water on it before the toothpaste, whatever. To each their own. Takes the cap off the toothpaste and then squeezes some out. Goes directly in the mouth with the toothpaste and then puts the toothbrush in his mouth. Never seen that one before.
So,
God, you know what? I haven't either.
So you squeeze. It's actually quite efficient because it eliminates a step. You don't drop the toothpaste.
Reckon.
How many times do you drop the toothpaste in the sink and you're like, so you don't drop anything.
Or I've done it before. I put the toothpaste on the toothbrush and I set my toothbrush down and then it flops to the side
exactly.
and then it comes
happens
off.
all the time. It's always falling everywhere. So you
Can
just
I
sucking
defend him
that
a little
thing
bit?
down.
Let me announce my own culpability in this, and let me defend Bryce Harper a little bit. I have a routine with my toothbrush.
This would be a Moser
have to
move,
get
I
it
would
wet.
not be surprised.
I
would
have
not
to
be
get it
surprised
wet.
if you
right
ate
away.
toothpaste. If you actually subsisted off toothpaste.
Well, if it tasted like Copenhagen, I'd probably munch the hell out of it. All right, so I got to wet my toothbrush. Then I got to put the toothpaste on. Then I have to stick the toothpaste and the toothbrush under the water before I brush.
No,
Is that weird?
I go dry toothbrush, toothpaste, then both of them under the water, and then I go.
I got to get it wet first, then toothpaste, then wet again. That's double wetness right there, Brett. Double wetness.
Yeah.
Anyway, I have a cousin. She when she eats bread, she eats like a monkey. So I guess to each their own. Let's say you have a bun or a dinner roll, right? And she picks off little pieces off the roll and eats
that's
it.
ridiculous. Just take a bite.
Okay,
You're an adult.
Okay, and when she has French fries, this things that stick with you. She opens a ketchup packet and dips the fry into the ketchup packet, then eats the fry.
No.
Unacceptable.
Right.
I thought you were going to say she went Tommy Boy, where she put the fry in her mouth and then squirted the packet into her mouth.
No. She puts in the corner where it's ripped open. She puts the fry in there,
much
and then
work. Do you guys want to hear?
Wait, hold up. I got one more.
Go ahead.
Hey, Vic, when you're talking about complete games and all this, Vic, you're so involved with genetics. Why is it that 50 years ago guys could go, 8 complete, or what? If genetics are advancing the way you say they are, Why is everyone on a pitch count? Why can't guys throw 200 innings? What are we doing?
Why can't Bob Gibson throw complete games at 53 years old anymore, or something?
What's the name of the guy that threw back-to-back no-hitters for the Cincinnati Reds? I believe Vander something. I can't remember his name. Look it up. It's the only time it's ever happened in the history of baseball.
But if genetics are advancing, why can't these guys go 7+?
Well, I'll tell you why.
I don't know.
I'll tell you why.
Oh, of course, Vic. You're talking about Johnny Vandermeer in 1938.
There you go. Reds, right?
Yes.
Good friend of mine. Good friend of mine.
Him and that shooter in the 1920 Olympics.
Hey, bro.
Oh, my goodness.
Let me tell you something, Moser. I'm going to tell you why. All right, Johnny Vandermeer's fastball probably topped out at 68. You got a beast for Milwaukee last night who was hitting 103.
Oh, my God.
His arm was about to fall off. You know, so you wonder why they can't go 100 pitches? Well, you try throwing the ball 100 times at 100 miles an hour.
Well, hang on. What was that? What's that freak's name?
Starts with an M.
Oh, hang on. I'm going to find it because that is one of the most. Oh, here we go. Mizorowski.
Yes.
He hit Moj in one single game, 100 miles an hour on the radar gun, 57 times in his start.
Yeah. Now, throw that again.
That's
120 pitches a night, and he will be in a hospital in 2 weeks.
And how's this? Oh, dude, put this on a T-shirt. They asked him about his performance, 12 strikeouts. Here's a quote. He's Kenny Powers. Listen to this. "That's what I do. I throw hard." That's what he said. That's pretty badass.
God. But that is so. God, I cannot believe the velocity of these clowns. I can't believe it.
Moj, he hit 101 40 times on 96 pitches. He hit 102 22 times, and 9 times he hit 103.
Brett, I cannot tell you how insane that is. It's insane.
Brett, you played the game at the highest level outside of pro, higher than any of our level.
I mean, ish.
Would you be able to see the difference between 101 and 103? Just 2 miles an hour.
Not probably 2 miles an hour, no.
What's the difference between 103 and 93?
Everything.
A lot.
Okay, now
No, it's 10 miles an hour difference from 60 feet away. That's a ton, yeah.
All right, now let me bring you the difference of my perspective. What would be the difference between seeing 103 and 63?
It would be like you're playing slow pitch softball. Like legitimately is what it would feel like.
I mean, you're basically starting your swing before you enter the batter's box.
Yeah. Hey.
Insane.
Can I give you guys a story from the police blotter in Nebraska?
Oh, God.
This is in Scottsbluff. Scottsbluff police were called to a shortstop gas station, is what it's called, following reports of somebody being shot with a BB gun. However, before they arrived, they received information that, in fact, it was a real shotgun that had been used. How? The officers arrived to find a truck with a camper attached. The passenger side of the door of the vehicle had sustained damage similar to that of a shotgun blast. After investigation, they found out the owner of the truck had parked to go purchase goods from the convenience store, and they had a dog in the back seat. The dog walked from one side of the car to the other side of the car. There was a loaded shotgun in the back, somehow walked on it, clipped the trigger, and it shot somebody who was at a stoplight, and their arm was outside the window, just chilling, got hit with pellets.
So
a dog shot somebody across the street waiting at a stoplight. Correct. Yeah.
But why do you have a loaded
shotgun with the safety off and a live shell in there? I don't know, Moj.
How do you have a shell in the chamber with the safety off in the back of your truck?
Great question.
Like how do you even get to a
Hey, Moj. My answer is this. Welcome to Scottsbluff, Nebraska. That's
exactly right.
You guys are training your dogs to shoot?
No, but
don't get your arm out the window if you don't want to get shot.
He's driving around his property, and if he sees like whatever, maybe he sees something run, and he's going to take a blast at it. Maybe he sees a varmint, he's going to take a blast at it. That's what it is because, it's hillbilly stuff.
Okay, real quick, on the subject of animals, one more story. Oh, by the way. And I'm obsessed with this because I'm obsessed with anything Pablo Escobar. Narcos got me into it, and now I know way too much about Pablo Escobar. So when Pablo Escobar turned himself into Colombian police way back in the day, they came to an agreement he needs to go to prison. But he said, I'm going to build my own. And it's just going to be me and my buddies drinking and gambling and smoking weed, and that's what we're going to do. And on this private prison that I've built for myself, which is more just like a compound that I can't leave, I'm going to get animals here. I'm going to make my own zoo. So he brought in hippos.
Correct.
The issue now is that Pablo Escobar's hippos have gotten out of control in Colombia.
Yes.
They're too populated. They're destroying the environment. And so now Colombian officials have to kill 80 of these hippos because they're ruining the environment. And it's all due to Pablo Escobar getting popped for selling coke.
That's exactly it. He imported hippos from the other side of the world, and they just started getting it on a lot, and they have made a bunch more hippos, and now they're ruining Colombia.
What's the fascination for hippos? Like, if I had to bring in an animal that is not part of my environment, a hippo probably wouldn't be my first choice.
Let me tell you something, Vic. Yeah. If I had more money than God, you're going to see giraffes in my backyard, okay? I don't 100%. Care.
Oh, that'll scare the hell out of me.
Before we get, I know we got to go. Google real quick. How many people hippos kill I think it's more.
Rhinos are super dangerous.
No, hippos kill way more people per year.
What's the difference between a rhino and a hippo?
Rhinos get the horn. A hippo is just kind of like.
That's right. So a rhino is a hippo with a horn? A rhino is a hippo with a weapon.
You're giving me an aneurysm.
Hippos are responsible for an estimated 500 deaths a year.
So wait a minute. You're telling me that a rhino...
They're one of the deadliest large land animals in the world.
You're telling me that a rhino is a fully weaponized hippo?
It's a hippo with a shotgun. Yeah.
So hippos often view small boats and canoes as threats and flip them over, causing passengers to drown.
Dude, and a hippo, dude, I'm telling you right now, man, they can run fast and they are mean. Dude, a hippo will jack you up. Look at the videos online. Like the watering hole in Africa, nothing messes with a hippo, bro. Nothing.
So the realistic total is 500, but some circulated reports suggest the death toll could be as high as 3,000 a year from hippos.
Man.
Oh, by the way.
This is my guard hippo. This is my guard hippo.
Oh, by the way, brought to you by Rock Plumbing, Heating, Air, and Electrical, your local home comfort specialist. Visit rockheating.com. Rock, bringing comfort home and simplifying your life.
And while I believe that Jared Bednar is a very good hockey coach, and I believe that if he were to not have a job here in Colorado, he would be hired like that by another contending team. I worry that because the team is on paper good enough, mean enough, physical enough, long enough, talented enough, veteran enough to not only compete with Vegas, but beat Vegas. I worry that the message in terms of response mechanism is gone. And at that point, if Colorado doesn't find a way to force 7 games, not 5, not 6, to force 7 games, Jared Bednar will not be here next year. You must force 7 games.
It's Raj on the morning sprint yesterday. What do you think of that, Moshe?
I don't know where I am on that, Brett. It's the first time hearing that because I'm in Vegas and I didn't listen to Raj and Coach yesterday. Raj is right, though. I mean, he'd have a job, and I mean, he probably has multiple offers, just sitting out there waiting for him. I mean, not real, but you know what I mean. The teams would jump at the opportunity to try and hire him, or John Cooper, or a lot of different guys. That being said, when you're up 3-0 in game number 3, and you give up a power play goal to begin period number 2, what can the coach do to right the ship at that point that the players can't do themselves? What can he do?
What can Bednar do? See, this is where I've been confused. When people tell me this is a coaching issue, I ask a simple follow-up. What do you think another coach would do differently than what Bednar's been doing? I've watched him move Marty Necas down to the second line to try and bring a little bit of jam to that one. Hasn't worked. I've watched him switch up guys personnel-wise on the power play. Hasn't worked.
If John Tortorella took over this team, talking about the Avalanche, if it's the other way around, say he takes over the Avalanche with a week and a half to go in the regular season, where are they right now?
I don't know. And I think I know where you're going here, Moj. Listen.
And Vic, the reason I bring that up, I apologize. The reason I bring that up, Vic, is Tortorella won a Stanley Cup with Tampa in 2004. Mm-hmm. He hasn't sniffed jack squat since. So why is it working for Vegas? My point is that there are things that you can't measure that you probably can't know the answer to.
I want to start this, and I'll try to get to the bottom of what Brett just asked there. If you're listening this morning to this show and you want to get the anti-Bednar, get him out stuff that's happening that you're hearing, you're not going to get it here because we are biased. We are slanted. I know I am. I love Jared Bednar as a human and as a coach. I consider him a friend. I don't want to see him go. But he may have to if this doesn't work out. He understands that. He gets it. Coaches in especially hockey, where the shelf life is so short in hockey, he is a unicorn to last 10 years in one place. That's a unicorn move. That doesn't happen in this game. That is the second longest tenure outside of John Cooper in the game of hockey. So I get it. But you will never hear me push for that, endorse that. Never. Because I believe, personally, this is my belief, and again, this is a biased belief. I tell you that before I finish this sentence. It's a biased belief. I believe his team let him down more than he let his team down.
So if I put it to you this way, there's one thing I think from Game 3 specifically that maybe Bedsy could have done that he didn't. I was talking to a buddy about this yesterday. Moj, when it was 3-1 after the power play goal from Stone, and you're still up 2, and maybe you feel your team kind of reeling a bit, or maybe it's after it goes to 3-2, do you use a timeout there and just say, guys, settle the hell down? I don't know what's going on in our heads right now. We're fine. We still got a 1-goal lead. Do you think maybe using a timeout? And I know they like to save those for end of games in case you need, rest in an empty net situation or icing or whatever. Mm-hmm. But do you call a timeout and just try and settle the guys down a little bit?
Maybe you do. In retrospect,
maybe it doesn't work.
Would.
Yeah, maybe not.
I mean, but you're right. I mean, listen. If it's a young team, if it's he's coaching the Ducks and they ain't never done nothing like that. If he's coaching the Utah Mammoth and you're all of a sudden it's 3-1 then 3-2, does Nathan MacKinnon need a timeout? I mean, and again, I'm not trying to say that wouldn't be the right answer. I'm like, I don't know that they need a timeout. Did you need a timeout for Josh Manson to get blown up at the blue line in a non-call and then allow Vegas to get deep in your zone, and you're trying to get back into your defensive structure by the time they score the friggin' goal by Kolesar? I mean, would a timeout have helped that? I thought the Avs were playing it pretty well. He got picked at the blue line, no call, and then Kolesar ends up scoring.
What is Moser? Can somebody look at
but Vic, people grasp at anything now. When you're down 3-0, you grasp at anything, and rightfully so.
For me, you guys have heard me before, and it's not just Bednar. It's any coach in the NBA, any coach in the NHL. For me, when it comes to pro sports, I always err on the side of the players than I do the coach. I'm the opposite of some people. There are people in this town that bark at the coaches every time something goes south. It's the first thing. It's the first thing they go to, the coaches. I look at the players first because you're a professional. And, again, as a professional, there's certain things you can do. I'll give you an example of this. The New York Knicks. Their coach is Mike Brown. Is he doing a pretty good job?
Yeah.
Okay. Before that, he was the head coach of the Sacramento Kings. He got fired. How was he as a coach of the Kings?
Not great.
Okay. Same coach. Same strategies. Same ideals. Same philosophies. Same demeanor. Same personality. What's the difference?
Got better players.
Michael Malone. Was he a pretty good coach? He won a championship in Denver, the first and only championship in NBA history. Where was he coaching before that?
Sacramento.
Got fired. Same coach, right? Right? Same dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I can go on and on and on about how I believe. Sometimes it works because you click with your players and you can identify a personality and you just, boom, it clicks. Sometimes you can coach your ass off and it won't work. I gave you the pyramid about why the Avs are losing the series 3-0. And the base of that pyramid, two things. Star players, goalie. Advantage Vegas in both. And if your star players are getting outplayed and your goalie, not as much, is outplayed, you're going to lose no matter who the hell your coach is. You name a coach in the history of hockey, and if I give you those two things that are getting outplayed, you're not winning.
Yeah, it's to me.
Agreed.
We talked about this from game one, sort of moving forward, Moj. There's a lot of cases in which the Avs had good looks, they had opportunities, and sometimes you're just straight up missing the net. Other times it's you're burying one into the chest of Carter Hart, not making him work very hard. Other times you're passing up a shot to try and make the perfect pass that gets picked off. Like I think
ringing it off a crossbar.
You said this yesterday, and I think this is maybe the most accurate way to put it. There is hesitancy, it feels like, especially within the top six right now, that they just aren't making clear and concise decisions with confidence. And if you're even, a tenth of a second off on decision making, a passing window that was open is now closed, a shooting window that was open is now closed. All that stuff makes a difference. And in the case of Vegas just feels like they're playing more free. And you can tell.
They've got a vibe that is hard to beat right now because they're having fun. They believe in themselves. There's no hesitancy to their game, even though overall, talent-wise, I don't think they're as good as the Avs, but they've got something going now that the Avs don't have. Back to this coaching thing. Pete DeBoer. Is that guy a good coach, Pete DeBoer?
Yeah.
Seems to be, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pushed all the right buttons in the Avs Star Series last year.
Just got the job with the Islanders before the end of the regular season. They didn't do jack squat. They did the same thing that They did the same thing that Vegas did, but he couldn't get the Islanders in. How many times has Pete DeBoer been fired?
I don't know.
5 in the National Hockey League, 5 times.
See, therein lies the issue here, and that's why people are so ardent when it comes to this coaching thing, is the shelf life of an NHL coach is ridiculously short. And someone expressed to me it's one reason why David Carl doesn't really want to make that leap to the NHL. It's why he's happy in college hockey, because he sees it. Remember, Montgomery made that leap from DU to the NHL. It's not an easy one. Well, you are chewed up real quick.
Footer just got the job in Vancouver this year, and he's already got let go.
It's
last year.
Yeah. Sorry.
But then again, part of me says I understand that. But I also know Bednar. I've had this conversation with Jared Bednar. He knows that he is the exception to the rule.
Mm-hmm.
He knows
Big
that.
time.
But how
You
many
realize
coaches? Moj, how many coaches can survive a decade in the same room? That is so rare.
Which means he's a really good coach, and the players really like him. Because otherwise he'd be gone. You realize he's never been fired? Ever?
That's
from
crazy.
the ECHL all the way to the National Hockey League. Not only has he never been fired, he's never been part of a staff where anybody's been fired. I mean, not like, I mean, you put it this way, where the whole staff is cleaned out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because they've had coaching changes. But
I can't think
that
for
is
a lot.
correct.
I can't think for a lot of the people out there. And again, there are media types in this town. The first place they go is coaching, and I get it. That's fine. If that's the banner you want to carry, fine. If you believe that the Avs are down 3-0 in this series and losing the series because of coaching, more power to you. I happen to believe it's that 2 parts of the pyramid I brought up: star players, goalie, in that order.
Well, a texture says, isn't it on the coach to create that vibe? And I'm just telling you from whatever low-level, not professional, personal experience I had. If I was ever in a hitting slump, there's nothing a coach could say to me that was going to get me out. It was on you. You have to break out of your own stuff. If you aren't playing well, I don't think, Moser's anything Bednar can do to coach Brock Nelson into not having 3 points through 12 games. I think that is just more of a personal thing that you have to overcome mentally on your own. That's on you as a player. And this is why I always, my default, not to say that this is always the case, coaching has a lot to do with winning and losing. You cannot dismiss that. But the default for me is always the players need to do it. You're the one with the puck on your stick. You're the one with the ball in your hands. There's nothing David Adelman's going to say to Jamal Murray to make him make a 3. You got to make the 3.
How do you coach a 2-on-1 and neither your player wants to shoot the puck? What do you think? The coach is sitting there saying, good move, guys.
Yeah. I don't know. So again, got a viewing party tonight, and the Avs need to win. You should be at Ryan House at 14th and Market. Join Altitude Sports Radio, the Game 4 viewing party. Nate and Andy broadcasting live from 3 to 6. Then Lindahl hosts the party with $7 half-liter Ryan House lagers and $12 liters. It's also your chance to win signed Nathan MacKinnon memorabilia, including a stick. So we'll see you at Ryan House tonight, starting at 3. Back after this. This is Brett Kane, Fanatics. It's the fastest online growing sports book going right now. And why? Because they're rewards. They aren't the same old like some other books. They have the ultimate sports currency. It's called Fan Cash. And with Fanatics Sportsbook, you get up to 10% fan cash back on your wagers, win or lose. It doesn't expire like other points at other books. Your fan cash can be spent on official team gear across every team in league, collectibles, exclusive experiences. You can find those all on fanatics.com. It also unlocks value you can't get at other books by converting the fan cash into profit boosts. That's right, you can bet with it too. Fan cash, you're getting the access to the world of sports every time you bet with Fanatic Sportsbook. So switch to the book that always gives you more to play with. It's Fanatic Sportsbook. Download the app today. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 and older. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See the Fanatic Sportsbook app.
Summer is fast approaching. If you're thinking about outdoor patio stuff, and I'm talking about grills, talking about outdoor fire pits, maybe you want to throw a pizza oven on the patio, any of that business, the place to go is Flatirons Fire. Just had a buddy of mine call me, say, where'd you get your sauna? I said, Flatirons Fire. Connected them right away. That's what they do. They specialize in outdoor activity, stuff where you can gather with friends. And it's the best time of year, by the way. If you want to buy a fireplace, replace the one you have, they've got deals going on right now. Altitude Sports listeners, you get a great deal, 10 to 15% off all fireplaces at Flatirons Fire off 53rd and Bannock, North I-25, or check out the showroom online. All you can choose from at flatironsfire.com.
Do you want to hear what it sounds like when your team makes the NBA Finals for the first time in decades? Because this is a Knicks reporter on the MSG network. His name is Alex Monaco. He's at they had a watch party at Radio City Music Hall, Vic. And when the Knicks won, it sounded like this.
Bill! Look behind me! See behind me! For the first time since 1999! It's a go! New York go! It's pandemonium! It's euphoria! It's nothing but New York joy! Oh, what a time to be in New York City! Bill! Back to you!
Just shout back to you? That's what it sounds like.
Back to you!
Now, if you're on the opposite side of that, we can let Charles Barkley discuss what happened with the Cavs.
Chuck has requested special time to begin the halftime report.
Special time? Yeah, kids at home, if you want to see what the word quit means,
oh, come on, Chuck.
To give up The verb of that is Cavaliers.
Oh, come on.
This is what you see.
You think they quit or the Knicks are just that good right now?
No, they were down 29, Kenny. Kenny, look, this is just effort here. Come on, man. This is just effort. You know, Ernie,
yeah.
Since that was that question you asked Shaq and me and Kenny before the game, like, players ain't going to say they're going to quit. But you know what shows? Their actions.
This, and I play that for a reason, that's the one thing that can't happen tonight. You just can't have that. You can't have what happened to the Cavaliers last night where they just walked onto the court and said, yeah, we're done. Okay, see you guys later. Have fun beating us by 50. That can't happen. You just need to see fight. And obviously, we're all hoping for a win, extend this series. If you do that, you win Game 5, maybe you can put some pressure on Vegas and you got yourself a sliver of a chance. But you can't go out and Moj, like the last thing that you need to see is first period ends and it's 3-0, right?
If it gets to that point, it will be funereal. It'll be a bad deal. It won't be fun. To which I say this question. Moj, ready? Did you see the look on Joe Sakic's face after Game 2? Because I ran into Joe in the elevator. When he's looking down at the ice, let me ask you this question. Going back to the coach's question, let me ask you this. Do you think Joe Sakic is enraged at his players or his coach? Because to me, and I don't know the answer to this. I haven't spoken to Joe about it. The translation to me is, guys, don't make me do something I don't want to do.
Yeah.
You're probably not, Vic. That's probably a very wise way to look at it. He was not happy. As a guy who's a former player, God, I got to ask Joe about this because, Vic, I brought it up yesterday. 1996. How good were the Avs? 96. Trade for Waugh in December of 95. How good? Loaded. What did they do the next year? Did they win the Cup the next year after they won in 96?
No.
Did they win the next year after the next year after that?
No. And they were still the same team. Loaded. No. Same team.
Nobody wants to hear it, and I don't blame you for not wanting to hear it. It's so freaking hard to win. The margins, I mean, you have to have a good team, sure. But when you get down to 8, 6, 4 good teams left, whatever, the margins between winning and losing a period, a game, a series can be very, very thin. And that's where we're at right now, in my opinion, because it's not like the Avs are getting outplayed a lot. They're not getting beat up. They're not getting blowed out.
So I'm going to ask. So I'll ask the listeners to this show, when you see Joe Sakic, the president of the team, look down, is he mad at his players or his coach? What do you think it is?
Players. Because
I don't know.
He knows.
I don't know if it's specific to that. Maybe it's mad at the situation. I don't know. Yeah, I doubt he's standing up there with that look saying, oh, God, if this is all Bednar's fault. I don't think that's it. I don't think he's doing that to a specific player either.
The late, great Pierre Lacroix, I think one of the best GMs in the history of the damn game. Late, great Pierre Lacroix. Do you think that he had any regrets in firing Mark Crawford, Vic?
Of course. It always hurts to fire somebody who brought you a championship.
Did you think he had regrets in firing Bob Hartley?
It always hurts to dismiss somebody who's given you a cup.
And I'll say this. Pierre thought, and he's probably right about this, that the Avs should have had more cups than they did. Brett, you and I talked about that. They won 2 in that 5-year span and then didn't win again until 2022. But even after 01, the next year and the year after that, and then things started to get tough because of the cap and, the way things went. But he thought they should have had at least one more. And he's probably not wrong, but only the players really know. Only Joe Sakic and Peter Forsberg and Patrick Waugh and Adam Foote, only those guys truly know why you lose 2 years in a row to Dallas in the Western Conference Final. Why after you win a cup, you get you get knocked out in the first round by the friggin' Oilers the next year. Only they really know down deep inside.
All right, so here's my fear tonight. Game 4, the last thing you want is for a team, well, I guess if you get swept versus losing 5, does it really matter? I don't know. I'll let you decide that as a fan if it really matters. But I'll say this. The thing that strikes fear in my heart is after watching Game 3, what lead is – I mean, hell, the Avs can be up 5-0 tonight, and I'd still be scared. Because they've shown this penchant to fall apart in just crazy situations. It's just like, wait, you're in control. They were just in control. What happened? It's the lack of focus. There's 10 minutes left in Game 2. You're up 1-0. Everything's okay. They couldn't get that second goal, and then, boom, in 2 minutes, 2 goals.
Yeah. I just think that's where me and Moj talked about this a lot yesterday. It was so weird to see this. So the Avs go up 3-0. And think about how they got there. And I do think that this matters. They were up 2-0. Vegas gets what they think is a goal.
Yeah.
They're even,
and the Avs got lucky there.
As they go to review, they're celebrating. They're like, oh, they're going to review this and
the
overturn
Avs
the
got
call.
lucky. Let's be honest. They got lucky.
Yes, and the call stood that it was no goal. They redo it. They're on the power play, and Drury scores a shorty. Not only did you get a goal ripped off the board for Vegas, you then get sort of a cheapie going the other way, shorthanded. Now you're up 3-0. All momentum is in your favor. Vegas, which is the loudest arena in the entire NHL, is dead silent. And all it took was 20 seconds into the next period. Mark Stone scores. You're still up 2, but Moj, you and me both saw it. It was like at that moment, the Avs panicked. And I don't know why. You're up 2. You have a ton of talent. You're a really good team. Why would that instill fear in you? That still, to me, it makes zero sense.
Man, the course of a series and the psychology involved in this, you could probably write stuff and teach it in medical schools all across the country. And, Brett, I think part of it is, and again, you're not overtly thinking it like, oh, my God, what are we going to do? They're not doing that. But it's the understanding because they're not stupid. You already lost Game 1 at home. You already lost Game 2 at home. God, we can't blow this in Game 3 when we got a 3-0 lead. Now it's 3-1. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
And then Vegas does what they do. They're very opportunistic. And you give them this much, they're going to hurt you. And that's exactly what happened. Before you finally caught your breath, that's what happened.
But that's what I was talking about earlier in the sense that I don't think the Avs all season have faced real and true adversity. You know, when somebody brings up, well, they were down 3-0 to Minnesota. If they lost that game, they're still up 3-2. They're still in the driver's seat. Yeah. That's not the kind of adversity I'm talking about. It is the desperation of if we don't win here or we mess up, our season's over. Yeah. There's not another game. We're done.
Yeah. Well, it was much like the Nuggets when they lost to the T-Wolves in that Game 6. I hate to bring back that game, but the T-Wolves were missing 4 players. 4 key players.
Yeah.
You're facing elimination. Go home. And you can't win the game.
Well, can you use, and this is one thing that, you know, not being in huge moments of adversity, maybe this is the first time we can see this. Desperation in sports is sort of like a PED to some teams. It can give you an extra boost. Does Bednar think that desperation could be an advantage?
You certainly hope so. I think, our teams played with more intensity and more desperation as the series gone on. It hasn't worked out for us yet. The hill to climb, it's definitely a tough one, right? It just doesn't happen very often, and we're certainly understanding of that, but I think we have a lot of pride and a lot of character in our room. They've displayed that time over time throughout the course of the year, and this will be our most difficult challenge, but I believe that we will show up and we will be ready to play and ready to compete for a win tomorrow night. And I look at we're going to get ready to have a meeting here this morning And I look at all three of these games and like they're all one-play games.
You know, what we don't want to talk about, and it's sort of the taboo subject in sports, we don't discuss, even the professionals, even the greatest of their game. Sometimes you get nervous out there.
Sure.
You know, you're playing in just a mindless golf match for money, $5, and you got that 3-footer. You feel it, right?
Oh,
I do.
Yep.
Of course.
I get nervous.
Yep.
I feel it. I get nervous. I just think that some of these players, for whatever reason, humanity hits you at the worst time. Mortality. You're mortal. You're not that, and you can't do what you normally do. You can't pull it off. Right now, Vegas looks like no nerve in the world, and the Avs are gripping the sticks.
So a big thing about nerves, like people see it as fear. And I guess sometimes nerves can mean fear. Other times, and I think this might be the case of the Avs, you almost want to do too much because you're trying to make up for what you haven't had previously in the series, in the game, whatever. It's that, it's the old adage, you'll find coaches that say this, they don't want guys who give 110%. Don't go outside your means. Just play your game. But when you get desperate in that way and the nerves start to rack in, all right, let me try and get perfect on this shot. You end up missing the net instead of just putting on there and being simple. You know what I mean? Stuff like that.
And Mose, we've seen the opposite. We've seen a team, and they were down 3-1 in that Game 5 to Minnesota. And here's Nate from an impossible angle, an impossible shot, in the face of adversity of nerves, and he pulls off a stunner. That's what we're used to. That's what we're used to seeing.
Yeah.
And we're not seeing it in this series. And the swing in momentum and emotion, Moj, I want you to think, when the Avs were up 3-0 in that game, were you not thinking what I was thinking? Okay, these are the Avs. Watch this. They're going to put it on them in this game. They're going to play their game. They're going to win Game 4. Come back to this is it. Did you not feel a sense of that when it was 3-0? I did.
Yeah.
Brett, did you okay? This is all right. They woke up. They woke
for
them up.
Sure.
Good. You woke them up, Torts.
Yeah.
Look out.
It's we got Kale back this game. Everything's starting to come together now. This is what you wanted to see. Yeah, for sure.
Hey, listen, Brett, you made a very good point. Brock Nelson comes in on that breakaway, and then ping in the net. Blah blah blah. Did he hit the iron because he has fear? Or is he just trying? I mean, is he just trying to make that perfect shot?
I think
sometimes
that's
the puck just doesn't go. It's so. I know it's frustrating and people don't want to hear it, but it's the damn truth. And again, man, if every guy had the answer to every damn thing that goes wrong and why you lose, then they would never lose. Okay, all these great players would never lose, man. Sometimes you just don't have a friggin' rational explanation.
I missed the 3-foot putt because I was nervous, not because I was trying to be too good. I just nerves. The putter head comes back crooked. Hands are shaky.
I'll tell you where I get nervous. We got a minute. Do you guys do this? Because I do this all the time. I would rather try and die a putt by the hole than some of those guys when they have 3-footers are like, I'm just going to bang the break out of it. That makes me way too nervous. Because if I miss, I don't want to have a 9-footer coming back after having a 3-footer before.
The pros, they don't worry about that, though. They give them they can bang it 3 feet by and then just walk up and knock it in.
Okay, explain this to me.
How about Rory missing that 4-footer at the U.S. Open? Do you think he was nervous?
Yeah. Well, explain this to me, because I see this all the time, and I don't know why this is the case. I will watch somebody, like this happened to Cam Young a couple weeks ago. He lines up over a 3-4-footer and takes his time. Like really reads the break, stands over the putt, and he misses 3-4 feet the other way. It's the same distance, but then he walks around it and just goes, what is that? If he took so much time on the first putt and he missed, then how does he go and bang it in the...
Because his anger floods his rationality, shuts off his brain, and just pops it in.
But
that's
they always
happens.
make that when they do that.
I'm telling you, but that's what's happening. You need to... Dude, why do you think so many people play better golf when they're drinking? Their brain shuts off.
Vic, I got to tell you, I have no comparison to playing sober golf, so I have no idea what that game is compared to drinking golf.
Brett, you could be a scratch and not know it, but you're never going to try it.
Maybe that's the one thing I'm missing. I have no idea. 303-504-0925. Final thoughts and a fact checker next.
Oh, yeah.
Keys to the game, 7 o'clock, Avs, Golden Knights, Western Conference Finals, Game 4, Moj.
Gentlemen, how do you eat a hippopotamus?
One bite at a time.
You go to Colombia and find the extra ones left over still.
Yep.
And you have a barbecue.
I wonder what a hippo tastes like. Like if you had a hippo steak, it'd be a big steak, no doubt about it. Like a hippo T-bone. What's that taste like? Brett, you're right. One bite at a
hippo
time.
Meat described as a cross between beef and pork, a firm texture similar to sirloin steak, a full-bodied savory flavor, and uniquely sweet, fatty undertone.
Really? I've never even heard of anybody ever serving hippo.
Despite its exotic nature, it's not considered gamey and is highly prized in African culinary traditions.
Gross.
Wow, that's crazy. I wonder what animal that we wouldn't think would be good to eat. It probably tastes really delicious, like a giraffe or like an ibex or something. I have no idea. Anyway, you can't win this series in one game tonight. You got to. I know this sounds so cliche and stupid, but it's the truth. You just got to win. You got to win shifts. You got to win a period. Then you got to win a game, and then move on. That's all you can do. And the best players have to be the best players. The best players have to come through tonight, whomever it may be. Look, is Nate going to be 100%? I would doubt it. That looked so incredibly painful, and we know that he's tough. Is Val going to even play? I have no idea, boys. But your best players have to lead the way scoring-wise, and you've just got to win shifts and then win periods and then win a game.
Keys to the game brought to you by Johnson Auto Plaza, where you get selection, service, and incredible savings on Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick, and GMC all at one location. Experience the power of the plaza at Johnson Auto Plaza.
How's my face?
Moj, just for your answer, by the way, I looked up the best tasting exotic meats. Now, elk, wild boar, and alligator are the first three listed.
I've had all three of those.
Have you had kangaroo?
I have not eaten a kangaroo. No, I have not.
What the hell's wrong with people? What are you guys doing?
It's an exceptionally popular staple in Australia. It is a light, earthy game flavor that is incredibly tender and lean, one of the leanest and most sustainable red meats on the planet. And then they have this, ostrich.
I've heard of people eating ostrich. I've never done that, though.
It's the ultimate, quote, loophole for steak lovers. It's red in color, deeply flavorful, with a slightly sweet profile that closely mimics beef. It is 99% fat-free, but maintains the juicy texture of high-quality red meat.
Whatever happened to just eating an apple? I just want an apple.
Well, whatever happened to just taking a chunk out of an Irish Spring bar? You know, just taking a bite out of your soap.
Wait,
whatever happened to that, man?
Didn't you eat Rudolph over in Finland one year or something like that?
Yeah.
How was that?
Yeah, well, I ate. Oh, dude, I ate. God, that one. No, it was in Sweden. We went to that Viking restaurant. Dude, they brought out a plate of meat, and here's what I do know. I had anything with antlers in Sweden. I ate. Okay. Including, I had moose heart.
Moose heart?
Moose heart, yes.
You disgust
How
me.
is it cooked?
Well, it was cured. It was cured moose heart.
Yeah,
like a platter.
No, I couldn't do that.
No. Anyway, how's my face look? I feel like since this series started, today's friggin' Tuesday.
You've aged 25 years.
Yeah.
I feel like I didn't, and I'm dead serious, dudes. I did not sleep a lot last night. I sort of tossed and turned all night long. And I hope these guys didn't toss and turn all night long. Hey, man, was it did the Red Sox come back 3 down 3-0 against the Yankees at the Schilling, the bloody sock? Was that 3-0?
No, I think you got that part of history wrong. It never happened. Just kidding. Yeah, of course. That was the whole thing. They lost that Game 7 the year prior. Aaron Boone hits the walk-off homer in Game 7 against Tim Wakefield, and then, they came back from down 3-0.
How do you, if you had to fantasize a little bit about tonight, I mean, I know.
No, I'm going to fantasize, all right. You want me to fantasize? I'll fantasize.
I think winning a game like
in Vegas.
People said, well, God, if you beat them like 5-0, that would send a message. I would almost rather have them scrape and claw and win one in triple OT
I think so too.
Yeah. Seriously, is
I
that
think that
weird?
I think that would do more for him because you'd face a little bit of pressure, you'd overcome it, you'd get a win. Like I think
Just
that would help.
Confidence back.
Yeah, in crucial situations.
Yeah, because being 3-0 in the first, obviously that didn't do much for confidence. It actually hurt their confidence.
Yeah, I think if they battle in a really close game, find a way to make a play. It's their maybe the one scenario in which you could build confidence enough to get back in this series somehow.
Because all the other series, when you look back to the Kings coming back and Philly over Boston in 2000, what was that, 2010? Philly over Boston when they were down 3-0, if I'm not mistaken.
I thought it was 14, but you might be right.
No, 14 was the Kings, I think. Help me. But it will go down, and besides that, it's only happened a couple of other times.
Yeah, 2010.
Those weren't conference finals, though. They weren't. If the Avs can do this, if they can just win tonight and force a Game 5, and I don't want to get beyond that. I don't want to put any cart in front of any horse, but it would be, I'm just alerting you, it would be recognized as maybe the greatest comeback in hockey postseason history.
Well, it's happened 4 times.
So,
it happened in the 1942 Stanley Cup Final where the Leafs took the Red Wings.
Way before, that was during World War II. They had hockey in World War II?
I knew a lot of those guys.
Wow.
Sure you did.
I'm sure you did.
It happened in 1975 in the quarterfinals where the Islanders came back against Pittsburgh. It happened in 2010 in the semifinals when the Philly came back to beat the Bruins, and then 2014 in the first round where the Kings came back to beat the Sharks.
It's not unprecedented, but it would be, outside of 1942 in the Cup final, it would be the greatest series comeback in modern NHL history.
I'm telling you. You get the win tonight. You find a way to win at home in Game 5. That puts Vegas in a position of real pressure because now they don't just have the pressure of, hey, we need to get one of these last 2 or our season's going to end. You get the pressure of, we need to get one of these last 2 or else we go down in the history books as one of the most complete and utter collapses in the history of the sport.
Why does everybody, by the way, Moj, I've in my reading and social media and articles, everybody hates Vegas.
Oh yeah,
they're like hated in the league.
Vic, I sat out in the crowd for Game 3 around Vegas. I mean, I was in the lower bowl, in the stands. I'm going to keep my thoughts to myself right now because anything I say is going to sound like bitter grapes. Anything I say. And then once this series is over and hopefully the Avs move on,
Moj,
I'm going to say it. I don't give a
Did
rat's
they
rip
cheer the
who hears
MacKinnon injury?
No, they were like booing because they thought that he did that to stop play.
Correct. That is correct. And the team
which is also stupid, but
MacKinnon can't move. He literally can't get up. The puck is cleared out of the zone. You're going to get a whistle, 10 times out of 10, and the Golden Knights bench goes insane. I'm like, just stuff it. Stuff it right in your friggin', armored stuff holes. Just stuff it, man. Haven't had a lot of sleep, man.
Well, I can tell you this.
The vibe that I get is from the players is that it's much like us. We're sitting here on this friggin' Tuesday morning, and you're saying, how in the hell are we down 3-0?
Yeah.
How in the hell did we get from there to here? Because guys, it's not like they've been playing really poor hockey. They haven't been. And maybe that's the most frustrating part.
The pomp and circumstance that goes with Vegas games, the ridiculous acting,
oh my
the
God,
theater, I can tell you this,
dragons,
Moj, all that crap,
flying dragons and crap.
This broke my heart. It broke my heart. I'm a huge, as you well know, Sebastian Maniscalco fan. When they showed him at the beginning, Sebastian, you're dead to me.
He's going, oh, that's so exciting.
You're dead to me.
Means so much. Guy comes out in his tights. Skates out in tights. He's wearing tights. Eating a turkey leg, jousting with himself. He's just jousting himself in his tights.
Sebastian's got a little too Hollywood for me. A little too Hollywood. I don't like it.
Humor doesn't work with me anymore. All I'm going to see is that scene. Everything's a scene. Everything's like made up. Everything, they go up to there's some theater play. There's kabuki theater going on during a hockey game. What are you?
Nelly, fact checker, please.
Nelly monitors the mistakes in today's Fact Checker. Fact Checker. Presented by Backus and Shanker, serious lawyers for the seriously injured.
Moj, I believe you had stepped away when we played this clip earlier, and I want to get your opinion on it. So you always say Vic is like a carnival barker at Colorado Social during Nuggets post-game shows after a win. You want to show us what that sounds like as an example? Just right.
No, everybody.
Exactly. So that's what Vic does. So I want you to see how that stacks up to a gentleman named Alex Monaco. He is a reporter for the MSG Network. And yesterday, after the Knicks punched their tickets to the NBA Finals for the first time since 1999, this was him doing a report live from a watch party at Radio City Music Hall.
Bill! Look behind me! See behind me! For the first time since 1999! It's a go! New York go! It's pandemonium! It's euphoria! It's nothing but New York joy! Oh, what a time to be in New York City! Bill! Back to you!
Fuck you!
Would you rather have Vic sound like that?
You know what? Hey, man, I think that's over the top and
I envy
goofy.
that. I envy that
I do
joy
too.
and that celebration. I really do. We
had
had that.
fun. Yeah.
You know, because that's the biggest problem is once you're there and you feel it and you're in that, you want it so bad. It's a drug.
I mean, I don't.
Back to you!
I don't blame him whatsoever for being silly. I mean, they're having a joyful time, man.
The happiest we've ever been as a show. Those two parades, right? Those back-to-back parades.
Yeah.
Sitting there doing the shows.
Pretty great.
This is supposed to be a double parade here.
Well, Avs take care of business tonight, and it's still possible. How about that?
It's so fun. The late, great Peter McNabb and I are on that parade coverage with Ann Trujillo. She's such a sweet, nice person. And then I saw a side. This is the fun part of it.
We're at the end of the
show.
We're at
the end of the show.
We got to get it going, Grandpa.
She encouraged people to throw beers at us. God, that was a great time, man.
Yep, we're at the end of the show.
We're
at the end of the show.
Tell the story to end the show,
Yep.
I didn't.
End of the show.
That's a way to inspire the Avs tonight.
That's how
a good old Ann Trujillo story.
We're just going to go ahead and go. So you guys have a great day. Go Avs. Talk to you tomorrow. Love to see you.
Beam.
The job is done. We can go home now.
63 times since the beginning of the NHL season have the Colorado Avalanche won a single hockey game. 63 times. That is the most of any team in the NHL in that span. You can't win 4 tonight. Can't do all 4 tonight. But you can win 1. You can win 1 game tonight. And that's all it takes. You can't reverse sweep this evening. You can't right the wrongs of the collapse in game 2, of the collapse in game 3. You can't respond like you did not in either one of those losses tonight. But you can find a way to win a game for the 64th time this year. That's all it takes. It takes 1.
That's my attitude. That's my mindset, is I'm going to watch a hockey game that I really, I hope the Colorado Avalanche win. And if the Colorado Avalanche win a hockey game, then, well, they're talented enough to make this thing interesting. And it's pretty simple. It's maybe an overly simplified way to put it, but like you said, man, it's October 7th when this journey started. 63 times they've won a hockey game.
It's a lot of wins.
Is that including overtime wins?
Yeah, it's just all of their wins.
Wins, yep. Which would, it'd be a different style of overtime, but any kind of particular win that you would prefer tonight?
Nope. You're
just
asking me whether or not I want to choose the way in which they win a hockey game when they're down 3-0 in the West Final?
Well, okay.
No. It is just have more goals on your side of the scoreboard than Vegas has on theirs. I don't give a damn how it looks. You could be up 7-0 and have a 7-0 lead go away. If they end the game with 8 and Vegas ends the game with 7, I don't care. They could win 1-0. I don't care. Win a game in any fashion.
Any updates at all from Vegas with regards to Nathan MacKinnon? I know Cale Makar's he's going to be back out there. Val Nichushkin, anything at all on Val Nichushkin, and then any rumblings about the decision that Jared Bednar is going to make between the pipes with either Blackwood or Wedgwood?
Nothing right now. Morning skate is still an hour and a half away, I believe, out there in Vegas. So nothing quite yet. Media availability has not happened. I would expect MacKinnon to be available. I would expect Makar to be just as available and just as effective as he was in Game 3, which, as we said yesterday, and yesterday was a show of pity and wallowing and panic, as it should have been. I am now in game day mode. I am moving past that. If it happens that Colorado is ready to cross the bridge into the offseason, we have a long offseason to talk about these things. We have a long offseason to discuss what trades would need to be made, what signings would need to be made, what coaching decisions, retention or firings would have to be made. There's a long offseason to talk about that.
Save that for when we're there.
Yeah, not today, not now, not yet. Today is for me looking at this team and going, you won 63 times this year. You can win a game. So I expect MacKinnon to be available this evening. I don't know at what extent. We do know that it wasn't like a soft tissue ligament injury, right? This wasn't a non-contact injury. He took a bomb off the side of the knee. And what was very clear is it either hit bone or it hit the surrounding
quad muscle.
Right? Probably the quad muscle. And it probably blew up to the point where he couldn't put much weight on it and certainly couldn't extend. That can get better within a day's time. Is he going to be the same version of explosive that we're used to for Nathan MacKinnon? Probably not.
No, but cortisone is a mighty
hell
powerful
of a drug, baby.
I'll tell you what, man, Jamal Murray.
Those 12-gauge needles work, brother.
It got Jamal Murray.
Anti-inflammatories, man.
Yeah, got him an all-star appearance this year.
Yep.
Sure did.
So I expect Nate to be there. I expect MacKinnon, or rather Makar, to be there. I haven't heard much on Nichushkin.
Yeah, that's the big unknown because he did not return to the ice. And it wasn't like you could say he's dealing with some inflammation or he's dealing with a knock. I don't know. There's nothing really out there. I mean, it's all hands on deck. It really is. It's an all hands on deck. It's take the ice with confidence. You know what I don't want, man? Did you read the Athletic article this morning? It was basically about the fragility of the Colorado Avalanche.
The one that Mark Lazarus wrote.
Mark Lazarus. I believe it was this morning, or maybe it was last night. Nothing really groundbreaking. I mean, nothing that you couldn't have heard on Between the Pipes, you and Spring or the Morning Sprint, or listening to the broadcast here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5 with Connor McGahee and Berto on the pregame show. But it was very much reiterating some of the sentiment that we had yesterday about, like, this team got punched in the mouth and it really has not responded. And, okay, like, so what? Now what? Like, that has to be the mindset. So what you're down 3-0? Now what? You got to go out and skate with confidence, and you got to be the team that you were constructed to be. Who cares? Like, Nathan MacKinnon's, he's not 100%. So what? Now what? Cale Makar, maybe he should have played on game 2.
Probably should have.
So what? Now what? It's game 4. And that's like the resolve that I want to hear. Like, I want to see from this team. I don't want to see, like, the Brock Nelson press conference yesterday that just seems like somebody just kicked their dog. Or,
I mean, it should feel like that. Being down 3-0, you should feel like someone kicked your dog. Now,
you should go. You got to go.
The answer to a lot of the questions in the locker room, and obviously we're here in Denver, and this has been me speaking to some of the beat reporters, a couple of guys who I both trust and appreciate their hockey opinions more than other writers. I'll just leave it there. The word from those writers in the room was they keep talking about the process and how Vegas is burying chances and how Colorado isn't burying their chances. Yeah, Vegas has been opportune, right? They've scored 4 goals within 4 minutes of each other twice in this series. And that's been an Achilles heel for the Avs all season long. Has been these weird, like, answer goals where they score and then a minute later their opponent does. Or
90 seconds later.
Right. Or their opponent scores and then the opponent scores within a minute, right? So they've done that now twice in this series. And is it as simple as Vegas is more opportune and we have given them crazy turnovers, the Malinsky turnover, the Malinsky walk from Tomas Hertl, the failed clearance in game 2, right? The flip pass that doesn't get out, the bad goal that Wedgwood lets up on Dylan Coughlin, who hasn't scored in 5.5 years in the National Hockey League and was basically out of the NHL. Is it as simple as looking back at these 3 losses and going, it's been bad execution, it's been better execution from Vegas, and we just need to stick to the process and we'll be fine? Or is it more, we were leading and you could feel Vegas, for lack of a better term, coming down the mountain like an avalanche and you couldn't get out the way? What is it, in your opinion?
I think that it's been, this series, it's been a confluence of shock, repeated shock. And when you go into shock, sometimes you get into your fight or flight response mechanisms. And frankly, the fight or flight response from this collection of players this year, it's been a little bit more flight so far. But, like, the shock has to wear off at some point, because it's like it's no longer, oh, we'll get back into the series after we dropped 1 at home. We'll get back in game 2. Oh, we're going to start fast in game 3. Oh, wait a minute. The shock comes when they score 4 unanswered, 5 unanswered, including an empty netter. And now you know the information. You know the data, and you just have to put up or shut up. There is no time to be shocked anymore. But that's been the word.
So it's not process.
I don't think so,
it's
man.
It's response. And I find myself agreeing.
I don't want the Colorado Avalanche to win the analytics war tonight.
Yeah, who's the coach for Cleveland? KJ, the Cavs head coach.
Kenny Atkins.
Kenny Atkins, did you see the quote that he gave
Yeah.
prior to game 4? Analytically, we've won 2 of the 3 games, and then they walk out and they get boat raced.
Did you
130 to 90.
Just crushed.
They walked off the floor last
It was
night.
embarrassing. I mean, they wasted appearances from Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift in Cleveland, in Believeland.
I don't think that the Avs in the locker room, again, and they did feel stunned after that game 3, and that was the word from, again, the beat writers and then some of our coworkers. They just felt stunned, and maybe that's just the reason of, like, I can't believe this happened, so I can't give you an actual good answer and assessment of our game this evening, so I'm just going to go cliche. It's process. We're not burying. I don't feel like their answers game 3 are the same as what Cleveland gave, which is like, oh yeah, analytically we've been better. Like, we've been the better team in these 3 games.
The Mark Lazarus article in The Athletic did say that there's been some hinting to the fact that they've outplayed in certain metrics. They've outplayed Las Vegas.
But I haven't heard that from the Avs. I haven't heard that, like,
there's
hey,
no
we've been
direct
the
quote.
better team, and we're playing the right way. I haven't heard that. So that,
More
honestly,
implied.
it makes me feel better about the situation.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, there's no copium happening right now that it felt like Cleveland was trying to put out of, like, oh yeah, analytically we've been the better team. Nonsense. I feel like Colorado is stunned that these things have happened, and it does literally, it takes one game at a time. I know it's cliched and you want to punch me in the face when you hear it, but you can't win 4 tonight.
Yeah.
You can win 1.
I hate to say it, but the wild thing about watching tonight, being down 3-0, it isn't such that you're just going to turn on the game and you're going to know 5 minutes in or 15 minutes in or midway through the second period whether the Avs have it or not. Because frankly, this series, they've seen a 3-0 deficit and started to come back. And then they had a unbelievable first 20 minutes that led to a 3-0 lead, commanding lead, and then all of a sudden it evaporates. So this is going to be a 60-minute war. And I'm not going to be able to ascertain anything until you probably get into the middle of the third period and say, okay, they either have it, they're either in it, or they're not. And you cannot rest on your laurels. I don't care what you do. Like, it has got to be great focus, great execution, great mindset, great resolve, great response. Don't allow that building that pumps in all kinds of fictitious noise. Don't let that be what snowballs into the avalanche that you are. It has to start tonight, and it's going to be a war.
The Avs need a win tonight. They certainly do.
Really?
But you guys need to be at Ryan House on 14th and Market. So join Altitude Sports Radio for our Game 4 viewing party. Nate and Andy are going to be there live from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. And then Andy Lindahl will host the viewing party with $7 half-liter Ryan House lagers and $12 liters. It's also your chance to win a signed Nathan MacKinnon memorabilia pack, including a signed stick, signed puck, and signed photo. We'll see you guys at Ryan House tonight, starting at 3 p.m. all the way through your network post game. Join Nate, Andy, and Berto at Ryan House off of 14th and Market. That's the coach. I'm Raj. KJ's behind the glass today. 303-504-0925 on the Shop Mazda text line. Join us on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Raj and Coach on the morning sprint, hanging out with you guys until noon. It's an Avs game day powered by Backus and Shanker, your hometown injury lawyers. In a car accident, call 303-222-2222. It's also a 2K Tuesday, Coach. Speaking of them twos.
Because baby tonight.
Atta boy.
DJ's got us falling in love again.
This will get me ready for a game. If you guys weren't listening to Between the Pipes, by the way, after Game 3, which was devastating. Game 3, I haven't felt that low in years.
I felt like the GIF or the GIF of it's like a man, like I think he's a kung fu guy that just spreads his legs and just gets kicked in the nuts
in the
over
seeds.
and over. That's what I think all of us felt like watching that game. The second period on. Felt like you were just taking Grundle shots to the nether regions.
We took our first break in Between the Pipes, this 10 p.m. on Sunday evening. And we had spent 20 minutes talking about how devastating this loss was and how impossible it felt that they could blow a 3-0 lead.
I mean, it was a funeral.
And Chris Mitchell, our one of our wonderful producers here at Altitude Sports Radio, bumps back with like Fireball by Pitbull. And so it was one of the funniest things that I've ever had happen. I just hear like, and all I want to do is just crawl under the desk and cry. I'm feeling good today, man. I'm feeling like the Avs can win a hockey game. There's one thing that can't happen tonight. One thing.
Lose?
Losing, yeah, sure.
Lose would suck. What else?
Sorry. You know what? Losing in any fashion would suck. This is the worst thing that could happen. What happened between the Cavs and Knicks last night is the worst thing that could happen for the Avalanche this season.
No show, no fight, no heart, no resolve.
You go down early, or you go up 1-0, and then Vegas goes bang, bang, and they go up 2-1 sometime in the second period. And then you just essentially walk off the ice. That's what happened between New York and Cleveland yesterday.
What an embarrassing series.
There was a 20-0 run for New York in this. Cleveland was down by 12 in the first quarter, and you went, oh yeah, series is over. Now, it was likely over prior to that because it was 3-0 en route to a sweep from New York. But Cleveland looked completely disinterested. And maybe that's a basketball thing. Maybe.
It feels like it's baked into the culture of basketball.
I feel
there are more games in the NBA, regular season and in the postseason, that if you don't have it that day, you're just like, yeah.
Yep, next time.
Cool.
We'll see you next game.
It's a
40-point loss.
That's not something that's really woven into the fabric of the sport of hockey, right? Like, nor is it with football. If I'm ever a part of a football program that just like lays down and walks off the field, like, oh yeah, I didn't really have it today, then I'm never touching that sport again. I mean, I like the scores in the CU 2022 season that I coached, like it felt that way, but the fight was there. Like the kids were trying their freaking ever-living tails off. Just didn't have the firepower, the talent to be able to stand up with the Oregons and the USCs.
But you never felt as though when you were down by 4 scores 2 quarters in, and I don't know if there was actually a time in which you were down.
Yeah, Utah.
Okay.
Yeah, shoot, we ended up winning. Last game of the year, we're down like Dalton Kincaid. They threw a bomb to him to go up like 49-0 or 49-7.
So yes, more than 4 at
halftime, and we ended up scoring like 28 points in the fourth quarter. Like, just we're gonna fight, man. Like, this is it. This is our last time together. We're gonna fight our ever living tails off. That's like, I just want to see that type of resolve, and I think we're gonna see that. I don't think that the Avs are inherently. One thing I do like after Game 3 is I think that there's a lot of people in the hockeyverse and even locally here in the Denver market that have called the team soft. And there is no doubt that the players and the coaches have heard those comments.
Without a doubt. Games 2 and Game 3, the lack of response was soft. And it's a shame because I didn't feel as though they were a soft team this year. It felt like they had fixed that softness problem the whole season long.
And even the softness would be more stylistically, that they're more of a like they play a beautiful brand of hockey when it's all right. It's not necessarily like even 2 years ago or 3 years ago. years that they didn't win the title, when it got really, really mucked up, when it got really tight, that's when you just saw their style not work.
Yeah, you knew they couldn't play that style of hockey.
I really have never felt like the Avs were collectively turning down contact.
This year.
I
agree. I don't think they've shied away from hits in this Vegas series. I just feel as though they haven't been able to respond when Vegas... There's never a point in which Vegas looks at Colorado and goes, yeah, they're done. Like, they're better than us today, and we'll see you next game. But as soon as Vegas pounced on their opportunities in Game 2, you knew that the momentum couldn't be stopped. And then it certainly was the case in Game 3. Is that softness?
It has looked... The response was soft. The style of play hasn't been fully soft. I'd say that it's been more shock. But at the end of the day, man, you have been rightfully called soft. And I don't think the Gabe Landeskog's of the world, the Nathan MacKinnons of the world, the Brock Nelsons of the world want to have that be written on the epitaph of their tombstone of the 25-26 season. We were soft at the end.
Which is why I think if you find a way to come back and force 7 games because of who Vegas is, because of how physical they are, because they are never out of a game, and they're never going to allow your momentum to snowball to a spot where they can't breathe. If you find a way to force 7, it will then, for me, erase the softness question. And as a result, save Jared Bednar's job. But I think they need to get to 7. I think losing in any fashion tonight, that seat is as hot as any in sports.
Yeah, but we're not going to do that yet, right?
Nope.
That's going to be...
That bridge, the bridge is a step away. My right foot is hovering over the bridge right now, but we ain't there yet.
Nope, because you got 60 minutes to play, maybe beyond.
Yeah, and I got 3 months to talk about the offseason after that.
Somehow, some way, even though, will you agree, and if you're a listener right now, tell me that you're agreeing with me, does it seem weird that you're playing a hockey game tonight? Like it just because of how Game 3 happened, yesterday being a holiday, and us being on the air as a post-mortem Monday with going into a 3-0 deficit after being up 3-0 in the actual Game 3 contest. Like I'd say Game 4 is up on us a little bit faster than a normal game. Like if you were a Tuesday to a Thursday without a holiday in there, and you didn't really have to decompress the end of a season, or at least we felt like it was an end of a season. Like, I'm kind of glad that we have a chance to watch hockey tonight. Like, I kind of need it. I got a fever, baby, and the only cure that I could see is more hockey, and that's what we need, man. Like, that's what this team needs. I think that's what this core of players, the nucleus, and it doesn't even have to be just MacKinnon and Makar. Like, dude, the Jack Drurys of the world, the Parker Kellys, Arturi Lehkonen, who clearly hasn't looked healthy at all. Actually, I thought he looked really slow in games 1 and 2. I will say this, Raj, tell me if you agree. I actually thought that Game 3 was the best I've seen at Arturi Lehkonen in terms of speed and getting to some hard spots. Like, he looked like one of the faster skaters on the ice for the Avs, and in Game 1, he looked terrifyingly slow.
You need contributions in your top 6 that don't have the names MacKinnon and Landeskog attached to them. Brock Nelson needs to score.
Got to go.
Marty Necas needs to score.
Marty
Necas,
it's
that simple.
Shoot the puck. Shoot the puck. Get into the spot that you can, just like left side of goal, and rip the freaking puck.
And if Nate can't really go tonight and you get on the power play, maybe you stick Nate just on the far side on the offhand one-time shot because he's comfortable over there. And if Nate isn't firing on all cylinders, Nate gets left off the power play and you find a different way to go about it. Kale shoots from up top. You put Nick Waugh out there to get a little bit more presence in front of the net. Like, maybe that's what you do.
Might be a solution. We saw that when Nathan MacKinnon was not available for a very short period. How many games did Nate miss this year? It was like 5, 7. But there was a little bit of a stretch where the power play had been so dysfunctional. Nate was not available. It was almost like it reminded me a micro version of when the Nuggets played free basketball in the absence of Nikola Jokic. in the month of January.
They went like 11-6 or something crazy like that.
Yep, but
Nate only missed 2 games this year.
Okay, so I think those 2 games, which I think it was around the same time, January, February.
It was right after the Olympic break.
Okay, that's what it was.
Directly after the Olympics.
It felt like Marty Necas being in that spot was like the beginning of healing the power play that had been so bad prior to the Olympic break.
Yeah, you could use a power play goal tonight. Wouldn't hurt, man. You've got, one power play goal in the series, and it came on a 6-on-4 at the end of game 1 when you were begging to get back into that contest.
When you look at the 3 contests, which of the 3 to you has been the most embarrassing?
Game 3, without a doubt.
Just being up 3-0.
You can't lose a hockey game up 3. They were 74-1 in the previous 75 games in the postseason that they had a 3-goal lead in. 74-1. The only game that they had lost was an overtime game in 22 en route to a cup championship, which was game 5 at home. And you'll remember that as the Nathan MacKinnon hat trick game when he danced through St. Louis, that little short side toe drag, and then he ear-holed. I don't know if it was Bennington in that game. I actually think Bennington had already been injured. Whoever St. Louis's backup was at the time ear-holes him on the short side. Colorado goes up. They give up a goal like 90 seconds later. Ties it up, goes to overtime, the Blues win, and then 2 days later, you get the Darren Helm buzzer beater. And then they go and they win a cup shortly after that, sweeping Edmonton in the conference final on the way. That was the only other time they had lost a game in the postseason being up by 3.
John O. from the Sean Mazza text line wants this question answered. I like this question because I think this might be the key to getting a win tonight. And it frankly could end up being... If you're able to do this, you might be able to get back into the series somehow, some way. So it's 2 questions. We'll start with the first one. Why can't the Avs stay in front of the goal? Is it size?
Dude, it's commitment. It's really not size. Look at how the Avs are a big hockey team. Brock Nelson is 6'4", 205. Val Nichushkin is 6'4", 210. Nick Waugh is 6'4", 210. Josh Manson, I know he's not an net front guy, is 6'3", 220. Marty Necas is 6'3", 200. Parker Kelly, 6'1", 190. Gabe Landeskog, 6'1", 215. Ross Colton, 6', 200. Naz Kadri, not like heavy, but he is a net front type of guy. 6 foot, 185, 190 pounds. They're not being, it is not a size disadvantage in front of the net. That is a want to. It's a want to. And I will always go back to your leaders have to lead by example in certain situations. Now, I'm not saying that like Nathan MacKinnon doesn't lead by example. He could barely skate and he tried to get out there. And honestly, at the end of the game, he raced down a puck with an empty net that should have ended the game then and there, and he forced a wide shot. So
well, also, how did Nathan MacKinnon get hurt?
Yeah, he blocked a shot.
Standing where?
Right
center
in the middle
of
the
ice.
So I'm not saying this to say that I don't believe that MacKinnon never leads by example by doing the hard thing. It happened in game 2 early on. And I think I mentioned this on Between the Pipes. There was a puck that got rimmed around early in the first period that Brent Burns, who had like 6 shots on goal in that game, was going to be the defenseman on the right side of the ice. And MacKinnon, instead of going to the net front, went to the corner. For why? You know what Brent Burns is going to do there. Brent ain't putting that puck back to the corner. He's not passing it to you. He's Brent Burns. Brent Burns shoots pucks. He played with Joe Thornton. If he's going to look off Joe Thornton, he's going to look off Nathan MacKinnon. It's going to happen, brother. So get to the net front. Know your personnel. Go to the hard areas.
KYP.
If Nate goes to the net front there, you know who might go to the net front the next time? Marty Necas.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe goes to the net front the next time. Nicholas Waugh. Like, I think it's a want to. It's not a size thing. The Avs are. It's what Chris McFarland did. He looked at their roster and went, you're too small, you're too light, and he went out and he got big, beefy guys to play in the middle of the ice.
Is that a decision that can just be made? Like,
Yes.
can you just go,
yes,
snap the fingers and say, I want to get in front of net.
Brother,
I want to throw my body in front of Mackenzie Blackwood to stop any opportunity. Like, dude, it looks like a battle scene when Vegas is defending right now. Like there's bodies flying, like bunkers are getting exploded.
Can you decide as a running back to step in front of a free blitzer? Is that a want to thing? to get a piece of a defensive end that gets past a left tackle? You don't have to block him. You have to hold him there. Can you get a piece of him? Give your quarterback an extra half step to get the ball out of his hands?
Yeah, it's interesting. There's just some guys that have, and there's some guys that don't. In football, like there's some guys that just have shown the consistent lack of desire to really be a contact player. And particularly in pass protection.
But is it the easiest thing that you can do in that sport as a running back to get on the field? Maybe I'm not the fastest guy. Maybe I don't have the best hands. I'm not going to be able to break all that many tackles.
I run a 4.7.
Right? But you know what I can do? I can get underneath the bar and try and get stronger, and maybe I'll get faster that way. Yep. But maybe some other dude runs a 4.35, and I'm never going to get there. What I can do is step in front of a 6'3", 245-pound linebacker and maybe make something work. Dude, it is want to.
Yeah, sometimes it's just be a really, really good, effective speed bump. Just get in the way.
I never played football, man, but
we
it
always
feels
say die
like the
slowly.
same thing.
Sometimes you just got to die slowly because the ball will get out. I want to see the Avs decide to outplay the Las Vegas Golden Knights in the center of the ice on both sides, in their O zone and their D zone. Because I think there's enough ability, there's enough talent up and down these lines to be good enough and clean enough in the neutral zone. Transition. And I know that hasn't been really a strength of the Avs per se in this series. But dude, if you just win, if you win in front of the net on both your offense and defensive sides, you're going to steal this game.
Your TV home for local coverage of the Avs is Altitude TV and Altitude Plus. You can watch live pregame coverage tonight starting at 6 p.m. with Avalanche Live, and then after the game, tune in for Avalanche Post-Game Live for full highlights and analysis. Subscribe now for a monthly or an annual plan at altitudeplus.com. Game 4 coming up this evening. 7 p.m. puck drop, 6:30 p.m. pregame show right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Get in the conversation, 303-504-0925. You can watch us on YouTube or on Twitch. Just search at Altitude SR on Twitch. Subscribe today on YouTube at Altitude Sports Radio. Join in the chat room there. That's Coach. I'm Raj. KJ's behind the glass today on Altitude 92.5. That's right, Backstreet. Let the Avs know. Quit playing games. Yeah. He wins.
The Avs are saying, we're back street tonight.
That's very proud of you for that.
It's good.
You're a Backstreet guy or an NSYNC guy? Or are you more like Nick Lachey, 98 Degrees?
Yeah, I like Nick Lachey. He was cool. Guy, he looks weird now. He's had too much Botox and surgery.
No, they've all had too much Botox and surgery.
You know who hasn't had Botox? Me. I just have some good old-fashioned inflammation on the face.
Oh, you would be funny with Botox? We should do a show bet. How expensive is Botox?
I don't know.
I feel like it can't be that expensive because everybody has it.
If you're listening and you want to sponsor our show, and
like the Real Housewives of Lone Tree, everyone has it, and I know you all do pretty well for yourselves, and your partners probably do well. It can't be that expensive if Cheryl and Highlands Ranch is getting shot up every week. So we have to find a way.
Why
Can
Cheryl?
We redo? I don't know.
Can Cheryl's like 80. I don't think Cheryl's
all the better reason to have Botox.
I mean, you're 80. You kind of let it eat at that point in time, right? You're not going to win that battle.
Brittany with an I, who's 24, doesn't need the shot.
Yeah, but they get it. A lot of these young girls are getting Botox.
Can we redo our Dirty 30 Rockies bet instead of going out and having one beers at a dive bar, that if someone loses the bet, they have to do a Botox shot in their face and see what we look like the next day?
Well, it's not, you can't just get one. I do understand that. It's all about like units. You pay for unit. It's like, I know somebody that has gotten Botox. It's
shocker.
Somebody that's female is really close to me in my life.
Okay.
Yeah. And she was a head coach's wife at some point, of a college program. It just kind of goes with the territory, apparently. But it was per unit. And it was pretty expensive.
Like, I know that I can get away if the Rockies find a way to win 30 games by June 20th, which, by the way, Coach, it's getting tight. They lost again last night, 5-3.
I thought they were going to get, when Ezekiel Tovar hit a bomb.
Second of the season, and then they give up 4 runs in the 7th.
Did you see the Dodgers relief pitchers streak? They had like a 33-inning streak of not surrendering an earned run. Holy smokes.
Well, they've got like 8 dudes in their bullpen that would be closing for half the teams in Major League Baseball. Like, Tanner Scott was not supposed to be their closer this year, and then Edwin Diaz goes out with an injury, and also he's like connected to an illegal cockfighting ring in Puerto Rico, apparently. Tanner Scott was like their setup man or middle relief and is now their closer. Tanner Scott would be a closer on 28 teams in Major League Baseball. Okay, thank you. The 242-303-504-0925 is where you can reach us today. I need these things. It is $500 to $600 a pop generally. Depends on the units. You do it once every 3 months. I would venture to say that if the Rockies win 30 games by June the 20th and you win our bet, you're not drinking $500 worth of CL smoothies that night. That's my guess.
I mean, I have been a part of a group, I think about 5 individuals that on the actual bar receipt, it said 64 Coors Lights. Is that a lot?
Yeah, but like, I'm not bringing you and your coaching buddies out for beers. If I lose the bet, I'm bringing you out for beers.
You want to know the funniest thing about that story? It was actually 5 people. 2 of the people involved were the head coach and offensive coordinator last season for the Tennessee Titans that are no longer the head coach and offensive coordinator for the Tennessee Titans.
You can put him down.
It was like 20 years ago, too. It's awesome.
So maybe I might walk this back. Maybe I don't want to make the bet a Botox bet. I think it would be really funny.
Yeah.
I think it'd be really funny.
I love this right here. Michael knows me so well. So you just spoke about, who was it? Edwin
Diaz?
Yeah. What did he?
Edwin Diaz got injured, and now I think he had surgery on his UCL.
What was about the ring?
Oh, yeah. Edwin Diaz is apparently linked to an illegal cockfighting ring.
Okay, so Michael from the Shot Mazda text line comes in with, Coach, I heard you actively swallow a cock ring joke. Great discretion. You don't know how true that is. No. You don't understand it. I have to make some hard decisions from time to time.
Talk about a hard decision. Whoa.
right to jail, right away.
What a shame it is, man, that we didn't get two great conference finals in the NBA this year. I thought between a 4 and a 5 seed with New York and Cleveland, the other one, that Game 5 tonight between OKC and San Antonio, right? The West Final is the final.
It's the NBA Finals.
Especially with the time off that New York is going to have after sweeping Cleveland and sweeping them in easy fashion. Like, Cleveland didn't hold a candle that entire series. And now, because it's probably going 7 between OKC and San Antonio, New York's going to sit there for the better part of a week not playing basketball. And we also know that the NBA likes to hold off on the NBA Finals for, it could be more than a week for the Knicks to just sit in this. The first NBA Finals appearance for the Knicks since 1999. So all of that pressure at Madison Square Garden is mounting and mounting and mounting and mounting every single day. Meanwhile, San Antonio and Oklahoma City are giving us the heavyweight bout that we always knew it was going to be.
And it's back in OKC tonight?
It is in
Game
Oklahoma
5?
City. No, sorry. It's in...
Yeah, Game 5, right?
Oh, yeah, Game 5.
Series is 2-2.
That makes sense. Thank you.
Because OKC was the 1 seed.
Yes. The final is the West Final. I feel as though the Knicks are going to have so much rust on them. Whoever comes out of the West is going to walk in, and it's like a 5-game series or 6 games, and it's a blowout in the final one. Yeah, the East Final should have been better than that.
It should have been better. But when you saw the Pistons and the Cavaliers as the top teams in the East, especially coming off Tyrese Halliburton injury 2 years ago, Indianapolis,
Jason Tatum.
Yeah, Tatum's injury. It's just, injuries are really hurting the National Basketball Association, the quality of the product, and how quickly it can go from a competitive series, or what looks like might be a competitive series, to a 4 or 5 game series with 2 or 3 absolute bloodbaths.
Did Cleveland just run out of it because they had back-to-back 7-game series? They went 7 games against the Raptors. They went 7 games against the Pistons. They show up against the Knicks, who, yeah, they went to 6 games against the Hawks, but they swept their way through the 76ers and a half version of Joel Embiid, and they're rested, and Cleveland's just like, we're out of breath just getting here. That could have been it. Or is it simply the Cavs as the 4 seed didn't have a bench because they're the only team in the second apron? I got a bad feeling New York's going to get smacked by whoever wins the West.
They are. You know what's not going to happen, Raj, is I feel like, obviously Sunday we couldn't be here for a pregame show myself. Friday, I think after game 1, we had we had a great listener bring in Chick-fil-A for us and the boys, and also the Bishop Bernie candle, patron saint of Cale Makar shoulder stability. Well, Bernie was good. Bishop Bernie did his job and got Cale back. You know what we haven't done yet? We hadn't combined Archbishop Bo and Bishop Bernie candles. And so we have a seance being performed right here in the Altitude Sports Radio studio to give us some good, solid Game 4 vibes. Throw some good particles out there. So we got the lit candle.
So
I feel like we're doing
just
our job.
Captain Planeting this thing right now?
Yes.
Earth, fire, wind, water, and heart?
Yep. There it is.
We've only got 2 votive candles, but if I can get 3 more, let's do it.
Yep. Might need a MacKinnon knee candle.
Nichushkin, don't know what's going on with you candle.
Hopefully it's nothing that happened in your hotel room in Vegas candle.
I don't think it's that.
I know. It wouldn't happen in the middle of the game. I get it.
Although it would be very impressive if that was the case. And honestly, if it could happen anywhere, Vegas is probably the place.
Might be the spot. Do you have any idea where the team stays in Vegas?
I don't.
I wonder if it's the Mandalay, Four Seasons Mandalay Bay. That's where a lot of the teams stay.
That's probably very easy to figure out. I can figure that out with one text in our break here.
Mm-hmm.
303-504-0925 is where you guys can reach us today. The only local broadcast of tonight's game is right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Berto's got your pregame starting at 6:30. Again, this is 1 hour later than most of these games have started. Your pregame is powered by Ramos Law, and then Connor and John Michael Lyles will bring you the game action with puck drop just shortly after 7 p.m. Your home for the Colorado Avalanche in Game 4 of the Western Conference Final is Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Rolling into hour number 2 on a Tuesday morning here. Game 4 of the Western Conference Final, just a handful of hours away, and you can watch it this evening live at Rhinehouse Denver with Andy Lindahl, Nate Kreckman, and Mark Bertinoli. Your broadcast starts at 3 p.m., and then your pregame show starts at 6:30, a 7 p.m. puck drop. Well, 2K Tuesday action, 303-504-0925. Get your favorite 90s and 2000s songs in. We especially love it when you go pop punk.
We love NFG. When you go Newfound Glory on us, you can even throw a little, take some yellow carried, take a little plain white tees. Was it?
Why is John Gruden talking about the plain white tees?
Because you never know. He might have been in pop punk. He was on UFL yesterday, by the way. He was doing like some commentating.
I saw he's like big in the University of Tampa men's Division II lacrosse team, who I think just won a national championship. For some reason, he was like up on their bandwagon when they made the tournament and rode them all the way to a title.
Did Notre Dame end up winning, or who?
I believe Notre Dame won the men's Division I national championship over Princeton.
Oh,
Syracuse was in the Final Four.
Yeah.
Duke was in the Final Four.
Princeton ended up winning.
Oh, Princeton won it. Sorry, I thought Notre Dame won.
First title since 2001.
Nice.
They were the number
Good for
one
the
seed
Tigers.
as well.
Smart kids. Smart dudes.
Yeah, they're probably going to be pretty successful in life if I'm going to lob it out there, huh?
What do the Avs have to do to be successful tonight as their season hangs in the balance?
They need to be the aggressor. They need to be the aggressor for not just for the first shift, for the second shift, for the first period, but they need to be it for all 60 minutes and beyond. And they have got to find a way to get their groove back, get their confidence back, get their swagger back as a team that is so damn talented that it was a matter of a week ago. When did this series start? Was it exactly 7 days ago? What's today? Tuesday? That was a Wednesday that it started? Went Wednesday, Friday. Yep. Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, Tuesday. Bro, think about how much it's been 6 days in the world. Like
they were 8-1 a week ago.
8-1 and skating and playing a brand of hockey that was like, dude,
suffocating.
What word did we use? Inevitable.
Yep.
This team is inevitable.
It's amazing how it's flipped on its head.
Did you see it coming at all?
No, I didn't. I mean, when we previewed the series, and a lot of people were as high on the Avs as they should have been, I was the one that came into this show and said, strap in for 7.
Yeah.
Now I'm begging to get to 7.
Oh, 7 would be the ultimate.
7 saves jobs. That was my whole thing yesterday, and I'm not getting into the postseason yet, rather off season yet. If that happens tomorrow, that's great. We'll have the conversation tomorrow. Getting to 7 games saves jobs.
Sure does.
And I would prefer that happen.
Yeah, we all do. We all want that.
Believe in the team and I believe in the coach, but if you go out in 4, then all bets are off.
You
man.
get to 7, Raj.
Something has gone very right.
And you're probably going to go to the Stanley Cup.
And again, I look at Vegas and I say, if you get to 7, it's not because Vegas pissed down their leg. It's because you have weathered comebacks and you've weathered momentum and you've gotten good goaltending and you've gotten maybe a goal from Marty Necas and Brock Nelson. Things will have gone right. You will have had to have played the right way. In order to get to 7 games against Vegas after being down 3-0, you will have had to have played a style of hockey that people, the naysayers, not just this year, but in years past, have said that the Avalanche under Jared Bednar are incapable of playing. If you get to 7 games, you are not allowed to have that thought process anymore. If they don't get to 7, be my guest.
Yeah.
Spew it out there into whether it's the Twitterverse or here on these airwaves, be my guest. But if you get to 7, you don't get that argument anymore.
Raj, when this series became clear it was going to happen between the Vegas Golden Knights and their current form with John Tortorella as the head coach and some of the same faces that have been around since the Cup run or since, frankly, the Avs were eliminated by the Vegas Golden Knights, I kind of threw it out there before I even really, the series began, was stylistically, the Los Angeles Kings gave you something that was uncomfortable. Granted, they just didn't have the firepower to score.
Correct.
So they were a pain in the ass, and they made your high-flying, beautiful game look a little bit not neutered, but it was tamped down quite a bit.
They didn't allow you to play it, and you went, fine, we'll beat you this way.
Yep,
like,
and
you want to
did
play this game? Fine, we'll do it.
But my fear of the Vegas series was they're going to take that exact same approach.
Which they are.
Just do it with better people.
And again, I don't think Colorado has been like, oh, we don't want to play this game. We're going to be on the outside. I do believe it has been the inability to respond when momentum is just completely going the opposite direction. And what you've seen now, right, the difference between the LA Kings and the Vegas Golden Knights are two big things. Actually, three. One, Carter Hart as compared to Anton Forsberg.
Yep.
Massive. Can't be understated. Two, instead of your best player, your best scorer being Anze Kopitar
at 50 years old
in the final games of his career, your best players are Mitch Marner, Ivan Barbashev, and Pavel Dorofeyev.
Yeah, and Mark Stone now.
Right.
Playoff Mark Stone back.
And three, your head coach isn't interim head coach DJ Smith. Your head coach is interim head coach Stanley Cup champion John Tortorella. Those are the three biggest differences. And it honestly has been, they've been 1-goal hockey games. Vegas has just played the same style of hockey. And even though Colorado has been willing to play it, they haven't capitalized like they did in the LA series. They capitalized a couple of times. Then you go, all right, you want to play this style of hockey? We'll be fine. We can hang on. The difference in this series and that series is they play that style, they score a couple of goals, and now Colorado doesn't know how to respond.
All right, so the style of hockey that we're talking about, the Los Angeles Kings this year, we'll call it the Dallas Stars of last year. You clog up the center of the ice, and you throw bodies offensively at and in front of goal, and you get pucks to bounce around, trickle around in front of the crease. But the biggest consistent story is that you make everything in the middle of the ice challenging. Passing is challenging to cross from one side to the other. Being able to get bodies inside and in front of Carter Hart has been challenging. That's the same style that we talked about with the Los Angeles Kings. Very similar style to the Peter DeBoer Stars style. Correct? There's some similarities. That was a little different where you have to just dump and chase. It's a little bit different. But the Stars are built to be a team that's big and built durably down the middle. Minnesota stylistically is not that.
That is true.
How did Minnesota solve the Stars? And is there anything that you can take from that and apply it as the Avs? Because the Avs saw the Avs saw the Minnesota Wild, and it felt like a Spider-Man meme, just you were the better version and the higher, more talented, higher quality at the top lines than the Minnesota Wild. But that same Minnesota Wild team had gotten in a muckfest and out-mucked a team like the Dallas Stars. How? Why? And what can be done now? Because if the Las Vegas Golden Knights can win 3 games against a team that frankly never lost 3 games during the regular season, the Colorado Avalanche can win 3 games in a row, just like the Avs just like the Knights did, can't they? Isn't that possible?
Just got to win 1 tonight. Can't
win
4 tonight. Can't win 3 tonight.
You don't need
Can't
to win
4.
2
tonight.
It starts with 1.
How many times? They lost 4 games in a row once this year. Colorado. Once. They lost an overtime game at Utah, a shootout game at home against Carolina, a 1-goal game on the road against Boston, and an overtime game at New Jersey between October 21st and 25th this year. They got points in 3 of the 4, but they lost 4 straight. That was the only time that it happened this season. They lost 3 straight, March 14, 16, and 18, at Winnipeg 3-1, home against Pittsburgh 7-2, home against Dallas 2-1 in a shootout. It was the only times that they've had losing streaks of 3 or 4 this year.
How many times was that? You said, is it twice or 3?
1 3-game losing streak and 1 4-game losing streak. Now, they went 1-3 in the 4-game losing streak. They went 1-2 Sorry. Yes, 1 and 2 in the other one.
All right, so you have data now on the Las Vegas Golden Knights. Other than just saying, hey, Brock Nelson, you need to score a goal. Hey, if you're Marty Necas, shoot and score. What adjustments is Jared Bednar making in this series?
You have to make power play adjustments.
Is it just personnel, or is it shape and form and flow and offensive?
It's intent. Intent to shoot from the top of the power play absolutely has to happen, especially if MacKinnon is hobbled. I would like to see him put Necas. If MacKinnon is on the ice and playing today, I would like to see him put Necas as a right-handed shot on the right side and try and get Marty involved by getting him moving, right? Marty Necas' biggest asset is his feet, right? He is one of the fastest skaters in the NHL. I'd like to see him moving downhill in the power play, because if you utilize that speed and Vegas doesn't respect it, he just gets to walk in and fire. If they do start to respect it, then he gets to hit the brakes and get it up to Cale, and Cale gets to shoot through the middle of the ice without having Vegas converge on him. I think that's a very easy way to fix the power play. I believe that if Necas is not committed to the physical game at 5-on-5, he needs to immediately be taken off that top line, and you need to find anybody, I don't care who it is, anybody who is willing to get to the net front and get to the crappy areas in your top 6. And that means if it's Parker Kelly, if it's Logan O'Connor, and you want to stick him alongside Nathan MacKinnon or Brock Nelson to go try and fix something, be my guest. I think that is easy from a personnel changing standpoint. X's and O's, man, that's where the stats of the series will tell you that X's and O's don't really need to change all that much. It is a want to get to the net front. It is a little bit of a tweak on the power play to get your skaters utilizing their feet a little bit more and then using the middle of the ice on the power play. From an X's and O's standpoint, that's where you look at 5-on-5 and you go, you've carried the play. So the left wing lock isn't killing you. Now, where it does hurt you is that Colorado might be the best rush team in the NHL. They're not getting a lot of rush chances.
Yep.
At some point...
Is it your forecheck needs to improve?
At some point, though, if you're running against a left wing lock, if they do it properly, you're not getting rush chances.
Give me left wing lock defined. Can you put it in less than 30 minutes?
Not in less than 30 seconds, I can't.
Okay.
I can try and do it on the other side when we do NFL notes.
Riveting radio coming up. We are going to define left wing lock.
It's the neutral zone.
You do not want to miss
It is the neutral zone forechecking and defensive posture that John Tortorella teams use. And no, I can't do it in 30 seconds. KJ's NFL notes are next, and then yes, we'll go through a little bit of John Tortorella neutral zone defense. Can't wait for it.
Riveting stuff.
Every day here on the Morning Sprint, we go through the biggest stories in the NFL with KJ's NFL Notes. We'll also sprinkle in a little bit of left-wing lock and show you what the neutral zone looks like for the Vegas Golden Knights, and honestly any team that plays for John Tortorella. Fans of hockey in the mid-'90s will remember it fondly, or maybe actually in this city not so fondly, considering it was Scotty Bowman and the Detroit Red Wings who basically perfected it then. We'll get into that just momentarily, but KJ, what do you got?
Well, 11 teams get going as far as OTAs today. The Broncos are not one of them. They get going a week from today. And so the conversation of the offseason continues to carry on in regards to the running back room, because the star of the offseason has been rookie running back Jonah Coleman. He's expected to be the potential replacement for running back J.K. Dobbins, but Sayer Bettinger of Predominantly Orange, he jumped on Locked on Broncos podcast with our friend Cody Rourke, and they kind of talked about Jonah versus J.K. and Is J.K. really ready to hand it over?
Obviously, the Jonah Coleman draft pick is kind of the shiny new thing right now for everybody, but there's no question that the biggest move the Broncos made was bringing back J.K. Dobbins, who was top 5 in pretty much every metric that you can look at before he went down with that injury against the Raiders in Week 10 last season. And yes, there is always the caveat with J.K. Dobbins. There is always sort of the asterisk, I suppose, next to whatever you're trying to project with him. I know he takes issue when we talk about this with the injury prone label. He's had a lot of freak injuries, but for the Broncos to bring him back on a 2-year deal, and I know it's effectively a 1-year deal with essentially a team option for the second season, but I think that does give us a great indication that J.K. Dobbins is healthy. He's ready to go. I think he would have played if the Broncos had made it to the Super Bowl, even though there might have been some risk attached to that. At least he would have wanted to. He would have campaigned, right? So if the team is that happy and that pleased with where he's at in terms of recovery from injury, there's no doubt in my mind that J.K. Dobbins can return to being a top 5 runner.
I see it the same way as also a friend of the program, Sarah Bettinger. But I also see the like a lot of the injuries have been freak injuries. And I know J.K. Dobbins doesn't like when people say that he's injury prone. We've gone through this a million times on the air. Whether they're freak injuries or they're run-of-the-mill quad and groin and hamstring injuries, he hasn't finished seasons. That's why I think the Jonah Coleman selection was really good, because I think you need to have somebody who can run and be a hammer, not the nail, at the end of the game.
I think this is where it'll come down to Webb and Payton utilizing their young running back in the proper way. And that's talking about Jonah Coleman. I don't think Coleman can get a lot of run early this season, right? You know that J.K. Dobbins is going to be healthy early. That's what he is. He's healthy early, and then something happens in the middle of the season. So that's how we're going to operate this year. We're going to expect that at some point, J.K. Dobbins isn't healthy. If he is the entire season, awesome.
Big bonus.
Denver's probably going to be knocking right on the door of a Super Bowl again.
As long as Archbishop Bo's ankles are, his callus is in a good place.
Yes. However, if we are operating in the land of reality, he will likely miss time at some point during the middle or the latter part of the season. What happens with rookies?
They get the rookie wall.
They hit a wall.
So mid to late season.
That's my thing, is you cannot run Jonah Coleman out of his legs at the beginning of the season.
But you also can't keep him on the shelf to where he's not ready and hasn't had a chance to fully ingratiate his style at the NFL level, his run style, and get the feel of the game.
It's going to be an odd juggle for Payton and Webb this year.
Do you think he's a 3 to 5 carry a game guy in the first 6 weeks?
Maybe a bit more.
I was thinking then like weeks 7 going forward, when your schedule softens up a little bit. Is that when Jonah Coleman gets somewhere like closer to 8, 9?
Well, we're talking about that many touches, dude. How many touches is RJ Harvey going to get in terms of toting the rock?
It's going to be fascinating.
There's not a lot of touches to go around for an offense that likes to throw the ball. And then when they bring in Davis Webb, he's a dude that comes from
The air raid.
They like throwing the ball in the air raid. It ain't called the ground raid. How many touches are going to be around for these 3 running backs? RJ Harvey's not going to run the ball at all this year.
Yeah, he's going to be involved in the pass game, so maybe he ends up getting a ton. Jonah Coleman's going to be involved in the protection game. Maybe that gives him an opportunity to touch an extra 3 times a game by way of the screen game and checkdowns.
Maybe you see a lot of RJ Harvey run touches early in the season, and then you start to see more of Jonah, as you said, in week 7, 8, 9, going into the bye. And then once you were assured that he's not going to hit a rookie wall, you start to jump that up in the last third of the season.
I think you make Jonah Coleman earn third down protecting back. And you try to do it fast. You try to give that to him because he's built for it. He's built to take on a linebacker down the middle of the field. You can see it in his quads, his legs, his behind, his biceps, his chest, his necks, his traps. He's built like freaking Mike Tyson. Really. Like he actually is built like a dude that's going to stone any blitzing linebacker in the A-gap. And then if you give him that responsibility, it's like the parable of the talents from the scripture. Like you give him that and he takes over it and does it well, then you start to give him a little bit more over the course of the first 10 weeks.
KJ, what's next?
I ain't gonna lie.
We love a confident daddy.
What?
It's my favorite drop.
New drop alert.
Oh my God.
And
it was so shocking.
I know you wouldn't expect
It's all my fault. It's nobody else's fault. That is completely my fault.
And listen, there's context to it. We'll get to the context later.
Is
But
that going to be a story?
it's not going to be a story.
I think you need to make it a story.
I'll find a way to wiggle it in somehow, some way. But it does fit right into this story because obviously around this time of year is when the Broncos quarterbacks usually take their little weekend getaway with their wives and girlfriends and things of that nature. And this year they went to Los Cabos, Mexico. And obviously the quarterback room consists of Bo Nix, Jarrett Stidham, and Sam Ehlinger. And there's a theme going around in the quarterback room because if you guys remember, right before they flew to London last year, Jarrett Stidham stayed back because his wife was preparing to give birth. Bo and Izzy Nix, they just gave birth earlier this offseason. And now Sam and Cammie Joe are starting to let more pictures fly to confirm that they are expecting this year as well. So, Coach, let me come to you on this one. As a former quarterback coach yourself, you know, Davis Webb must be encouraging that this will lead to some form of success on the field. Would you agree, and would you encourage all quarterback coaches to encourage their quarterbacks to do these types of activities?
Yeah, I'm not going to do it at the high school level though. Yeah, we're gonna stay away from that.
No.
But yeah, you know what's funny is that group travels together. They're very close. Their wives are incredibly close. They're great people, and they have created a very, very, very deep bond with one another, which is really cool. The irony of it all is that the coach is the only single one of the group. Coach Davis Webb, does he immediately become Denver's most eligible bachelor?
Probably.
Yeah, especially if he's dialing up 30 points per game of offense production, and the Broncos are sizzling through their starting, the first 6 games. Like, does Netflix need to have a new docuseries on Davis Webb?
Coordinator.
Coordinator. I think so. I mean, I think that, I think Davis Webb is going to end up taking on the moniker of our now famous drop here. So,
KJ, what's next?
I ain't gonna lie.
We love a confident daddy.
Goodness gracious, this drop.
The moan at the beginning. It's so egregious.
Bears quarterback Caleb Williams obviously has shown the ability to pull many rabbits out of the hat. I mean, we look at how he got to the playoffs last year. There were a lot of games where he was required to be a hero, but quarterbacks coach JT Barrett, he kind of wants him to kind of just find a way to, quote, don't have to work as hard for the money, end quote. And he kind of goes on to explain it like this in regards to the next step that Caleb needs to take. Quote, late in some of those games, we were making some heroic plays, but it wasn't necessary if we execute in the first quarter and second quarter. We might be up 2 touchdowns by the time we get to the fourth quarter. We can be efficient and take what the defense is giving. You don't necessarily have to put the cape on and make those crazy plays because you already were killing them in the first 3 quarters, end quote. So JT Barrett, obviously, we remember him from his time at Ohio State, and he's someone who we know experienced those challenges of trying to make that leap. How confident are we that he and Ben Johnson can slow Caleb down enough to maximize the easy plays earlier in game?
The improvement of Caleb Williams from year 1 to year 2 was unbelievable. I mean, it was absolutely incredible, and I've got to give a ton of credit to Ben Johnson and what he's been able to do. JT Barrett, I mean, it's funny to think that he's now the quarterback's coach of the Chicago Bears. It feels like just yesterday I was actually coaching a game that involved him playing quarterback for the Ohio State Buckeyes. It's crazy to think that, but yeah, I mean, Caleb Williams has a play style that has often erred more on the side of creative and more art than science. But Ben Johnson's done a nice job of allowing that art to kind of permeate and become a benefit for Caleb and for the Bears. But he also has reeled him in just enough to where some of the kind of the careless plays aren't happening.
The best head coach in my lifetime of the Detroit Lions has been Dan Campbell. Therefore, it would be crazy for Detroit to have moved on in my lifetime from their best head coach. Is that the only way that they could have kept Ben Johnson? And because they didn't do it, did they make a monumental mistake?
It's in Division 2.
In division, rival, and Detroit took a big step back last year.
And Detroit felt like they were in some semblance of a window.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Like a Jared Goff,
Dude, they were
Amon-Ra St. Brown
Detroit
window.
and Buffalo were my Super Bowl picks for 2 straight seasons. I had Detroit playing Buffalo last year. I had Detroit playing Buffalo the year prior to that.
You know what that's
swing and a miss.
That's a you problem, Raj.
That is a me problem. Look at those 2 organizations. I was the one, yeah, it's going to happen this year. No.
I mean, you were thinking it was going to happen with the Buffalo
idiot.
Sabres, too.
No, I didn't say that. I never had them there.
I know, but gosh,
I find myself rooting for that team.
I don't know. I mean, Caleb Williams is doing a really good job. I wonder if there's a little lesson to be learned for the Walton Penner ownership group is if you hang on to your head coach because you have success, are you willing to let go of an offensive play caller that we'll find out how good he is, but man, if this is a great year from Davis Webb, do you feel like it's a little bit of the Ben Johnson and Dan Campbell saga in Detroit?
The good news is he's likely not landing in division.
I mean, unless the Chiefs are, I mean, at some point, Andy Reid's not going to be the head coach of the Chiefs.
Good point. Or does Andy Reid hold on until Mahomes is done?
Probably.
Andy Reid's just out there with, wheeling around an oxygen cart at the end of his career, but Patrick Mahomes is taking snaps.
He's rotating between going to bingo night at the Elks Club and going to coach Patrick Mahomes in a Super Bowl.
Yes. KJ next.
I ain't gonna lie.
We love a confident daddy.
Well, after months of negotiating, quarterback Jacoby Brissett and the Arizona Cardinals are still not close. I can't even look at y'all. Are to reach an agreement on a rework deal for this season. The two sides are reportedly significantly far away. Going into this season, Jacoby Brissett, he's heading into his contract has the potential to grow to a $5.39 million bump from his 2025 salary, but for comparison, the quarterback that they signed this offseason as his backup, Gardner Minshew, he's making $5.14 million. So there's just a little bit of a gap in negotiations. In Arizona, they hold mandatory minicamp for veterans and rookies June 8th through the 10th. So let me ask you guys this. Does Jacoby have a case, or should he just wait until free agency to get his pay bump?
Dude, Jacoby Brissett's not a starting quarterback in the National Football League. He's nowhere near it. Like, I wouldn't feel great about him being in the backup spot here in Denver with Bo Nix. Like, I don't think he's a guy that's going to win you football games.
I'd be fine with him as a backup.
Better than Stidham? Like, is there anything that you say?
Yes.
I don't know about that.
Dude, Jacoby Brissett gives you a way better chance to win the AFC Championship.
Dude, he can't run. He's old. He's he is decrepit.
we're not going to sit here and pump the tires of Jarrett Stidham after what we saw in the AFC title game. We're not doing it. We did it for an entire week. There were hats made up. There were songs.
Oh, did you see people were trying?
We're not doing it.
They were trying to do the Gabe Landeskog with the AirPods, the earbuds in, and the sunglasses.
Didn't work then. It's not going to work now. Don't do this.
Stop
Learn your lesson.
this. We do seances and candlelight here. That's it. And we combine Archbishop Bo with Bishop Bernie. That's what we do.
Brissett would have given you a better chance.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Probably.
He's better. We can't sit here and say that Jarrett Stidham is like the best backup in the league after what we saw.
Jacoby Brissett has had almost 1,200 rushing yards
in
his career and 16 rushing touchdowns. And he's been 76 touchdowns to 32 interceptions.
I'm pretty certain he would not have thrown that ball that turned into a fumble.
Got some breaking news apparently out of morning skate.
I'm going to assume it's Mackenzie Blackwood starting.
It is Mackenzie Blackwood.
It's the right thing to do. Who's that coming from?
It was, I just saw it pop on my X. Hold on.
I'm sure it's Evan Rowell or Jesse Montano, one of those homies.
Okay.
Evan Rowell, there you go.
Yeah, also Romi Bean. I'll go with Romi Bean 8 minutes ago. The homie, Romi Bean, looks like the Avs are going with Mackenzie Blackwood in net for game 4.
It is an optional skate. MacKinnon not on the ice. Nichushkin not on the ice. Colton and Burns not on the ice. But Burns typically does not participate in morning skates during the postseason. But MacKinnon, Nichushkin, Colton, those are ones that you can look at and go, yeah, you might not be skating at all today. Optional skates at this point in the year, so I can't say anything for certain, but MacKinnon not being on the ice and Nichushkin not on the ice does mean a little bit of something.
Mackenzie Blackwood, do you think he's kind of feeling that energy of our drop that we had for NFL Notes? Mackenzie Blackwood.
We love a confident daddy.
I think he's probably confident.
We do, man. We like a confident daddy here on the morning sprint.
KJ's NFL Notes are brought to you by Mountain High Appliance. That's Colorado's most complete local appliance store with locations in Denver, Louisville, Littleton, Colorado Springs, and Glenwood Springs. They offer every major appliance line and brand, and you can find them at mountainhighappliance.com. Vegas has been suffocating in the neutral zone. They have done well on their opportunities, and they have not allowed Colorado to score on the rush. Why is that? We get into it next. Altitude Sports Radio 92.5, just a few hours away from game number 4 of the Western Conference Final. Avs obviously needing a win this evening, down 3-0, looking to stave off elimination and a long offseason. You guys need to be at Rhinehouse tonight off of 14th and Market. You can join us for our Game 4 viewing party. Nate and Andy are going to be broadcasting live from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m., and then Andy Lindahl is going to be hosting our viewing party with $7 half-liter Rhinehouse lagers and $12 liters. Also, you'll have a chance to win a signed Nathan MacKinnon stick, puck, and photo. We'll see you guys at Rhinehouse tonight, starting at 3 p.m. all the way through the end of the game. Mark Bertinoli is going to be doing his live network coverage, so pregame, intermissions, and postgame. And then Mark Springer and I will take you guys through Between the Pipes, and we sincerely hope it's not the final Between the Pipes of the season.
We're just getting going, Raj.
Again, you can't win 4 games tonight. You can win 1. And, Coach, you asked what, from an X's and O's standpoint, has been the difference for Vegas in this series. And the answer for me is the left wing lock forecheck, both in the offensive zone and the neutral zone for John Tortorella. And what a left wing lock does is essentially in the offensive zone, so in the attacking zone for the forechecking team, Colorado's defensive zone, it takes away one side of the ice and forces you to either beat the forecheck by skating past forecheckers as a defenseman or utilizing the middle of the ice to break the puck out. So on a left wing lock, it is very on its face. You are taking away one side of the ice, whether it's the left wing or the right wing, and you're forcing defensemen to go D to D behind the net. And then instead of having your third high forward in the middle of the ice, you are pushing him all the way to the board side to take away the D to D to wing breakout. That's what it looks like in the offensive zone. And the way to break that is either by having a defenseman that can beat it with his feet, or you go D to D and you're able to go against the grain to break out through the middle of the ice on a quick up with your centerman. You can also go D to D and then back around the far side to your weak side winger, but that gets a little sketchy. You're throwing pucks across the middle of the ice, and that can become catastrophic very quickly. I don't think Colorado has been killed in their own defensive zone outside of a couple of really bad turnovers. It was the failed flip that killed you, right, in game number 2. Where the neutral zone gets hard on the left wing lock is you drop that winger, right? So in the offensive zone, he's going to the hash mark. In the neutral zone, you're dropping that winger as the forechecking team, as Vegas, back in line with your defenseman, and you're essentially creating 3 defensemen along the blue line. And what that counteracts is line rushes. You simply don't have the space on the offensive blue line to skate through players, to slide pucks through triangles and create odd man rushes. What Vegas is doing is going, you guys are really good at odd man rushes and 3-on-2s and pulling up on the sideboard and watching your third forward come in late to the play. The only way to break it is if you do a great neutral zone lock. The only way to break it is to chip pucks. And then you have to create your offense from the corners. And the reason why it's been so frustrating for me is that Colorado creates offense from the corner really well. They're not just a rush team. Over the last, I believe it's 5 years in a row now, Colorado leads the league in defenseman points. They go low to high in the offensive zone better than almost any team. So for them to be allergic, especially with a lead, to chipping pucks past a left wing lock and going to the corners and cycling pucks out and then going low to high, D to D, get the puck to the net front, that's why it's been so frustrating for me.
Okay, so the way I'm interpreting this is as a yeoman is left wing lock means that John Tortorella is employing his forecheck on very aggressively on your left winger on so the Avs D zone.
Avs D zone, yeah. You're taking away, because Vegas dumps pucks into corners.
Right.
And when you set up that left wing lock in your attacking zone, Vegas' attacking zone, Colorado is defending in this spot. You are dumping pucks into corners, forcing defensemen to go D to D, and then when that puck gets moved to the far side, you already have a third forward on the easiest breakout option, which should be your wing on the hash mark.
But it starts with the pressure, correct?
Yes,
on the
without
left wing.
a doubt.
Okay, so does it feel a little bit like the backcourt pressure that Jamal Murray was experiencing?
Sure, yeah.
And having a hard time? And it really made it disrupted your ability to have offensive flow because you were bogging down one of your best overall offensive producers. So who are the guys for the Colorado Avalanche that can break this down with their skating and then hopefully create some opportunities for some odd man rushes?
From a D side, it's Makar and Malinsky. Those are your two best skaters, without a doubt. You can beat it with your feet. You saw the ability that when you can gain the net as a defenseman, so if you're a little bit late on the forecheck on a left wing lock, you can sit behind the net and utilize the net basically as a barrier. And John Michael Lyles talks about this really well, and there's a really good term in hockey called hanging him on the net. So that means you gain the net as a defenseman, and that forechecking forward has to decide whether or not to chase you behind the post or in front of it. And if he goes behind the post and you beat him by that skate, you've hung him on the net. And Manson did it wonderfully on that breakout pass that created was it the Kadri goal?
I believe so.
I think it was the Kadri goal, where he steps through two players, hangs them right on the net, and then makes that stretch pass through the middle of the ice, right? If you're able to beat one layer with your feet, you can create odd man rushes.
Which is funny because the left wing lock mentality has been even more successful probably in the series, because who wasn't available for games 1 and 2? Who is the guy that can break it down the most? And it forces other players to have to be in that position where they're having to attempt to either break it down with their own speed or lack thereof, or they have to pass it central. And that's where in game 1 in particular, I thought you were dispossessed with the puck. You had a hard time in game 1 to possess the puck and hold on to the puck. I think it got better in game 3. It felt better. Didn't feel like it was great in periods 2 and 3. Man, Kale's very important tonight. And other news, like we found out, obviously the big news is that Mackenzie Blackwood appears to be in the starter's crease.
I think that's the right decision. I'm not saying it's been Scott Wedgwood's fault, but he's been clearly the second best goalie in the series. And this is one of the only bullets you have left to fire to find a way to spark your team.
Other than Jared Bednar cutting his hair.
I've said that for a couple of years now.
I mean, what did his hair look like the last time?
He was high and tight. They won it. He was high and tight the year they won it. The Moser, Lombardi, and Kane, man, they said it. It was a few months ago. They're like, hey, when are you going to go back to high and tight? He goes, I like it this way. I'm not cutting it. High and tight Bedsy is a championship Bedsy. Just saying.
What if Bedsy comes out tonight with a sweet?
Do you imagine?
Just a mid fade, skin fade. Oh gosh, wouldn't that be glorious?
Just win a game.
Just win a game.
We did the whole show yesterday, and I wanted to feel that. And that was the right feeling on Monday of, I can't believe this happened. I'm wallowing in pity. It feels like the world is ending. I legitimately woke up this morning going, why not? Why not? It's essentially been a 1-goal game every single time, and give Vegas credit where it is due. They've been a very good team, and they have played to the best of their ability, and Carter Hart has been fantastic. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they're up 3-0 by a fluke whatsoever, but they are up 3-0 based off of, in 2 games, 5 minutes of play, and then in the other one, Colorado not starting the game on time. That's not fluky, but it's not being completely outplayed in 3 straight games. Colorado hasn't put together 60 minutes yet. If they put together 60 minutes, they can win a game. One more time. You can't win 4 tonight, but you can win 1.
How have you liked Mackenzie Blackwood so far in the postseason?
Yeah, the
sample size isn't big enough.
The sample size is too small.
Yeah.
Now, he had a couple of really good games last year against Dallas. He shut out Dallas once in a 23 save performance, and then I believe he stopped 23 of 24 2 games later.
He ended up having in when he came in relief on May 9th against Minnesota. I believe that was what game was that? 3? Game 2? He saw 13 shot attempts on goal, and he saved 12. So his save percentage was 923. And then he got the win, obviously, in game 4? The win he got in game 4? And he was a 905 save percentage. Then the one game that he was not good in was saw 3 go by him on May 13th against Minnesota.
That was the one that he got pulled. Colorado comes back from being down 3-0. They win 4-3 in overtime and take the series.
Tick, tack, tick, tack. I mean, here we are again, right?
I said there are 3 games that Colorado needs to win in order to force 7. And it doesn't obviously all have to happen tonight. I don't care what the order is. I believe they need to win a game in which they beat the crap out of Vegas, a multi-goal win, a game in which Mackenzie Blackwood steals one or is the main reason why they win, whether that is a shutout or 1-goal performance or he stops, 43 of 45. And they also need to win an overtime game. I think those are the 3 wins en route to game 7. I don't care which one happens tonight, but you just need one. I think they can do it. I think they can win a hockey game tonight. That's not crazy.
I'm in a very excited state of wait and see mode. That's where I find myself watching game 4 tonight.
If we have to do off-season radio tomorrow, so be it. But I don't think it's going to happen. Not tonight.
No, the good news is we could hear Jared Verse get interviewed a question. We could do that all day tomorrow if we choose to.
Oh, it's going to do it for us today. For KJ Granderson and Coach Mike Sanford, I'm Alex Ryan-Emy. Game number 4 of the Western Conference Finals tonight on 92.5. Your pregame starts at 6:30 p.m. Puck drop just shortly after 7. Go down to Ryan House with Nate and Andy starting at 3.
You feeling confident tonight, Rush?
I am.
I ain't gonna lie.
We love a confident daddy.
Knew you had to shoehorn that one in there one more time. See you tomorrow.
Don't let them win tonight. I'm telling you.
Don't let the Avs win.
Win.
Don't let them win.
Don't let them win tonight.
Might as well have hope.
Sure. Don't let them win tonight. I'm just saying.
Might as well have hope.
Don't know.
I feel like
I don't know about confidence, but you might as well have hope.
Yeah. Don't let them win tonight. Don't give them hope. You know. Play that one again. What's that one? That's right.
Hey, you know what? I
Don't open that door.
Vegas is saying that too.
You better be.
You know, they're saying let's not let them win this game.
I'll tell you this.
Because that other series is going to go for a while. They're going to get even more breaks, and blah, blah, here we go.
Games are close. Like, it's like you need a key to unlock the door. And if the Avs find that key, then they'll have it. They don't have that key right now. They're looking for it. They're close.
Maybe they found it with a new goaltender.
Maybe
Blackwood at net tonight, which they made the change. It was the only obvious change that they could make after 3 straight losses. Not necessarily a shot at Wedgie. He's been okay. Not great, not terrible. He's been okay. Mm-hmm. But, you make one change, and maybe that'll be what they need.
I wonder if there's not going to be another change, too, because Nichushkin wasn't out there this morning.
I do find myself hopeful again for some reason for now. Not confident like you. I'm not like, hey, better not let them win this game. But hopeful. Let's go. Might as well keep hope alive.
Here's the only thing that downs on your hope. It's like a new dog in the backyard that's hunched back over, dropping a turd, and then rubbing his butt on it. Is that you're going to have to come back from 0-3 with probably a 60% Cal McCarr and who knows, a 50% Nate MacKinnon.
Yeah, but
not good enough.
100% momentum and playing at home.
Yeah, but not good enough.
We'll see. Let's have that problem.
Not good enough.
Let's be sitting here on Thursday and be
I hope
talking
so too.
about that.
I'd much rather do that. Yeah, no, I hope they do. And I think you can win a game or 2. Without your big dogs, but I don't know if you can win 7 or 4.
I think you can win 4 in a row.
Oh, I think you've got some vodka in that tropical cafe smoothie of yours.
It helps.
He's got the double latte morning going on.
Listen, I'm just saying. If I'm with you, if you're missing your big guys, if that's
just
truly
out of curiosity, when you drink it, are you intentionally doing the?
Sometimes make a point.
Is it just
like don't let them win tonight?
At what point is that proven?
Nothing. It's an exclamation mark.
Yeah, it's like an oompa on the end of a letter.
Yeah, exactly. Not even an umlaut, an oompa.
Yeah, an oompa.
It's better than an umlaut.
Yeah.
Don't let them win tonight. Just saying.
It's kind of like a Clint Eastwood thing. He goes, that's your pony?
Is that not like nails on chalkboard for anybody else? Just me?
Because I think in that.
You know what? If you do that, I'm going to make Dan do something for you.
Well, what would that be?
I'm not. Never mind.
It outlawed Josie Wells, didn't it?
Just don't test me.
Didn't Clint go? You a bounty hunter? Guy goes, man has to make a living.
Yeah, gotta do something.
Didn't he go right before he said the famous line? Go, dying ain't much of a living, boy.
There's a great scene in Seinfeld with Bryan Cranston, who played a couple of different roles in Seinfeld. Oh, that was hilarious. And it's in the bloopers of Seinfeld. And Jerry's dating a girl, and in certain lights, she just looks ugly. And she's like, oh, I'll get the table. And Jerry looks over at Cranston, and Cranston just like.
It just cracks Jerry up. He gives a little side look. And
just one of them. Well, that's tonight.
That was a good blooper. That was good.
That's tonight. Tonight's Blackwood. I don't know about Val. Yeah, okay, fine. I mean, listen, if they're out their best guys, period, they're probably screwed. But let's just talk about tonight.
The key is, do they go out like Cleveland, or do they go out like men?
Better not go out like Cleveland.
Well, Cleveland and a lot of NBA games go super sideways. And this series has been 1-goal games with empty netters. So you throw the empty netters away. These are the final score the other night was 5-3, but it wasn't 5-1. and the Avs got a couple of garbage goals at the end.
Yeah.
The game was 3-3.
Yeah, it was, and then 4-3 when you gave him the empty
And the
netter
next
'cause
goal, and essentially the next goal wins, and then the empty netter. You know, the Avs were absurdly talented, but lucky to be down 3 goals to the Wild, and for Nate to score with an empty net on the other side, and then they got the win. But I mean, scoring 6-on-5 is hard, and exposing an empty net to your opponent most of the time. They collect on the empty net.
It'd be interesting if somebody had a percentage of how many times the empty net work versus you give up that empty net goal.
It's your best chance. It's probably better than 5-on-5, but I bet you give up that empty net goal more times than not.
I'm sure you do.
Didn't Nate have 7 or 8 or 9
Oh, he was Mr.
empty netters this year?
He was Mr. Empty Net this year.
It is not shock you guys, and I know this is stupid, how easy it is for them to make empty nets from so far away. They make it every freaking time.
Yeah, you're almost
Seems
surprised when they do miss it.
On the text line, is it time to play Don't Stop Believin'? No.
Oh,
No.
That may be, if
No.
they get a W tonight, Dan, that might be the lead theme song for tomorrow.
No. I mean, that's just we've given up.
Well, not if they win tonight.
I don't know. Sometimes that's inspirational. I might need a little of that in my life.
That's just giving up. DMac, you need to start saying Avs don't have a chance. You're always wrong, so that will help. Wow.
You know what that is? That's a P1.
I guess so. Rosendo. I'll tell you this. Don't let them win tonight.
Or else what?
Well, then,
Don't you or else me.
If Petey starts the next game and then we got Schill, and in game 7, anything can happen in a game 7.
Yeah, bloody sock and all.
That's the rest of the quote. It's a great
Don't
quote.
count Avs out. That's all I'm going to say. You cannot count Avs out. Because if there's a group of idiots that can do it, it's us.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah, that's
really good.
That's actually a great line.
That's pretty
right there,
funny.
yeah.
If there's a group of idiots that can figure it out, it's us. There was a carefree nature of that 2004 Red Sox team, wasn't there?
Oh, yeah.
I
Nature.
saw the greatest thing the other night. So Millar was on that team, and they came back, and they won the World Series. The whole thing was amazing. A couple of years later, he was on the Baltimore Orioles. So he had moved on. He was on the Orioles. It was like 3 years later. He was an active player. And in 2007, before they beat the Rockies, in the playoffs, they had like a reunion night for the 2004 team. He threw out the first pitch for the Red Sox
as a
Baltimore Oriole. Now, he wasn't wearing his Orioles uniform. They were already eliminated for the playoffs. But as an active player on another team in the American League East, in the same division.
That's kind of funny.
But hey, listen, man.
But baseball also, it's also cool because you know what? Baseball romanticizes better than any other sport.
Yeah.
And that right there, Millar will be part of that team that won that World Series, will be beloved in Boston forever.
It's the only time in baseball history a team has been down 3-0 and come back to win. Isn't that unbelievable?
Well, good news is it's happened 4 times in NHL history.
4 times in the NHL. 4 times. Not 0, but 4 times.
Now, one time in the 2000s, but
Can I point something else too? The Avs are favored tonight. Vegas has the Avs favored tonight.
Wow.
As they've been favored every game this series. You're making a change.
Vegas been taking a bath.
These are close games, guys. The margins have been wafer thin.
Thin. One.
You're right. You know what? You're right. We somehow managed to turn an absolute blowout into a close game that we still lost.
Wafer thin. I can't eat anymore.
Just the waffle thin wafer.
I can't eat anymore. All right, bucket.
F off.
What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing?
A little Monty Python.
Yeah.
Monty Python's History of the World?
Yeah, I think so.
I only remember the flesh wound scene. That's the only one I
Yeah,
remember.
flesh wound.
No, I did laugh my butt off at that scene.
Yeah.
Like absolutely hilarious.
Or how about when they're on their quest and they couldn't afford horses, so they just got coconuts going clump, 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 clump.
Okay, I laughed at that too. For sure.
I'm not dead yet. Yes, you are. You're dead. I'm not dead yet. I'm feeling quite better. You're dead now.
Have you guys ever gone down like wormhole on like watching old comedies that you used to like? Yeah. I'm doing that right now. I just watched Tommy Boy last week. Going back on that one.
Still good?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely laughed, but my takeaway was I don't remember how stupid it was.
It's so stupid.
I did laugh,
dumb.
but it was was it stupid?
It was like the first kind of big time money making hit for SNL type things, wasn't it? Because Blues Brothers was big, but I'm not.
Wayne's World was before Tommy Boy, though, huh?
Oh, I don't know if it was.
No, it wasn't.
I don't know if it was.
Tommy Boy was before Wayne's World. Okay. I don't know.
Tommy Boy was just a bunch of skits.
Yeah.
No,
but it was pretty fun.
So was Wayne's World. So were all those movies.
Yeah.
In all honesty,
I'm gonna watch Black Sheep next.
It's the same movie.
I know,
but okay. Happy Gilmore. Was that not a Saturday Night Live? But that Wayne's World.
Well,
was
the new one definitely was the Happy Gilmore 3.
Wayne's World was 92. Tommy Boy 95.
Okay, so Wayne's World.
Wayne's World first. They might have had Wayne's World 1 and 2 before 95.
I mean, would you count the Chevy Chase movies as Saturday? I guess they weren't Saturday Night Live things.
Christmas Vacation. Well, it was National Lampoon.
Yeah, but National Lampoon wasn't Saturday Night Live.
That
was different. They were competitors.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a whole thing with those two. Like Animal House
of National Lampoon.
The Germans bombed Pearl Harbor. By the way, another day of throwing that out and people getting confused. Another day of people not understanding the movie reference.
And so they think you're being.
Yeah, they think I'm being stupid or.
Which
I
means
had
they
some
probably
angry
love that
callers.
movie.
What's that, Dan?
I had some angry callers.
Listen, when we say the Germans, it wasn't over when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor. What we're saying is, until it's a metaphor for sports in terms of it ain't over till it's over. It's a cliche, but this is what you're down to. They're making changes, though. Like you said, Blackwood's in. Who knows with Val? Who knows with MacKinnon? Who knows with McCarr? Who knows with any of these guys? But what are we supposed to do today? Be all down in the dumps? All pissed off? All there's plenty of time for that. I was listening to the morning show, and it's, the fire Bednar talk. Easy. Relax. You realize how much time there is once the season is over to dig into those type of topics.
Was that In for Knowledge leading that charge?
I think they were defending Bednar, and it's tricky. Like, we all like Bednar, and if you want to get into it, fine. I don't care. But I've been around this guy a lot. It's incredibly disappointing, though. I'll give you that. It's incredibly disappointing to go down if they do get swept.
Yeah, it's not just disappointing. It's when changes are made. So, we all love Bednar. I love Bednar. He built this culture. He brought a cup. Like, he literally did it, And to have anything but love and respect and admiration for him is just foolish. But it's also reality when things like this happen.
Well, they also
when changes happen.
Also got rid of Mark Crawford after he'd won a cup a couple of years later.
We also got rid of Michael Malone for the exact same thing.
Hey, you got to beat the Avs tonight, though. You got to beat the Avs tonight. Good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck, Vegas. Good luck. Good luck.
Don't let the Avs win this game.
Don't let the Avs win this game. I'm telling you, they win.
Just don't show up like Cleveland.
I'll tell you this: to me, it's going to be an all or nothing. They win this game, they win the series.
Whoa.
Huh?
Yep.
I'm sorry.
They win this game.
If the
tonight,
Avalanche win this game, they're winning the series.
They win because it's so close.
Oh boy!
And if they can find the margin for victory, if they can turn that key, if they can find whatever that is that's missing, if they can find it, they'll keep it. And if they keep it, they'll win. They'll know what it is.
The margin for error in hockey is stupid, and it involves luck, and you got to win.
What are you doing?
4 straight. Yeah. Oh, what?
No. Don't do that.
No, see, I was starting to feel. Hold on. I was actually starting to feel more positive.
Do not do that.
Wait, no, that was actually.
Don't stop.
You know what?
You want to lose?
Oh no, I'm not feeling very good. But for a second there, I was feeling optimistic.
We're not there.
See, no, I actually think if you just
not there.
don't stop believing.
We're not there.
We're not there. We're down 3-0. When do you get there?
Oh, just in from our guy Sanford via Romi Bean. Jared Bednar, Nathan MacKinnon will play tonight.
Oh,
Stop.
yeah, here we go, baby.
Stop.
Nate Dogg's in the house.
Hey, why don't you get Romi on the phone? We can talk to hockey, Romi.
You know what?
Romi
though,
covers like three hockey games a year.
I feel like you guys are just giving me little sniffs of things that make me feel good, but I want a big old.
You know, Tyler, people live in justified emotion.
Oh, yeah.
Hiding somewhere in the night.
They do.
Working hard to get my fill. Everybody wants a thrill, paying anything to roll the dice.
Yeah.
Just one more time.
Just one more time. And then I want another one after this one.
Some will win, some will lose.
But not tonight.
Some are born to sing the blues. Well, the movie never ends. It goes on.
And on.
And on.
My friend.
And on. And on.
You guys are jerks.
Oh, yeah. This feels better.
We didn't play it.
You guys are tools. Get Romi on. Stop
it.
Ryan House.
Dan, hold on to that feeling.
Nate and Andy, 3-6. Andy, see, you're trying to bum me out.
No, we're trying to get some excitement.
No, you're not. You're trying to lose.
I
guess you want them to
No,
lose.
I do not. I want to believe.
They win tonight. What is today? Tuesday? They win Tuesday. Have to win Thursday, obviously. And if they do you know how much pressure is going to be on Vegas for that Saturday game?
Exactly. Don't let them win tonight.
They don't want that kind of pressure.
Don't let them win tonight.
They don't want to have the most epic loss of all time.
They don't want to go down in history.
Stop it. It's not.
God, I'm like.
Listen, at Rhinehouse, there's half-liter Rhinehouse lagers and $12 liters. They're awesome. Nathan MacKinnon memorabilia includes a stick. Starts at Rhinehouse tonight at 3 o'clock, Rhinehouse 14th and Market. Then Andy's going to stick around and scream at people as the Avs don't let him win tonight. Hockey Romi? Maybe get Hockey Romi. We'll see. We'll track it down. 303-504-0925. It was cool taking some calls yesterday. I don't know if you guys want to do more of that. But text line, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're going to ruin things. I can't. Nobody can hear what you're doing. Nobody can hear what you're doing. I can't hear it. We can vaguely hear there's something going on, but we can't hear it.
Well, I'm just trying to
find
something that might lighten you up a little bit.
I'm fine.
That might make you feel better.
I'm fine. I don't need to feel better at all. I'm fine.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go. Straight to the brain.
Oh, my God. It's a loser's lament playing that song.
You know what we do? We
It's
just got to get the
loser's
Avs.
lament.
We just got to get the Avs marching home.
What?
Win tonight.
Yeah.
And then the Avs come marching home.
Oh, win the Avs?
Hurrah, hurrah.
Oh, okay. That's not even the song, Dan. Scott moved on to something else that nobody understands.
But partner.
Yeah, okay.
Team. Buddy.
Gotta go marching home tonight. Hurrah, hurrah. Yeah, Scott went right to another song.
Yeah, I went to military
That's not a song,
inspiration.
by the way. It's like a
march?
Yeah.
Which is a song?
Nah.
Okay. Now we're being semantical with what a song is?
Yeah.
Semantics.
A little bit.
I'm sorry, who?
Semantics.
You keep saying that. I never quite know what it means.
Semantics.
Oh, my God.
Semantics.
That's what that means?
Semantics.
We'll get a report from Morning Skate. Who's skating? Who's doing what? Why is it Blackwood? Which I think we're all fine with. And yeah, it's Game 4 that you can hear right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. What's going on? It's DMac for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. If you're just not feeling like you used to, for whatever reason, perhaps it's low T. It happens to a lot of guys. And as you get older, the low T goes down. If you want to get back to feeling like your younger self, age is just a number. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, there are advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1, PDA, and more. Treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, so much more. They can even help you win hockey games. So I hear. It's the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for $99. That's the initial appointment. You go in there, get a medical consult, a T and a PSA test. If you sign up for testosterone treatment the day of your appointment, the visit is free. So don't ignore the signs. Call today and take the first step towards feeling better again with the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, 720-440-7900, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Feature therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
for him to be able to come back out, get some work done early or late in the second period in the intermission, and be able to come out and then even try and help us on the power play and empty net situations. If that's all he can do, we'll take it, right? It's better than anything else that in my opinion, we can put on the ice. But just shows his character and leadership and his desire to win.
Bezzy on Nate. Nate's going to play tonight. Of course he's going to play. I mean, did you really doubt Nathan MacKinnon was going to go tonight? Seriously. No doubts about it at all.
Don't stop, bud.
I'm not going to stop. On the text line, oh my gosh, that was the most hilarious segment I've heard in months. Keep it up. Don't stop believing. Stop. It's a stupid text. Well, most of it's good, but the end of it's bad. Not into loser habits.
Walking down the boulevard.
I think you guys want them to lose. I think you guys want them to lose. I think you do.
I enjoy.
I think both of you guys want them to lose. I think you've had it.
No.
I think you're frustrated and you're ready to be done.
I'm being dead serious that I genuinely feel a hope and a reason to watch the game tonight. Like, I'm excited to watch the game. I'm not done watching. I haven't given up interest.
All right.
I picked him to win the whole Stanley Cup, so I'm still in.
All right, because
I'll still be there.
I'm not like getting to this like weird cocky thing. Like, no, I can't do that, but I still want to watch.
We got Hockey Romi from CBS Channel 4. Hockey Romi on. Hockey Romi. What's up, Hockey Romi?
You know what? Good, guys. It's good. The organization is good. Hockey Romi.
How's the process of being in Vegas going right now there, Hockey Romi? How's that process?
The hardest part about this process is that it's hot as hell outside, and I brought clothes to be inside a hockey arena. Guys, I brought leather pants.
Nice.
You know how hard it is to walk around in leather pants in Vegas right now? But you know what? That's fine.
Well, you wouldn't be the first person in leather pants in Vegas. So
this is true.
That is true. All right,
they're usually handing out pamphlets, though.
well, Romi's got time between the games. You know, she gets some side work in. You never know. Romi, what's the status with everything? What'd you learn today?
Well, of course, we learned the big thing. Nathan MacKinnon is going to play. I actually walked past Nate as we were going into open locker room.
Yeah.
And he looked good. Nothing on the knee, so. He looked good. Mackenzie Blackwood is starting in net, which Jared Bednar just said is a nothing against Wedge, but you got to kind of make a change. But I will tell you the biggest thing I took from just being in there, guys, is a very, very relaxed mentality in the locker room. And I will tell you availability yesterday, I felt like I was at a funeral. They were down. I mean, it was kind of tough to see, and to see that they've clearly processed it. They've clearly gone through it. And the energy and the mentality I kind of got today was, hey, we got nothing to lose. And so I think that's one of those things where when you're relaxed, sometimes that can lend itself to just playing free, playing your best game of hockey. And I certainly hope that's what that translates to. But they seem like they've really processed where they're at, where they're going, and just ready to kind of go out there and play for their lives.
It seems in my recollection, John Coffey was fairly calm too, right before the Green Mile. But
holy cow, we're going Green Mile? Wow, you're doing a Green Mile thing?
Did you like that?
Okay.
It's cool. That's not cool. It's like you want a non-damp sponge on their head.
She says they were calm. Do
you want the Avs to win here, Scott, or not?
Yes, I told you I predicted them to win. I still think they can. I think you can set history. Listen,
you just compared them to the Green Mile.
Hi, Romi.
Well, I'm just reminding Romes,
how you doing,
Romes that John Coffey was fairly calm. He was scared, boss.
Romi, I don't mean to leave you out of the conversation. Trust me, but we're having an argument amongst ourselves here. Romi said they were in a good mood, and
she said they were calm.
You said a guy who got electrocuted to death was also in a good mood before he got electrocuted to death.
She said they were calm.
Yeah, and then you compared them to a guy who got electrocuted to death.
But he was calm.
Okay. Romi, what's your sense here tonight?
Well, you know what? I'm glad I was left out of that argument because I didn't really have anything to add to that, to be honest. This is the hill to climb this is a tough hill to climb. Nobody's ever come back in a conference final. But, I think that all you can do is hope that we see something a little different. I think my biggest concern this entire series is after every single game, we've in a lot of ways got the same answer, guys, right? That Vegas is just making one or two more plays. It kind of over and over again, it feels like we're hearing the same thing. So can the Avs take it up another level? Can big guys step up? Marty Necas, Brock Nelson, all of this stuff that we've kind of been talking about the entire series, it just has to come into play tonight. They got to step up. Nathan MacKinnon's going to play. He looks good, but, will he be at full strength or not? We certainly don't know that. But knowing Nate, right, he'll go there and gut it out. But I think the big guys got to come through tonight. That's been kind of the biggest theme, and we have yet to see a difference. So, again, them being kind of relaxed today, I feel like it could be good, right? I could eat my words at the end of the night, but I feel like this might free them up instead of playing tight, instead of pressing, to just go out there and what the hell, it's now or never. Yep. And that might lend itself to the best version of this team so far this series.
Well, they got nothing to lose.
Is Vegas just a better hockey team?
What I think is Vegas is playing its best hockey at the most important time.
Oh, hold on a second, Romi. Oh, Romi went off there, Dan. Oh, go ahead, Romi. You cut out for a second. Start again.
Vegas is playing their best hockey at the most important time of year. They're built for a series like this, and there are teams that have tried to replicate what Vegas does. The Kings tried to do it in round one. They just didn't have the people, the bodies, or the skill set to do it, right? But this has always been the type of team that aggravates, that frustrates. Dallas has played like this, plays the Avs like this all those years that they bounced them out. So this is certainly their toughest matchup yet. I think the Avs have more skill, but I think that Vegas has been more opportunistic. And, they are not giving Colorado anything easy. And we have seen this entire series mental lapses, defensive breakdown from the Avs that Vegas has just absolutely capitalized on. So if we come down to a matter of skill, I do think the Avs are the more skilled team, but I think Vegas has been far more opportunistic.
What are you going to do with the hours that you have between now and the game?
We got so much sound yesterday. I prepared all my TV hits for today, and then we got even better sound today. So I'm going right now to redo all of it and cut all new sounds and video, and then probably just head over to the arena.
Because I was going to say there's a cat show at the Venetian.
Oh, stop it.
No, seriously, it's a guy who has trained cats, and he does afternoon shows. So I swear to God, I'm not even joking about it.
Yeah, no, he's talked about it before.
It's about a 40-minute thing. I've seen it 3 different times, and it's like one show every hour and a half or so.
I am a cat lady, so.
Dude, it's crazy.
I'm going to have to see if I can squeeze that in.
Do you have a cat?
Well, I did.
Sounds like a bad story.
Right. She's chilling in kitty heaven. It's all right.
That's terrible.
Way to go, Scott.
Oh, my God.
Scott's 2 for 2 with the Green Mile and my dead cat, man.
Well, I bet that cat was nice and calm
hopefully
before.
He's not 3 for 3 with the Avs. Let's call it that.
All right, Romi.
We should use a sponge.
Oh, my God. I appreciate you being on. You're the best. We'll talk to you later, Hockey Romi.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right, bye.
Wonder if he's in the dirt or laying out in the middle of her living room floor.
Yeah.
You think she had her cat stuffed?
People do that.
No, if somebody does that.
Oh, yeah, they do that.
Yeah, we need to get a check on those people. We need to get them a mental health professional.
And if you don't want to do that, you can send a picture and they'll sew together a stuffed animal that looks just like
Scott, our previous cat, who my wife loved, we had
stuffed,
cremated, and there's a little. Got him with us. We got a little area to honor Glam Meow.
Glam Meow?
Glam Meow.
Glam Meow.
Yeah.
Why don't you just put Glam Meow
in a vase on the mantle?
In the kitty litter.
Wow.
Seriously.
So harsh.
What?
Circle of life.
Oh, there's a little, thing.
Yeah, put them in the garden and then grow catnip.
Jeez. There's just a little, little tribute to Glam Meow in my wife's office.
Hey, somebody wants to know if Scott's okay today.
I'm wonderful. Why? What do I do now?
I don't know. They're just wondering.
Creative as hell today.
Yeah.
Just come on along.
John Coffey was calm too.
She goes, I walked to the locker room and they just seemed calm. Well, John Coffey was just sitting in there.
Your mind today went to death row for John Coffey being in a good
Well,
mood.
my point was trying to be in a very funny, entertaining kind of creative kind of way.
Comparing the Avs to a
just saying somebody's calm don't mean that there ain't some bad waiting for you.
All right. I mean, do you think that's what the Avs are?
No, I think they win
metaphorically.
I think they win the next 2 games, and then Game 6 is going to be one of the more epic games in the history of hockey.
I think they win this one, lose the next one, game over, season over.
They're going to lose Game 5 at home.
Yeah.
The Avalanche are going to do what it takes to win tonight and lose Game 5 at home.
Yep.
I'm just going to tell you this.
That's what I think.
And don't let them win this one.
It's a cute line that we keep hearing.
Don't let the Avs win this game.
They win this one, they win them all. They win this one, they win them all. Vegas should be second guessing themselves.
Especially if they lose this one. If they lose tonight, there'll be a drop in courage.
I can't. Vegas should be second guessing themselves.
They should be. They must be. Talk about having imposter syndrome.
Yeah.
Can you imagine what they're really thinking? Like, how are we doing this?
It's terrible.
We've gotten awful
lucky.
lucky.
Why are we here?
I know.
Our hard work and preparation has sure made us awful lucky.
It's really just a terrible feeling they must be having.
Our big forwards and their little defensemen have made us lucky.
I know. God. Think they're all right?
I think if they win tonight, they're going to be okay. I'm telling you, if they win tonight, we're going to see an epic Game 6.
Oh, they win tonight. We're going to see an epic Game 6. We're going to see an epic Game 7. And bring on.
No. You win tonight, Game 5, and you come out of Game 6 a winner. Game 7's a blowout.
So tonight's the night.
Starts.
And hey, if they lose, we got plenty of time to hash about all the other things.
Nope.
All the small things and all the big things. We'll have plenty of time to figure that all out, won't we?
Before you take your pants off, it starts with one button.
Only button, usually.
I'll just go with that.
Now, if there were 4 buttons that they had to get to, that might have made more sense to me.
Well, there is 4 buttons.
Yeah.
They got them. Remember them old.
Oh, you remember the
sailor
Lucky Jeans?
Yeah,
Lucky Jeans used to have those.
Yeah. You know what? They're hopping down on the Lucky Jean trail tonight.
All right.
4 buttons they got to undo.
Aren't you lucky?
By the way, Romi just has leather pants.
Wow, DMac.
Your TV home for local coverage of the Avs is Altitude TV and Altitude Plus. Watch pregame coverage tonight, starting at 6 o'clock, and Avs Live after that. See all the lunatics, all the stuff they do. They have a good time, those guys. They crack each other up.
Okay, yeah. You think?
Tune in for Avalanche Postgame Live for full highlights and analysis. Subscribe now for monthly or annual plan at altitudeplus.com. All right, 303-504-0925. We'll get some of your reaction, and we'll hear from Jared Bednar, some of the players from earlier today. It's PhD on 92.5.
Hey, I want you to remember this name, The Reputation Law Group. If you're going through a tough time, this group specializes in divorce and DUI matters, maybe 2 of the worst things that you guys can deal with in a personal matter. If you're someone you know is facing a tough time and going through a divorce or DUI, you need The Reputation Law Group on your side. Schedule a consultation with these attorneys at thereputationlawgroup.com. That's thereputationlawgroup.com. They can help you with these tough times that you're going through. Never go through them alone. Remember the name, thereputationlawgroup.com.
Coach, is Nathan MacKinnon playing tonight?
Yeah, he'll play tonight.
Is Tushkin playing tonight?
We'll see on Val.
Okay. Is Mackenzie Blackwood starting?
He is.
You've been to the ultimate with these guys.
Yeah.
You faced elimination with a lot of these guys.
Yep.
What is your confidence level tonight?
Like I like the energy in our room. I like the vibe around the team. We had a good meeting yesterday, touched up on a few things this morning on video. I'm confident that we'll be ready to come out and try to better our performance from the other night.
Just need to be a little bit better, that's all. What's the key? What is it? It's hard to answer why they've actually lost. If that's a hard question to answer, then the solution can't be that far away. It's an Avs game day powered by Backus and Shanker, your hometown injury lawyers. In a car accident? Call 303-222-2222. So again, to go through it, Colleen Flynn, she does a great job there. Does a great job all the time. Nichushkin, game time. MacKinnon, in. Blackwood, in. I guess we're not even asking about Kale anymore, huh? We're good with Kale? I assume so.
Played last game, so assuming he's playing, right?
Oh, I guess. Again, nobody's even asking about him, so I guess he's good. What other questions you guys have about things?
What happened with Val?
I understand it's a lower body. Lower body. Here, I'll play the...
Yeah, I don't have any updates. Like, those guys are getting treatment. They're getting evaluated. It could be tomorrow morning before we know. It could be...
Wait a second. Is that from yesterday, Dan? Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought that was all from today. I don't know. He's good to go, I guess. It's a lower body thing, I guess. I heard that. If he doesn't go, then Kiviranta plays. And you also have Bartikov in the wings as well. You have two forwards who are ready to go. You're fine there.
Yeah, Nichushkin hadn't done much. So.
But yeah, I'm not right. Exactly.
It seems like there's one key to this series that has been built in, and it's kind of like the power play that it didn't catch up to you until it caught up to you. It didn't catch up to you against the Wild, but now it is. This team's got to find a way to let a bad moment just be a bad moment and not let it spiral into multiple bad moments really quickly.
And what it is, remember when David Alderman said this, don't let a 7-point run become a 15-point run, because that's what they're doing.
You gave up what? You gave up a goal. All right, that sucks. Well, you gave up 2. Oh, okay. Yeah. You know what? It doesn't have to become 3, and then we don't have to actually start losing the game when it's 4. You know, like it could just be a bad moment, and let's recover from it. You got to flush the bad moments and not get stuck there.
You guys are ridiculous. Avs are getting swept tonight. Take the emotional fan out of it. What have they showed us in the last 3 games to make you think they'll win? Okay, disbeliever.
Debbie.
All right, Debbie Downer. Okay, Mr. Katz with feline AIDS.
Doug Disbeliever.
Yeah. Timothy.
Mozgov.
Exactly. They've been close, really close. They've had leads in multiple games. It hasn't been a blowout. Like, all right, let me ask you this. Why does Vegas have the Avs favored again tonight? Why have they had them favored in every game?
I think it's weird that they are favored.
And they're favored tonight.
Yeah,
why?
I don't know why. I think that's weird, and I think it's probably wrong. The Avs should not be favored tonight. Like, give me outside of our fun little just games of you better watch out. Give me the reasons why the Avalanche would be favored in this game.
I was just as shocked as you were, so I don't know. Other than Darren has actually hit on something.
We're playing on the road, right?
That these games have been closer than the 3-0 start.
So we've lost 3 straight games, and we're playing on the road. Whether we're not, it's not at home or something. They're like, why?
They're better.
Really?
They had been. They were. I mean, it's been a rocky 3 games. It's been a game that you had a 3-0 lead and you gave it up. Yeah, that sucked. It's been a game that you had a 1-0 lead going into the third. Yeah, that sucked. Well, but how far do you actually think the Avs are from being up 2-1 in this series? Seriously, how far do you think it is?
Analytically, I think they are.
Maybe that's what we should start doing. Maybe we should actually embrace that, not make fun of it. Maybe that's where we're at.
You want me to play some Kenny Atkinson for you? This was.
This is before you got beat by 30.
Analytically, you know what? Analytically, when we got up 3-0, we should have won that game.
This might have been the biggest loser take of all time from a head coach.
Analytically, I think we won the I said 3 out of 3. We're 2 out of 3 in the expected. I don't know if you guys follow that. There's an expected score, and we won 2 out of 3. If you believe in process and all that, like, man, we have this feeling, then I can go to our analytical table and be like, man, we are, last night it was, the expected score was like 1 point or 2. Us shooting way below expected and shooting way over. And I know no one wants to hear that. I think you guys like hearing it. I know, general public, no one wants to hear that. Everyone's outcome based and, sure, I get that too.
I can't believe this guy. He just should be fired.
Anybody who listens to podcasters after that statement and the podcast went, well, he's actually right.
Holy cow.
You should not listen to those podcasts.
I could not believe a coach of a professional team actually said that. That blew me away.
You know what you just said?
That blew me away.
Listen, we're right there in all 3 games. At least 2 of the games, we're right there with an opportunity to win them. We could have easily won it. We just didn't. So this gives us chances. Just don't let us win game 4.
How about James Harden saying we're the better team?
Yeah.
I'll play this.
Reflecting on this series, how much better, if they're better, are the Knicks than
if?
Wait. How are you doing that with them but not us?
I can't even answer that question, honestly. You know what I mean? It was 4-0, but
yeah,
I don't think we had a chance as far as our best shot.
Oh my God!
We had it when the year I won a state championship.
Enough of this guy.
The year we won a state championship in high school, we played the 3rd, 1st, and 2nd place teams in what was the toughest league in Kansas, right? Mm-hmm. And we were like the smallest in 4A. We were like basically 3 people over the margin to be in 4A. And so we beat the 3rd place team in the league first. Second game, semifinals of state, we beat the 1st place team in the league, supposed to be the number 1 team. And then end up winning the state championship, beating the 2nd team. But after we beat that guy that won their league, well, the better team didn't win tonight. I'm like, dog.
Dude.
We won by 7 or 9.
You know what? I don't really care if you don't think I'm the better team. I got that win.
To go, and we still beat you.
The Cavs lost. You ready for this? They lost by 11. Okay. 16, 13, and last night, just because they were trying at the end, they only lost by 37, not 40 plus. What a bunch of quitters. I mean, that series wasn't close. The Knicks kicked your ass.
And he'll probably go in the Hall of Fame someday, but does James Harden have kind of an MO of disappearing and close out games?
Well, yeah, maybe an all-time. Maybe one of the all-timers for it.
You just laid down. And you want to come out afterwards and say you were a better team and your coach wants to talk about analytics?
You rooting for the Knicks, by the way? You want them to win it?
No, because I can't stand a couple of their guys.
Okay.
No, who don't you like? I kind of like the Knicks. Who don't you like?
Brunson is just a little bit better actor than Shea Gilgeous, but he's an actor.
Brunson does not bother me like shit. We've had that argument before, and I'm always surprised when Brunson to me, I like it. Like he's like tougher, more physical.
Well, he is more tougher, he is more physical, but he does a lot of the little bump and grind and fall down stuff that Shea does.
Who else don't you like?
I don't like Cat. I think he's phony.
All right.
I'm kind of finding myself, and I hate saying this, kind of cheering for San Antonio.
Well, I'm pulling for San Antonio too. I mean, but if it's the Spurs or it's the Thunder and the Knicks, I'm sitting next to Spike Lee. If it's the Spurs, I'm rooting for the Spurs.
If it's the Thunder, there's no question I'm pulling for the Knicks.
Yeah, I mean, and I agree with you. If it's the Spurs Knicks, I'm pulling for the Spurs. Because in all honesty, the celebrities at MSG, okay, all right.
We know you're rich.
I got you. Yeah. Timothy, Spike, Stiller. I got it. You got a lot of money. I check. I mean, listen, I guess if you pay for seats on the court, I guess you can get out there with the players and start hugging and taking pictures and the whole thing.
Money usually buys you a lot of things.
I guess you can do all that. You're part of the team at Madison Square Garden. Listen, I like their team, though. I like the way the Knicks play. You don't like Brunson
More
or
annoying
whatever.
celebrities, L.A. or New York?
Do what?
Oh,
more annoying celebrities.
New York.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, LA's drinking their champagne and wine over there.
Yeah.
I don't really see like the LA fans like getting out on the court and like hugging on the players and like, it's different there. But it's kind of cool, meaning they're experiencing something they haven't experienced in forever. So to that degree, it's kind of interesting, I guess. But everything else about the celebrities in the Knicks is kind of annoying. Go Spurs. Go Spurs, period. Go Spurs. Beat the Thunder, beat the Knicks. Love it. Go for it. Like Wemby, like Castle, like how they play, like everything about them.
Speaking of that, did I not call it? Have you seen the final nails on Shea Gilgeous ever win another MVP? How everybody is now saying what I told you 3 years ago and no one wants to listen.
He got a foul the other day where he was literally not touched and he flopped down. Yeah, it's gonna ricochet back on him.
He had a real quick run as being on top of the world.
Yep.
Well, hey, they could easily win another championship though this year.
They could.
So the top of the world may. We'll see. We'll see where it goes. Don't forget the New York Knicks beat the New York Knicks on Josh Hart's birthday, beat the Nuggets, and proceeded to have the longest celebration in the history of visiting teams beating the Nuggets. To which Adelman said, "I like that song." You remember that? You remember that?
I remember. We were sitting there.
Oh my God! It did not end. We're going birthday song, and then we're doing The Rest Is Unforgiven or whatever the hell that song was. Natalie Imbruglia. And then another birthday thing. I mean, that was like a half hour of just them being as loud as humanly possible. I like the Knicks. They're a fun team, man. They like winning.
I like Brunson.
You know what? You know what they do, those Knicks? They like being together, too. They like playing for each other. Whether you like them or not, they play for each other.
Cat bothers me. I'll give you that one.
Brunson and Hart both won NCAA together, didn't they?
They're a connected team. We saw it here in Denver. It continues in New York all the way to the finals. So when you're connected, and we'll see how connected the Avalanche are. We will. That's a big test tonight, too. Do they come together like they can and could and should, or do they fall apart tonight? That's next. Hey, it's DMac for Fanatics Sportsbook, America's fastest online growing sportsbook. Other sportsbooks, well, their rewards are just the same old. But Fan Cash is the ultimate sports currency, and betting with Fanatics lets you stack Fan Cash. With Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get up to 10% Fan Cash back on your wagers, win or lose. And unlike points that expire, you can spend your Fan Cash on official team gear across every team and league. Collectibles, exclusive experience, all at Fanatics.com. Fan Cash unlocks value you can't get at other sportsbooks. So convert your Fan Cash to profit boost, and you can even bet with it too. With Fan Cash, you're getting access to the world of sports every time you bet with Fanatics Sportsbook. So switch to a sportsbook that will always give you more to play with. Download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
what's the message for tonight?
Yeah, I mean, for us, it's go out there and play the best we can. I think the message is pretty clear. Obviously, our back's against the wall, and we just got to go out there, play loose, and try and feel good about our game.
How do you feel the team's handling this situation, the pressure, kind of mentally?
Yeah, I mean, not many players have been in this scenario, I guess, on this team, but I feel like we're handling the best we can, and it's a learning curve. Obviously, it's not where you want to be in a series like this, but again, you got to take it day by day. Treat this one a little differently than normal, but yeah.
That is Cale Makar with our own Jesse Montana from Guerrilla Sports. Jesse will join us relatively shortly. He's just wrapping some things up, and there's Cale. There's Cale talking. Cale, there he is. Felt like he was Sasquatch or Bigfoot. You don't see him that often, but there he is. He's talking, he's playing, he's back. He's ready to go. He's Cale Makar. In terms of news today, Mackenzie Blackwood will start in net. Val Nichushkin, they don't know. Game time decision. Nate MacKinnon will play. I don't know what that means in terms of time on the ice, what line he's going to be on, that sort of thing.
Bednar kind of told us, don't you think? I mean, when he was talking about the power play and stuff, that's why I took it as.
He said I'll take him on the especially moments, power plays, odd men.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that's why I thought he was always going to play. I never really thought there was a possibility because you could use him basically as a specialist. But what will he do beyond that? I don't know.
But if that's all you get of him, is that enough?
You know, desperate times, desperate measures. If that's all you were getting out of him in the regular season, no, it's not, and he wouldn't play. It wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah.
You would rest because, you know.
I mean, you're 1 of 10 with him on the power play anyway in this series, right?
Is it 1 of 10?
1 of 10 or 1 of 9.
It's not good.
I honestly wonder if he is incapable of playing in other parts of the game, is he really going to be our best option on a power play?
That's exactly.
Well,
so you're going to sit there for 20 minutes and power play.
Why would he be our best option on a power play if he's incapable of playing the rest?
There's not as much skating necessarily on a power play. You know, you just get in the zone. You're just sort of setting things up, passing, shooting, that sort of thing. Theoretically, you got to set it up. You got, and he's one of the primary guys to set it up. So you don't have that, I suppose. But I don't know, man. He's your best scorer. He's your best scorer. He's your best playmaker.
And he might just be fine, too. I mean, he just took a puck to the knee. He just might be a little bruised.
That could be. Romy said she saw him. Romy said she walked right past him. Seemed okay. Maybe he is all right.
Yeah.
Maybe seriously, he's fine. So let's hope he is. I hope he is.
I bet you hockey players have some serious arthritis when they get older.
Yeah, no kidding.
But all their feet hurt. Their ankles hurt. Shoulders.
I don't get why.
Seriously. But they seriously, if a Cedric ever goes to the celebrity endorser, got to find a hockey player.
What sport do you think is worse with gear, football or hockey?
As far as gear,
just you got all the gear you got to wear to play the sport.
You know, I don't know. Hockey's got like all the lower body stuff.
It's so much stuff.
It's extra, but there's something about the helmet in football that is just a lot. Like the helmet, the pads.
It's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I think hockey guys wear more
stuff. But hockey guys, hockey guys take all their gear off in intermission. They go do whatever, take a shower. I don't know. Nobody takes their gear off in football.
They don't take it off in football because, first of all, especially you guys, your
shirts on.
Your jerseys are 2 sizes too small.
It's a 3-man operation to get my pads off.
Yeah.
Seriously, it takes 2 equipment guys and myself to get those things off of me.
Can you imagine if you're Cale Makar and you were wearing a football gear and the jersey tightness and all that with a bad shoulder trying to take that thing off?
Oof.
Get a little help. I think of it all the time. I'm like, when I see a morning skate, I'm like, God, you guys wear all that crap even for the morning skate. They do. They pad up. You kind of have to because, crazy.
Yeah, because soccer players go out there in just shorts or regular shoes. No shin pads or anything just for a practice.
Oh, for a practice? Yeah. For soccer?
They're like a shorts, T-shirt, and shoes and socks.
But at the best, they're wearing shin pads, period. That's it.
At best.
At best. The gear with hockey is ridiculous, and it stinks. I don't know. Does football gear stink? Probably does.
Not like hockey. Like I don't know why hockey. I don't know why
it's so
hockey
rancid.
locker rooms are as bad as they are.
Dude, it is unbelievable.
Now in high school, we didn't wash our stuff. We'd keep all our practice gear in the locker
Was
room.
that bad?
Oh, that was horrible.
I bet,
Yeah. Old high school locker rooms were stinky.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We'd have the same practice pants on for the whole year.
Yeah.
Actually, the Avs have 2 locker rooms at Ball Arena, so it doesn't smell at all. But I used to cover hockey back in the day, bro. It was like really you thought you were gonna puke. Just going in there. Like
when
the old
I
Sabres.
went,
Oh my god.
when I was in Miami, they won their first Stanley Cup, so I go down to go get in the locker room, and that locker room was so nasty.
What were you doing in the locker room?
Well, we were down in the bowels after they
Just
won.
like partying? Like let's go in the locker
we were
room?
looking for trouble.
That's kind of fun.
That's when I first met Craig Stadler. Was there?
You met Craig Stadler in the Florida Panthers locker room?
Well, in the hallways by the Avs locker room. He's a giant.
Avs
fan.
locker room. Avs locker room. I'm sorry.
When the Avs won it. He's a huge Avs
We're
fan.
looking for some fun. That's
we're looking
great.
for a little fun, seeing if we can get anything, you know.
That's great.
You know.
Stadler, the Walrus fit right
but
in.
the locker room stunk so bad, I said, I ain't staying in this room. They give you a headache. When I found my own fun with nice-smelling people.
I saw Wyndham Clark take the U.S. Open trophy into the Avs locker room.
Yeah, when it was taking that sucker everywhere.
That was kind of cool. That was really cool. You know, you got something cool when pro athletes
want to take a photo.
Yes.
Speaking of Wyndham, won the tournament this past weekend.
He did.
Crushed it.
One of them John Deere garbage can collectible.
Shot a 60 on Sunday.
Wyndham, always rooting for that guy. He's got some high highs and low lows at golf.
Well,
huh?
he does.
I mean, he seems to come back around though when you think he's done.
Seen his girlfriend.
How's she doing?
Seems okay.
Yeah. Dude, I'll never forget. I went to the senior tournament up there at Castle Pines. And I'm looking at the senior wives. Stellar. Just like, it's the greatest sport. Like, you always have that conversation. If you could be great at any sport, you'd be insane to not be an elite golfer.
Yeah.
You'd be insane not to pick that as your sport.
And I mean, for a million reasons, but if nothing else, you can keep playing and making
Forever.
money.
Forever.
Into your 60s,
Yes.
70s, like
Yes.
making millions of dollars
Yes.
at your craft.
Yep.
It's probably the only sport that you can continue to make millions of dollars in your later years.
I mean, I'm sure it's stressful and it's nearly impossible to get there, but if you could just get there.
See, okay, automatically you're going to be elite.
You're going to be a top 10 in any sport.
This is just going to be, you're going to go in and you're going to be elite from day one. And we're going to start you at 22.
Yeah. You'd be a moron not
You
to
know
pick
what?
golf.
That's great. No dumb question. Is there any other sport that you could make millions of dollars in your 60s? Bowling? I don't know. You can't make millions of dollars.
In your 60s, so not coaching? You don't
No,
count
no, no.
coaching?
Playing.
Playing as
like
in your 60s?
You're doing it. You're doing the sport.
Bowling, probably not, right?
But there's some sports.
You probably can't even dominate in your 60s.
No, you're probably right.
You got to have
Bowling's hard.
power. You gotta,
Yeah. Forget it.
Well, you know, it's not in his 60s, but it's in his 40s. Messi's making a mess load of money right
Yeah, but
now.
Tyler's right. That soccer will wind down for you.
And the thing is, it's like you don't even have to
No,
win.
you're probably right.
You don't even have to win. Like
You
just got to be pretty good.
Yeah,
you got to be in the hunt.
Me personally, if you're saying elite, listen, if you're elite and you get 15 years in, do I need to play until I'm 60? Like if I'm
you got a choice. You can do whatever you want.
If I'm an elite,
why would you stop though? Like seriously, why would you stop?
But if I'm an elite premier soccer league player,
yeah.
Now, have you seen any of them?
Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, I mean,
international fame,
yeah,
traveling
it's
the
spectacular.
world.
It's spectacular. That's a fine argument.
So now when
if
I'm
you'd
40,
rather
why do I want to be, you know?
If you want to pick soccer, that's fine. I totally get it. But I'm just telling you, these senior golfers, their ladies were, I mean, it was, and all you're doing is going to like 5-star resorts your whole life.
What are you doing in soccer?
I don't know. You got to travel on a bus every now and then. I don't know. It's pretty good.
Ronaldo's team won the Egyptian League or whatever the one he's in.
Egyptian League?
What the Arabic League or something, whatever
All
league
right.
that he's in.
I'll take your word.
Making $125 million a year or $150 million a year, whatever he's making.
Ridiculous, yeah.
But he won their league. I think he's 40, 41.
Yeah, listen, the soccer guys do all right.
I think it'd be golf, soccer.
Yeah, sure wouldn't be football, that's for sure.
Not gonna be them guys. Other than
My
one
Lord.
or two don't make it past 30.
Wouldn't be hockey either. The gear.
Hockey? Oh my gosh.
No.
But hockey guys is weird because they hockey guys play forever also, right? But they can play forever and retire at 31 and they played not 20 years.
Well, Gordie Howe played until he's 60, but he wasn't making millions.
Yeah, but it's the hockey. It's like, who wants that?
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah, there does seem to be. How old is
played this year in his 40s. What, 41, 42?
And he looks like he's about 68.
Yeah, no doubt. Go say hi to Putin for me. I'm not an Ovechkin fan.
Why?
Putin. I'm not even joking. That guy's thick as thieves with Putin. So.
Oh, I guess I didn't really know that.
Oh yeah. So him. That's just how I feel. All right.
What's up?
A little bit nervous.
What are you nervous about?
A little bit nervous about tonight.
This is in the bag.
You think so? See, that's where I'm not at. Like, I do think if they win tonight, look out. Don't let them win tonight. But I don't feel like I'm not cocky about the game tonight.
I'm in a concurrence with you because I think if you win tonight, we're going to see an epic Game 6. I really do.
All right.
Point being, what we watched in Cleveland last night is a reminder of the mentality of what some teams do when they're down 3-0 and they know that it's going to be epic to try to climb out of that hole. They go, why?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Yeah, and I don't think that that's going to be the case. I don't expect the Avs to be like we're not interested. I just don't know if they're literally as good as Vegas.
Well,
so that's what it comes
fair.
down for me. Are they literally as good as Vegas? Are they capable of beating that hockey team?
But when we go back and we look at what Dallas twice, Vegas, before this series, Dallas twice, talking about getting knocked out. Dallas twice, Kraken was in there once, won a cup. Vegas knocked you out.
Vegas was the year before they won the cup.
Yeah. So going for the year before the cup, I mean, sure, we're a lot of big, powerful skaters up front that drop people in front of the net. You haven't been able to figure out in a lot of playoffs, have you? Is that on the coach, or is that on the management setting it up?
Well, that's a good question. We have so much time to dig into that. We do have who we got, Dan?
Danny Webster. He covers the Golden Knights out there in Vegas.
All right, so we got a Vegas muggle.
Also wrote a hell of a book.
Hockey muggle. And we're going to warn him not to let the Avs win tonight.
Yeah. But he also wrote a heck of a book.
Did he? What's the name?
Daniel Webster?
What's the name of it?
Dictionary.
It's PhD on 92.5.
Got me. Hey, if you're out there struggling with hair loss, whether that's a bald spot, receding hairline, or thinning hair, do yourself a favor. Call my friends at Advanced Hair Restoration. Do it today, 720-459-HAIR. Call and ask about their Advanced FUE because nobody can offer anything like the Advanced FUE found at Advanced Hair Restoration. They've already changed tens of thousands of lives, and that includes mine, and you deserve to be the next one. Guys, when you go to Advanced Hair, you're going to be in a calm and relaxed environment with the best of the best. Dr. Tanya Pauls is legendary. The entire staff at Advanced Hair Restoration, fantastic at what they do. And they believe in what they do to the degree that they're going to guarantee your hair is going to grow for life. Lifetime guarantee with your own natural hair starting to regrow the very next day. So don't waste time. Pick up the phone. Call Advanced Hair Restoration today at 720-459-HAIR. You're going to get 250 free hair grafts and $250 off. Or check out those before and after photos at advancedhair.com.
Hey, Jared, when it comes to Nate, can you utilize him the way you normally do, or do you have to pick your spots kind of like you did the last game?
No, I think we'll be able to use him. Yeah, he's feeling a lot better today. We'll see when he gets on the ice tonight and what the game brings, but he's feeling pretty good today and feels like he'll be ready to go.
That's Jared Bednar a little bit earlier today. Joining us on the Ramos Law Hotline, car accident, you need Ramos Law, medical doctor and attorney, ramoslaw.com. It is Danny Webster, who covers the Golden Knights for the Las Vegas Review-Journal. Danny, thank you for being on with us. Has any of this caught you by surprise? What the result is right now?
Absolutely. And I think you would be hard-pressed to find anybody in this city right now that is not shocked. I mean, I had Avs in 7, I'm not going to lie. But to be up 3-0 for this team that I called left for dead with 8 games to go in the regular season. They make the most shocking coaching change in, recent NHL memory. And now they're 1 win away from going to the Cup final against a team that, I think we all thought was going to steamroll its way to the Stanley Cup after winning the President's Trophy. I'm very much shocked, yes.
So do you think, and is there, if there's not, there's not, but a little bit of imposter syndrome going on right now? Or do you think they're well over that? They're right where they think they should be?
Oh, they're right where they think they should be. I mean, this is a team that went into this season, revamping, retooling after a disappointing playoff exit last year to Edmonton. Like, this was a team that, going into this season, they felt like they had the tools to go and win another championship. And, you talk to the players leading up to March 29th, and Bruce Cassidy's message wasn't sticking. They felt like they needed somebody to come in and give them a swift kick right in the right direction. And John Tortorella has done that. He's given them this belief. He's given them this confidence that maybe they didn't have 2 months ago. And this is the style of play that they feel like they should be playing. This is the type of game that they should be playing. So to all of us, and whether it be in Denver or whether it be in Vegas, to all of us, it's a shock. To anyone else in that locker room right now, absolutely not.
Interesting.
Do you think there's something about the Avalanche that the Knights are just built to win against them?
I think just their physicality, like they haven't been afraid to lay the body in a lot of different areas. They've been, finishing checks. I think they've been really good on their board battles. They've done a really good job, I think, ever since the first half of Game 1 of keeping Colorado to the outside. And that's always been the Golden Knights' mantra, no matter who the coach has been. They've always done a really good job and made it, a point to keep teams to the outside. And you got to do that against Colorado. You have to keep MacKinnon and Makar. You have to keep Landeskog. You have to keep Natchez. You got to keep all those guys to the outside. And they've done a really good job at limiting high danger chances over the last 2 games. They really haven't been able to get into the middle of the ice. And I think that's really been the key when you look at the Golden Knights, and they've been able to attack and transition and win those board battles. They've been able to get into the high danger areas and convert on them. So I think, to me right now, that's the biggest difference right now between the two teams, is Colorado hasn't really had a chance to impose its will in transition and getting through, to the tough areas of the ice, whereas the Golden Knights, as you see in the goals that they scored in Game 3, they definitely have been doing that.
When you talk about Torts coming in there and you said gave them a belief, was there any system change-up? Was there lineup change-ups that helped turn things around at all?
No, not really. I think when you had 8 games to go, and John Tortorella's talked about this, he's had to rely on his assistant coaches to kind of lead the way here. John Stevens, Dom Ducharme, and Joel Ward have all been retained when Bruce Cassidy got fired, and he's had to rely on all 3 of them to kind of guide the ship here, to give him an idea of what players are struggling, to give him an idea of what lineups work best. And really the only change that he's really done in the lineup is kind of switch the wingers a little bit. I mean, Mitch Marner was playing center for a little bit, and he's had to kind of change the wingers that he's had. But now that everyone's healthy, presumably, he's been able to kind of unlock each area of the lineup with what he's had. And, he's got the right balance as far as who's in the lineup. And, he's taken full advantage, having Mark Stone now back in the lineup now as a third line right winger, which you would take that any time of the day. given this lineup and when you look at it and the luxury of riches it has. So not a whole lot of changes. He just come in and kind of give them a good pep talk, and now they're one win away from a cup final. So I guess it's worked.
Do you think there's any sense that whatever you do, don't let the Avalanche win tonight? Don't let them figure it out because of how close the games have been.
Oh, I would definitely agree with that. I think that you guys obviously have seen it all year with Colorado. You can't give them hope, right? Like you cannot allow them to get any sort of confidence, because this is it's one of the worst positions to be in, right? Like you can be up 3-0, but you lose one, you go back home, you win game 5. Then you prove that you can win on the road when you go back to game 6. And if you win that one, suddenly you're back home for game 7 and you're playing with house money. I would say, though, that you don't want to give Colorado one, but if there's one team that knows not to give Colorado one, it's this team, because of how battle-tested they are, where they've been before. They won not too long ago. They know what it takes to get there. They were in this position a couple of years ago against Dallas in the conference final. They went up 3-0. They won game 3 in Dallas. And then they won the next 2, and suddenly it's like, oh, there's these seeds of doubt being planted in, and Vegas went into Dallas in game 6 and absolutely dominated them. So it has been done before. There have been that little bit of doubt before, but if there's a team that has kind of learned from that situation, I would say it is this Golden Knights team.
All right. I like Tortorella, by the way. You guys like Torts so far? Scott, Tyler?
I do,
you,
You know? I've always kind of liked him.
I mean, I know he's got a colorful past, Danny. Hey, just for fun, just out of curiosity, it has nothing to do with this series. Where were you after the Ducks in terms of waiting for Tortorella to speak? Like, what was that experience like when all of a sudden it's kind of unprecedented and he just wasn't around? Like, physically, where were you and what was going on there?
Yeah, so I was in the press conference room when Mitch Marner and Brett Howden came up to the podium, and Mitch was telling everybody, like, hey, we got a bus to catch in 10 minutes that Torts will absolutely leave us on. So I got the first question, and I said to Mitch, and that was the night where he scored that crazy between the legs goal in the first minute.
Yeah.
And I asked him, and I said, hey, Mitch, in 10 minutes or less, can you explain that goal?
That was funny.
Yeah, so it was definitely an unprecedented night for sure. Nothing that we've ever experienced, and that was something I didn't expect to put in the paper that morning. But yeah, as far as Torts goes, I haven't had any issues with him. He's definitely been short with me in a few of my answers, a few of my questions. But he's coming into a new situation. He's still learning the ropes of Vegas. He's still learning the ropes of how we operate as a media contingency, and he hasn't really given us any issues. Like, we're never really going to know the whole reasoning as to why that whole night happened, but you know what? It happens. You move on. We move on to the conference final, and we just move on with it.
Yep.
Hey, Danny, have you now, or have you ever, had a family member by the name of Noah?
No, I have not.
He's
I just wondered if there's any
Denver that I don't know.
Why?
No,
you
he's wondering if you're related to the Websters of the
dictionary
fame. If that's a
okay, that's fair. To be fair, that was my nickname a lot when I was in high school.
Dictionary.
I leaned into that quite a bit. I will say I am not a walking dictionary by any stretch. Like you can open up a book to me and I will not be able to tell you the definition of any word. But I mean, I definitely lean into that. I still think there's like a secret slush fund somewhere of unused dictionary money somewhere that I have not claimed.
Just go find that sucker.
Oh yeah.
I was wondering if there's residuals from the dictionary. That'd be cool.
It's still somewhere probably deep in the recesses of somewhere where the dictionary was made, but I'm convinced it's there, and my family and I have not unearthed it. But, no, I've definitely leaned into that.
If your nickname was Dictionary, did the kids shorten it up?
They did not.
Okay.
No,
Harry?
they did not. No, yeah. They convinced me to do like jackets and we had like hoodies and whatnot in high school that, put our nicknames on the back, and they just convinced me to do that way. But they did not convince me to do it. They did not convince me to shorten it up because I think I would have gotten expelled. I think I would have gotten expelled if that was the case.
All right, so you're agreeing with me on the premise, don't let them win tonight. Don't give them confidence. Don't let them win tonight. right?
Still in it for
No.
Marner, right? Aren't you?
No, yeah, like you don't want to give them confidence. You absolutely don't want to. Like this team, no matter how hobbled they are, they're still talented, right? Like, I don't envy Nathan MacKinnon taking another puck off the knee. Like that I don't know how in the world he finished the game. I don't know how in the world he's going to go tonight if he's not at full speed. But you can't knock him out because you can't get him out because they're still really damn good, right? Like they're still the top team in the league. You can't give them one, and you don't want to put yourself in that position where you need to lock in and end the series. But like I said, if there is a team that knows how to handle that situation, I would say it is this Vegas team. I'm not going to count Colorado out by any stretch, but if there is a team that knows how to get the job done, it's this group.
Great talking to you. If the dealer's showing a 2 and you got a 12, do you hit or stay?
Yeah, not a problem with that. I appreciate it, guys. Thanks for having me.
Okay. I don't think we got an answer there.
Wait, what was your question?
If the dealer's showing a 2 and you got a 12, do you hit or stay?
So definitely hit.
Okay.
Always.
That's what it says to.
Always hit.
The laws say hit it.
I thought I was giving him
two is the dealer's ace.
I know. I was giving him an easy one. I thought, it's all right.
The guy over there next to you, when you bust, is always mad at you.
Yeah, well, I got you. But you heard him say,
Don't let the Avs win this game.
don't let the Avs win this game.
Can I just say
I know
something?
He verified you a little bit. He gave
was
you
taking
some
that serious,
justification.
wasn't he? Yeah.
Considering all the people we've had on through football season, even basketball season, are hockey people the least trash-talky people in the history of all sports?
They're very nice.
They're super nice, right?
They're very nice. They're nice.
Even
He was nice. He was a nice guy. He
played along.
He was smart. He was intelligent. He gave us great stories.
Yeah.
He was great.
His nickname in high school was Dictionary.
He played along with it.
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Don't count Avs out. That's all I'm going to say. You cannot count Avs out. Because if there's a group of idiots that can do it, it's us.
Scott, you did miss an opportunity. Someone on the text line should have asked him if he's ever dated Miriam.
I thought the Noah was
It's so corny. It's so corny. Is it funny because it's so corny? Because it's ridiculously
What I should
corny?
have done, I said, do you now or have you ever had a family member named Noah or Miriam?
Does it say something about me that I understand where you're going with silliness like that? Is that my problem?
See, and listen, I'm an old blockhead. I didn't see it coming the first time, and that's why I laughed so hard when you did it.
You know who else had a famous name named Miriam?
My nickname in high school was Dictionary.
Did anybody shorten that up for you? What, Airy?
Hey, there's good old Airy. Oh, God. All right. Do I have time for this Justin Simmons thing? Maybe. Maybe I do.
Sure.
We got 2 minutes.
Yeah, okay. All right.
I can get a lot done in 2 minutes, Scott.
All right. This Justin Simmons thing is fun.
It's finally going to start trickling out,
right?
isn't it?
Yeah. I was just going to say that, right?
You get a microphone in front of him enough times, this is just the start.
Yeah. So this is on some podcast. I don't even know what it is. But here's, and Justin's going to do more of this because he wants to be, this is what he wants to be doing, which is cool. I mean, he's going to have a lot of stories to tell. So here is Justin Simmons on his relationship with Sean Payton.
The other day. So Sean is he's like a really big no sleeves guy. Like, doesn't want you to wear like the swag sleeves, not long sleeves or anything like that.
Oh, like the compression.
Like a shooting sleeve.
Why?
He calls them fumble sleeves, or something of the sort. Like he just had a problem with them sometime in the past, and no offensive players are allowed to wear it.
That makes sense.
If you look, and then so I'm in practice he comes up to me because I wear double sleeves. I started off just wearing one throughout my career, then I switched to just double. And he comes up to me in one of our first practices, and he goes, "Simmons." Look up to him. He's like, "Hey, you're not wearing sleeves anymore." And I'm like, "Yes, I am. I am going to wear sleeves." And he's like, "No, you're not. You're not wearing any more sleeves." And we went back and forth. I'm like, "Coach, I have however many interceptions. I've fumbled the ball one time. I'm not." He's like, "Yo, you're not wearing sleeves." I was like, "Okay, we'll see you on Sunday. I'm going to wear my sleeve." And
did you?
I wore my sleeves.
Did you?
I wore my
It's
sleeves.
like he was gonna
but
bench you. You know?
But he's like, he got the last laugh because I got let go. So that's always my That's always like my. That's always like my punchline at the end of telling something like that. Like,
all right, what's your take on that?
Well, I don't know why he cares about defensive guys. I mean, they all fumble every time they touch the ball anyways. I mean, seriously, defensive backs fumble it all the time. It has nothing to do with the sleeve. So if he's got a thing with those, I don't know. Maybe he's got a history with it. I don't. Coaches have done weird things like that, and it never goes over well in the locker room, by the way. When coaches, Josh McDaniels tried to make us all wear offensive linemen. When you're in college, you ever notice every offensive lineman wears those big old Don Joy knee braces? You get to the NFL, you don't see any linemen wearing that, do you? No. Yeah.
Unless they got a problem with their knee.
Unless they got a problem. Josh comes into town and he tries to mandate that we all got to wear these things. We're like, no. Casey Wigman's older than him. It turns into a whole deal. Casey's like, I've been in this league for however long he was there. He's like, no, I'm not wearing them. It turned into a battle,
Did he cut anybody who didn't want to wear them?
Well, no. Casey was the only one that had the guts to not do it. And, his job was secure.
Did you wear them?
Yeah, I wore them. Yeah, I was a young pup.
I think it goes to show Sean can wear on you. Sean has his own way of thinking about things. A lot of guys probably don't want to stand up to him. Justin did. I don't think that has anything to do with why Justin was released. I think Justin was just making too much money. In fact, later on that podcast, Justin Simmons says, well, it was me, Garrett Bowles, and Cortland Sutton, and safeties are easier to replace, and you're not going to get rid of your left tackle or your premier receiver, and it was a money thing. And I think it was more to do with that. But I think Justin probably made it easier.
Well, in his career,
easier for him to do.
Obviously, his career was kind of towards the end anyway, because he play one more year?
Yeah.
Played okay in Atlanta?
I think there were enough reasons in terms of play and what we were doing and that whole thing for Sean to let him go. But it's pretty damn clear, too, that there was probably some friction between Justin Simmons and Sean Payton on things.
Yeah, and for Sean, he has to win the power struggle.
Correct.
Right? So if he's got a player that he's told to do something and he says, no, I'm not doing it.
Who's a vet guy with a voice.
Yeah, he's got to set the standard now.
Who was wearing the sleeves just for fashion's sake only? Justin admitted that. It's like a swag thing. It wasn't really, it was just something that made him feel better
go
to wear.
Watch college and high school football.
Yeah, I don't know.
Watch basketball.
I think for Tyler's right. You're a safety. We're not worried about fumbles. If the guy but that's Sean. That's who Sean Payton is. And you can see how that gets on certain players' nerves. And I'm going to guess most players don't stand up to a coach. I'm going to guess most players do not do what Justin Simmons did right there.
The only guys that do are guys like Justin Simmons and Casey who are, they're old and paid.
Yeah. Yeah. So... And I don't think,
you know what? It's going to start trickling out now, though.
Yeah, if that's got to be the tip of the iceberg.
Right.
Like, that story is probably nothing, harmless, compared to the other stuff out there. Well, we'll see what Justin wants to share. But listen, man, I think it's fair to say Sean Payton and Justin Simmons, there was something going on there. We've questioned it for years. Like, what the hell? What is going on? Wait till Justin wants to just let it rip. Like Tyler just yells about how much he hates Josh McDaniels.
Isn't that going to be great? Hey, yes. Justin, I'm just telling you, there's something freeing about speaking your mind. But nobody is left wondering how I feel about Josh.
No.
Didn't Williams down in Dallas kind of put out a little tip of the iceberg stuff last year too?
Javonte? Yeah.
Didn't he say something like, nice to be a place where the respect should want you?
Trey Greenlaw did the same thing. Hey, Sean Payton is not everybody's cup of tea. But some guys do love him. They do. It works for some guys. But it gets to the deeper notion, do coaches eventually, do their voices wear out? And my thinking is Sean's voice is going to wear out a lot quicker than a lot of other coaches.
Well, you need it to be respected for 2 more years.
Yeah, there's a clock on this. George Payton just got a huge extension. Good for him. Do you think Sean does?
Nope.
Broncos OTAs start next week. It's just 2 weeks of OTAs. And then 1 week of mandatory minicamp, and that's it. That's it. It's like the shortest amount of time for Broncos spring stuff in the history of the Broncos. It's the latest and shortest that we're going to get. So
he was late
weird
last
for
year
Sean
too, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's the same deal. He did the same schedule. But it's a weird deal for Sean because he's an old school guy. You know, once you get to training camp, he's going to use up every single second that he's allowed.
July 22nd.
Kind of tough to get off that patio.
You know what? You know it's kind of like
Coeur d'Alene Golf Course with a single malt in your hand.
You know, it's kind of like this is Sean's give back. Like, hey, sorry, I'm so tough during the season, so this is my give back. You know, and as a player, you're like, hey, I don't need to give back right now. I need to give back in week 15 when my body hurts. That's what I needed. When we used to get those like bowling nights, you know, in the middle of training camp, you're like, oh, thanks for making me go bowling in the middle of training camp. I'd rather have the night off to go see my kids.
We'll get deeper into it with Let's Football Go coming up around 2:20. No dumb questions next.
Hey, it's never too early to plan for retirement, whether it's years away or just around the corner. The fiduciary advisors at Trajan Wealth can help you feel ready for what comes next. Start the conversation today at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. At Trajan Wealth, it all starts with respect and understanding. Their fiduciary advisors take the time to listen, to teach, and create a plan that truly reflects your values and goals. So visit TrajanWealth.com to schedule your consultation. If you want more peace of mind about your investments, just start with a second opinion from Trajan Wealth because their fiduciary advisors are going to make it simple. They're going to help you see if your plan can be working harder for you. Schedule your complimentary meeting today. Visit TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC Registered Investment Advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax, actual client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Polumbus, Hastings, and DMac present No Dumb Questions. This is your safe space.
Safe place.
I'm leaning into the segment.
You're a smart guy. Send us your not dumb question now. Tweet it, text it, or Twitch it. It's No Dumb Questions on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
You know, when it comes to your retirement, there are no dumb questions. Call Trajan Wealth today at 303-900-1189. Just talking to KJ in the back there. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, KJ. My gosh. Talk about a negative nabob of negativity. Negative naysayer nabob of negativity, KJ. You know what he said? No dumb question.
Don't shame KJ for feeling what he feels.
Okay.
This thing was over before they got there.
Saying if they're going to lose anyway, they might as well just lose tonight.
See,
I'd rather not go through all of this.
And that right there is why AJ has a poster of the Cleveland Cavaliers from this year on his bedroom wall.
Did you just say AJ?
He did, but I'm just moving past
I was just
you know what he
confused.
meant. Yeah, okay.
Well, we knew an AJ.
Yeah.
We know an AJ.
I do know an AJ.
No, but KJ.
He's not the first person I've heard say that, by the way.
Yeah, but anybody that has that feeling, and listen, the Cleveland Cavaliers last night had that feeling. We're going to lose anyway. Might as well just get this thing over. And that's the 1-2-3 Cancun.
So I'll give you this. If you are of the opinion and you've already made your mind up that serious changes need to be made, then there's probably a lot of people that feel like they should lose this game because they just want it to be as simple as possible. You know, and there's going to be a lot of people that are not convinced of that. And maybe you're waiting to see how the series finishes off. Maybe it does change your mind if the Avalanche win 2 games. I don't know what winning 1 game would do. I'm not even sure what winning 2 games will do. But the people that have already made their mind up, I think they probably do want them to lose.
You know
this.
what it does for me, though? It shows me the team has a little spunk and heart in it. A team like, listen, if I'm a Cleveland Cavalier fan, I know I brought this up third time in 2 minutes, but if I'm a fan of that team, I'm sitting there saying this morning, my team has zero heart. Yeah, they're talented.
By the way,
there's no heart on that team.
They announced, just minutes ago, Atkinson is back.
Yeah, but that team has no heart.
It
has zero heart.
It doesn't appear so.
And you got a coach making dumb excuses. You know, analytically, we should be 2-1, and then you give up. Fine, then you know what that means? Then there should have been 3-1 on the scoreboard after last night, and instead you got beat by 37. So, no, if the Avs come out tonight and get smoked 4-0, 4-1, 5-1.
So be it.
And yeah, it's over. We knew that. Okay, fine. Your team has zero heart. So as an Avs fan, guess what I want to see? I want to see go down swinging. I don't need it. I need you to go down swinging.
See, it's hard for me to predict they're going to win tonight because they've shown no evidence they can pull out a close game.
In this series.
All I'm saying, yes, in this series, all I'm saying is if they can figure it out, which they haven't been able to, but if they can, look out. Because there's something that's been missing. And if they can figure it out, I think it's going to be very interesting. But I'm not predicting they figure it out.
I just wish if they would have won the last game, I would have been all in with you. I would have been like, look out. Like, it's happening. They're going to lose it now. I mean, the Vegas is going to lose it now. It's like, yeah, you know what it's going to be? It's what's going to happen tonight? If they win tonight, they probably will make it really interesting. They probably will win a couple games. But you know what all that's going to be? It's just going to be affirmation of the frustration of this lost series because they're not going to win the series if they win tonight. That's not going to happen.
Oh,
but
man.
Why? DMac,
Why?
it's happened 4 times in history, 1 time in the 2000s.
Okay.
Like, it's not going to happen. So I could be realistic about that. And I think what it will do is actually add to the frustration of a lost season.
If they win tonight, which is the next game they lose?
I don't know, but they're not going to win 4 straight.
See, I'm just thinking if they win tonight, then you're home. You're winning that one. You've won 2 in a row. You got the mighty Mo.
Yeah,
and Vegas
you got to win 4 straight, bud.
You're winning with MacKinnon being hurt and Nichushkin, who knows what's what, and you're winning with Blackwood. Like, hey man, you might have figured it out. Yeah. You're damn close. You were so damn close.
I agree, and yet it's still a sport that even if you're the best team, you're probably going to lose 1 of 4 games because of luck. So you got to get luck to go your way in every single game, and you got to be the best team. That's just a tough ask.
Well, you won 4 straight against the Kings, didn't you?
Sure did. You won 4 games in a row a bunch of times this year. And you did sweep the Kings.
Do you guys know anything about Pokemon?
Yeah.
My cat's name was Glammeow.
Oh, is that from Pokemon?
Yes.
I honestly didn't know that.
That's
So
what a
how
cat
would you
was.
ask people if they know about Pokemon, then you didn't know anything about Glammeow?
I don't know any. Hold on.
Oh,
let me ask my question.
I thought you were coming from...
I was just leading a little setup, okay? This morning I went to Best Buy. I had to do a little return. Got there at 9:54. It opened up at 10 o'clock.
Oh.
There's a 50-person line outside of Best Buy this morning.
Oh.
I'm like, what's going on? So we go inside, and I'm like, well, maybe it's just a bunch of people. I actually don't ask anybody outside. I'm just like, maybe it's just a bunch of people that got to go to Best Buy. I don't know. They're going to go in and go find their things, whatever. Everybody goes to the same line that I'm going to, but nobody's got anything in their hands to return like me. So if I said something to the guy in front of me, probably early 30s, and I'm like, what's going on? Why is everybody here? He's like, Pokemon. So what do you mean? It's like, it's Tuesday. Like, I'm supposed to know what's going on Tuesday with Pokemon.
Are you stupid?
Am I stupid? Yeah. Am I stupid? Yeah. He's like, I just got here from New York. Yeah. The first thing I did was come to Best Buy Tuesday morning. Apparently on Tuesday mornings, Best Buy gets more Pokemon cards. And there was a line of 50 grown men waiting to go get Pokemon cards. And then at some point, they announced no more Pokemon cards, and there was an audible boo going on. What is going on with Pokemon cards on Tuesdays at Best Buy?
Who are you asking?
Well, that's you guys said you knew something about Pokemon.
I know.
Well, there's a
one
huge
thing,
collector market for almost all that stuff. You go to Mike's Stadium Cards, you can buy cases of Pokemon
Scott,
cards.
You're missing out what
unopened.
Tyler's trying to do here. He's trying to figure out who the biggest nerd is at the radio station to answer this particular question.
Well, I've done some nerd things, man. Like I played Magic the Gathering in high school. I collect. I used to collect baseball cards. I get it,
Okay,
but people are just going to Best Buy to get packs of Pokemon on Tuesdays.
Oh, yeah, they collect them.
You got to admit, if you know the answer, aside from the generic, they're collecting it. There's got to be something else to it.
Well, they keep rising in value.
I mean, obviously, there's something of value to what they're selling, right?
I guess so.
Do you think it's anything beyond that?
Well, I think they're all just cracking the packs, trying to hope that they get the 1 in a million. What's the card, Dan? You knew what it was.
Well, back in the day, it was the holographic Charizard. That was the one everybody wanted.
The holographic Charizard.
Yeah.
They're trying to get the Charizard or Glammeow.
There's no way they're trying to get Glammeow the cat from Pokemon. And by the way, I only know that because my son, when he was 7, was into Pokemon. When it makes sense to be in a Pokemon. Did we as a family play a little Pokemon Go back in the day? Okay. With the kids.
I get to the register.
Yeah, okay.
And there's 2 registers, 2 guys working it. One guy's got long hair that is dyed bluish. Okay. So basically what you picture a Best Buy employee looking like. Yeah, I'm judging. He's having a conversation with the guy buying the Pokemon. And he's like, yeah, I got the kids now, so I can't keep buying the Pokemon cards. I had to cut the Pokemon cards out of my life.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
I don't want to subscribe.
By the way, on the text line, one text after another, they're all scalpers. There's a market for that, and they're all just scalpers trying to pick them up.
Yeah. The most expensive Pokemon card in the world.
Well, Jake Paul just sold it. I know that one.
The most valuable Pokemon card is 1998 Pokemon Japanese Promo Illustrator Holo, H-O-L-O.
Jake Paul just sold it for $16 million.
And it was sold for $5.275 million in 21.
No.
Right,
like last month, Jake Paul sent one for 16.
Yeah. Maybe auctioned it.
It's probably the same card.
Maybe. Let's see.
It's when the scalpers get in line to make their weird money on Pokemon cards. I guess that's what they're saying on the text line.
Like, this must be, wow, this is like it's that valuable that you could just go to Best Buy on Tuesdays and buy a pack for $5 and you're going to make like thousands, I guess.
Tyler, Dan, who's the biggest nerd here who can answer this? Anybody?
Well, I mean, I did collect Pokemon cards when I was in 3rd grade.
I mean, we're going to nerd up on this one. Who else could answer this possible question for Tyler?
Birdo.
Birdo? You think Birdo?
I have no idea. He just looks like a guy that would know a lot about Pokemon.
No, he doesn't.
Wait a second. Let me just walk past the window.
Yeah.
Anyways, if you got to return something to Best Buy, life lesson here.
Don't do it on Tuesday?
Certainly not when the store opens.
It's PhD. Big question of the day next. Hey, what's going on? It's DMac for Fanatics Sportsbook, America's fastest online growing sportsbook. Other sportsbooks, well, their rewards are just the same old, same old. But Fan Cash is the ultimate sports currency, and betting with Fanatics lets you stack Fan Cash. With Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get up to 10% Fan Cash back on your wagers, win or lose. And unlike points that expire, you can spend your Fan Cash on official team gear across every team in league, collectibles, exclusive experiences, all on Fanatics.com. Fan Cash unlocks value you cannot get at other sports books. Convert your Fan Cash to profit boost, and you can even bet with it too. With Fan Cash, you're getting access to the world of sports every time you bet with Fanatics Sportsbook. So switch to a sportsbook that will always give you more to play with. Download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
We have nothing to lose, and like this series, obviously, it's the first time he's entering it. It's not like we're putting the weight of the series on McKenzie, right? Like, I think McKenzie's the type of guy and goalie that plays better when he's loose and confident, and he's been doing the work to make sure that he's ready and prepared. I just told him, like, I kind of went back and talked to him a little bit about the San Jose days, like they're a rebuilding team. We'd go in there and play them, put up 55, 60 shots, and we'd win 1-0, and like, he's not going to face 60 shots tonight. And I feel like if he's loose and confident and playing his game, he has the ability to not only win us games, but steal us games.
Is the move to McKenzie Blackwood desperate or the right thing to do? Big question of the day.
Only thing to do, really.
Yeah, it's a necessity.
I mean, a little bit of desperation because you're benching a guy that wasn't terrible. He wasn't bad. He wasn't necessarily a problem, and he's not great. So you're sitting down Wedgie because it's the only thing you can do. But it's the logical next step. You need a spark. You need something different.
You're benching a guy that's 0-3.
Yeah.
His fault or not.
Do you believe the Avs will win tonight?
Yes.
I have hope.
Yes, I do.
No, I don't believe with confidence that they're going to win tonight. No. But I've got hope, and I'm watching with intrigue, and I'm still in. I still feel invested.
The difference in the game will be what?
Probably if the Avalanche do not have a 3-minute stretch where they give up 2 goals, they'll probably win. But if they've got a stretch where they give up 2 goals in 3 minutes again, they probably lose.
How do they win? PK's perfect. Power play, you got to go 2 of 3. And Natchez and
Nelson
have to score.
If the Avs
4-2 Avs tonight.
If the Avs win, then what?
Don't let them win tonight.
That's what I'm saying. I you know where I
Don't let the Avs win this game.
You know where I'm at.
They win tonight. I'm telling you, you're destining yourself for an epic Game 6.
You think Game 5 is a win for the Avs too?
Yeah.
Tyler?
I don't know how you guys do it. I don't know how you guys get there. Like, I don't know if you're just playing a game because we're trying to be optimistic and it's more fun to be optimistic, and that's cool. It is more fun to be optimistic. But I don't know what it means if they win this game. It certainly does not mean they're going to win a series.
If they win this game, here's what it means to me. If they win this game, to me, they've got more heart. They have the heart that I think they have, and I don't think they're going to lose 2 in a or say let's lose 3 in a row at home. I just don't see them losing 3 in a row at home, and that's why I'm not guaranteeing a Game 6. But I think if you win tonight, you're showing you got a little gumption, you got a little heart, and now I don't think you'll lose 3 games in a row at home. And here we go.
I'll tell you what I think it could mean, and I don't know that it changes anything, but I think what it could mean is that if anybody out there thinks that Bednar still doesn't motivate this team, or they're not playing, or that he's not pushing the right buttons, well, I think that could be disproven to some degree by the Avalanche winning this game because they're still invested, right? But I still don't know that it would change anything with Jared Bednar's future just because that happens. If you win this game, you lose the next one. Whatever conversation was on the table before it is still there after.
Rod said he's got to get to a Game 7 at this point.
If the Avs lose tonight, what's the next logical question most people will be asking?
When does Jared Bednar get fired? I don't even think it's if he should. I think people will ask when.
They get swept. Boy, you're still in the Western Conference Finals. But you get swept tonight. I mean, it's going to be a heavy question, man. It's going to be a heavy question.
So you both agree it's about Bednar if they lose tonight?
Yeah.
The number one question will be about Bednar.
I don't.
Because I didn't even say that. I said, what's the biggest question if they lose? Tyler went right to Bednar. I'm not disagreeing with you. You don't think the biggest question is about Bednar if they get swept?
No, that's what everybody will be. And yet, as we just aligned just a while ago, you go to the Knights in 21. You go to, heck, you can go to Seattle. You can go to the 2 losses to Dallas. Bigger, more physical teams pounding you up front have beaten you out of the playoffs the last 5 out of 6 years. So, to me, you've not adjusted. Maybe as a coach, if you want to look there too. But you know what? Same 2 people's in charge have been putting the talent on the ice too. When are you going to look at them people?
Well, you realize.
When are you going to look at them?
Okay, well, one of them's nominated for GM of the year.
That's fine.
Okay. You realize the Avs are not a small team, right?
They're not a physical team. There's a difference.
Well.
Tyler's a big guy. He ain't physical. You even said it. You were a finesse player.
Come on over here. Let me snuggle you up.
Yeah, I don't know.
But didn't you say you were a finesse player?
It's pretty relative, Scott. I did play offensive line. I would not say I was, in comparison to a north-south mauler, maybe. But I did play the most physical position in the sport.
Well, exactly. So you got guys that are big. Has Nichushkin played physical and big in this series?
Yeah,
have you seen that?
That's not really his game.
Have you seen Wall play? He's been close a couple times.
He's a big guy.
Manson's struggling. He's not a
big
tall
guy.
guy, but he's a strong guy.
Yeah.
But you could tell he ain't right. Has Lekkonen been big and physical up front?
Lekkonen's the smallest guy on the team.
Yeah, and not the smallest.
Smallest forward on the team.
Yeah.
But he's also one of your most skilled players, too. And he always has been. That's
what I'm saying. And the skill players are getting mauled.
Skill players are getting mauled. 5
out of the 6 years you've been knocked out.
Brock Nelson ain't small. He ain't small.
Well, that's what our Vegas guy said, right?
Nate just is skinny, but he's not small.
Yeah, but
he said the one reason why it feels like Vegas is built to beat the Avs is because of physicality.
Yeah. But
listen.
No one wants to, and once again, that could be on the coach. That's fine if you want to go there. I have no problem.
Yeah, that feels like a mental thing more than a physical thing.
That means it's on the players of it too. And then guess what? It's still the people to put the team together. You guys still got to look at that.
Okay.
Listen, if the NFL, if the Broncos continue under Sean Payton not running the football, who do we look at? We look at the coach because he's a game plan. He's a guy that puts everything together to run it.
All right.
But if all of a sudden, what if you're running the football and your running backs are absolutely crap and they're not getting the job done?
Well,
do you still look at the coach?
Yeah.
You do.
You do.
But in reality, because you know how teams are made up, where should you look?
Yeah, I don't necessarily disagree, but I also know the reality that
I agree with you.
It always goes uphill.
Well, I agree with you 100%. And the people upstairs in shiny offices with views are always protected a little bit before the guys down there rubbing elbow grease on each other.
It was interesting listening to Danny Webster. He was a great guest, by the way.
Go back and listen to our podcast. You can catch on YouTube or anywhere podcasts are available.
Scott.
There you go. Vegas Muggle. For him to agree, this is a shocking turn of events for everybody. Nobody saw this coming. Nobody expected it. But then again, look how thin the margins are in these games that the Avs have lost. They haven't been blown away. They haven't been humiliated like the Cavs embarrassed themselves by giving up last night. It hasn't been like that.
That was a game 4.
That was a game 4. Well, I tell you what, man. I'll tell you this. If this game is a blowout by Vegas tonight, I mean, if they school the Avs, that could open some interesting conversations too, couldn't it?
Tomorrow's show, if it's a blowout,
if it's a
if it's a loss, it's going to be a huge postmortem. I know from the fan side that Bednar probably wouldn't survive. Whether he does from the team side or not, who knows? But the fans will be done. But if it's a blowout, they'll still be on Bednar, but you better look deeper in Bednar. Better look deeper in Bednar.
I don't know how you get deeper than Bednar, quite frankly. I mean, if sometimes when you go deeper than the head coach, well, now we got to go GM, we got to go roster management, we got to go to all that.
Player development.
But roster management seems pretty good with this squad. I mean, it seems pretty good.
Nobody was doubting this roster.
You've been knocked out of the playoffs.
We put an all-star squad together.
You've been knocked out of the playoffs 5 of the 6 times in the last 6 years, all by more physical teams.
Let me ask you this. How many coaches in the NHL would look at this squad and say, if you gave me that squad, I'm winning the championship?
I don't disagree. A lot of people say, how many people look at the Nuggets said that?
I know, but I mean,
a lot.
A lot. Here's the issue, though. 5 out of the 6 times you've lost in the playoffs in the last 6 years, more physical teams have knocked you out of the playoffs.
Okay, but
when's that going to be addressed?
But all I know is that every coach in the NHL would drool over the opportunity to coach this exact roster.
Yeah, nobody was questioning this roster before this series. Nobody.
Well, it's talented. I thought they were going to win the Stanley Cup.
The concern with the roster was, is Cale going to play or not? That was the concern. That's
for this series.
Yes, for this series. Yeah, that was the concern. But I don't think Cale not playing has been the difference. You led 1-0 going into the third period in Game 2. I mean, Cale was back for Game 3, but he wasn't 100%. You were up 3-0 in that game. And it was 3-3 going into the third. It's even Steven. And in Game 1, it's a 1-goal game without Cale Makar.
At home.
At home. There'll be tonight's a fascinating game in Avalanche history. I think tonight is as big of a turning point game in Avalanche history as any moment in Avalanche history.
And not just in the series.
Not just in the series.
Yes.
Big time. Big time.
Wait, just so I understand. Avalanche win this game, lose the next one. In your guys' mind, does that change anything with Jared Bednar's future?
How do they lose the next one? Because that's a home game.
I don't know. They lose.
They lose. I think certain things do matter.
You lost the series 4-1.
I think it depends on how they lose Game 5. Obviously, losing at home would be terrible. But, I mean, I would have to see how it plays itself out.
So how many wins changes it? 2? 3?
Well, you might not. The answer might be 0. Bednar might.
I'm just asking your opinion.
Listen, this is assuming Bednar's job is on the line. I could argue his job's not on the line. I could just argue he has done enough already.
Do you believe that?
Do I? Yeah, I have a strong belief that Bednar may have enough confidence within the organization to keep his job no matter what happens tonight. I know how much they love him.
He's earned a lot of good grace.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
You know, this is not a Michael Malone. You think there's some, there's no bad sort of
animosity.
There's nothing like the Michael Malone situation. 0.
That's fair.
With Jared Bednar.
Yeah.
0.
Yeah.
That's why Malone lost his job, by the way, because he couldn't get along with Calvin Booth, and he was just a unhappy customer grinding everybody's gears behind the scenes. I think there's none of that with Jared Bednar. 0. He is the type of coach they want to succeed. There is an agreement in terms of the system. This is very much like the way the Broncos are operating, with just everybody sort of being consensus in line. They did make a change. They did fire a long-term assistant coach to get a power play special coach. And, that didn't go so great. That guy's job. Dave Haxtell, is that his name, right?
Yep.
That dude's job. Talk about the dude's job is probably...
Yeah, you fired a power play coach, and you got worse at the power play.
You got worse. And this guy's an ex-head coach, and he was the reason you were... That guy's job is... His job is on life support no matter what happens, in my opinion.
Hey, I'm not advocating for it. I just think it's reality. When Mike Shanahan got fired, somebody on the text line says, Jared Bednar is Mike Shanahan. He's grown stale. He's gone. When Mike Shanahan got fired, you could make that argument. And in hindsight, does anybody think that firing Mike Shanahan was the right thing to do?
It was definitely the wrong thing to do.
The wrong thing to do.
And it was the wrong thing to do very specifically because you drafted a quarterback in the first round and you needed to stick with that plan. There was no point in firing Shanahan with Cutler on the team.
Other than to quiet the noise on the outside.
It was dumb. It was a dumb move. Sadly, it happened as the health of Pat Bowlen was kind of going downhill at the time, and I can't imagine what was going on behind the scenes. I've heard a lot of weird stories, but it wasn't Pat Bowlen's sharpest moment, that's for sure. But the problem is you draft a quarterback in the first round. You got to give him time to develop and commit to who he is. And you might not like Cutler. Nobody really does. But let's just stay with the premise of quarterback coach, offensive guru Mike Shanahan needs time to develop first-round quarterback, period, the end. And to move on from that without any assurance whatsoever, Josh McDaniels even likes Jay Cutler, as we found out he didn't, was one of the dumber things in Broncos history. Now, because of that stupidity, it did lead to one of the best times in Broncos history. It's the
Tim Tebow?
Eternal Tim Tebow to Peyton Manning, my friends, and it was the best. It was 5 straight AFC West championships, 2 Super Bowl appearances, and then sadly, because ownership was a disaster, the largest downfall after winning a Super Bowl in NFL history. It's always, to me, one of the most fascinating conversations in Broncos history. What if Mike Shanahan stuck around with Jay Cutler? What would that have been like for the next 10 years? Because there was no reason to fire Mike. Not really. However, there is a big difference. You realize Shanahan missed the playoffs 4 years in a row.
Yeah.
Like, Benzie's got him in the Western Conference Final.
Yeah.
So to compare Bednar with Mike Shanahan, maybe people forget Shanny missed the playoffs 4 years in a row.
And basically it was a 500 team.
Still, you drafted a quarterback in the first round. You shouldn't have made the change. There's no comparison at all, in my opinion. I'll ask you guys. In my opinion, Bednar to Shanahan is not apples to apples. Agree or disagree?
Well, I was just using it as a comparison of sometimes you think that it's gone stale, and then you're like, well, I don't know. Even that stale environment was pretty damn good.
I thought, I mean, listen, I love the Tebow Manning time. Don't get me wrong. I didn't like the 8 years afterwards. That sucked. And I'm enjoying the time now. Mike Shanahan being fired? What was the plan? I would challenge everybody who says that. You want to fire Bednar? You want to fire Bednar?
What's the plan?
Cool, man. What's the plan? What's the plan to be better for all y'all who want to fire Bednar? Let me know what the plan is. Let me know who the coach is. That's going to be the answer. David Carl, do you coach? Yeah, that's the plan. I've heard that bandied about. Get David Carl up the road.
Adam Foote's available. He just
Adam
got fired.
Foote. He had a fun year in Vancouver, didn't he? Okay. What's the plan? What is the plan?
Most times you actually don't know the plan.
All right.
Most times it's not like that. You don't know who it's going to be. You just know that this isn't it.
I hope before that decision is made, you take some deep breaths and you really think about it. But once Jared Bednar leads them to the Stanley Cup final, being the 5th team in NHL history, it's a moot point.
Don't let the Avs win this game.
Don't play the song. I hit that. That was good. Didn't need a music punctuation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's going to do it anytime now.
I'm going to go to break because Dan's slow on the button.
That's what she said.
Listen, I paused. I waited for the comic
I know
moment.
you did.
It didn't happen. It's PhD on 92.5.
Hey, if you need a new or pre-owned vehicle, go to the best dealership in Colorado. It's Phil Long Ford. I've been a customer over at Phil Long Ford for a very long time because relationships matter to me. And if you're anything like me, you're going to become a customer for life once you buy your first vehicle from Phil Long Ford. Guys, they're going to respect you. They're going to get you in. They're going to get you out. You're going to get the best price, and you're going to find the vehicle of your dreams. Because at Phil Long Ford, there's over 8,000 cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, electric vehicles, even commercial fleet vehicles on their lot right this minute. So whether you're looking for a new vehicle or a pre-owned vehicle, don't drive all over the state. Just go to Phil Long Ford. You're going to find the best price directly on their lot. You're going to find it today. Phil Long Ford also has an award-winning service department, so once you buy that new vehicle, keep it serviced over at Phil Long. You're going to have a beautiful ride for a very long time. Let him know that your friend Tyler sent you on over, and check him out online at phillongford.com.
Stop. You got to be kidding me. Terrible.
Feels good, don't it?
Terrible. Well, at least I know if the Avs lose tonight, it's not my fault. That's for sure. We'll know who to blame. Let's football go. Brought to you by Mountain High Appliance. Visit them at mountainhighappliance.com. Dan Buds Quince-Tanner was pressing those evil buttons. Hope you got something better right now, Dan.
Well, let's look at the Broncos' projected win total for the upcoming season. So the Broncos have the 18th easiest schedule in the NFL this year, guys. Their opponents had a 5-12 winning percentage in 2025. So DraftKings has the Broncos over-under win total at 9.5. Are you taking the over or are you taking the under on 9.5, and why?
I'm taking the over. I got them 11-6, maybe 12-5 if they can beat Buffalo on Christmas. So I'll take the over. I mean, we've been through it.
It's a really good number. It makes a whole lot of sense to me how they landed there. I'm going to optimistically take the over as well, assuming you can weather the first 6 weeks 500. If you can make it out of the first 6 weeks 500, you'll be a 10 or 11 win football team.
Carolina before the bye at week 10, and then 5 very winnable games after the bye. Tyler's right about that, but you gotta hang in there. Can't be like 1-5 after 6 games. That'd be too much to come back from.
I think they'll come to week 17 to win their 10th game.
You know what week 1 is? Kansas City on the road, Monday Night Football. You know what that is?
What?
Must win, DMac.
Oh, of course, yeah. They're all must win.
You better win that one.
Of course.
You better win that one.
I've given up on that.
Mahomes isn't playing. They better.
They better.
Don't let them win that game.
They better win. It's your opportunity. Mahomes is taped together by super glue.
Don't let them win. Well, but you got Milky White.
Glued together by super glue. One of the two.
Going through.
Don't let them win.
Better yet, we might even get Justin Fields.
Oh, did you see? I'm thinking of the Chiefs here on the Gone Fishing. They put Travis Kelce with Taylor Swift on the boat with the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Yeah, because he chugged the beer at one of the Cavs.
All the celebrities with the Knicks. The Cavs had Taylor Swift. And the boys from ESPN, I want to say TNT, but Charles and they put them on the Gone Fishing boat, which was, I mean, it's classic.
Well, they were at the courtside.
They was chugging. I told my wife, who's obsessed with their relationship, by the way, obsessed with them. I said, as we watched Kelce chug a beer next to Taylor Swift, how much longer do you think Taylor Swift is okay with that? Look at the Gone Fishing. That's great, though. How long do you think Taylor Swift is really going to be okay with her husband, who's just a beer chugging everyday guy? How long do you think she hangs in there with that?
I don't know. Well, here's the funny thing. Don't you think she grew up as kind of an everyday gal, and then all of a sudden fame hit her?
I think she forgot what that felt like.
I'm just saying, the beer chugging, I mean, she put her head down a little bit like, oh, my God, here we go.
Yeah, but she likes her sister-in-law.
She likes her
Kylie?
very much, yes.
And if her sister-in-law can pull up with it, put up with it.
Yeah, but, her sister-in-law is like a Philly girl,
tough.
Yeah. I mean, all right. I mean, Taylor's like Nashville tough, yeah, listen, you got to have some thick skin to do what she did. No doubt about it. But, she's also a billionaire, and we're sitting front row, and husband is like chugging beers down. We go with that.
I guess so.
Yeah, okay.
What did that surprise her? Did all of a sudden he did that?
No. Well, I guess that's what I'm asking. No, I don't think it surprises her at all at this point. I think that's who the Kelceys are.
Are you trying to get us to predict when they break up or what?
No, it was just a moment of even my wife, who is in love with their relationship, was like, yeah, that looked like a rough one right there for Taylor.
I still think that'll be I think she's still a little bit more. She's like trailer trash with lipstick.
Oh my God!
Really? Yeah.
Wow.
Because she's a regular kid, and she
I don't
was
think
having
he's trailer trash.
Well, what I'm trying to say is
he's saying she is.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't think she is.
She came from super humble beginnings.
Yeah, but
and
that's
now
different than trailer trash.
But you don't forget your roots. Look at Tyler; he's still Cherry Creek.
Practically trailer trash.
You're Cherry Creek. You're always going to have a little snob in you.
Next
We had
story.
a little caviar in the trailer.
Next story, Dad.
It's
All
a
right, well,
double
speaking
wide,
of the
though.
Kelsey brothers, let's hear from Jason Kelsey on the New Heights podcast. He thinks that the NFL is getting too far away from the sacred day of Sunday NFL football, guys.
Sunday is the day of football, right? Outside of going to church in the morning, if you're still religious and you do that, Sunday is like where so many games happen. And that's what you grow up and you gear your entire week around watching football on Sunday.
Yeah.
It's an institution at this point, the NFL playing games on Sunday. With every day that we keep adding in there, we're getting away from that just a little bit. And I worry that I think the game got big. One of the reasons it got so popular and big was because all of the game, it was an event. Sunday is the NFL, and everybody set their week apart to tune into their games that were happening on Sunday. And you're watching kind of all of them now take place across Sunday Ticket, right? I worry that we're getting away from that just a little bit by building too many of this.
Do you guys agree with Jason Kelsey that the NFL is getting too far away from the sacred day of Sunday NFL football?
Okay, Boomer. That's what I would say to that one.
He's younger than
Well, you wouldn't know it.
I am going to be fascinated to see in 3 years what the audience looks like on these international games. I do wonder if this is going to be the very first time that you see a decline in audience.
You got more or less gambling in America in 3 years.
They're probably the same.
Then it's going to be up. It's a bottom line business. The NFL's popularity is tied directly into gambling, and if gambling is the same or goes up,
that's not really true.
It's
the NFL's popularity is every sport's got gambling.
Nothing's like the NFL. The NFL is the easiest sport in the world to gamble on. It's the simplest sport.
A lot of people get hung up on Russian ping pong.
If you're chasing, you're chasing. I know what it's like. There may be a cricket match that I put $20 down on when I went to bed. I know what you're talking about. But in general, it's the simplest, easiest sport in the world to gamble on and most popular.
These international games, I actually think it's going to exhaust people. It's at one point it was cute to get up at 7 a.m. and watch a football game. It was cute. It was like, okay, this is a fun little experience. And then it's just going to become, no, you know what? I don't need to see that game. I don't need to get up early. I don't have to skip church. I don't have to do that.
People have been predicting the downfall of the NFL for 20 years for one reason or another, and they've all been wrong. So why would this be right?
Well, oversaturated. That's the only thing that can hurt you.
I'm telling you, every reason you can think of, people have said is going to be a reason why the NFL will take a downturn for 20 years.
Yeah, and they've had downturns, but they've always bounced back bigger.
What has ever stopped the NFL?
How did the Roman Empire break? Huh?
Eventually.
How did it happen?
Is that what the NFL is, the Roman Empire?
I mean, I don't know.
They got too greedy.
That's what I'm saying.
Too many countries.
These international games, it's greedy, man.
All
I'm
right.
telling you, it's going to water down the product. It's what people love the most about the NFL is you can turn on any game. You can watch the Jacksonville Jaguars, and you're going to watch an entertaining, compelling football game. Maybe that's a bad example, but you get the point, and you don't get that in any other sport. You're not going to watch a random NBA game unless you're just a diehard NBA fan.
Or somebody's on there you like.
Exactly. Yeah. You're not going to do that in the NHL, but you do it in the NFL. And if you keep this up with these international games, it's going to start feeling like products that you don't need to watch.
To me, it's we're yelling at the moon. We're get off my lawn. It's all that. This is going to expand. It's going to be bigger. There'll be a European division at some point.
I actually disagree with that. I think what they've done with these international games is they're trying to prevent that.
Okay. There'll be more teams. There'll be more games. I don't know if they can get more than 18 games. Maybe they can, though. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what it's going to look like in 20 years?
Well, you could do like the Premier League and have like a 3 or 4 month season, take about 2 months off, and then have another 3 or 4 month season.
Yeah, that to me, that to me is bizarre.
It is crazy.
But again, in the Premier League too. So our guys at Arsenal lost to Barcelona or somebody, right, in the Champions League or something like that. Is that right?
They play them the 30th, don't they?
Did it not already happen? I saw Arsenal lose the other day to somebody.
Lost to Man City.
No. See, they're still playing. So they won.
Well, they won the Premier League.
They won. I saw
There's like 4 or 5 different
Stan
cups.
and Josh over there lifting up trophies and stuff.
There's like
but
4 or 5.
they keep playing.
Yeah, there's
It's
4
like
or 5 more cups.
We just won the Super Bowl. Now let's keep playing. We're gonna keep playing. When do they stop playing? Like when is the year actually over? Or does it not end? Does it seriously? Or does it just pause?
Yeah, they play.
That's my no dumb question was
Saturday.
I don't know the answer to your question.
Yeah, I know. I don't either, obviously. I'm going to Mr. Soccer over here.
Yeah, it's Saturday.
Scott says, by the way, for folks that don't know,
30th.
Scott is obsessed with soccer now.
Yeah, kind of.
Obsessed with soccer. So you are Mr. Soccer.
See the nice tan?
It's from watching soccer.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you're choosing it.
Well, I got a kid.
No, it's good. It's a good choice.
Well, I also put.
But why are we watching some English? What is this? Arsenal? It's Arsenal against Brussels?
No, it's every game in the Champions League this year's goal. Every goal in the Champions League.
So why did you feel? Oh, okay. So we're watching highlights.
I'm watching highlights.
Now we're just watching English Premier highlights.
No, it's just Champions League. This is Paris, Germany.
So this is Champions League highlights.
It's
Tyler.
like everybody.
So we got the car show that he has to have the car show.
You guys are speaking French right now.
All right. Well, Scott is in charge of the TVs here in the studio.
Because you don't watch it.
I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I'm just watching headlines focused on the show.
Well,
we got the car show where they just talk about cars.
And they drive cool cars.
And from what I can tell, it's the same show every show. It doesn't look any different.
For
it's the same
26
show.
years.
Right. It's just they're repeating the same show. It's 3 guys on a couch talking about cars.
Kind of like a radio show.
Then we got the soccer highlights that I don't know who's playing or what it is. It's not even a game. We're just watching highlights.
It's just all the goal, every single goal scored in the Champions League this
and then
year.
Scott put an infomercial on the third TV.
Well, no, that's ESPN. There you go. And then there's
That's a
ESPN.
pretty sick header, though. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Oh, they're highlights. There's nothing but goals here.
It's almost like things happen.
I mean,
in
look
soccer.
at that kid. Tell me, watch this play. Watch this guy, the talent and athleticism right here.
He scored a goal.
Martinelli. I'm not sure Martinelli.
Tyler, shocker. He kicked the ball.
How many hours had to pass in that game before that happened?
All of it. It's a soccer game. What do you think? It was 6-3?
Oh, the strategy and the passing is just unbelievable. Look at that shot. That's unbelievable.
Yeah, guess what, Scott? Every goal is unbelievable in soccer because they don't score. So when it happens, it's like a miracle.
Yeah, but look at the thing. Spins, curves in there.
You should have seen me scoring goals in high school. It was incredible.
Did you?
Yes! I was a striker. That's the funniest part. I'm the only guy here at the station who actually played.
So because he was a striker, we're supposed to assume he scored goals?
Well, if he's a good striker.
I scored a bunch. I promise you, I scored goals in soccer on a higher level than anybody here at this radio station.
I doubt it.
Oh.
I promise you that.
I don't know, man. I played soccer all the way through 7th grade.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Captain, varsity,
Massachusetts.
honorable mention, Cape Ann League. That pissed me off. I didn't get the.
Jim.
Yeah, you know what? If you couldn't even.
I know, but better than anybody
in high school.
Anybody here, better than anybody here, better than anybody here. That's all I'm saying.
My buddy Jim Gillen used to always say he
Sanford?
was second team all city quarterback his senior year.
There's only 2 teams.
No, there's only 1 team in the city.
I assume there's going to be 2.
It's PHC on 92.5. Hey, it's DMac for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Performance matters in intimate moments, so don't let ED get in the way. Gosh. Truth is, most men don't have to live with it anymore. And you may be surprised by how the right treatment can improve your love life. The truth is, ED can ruin the moment when you're getting intimate with your partner and you aren't able to perform the way you want to or you're used to. That can be really frustrating. So the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they're there. They deliver advanced medical science and proven therapies to treat erectile dysfunction. They use advanced medical science. This is it. Call today and find out why their advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. With 5 locations up and down I-25, there's a Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic near you. The initial visit, $99. A consult, a T, and a PSA test. If advised, a test dose If it doesn't work in the office, the visit is free. They've got an expert staff like a lot of men. You could be having sex the day after your appointment. So just call 720-440-7900, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
If McKenzie goes tonight, how much confidence do you have in both your goalies?
I mean, the utmost confidence. Obviously, the way that they handled the entire year together, and then early on in these playoffs too. For us, regardless of who's in, we know they're going to do an amazing job and the best they possibly can. So, I got the utmost faith in him, and he's a gamer. So, yeah.
There's Kale. A reminder, the only local broadcast of tonight's game right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Berto with the pregame starting at 6:30. So it's a later start, y'all. Starting at 7, not 6. It's powered by Ramos Law. Then Connor and John Michael Lyles bring you the game action with the puck drop at 7:15. And Between the Pipes with Raj and Spring on our glorious YouTube channel. Like and subscribe.
Do they come in here to do that?
They are, because they're doing the radio version of it, which is fine. It's on the radio, but it's not nearly as spicy and as fun as when they just do it on the old digital, when it's digital only.
But everybody tune in.
But yeah, it's still great. I mean, I go to bed to it every night. My wife is obsessed with those two, so I'm just listening.
Your wife has a lot of obsessions.
She is.
Are you one of them? Let's
start the show, end the show.
Well, hold on. Ready? Yeah.
I don't know. Anyways, you're home for the Colorado Avalanche is Altitude Sports Radio.
Yeah, that's the whole show, because that is a full circle.
Yep, nice little callback.
Like a full circle.
Full circle. Yeah, she doesn't know. She's like, she doesn't know where she wants to watch the game tonight. I mean, we go down to Ryan House to hang out with Nate and Andy. We'll be on in a second here.
Yeah, you can do that.
She doesn't know what to do with herself. We've got a quirky TV problem.
You know what? She doesn't lose when she watches at home, though.
Yeah, I don't know.
She's kind of over 2 at Avs Alley.
Hey, listen, she is the queen of Avs Alley. If you want to give a plaque to who wins Avs Alley, it is to Cat Cave. She's been at every single Avs Alley thing. Every single one they've had in Avs Alley, she's been there for it. And no freebies here. We've paid the money to get into Avs Alley to Cronky Charities. So, doing our part. Tonight, what happens?
W.
Tyler, what happens?
I don't know.
There you go.
I don't know. I know I'm still interested, and I didn't know if I would be. When we gave up the 4th goal, I thought to myself, you know what? I'm done. I'm not paying attention anymore. I'm tapping out. They got me. All right, you made a change at goaltender. I'm curious to see what happens. I'm gonna keep watching with intrigue and with hope, but I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't have the same confidence you guys do.
I'm just saying.
Don't count Avs out. That's all I'm going to say. You cannot count Avs out. Because if there's a group of idiots that can do it, it's us.
Don't count them out. Don't let them win tonight.
Don't let the Avs win this game.
Don't let them win tonight, boys.
Don't let them win tonight.
Really?
I'm expecting in Game 6.
I tell you what, Dan, if it goes sideways for the Avs, lead the show with Don't Stop Believing. Start the show with highlights and Don't Stop Believing. If they do lose, that would be perfect. That's what true morons would do.
I don't know. It just gives me a little bit of hope and excitement. I mean, you guys might be able to get me to predict a win if you keep it going.
That's what true idiots would do. Play Don't Stop Believing after they've lost.
Yeah, what if they because it's got to be now an adjective, right, or an adverb? What is it? But don't cavalier tonight.
Don't cavalier, a verb?
Was that a verb?
Well, that would be a verb.
Don't cavalier tonight.
If you said if you didn't say cavalierly, that would be an adverb.
No. I'm just saying.
If you're cavaliering, that would be an adjective.
That should be a new verb then.
A verb. Don't cavalier tonight.
Don't cavalier tonight.
I see. Gotcha. Yeah. Gotcha.
Wait, help me.
Cavs, basketball. It's making a basketball
Holy
reference.
37
cow, that
points.
was a cat. Wow.
Took me a second too, by the way.
I was thinking they can't go out there and freestyle. I thought he was like, don't freestyle out there tonight. Don't be cavalier.
No, that's what I thought initially.
But then
I
had to cavalier
then
it.
You had to think like Scott, and then it was basketball.
Cavalier it.
No, I get you. You don't want to quit. It's not 1, 2, 3 Cancun. You don't want that. That would be really, really, really disappointing. That may change the nature of the conversation I'll want to have.
That
if
becomes
happens.
what you said a while ago. Will be one of the biggest transition games in their history.
Yes, if they get their doors blown
and
off,
they
cavalier
it.
Yeah. Really, Dan. Listen, I don't know if they're going to win or lose. Just don't let them win tonight.
Don't let the Avs win this game.
That's all I'm saying. But it's hard to predict they're going to win when we haven't seen them punch back. So I don't know what that looks like in this series to see them punch back. Why? Because we haven't seen it. We have not seen them get down a little bit and
we've just
back.
seen them get backed into a corner and just get beat down until the ref calls a submission or calls a tap out or whatever,
right.
Yeah, at some point you get back to the corner, let's punch.
Punch back. If we see that, then they got a chance not only for tonight, then the rest of the series. But if there's no punch back, like if they give up the first goal, McKenzie Blackwood, who's going, gives up the first goal, and you don't respond in due time, and then it's 2-0, guess what? You probably are going to get hammered and lose. I mean, do you see them coming back from a 2-0 deficit?
I don't know. It might be something they need to do. I don't know. Tyler, on one hand, is right, and man, this thing could go about 8 different ways. They really could.
The key is, can they figure out how to finish things off? Can they find that key? They're so close. Can they figure it out or not? Andy Lindahl, who is down at our great friends at Rhinehouse on 14th and Market, do you think they can figure out how to punch back?
We'll find out. I don't know. I mean, yes, they can. Is this team broken and do they want to? That's going to be the answer tonight because it is a huge hill to climb. And look, I've never been there. I mean, Scotty's the only one of us that can really talk about what it feels like. Scotty, were you ever down 0-3? Were you ever down 0-3 in your basketball? Yeah. Well,
I was down.
Well, la-da-da.
I was down 0-2 in a best of 5 series and forced a game 5.
When was that?
What is the mentality of that, though? Like, in there, like you got to just not want to get tonight. You got to want to
pride.
Like,
you don't
keep
give
going,
up an inch. Right? You don't go anywhere. I mean, you stay right there.
Yeah, but what about that season that you're not making the playoffs and you got 2 games left? You got 1 game left, and you're just like, yeah, time to go on vacation.
I've never been on a team that quit. I've been on bad teams. But I can honestly say I've never been on a team that quit.
3 hours into the show, and Tyler just brought something up. Do you think there's players on this Avs team that would rather be on vacation than play Game 5?
No. I like our guys. It's not what I'm implying, but I do think it's human nature that when you get that close, you give up hope.
Because I'll tell you this, there's guys.
So maybe it's not that I'd rather be there, but you give up hope.
Well, there's guys on the Cavaliers that were clearly thinking about putting their feet in some sand. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, listen, I don't think the Avs are made up that way. But
I don't think so either.
It goes back to talking about the physicality conversation that you had. And look, Tyler, I was kind of interested in your reply about the physicality nature of things because I don't think Scott was saying you weren't physical or you weren't tough, but you know that, listen, the heyday Bronco offensive line was not fun to play. When you guys were allowed to go cutting knees and playing a different kind of way, like you weren't mauling people, you weren't Captain Pancakes out there.
No, we were athletic. Yeah,
nobody wanted you at their legs all the time. Like that's a different kind of physicality. And the Avs, look, dude, anybody that thinks that Carter Hart has stole this series, I got news for you. He's played well, but he's given up rebounds left and right. There's pucks to be had in front of the net. Nobody is committed to a full game of, I'm going to park my ass on this blue paint and not let you move me to tap these things home. And so you've got to answer, like I think guys have got to answer the question, am I really committed to doing that for 4 games? And the answer, if the answer is no, then you know what? They'll go hit the slots after the game's over tonight, I guess.
Why do they always have somebody in front of our net and we never have somebody in front of theirs?
Tyler, because this is, how about I define because you know what, and look, I get it. I'm your fun guy. I guess I got a little bit of frat bro for everybody when it comes to my personality on the radio, and that's by purpose. I want to feel like a very approachable guy. But I'm dead-ass serious when I talk about hockey this way because it's so similar to lacrosse. You've got teams that are not afraid to be in the middle, that are not afraid to get the crap beat out of them, that live with, I could point to some of the Mammoth guys. There are just dudes on that Mammoth team that don't mind that when you get done with the game, they're going to have the scrapes, they're going to have the bruises. Nikola Jokic is another example. There's a basketball way of showing you. He does not care that he's going to show like he was in a cage with a panther and scraped up on his arm all night. He's going to play his game no matter that's how they come at him. The Avs don't have a lot of guys that do that, dude. I'm sorry. Leckie is one of them. I don't think Leckie's right. Wall was providing it for a while. He's not done it this series. Nichushkin's been AWOL on that front most of the season, not just the playoffs, okay? Colton's trying to do it. You got certain guys that want to do it, but I don't know if they're big enough. And the weird thing about it is Parker Kelly, Drury, not Chris, but Drury. Why am I forgetting his? Jack Drury. These are the guys, Logan O'Connor, they've been trying to do it, and that's why the fourth line has been most effective. But for the most part, they are not put together that way. Vegas thrives off of we are going to be in front of your net. We are going to be in front of you. We're going to be in your kitchen. John Michael Lyles has talked about it. Dallas does the same thing. When the Kraken, I talked about this with Nate yesterday, when the Kraken dismissed the Avs, they did it as well. And the Avs they traditionally don't play hockey that way. Now, when they weren't doing it now go back to the Cup teams of the Pierre Lacroix era. They had a guy named Mike Ricci who was toothless for a reason. He made his living getting the ever-living tar beat out of him on the crease. Mike Keane did the same thing. Sean Podine, they had guy after guy after guy that made a living getting ugly in the crease. You know, when we go back to the last Cup team, Leckie was able to do it because he wasn't hurt. Who was the guy they picked up late in the year? The Italian dude, the fourth liner that got his clavicle broken against Seattle.
Oh my God!
Well,
Lord,
why can I not remember his name? But
Vic
anyway,
Lombardi?
No.
Okay.
But the guy, he was willing to do it too. He was willing to. You just don't have enough guys willing to do it right now, and they haven't had to do it all playoffs.
Vito Spadafora?
They haven't been willing to do it all playoffs. So why would they start doing it tonight?
And are you negative? KKSE FM HD1 Broomfield Denver Boulder. Andy, are you hitting us with negative stuff right off the bat? Then are you hitting us with doubts about their toughness?
I'm hitting you with what I think the reality.
Can't
is,
believe guy that's watching a team be down 0-3 and then getting their clocks cleaned in this series. Feeling a little pessimistic at this point.
So is it over? Should we not even bother tonight? We can watch the Rockies. They're doing well.
They're contractually obligated to play the game. So,
is that what it is?
They do have to play it. They can win the game. Of course they can win the game, but they're down 0-3 and they're getting their asses handed to them. What do you want them to do?
Well, how much do you really expect out of Nathan MacKinnon tonight, by the way? Because I watched a guy that could barely move the other day.
I expect a lot out of Nathan MacKinnon. Sure. Why wouldn't I?
Yeah, Nathan
because
MacKinnon.
You watched him not move 2 nights ago.
Nathan MacKinnon without speed is a pretty pedestrian hockey player. Cale Makar is compromised. Sam Olinsky is a -4. Arturi Lehkonen hasn't scored a point in this series. You're so banged. Oh, you might not have Nichushkin tonight. One of the few guys that does what Andy's talking about right there. This isn't just a hill to climb. I mean, this thing is
it's Mount Everest right now as far as hockey goes. And thank you to the text line. I knew they'd come through. Andrew Cogliano is who I'm talking about. Andrew Cogliano was the definition.
The Italian?
Look, man, the dude was the definition of tough. He was not afraid of anything.
Yeah.
To the point where he got his shoulder broken and still tried to play.
Well, we talked about this earlier. Would you rather them just get it over then and just lose and just be done with it?
No, of course. Win as many games as you possibly can. Try and make it fun for everybody. But
listen,
we know what we're doing
for
here.
our professional lives, I'd take hockey through the rest of the week.
Yes.
But I also just know that, look, I've not seen Val's playing, right? I'm assuming Val's out. So I've not seen
He's a game-time decision.
Right. Bednar has already told us that that McKinnon's going and Blackwood switching it up and the whole deal. So, look, I hope you get tonight because nobody wants to be swept. But, do I think – and look, I do believe if they can get tonight that we're probably looking at a Game 6 Saturday in Vegas that'll tell the tale of the series. I'm just – forgive me right
also
now.
Also, Game 5 in Denver they would have to play too.
Yeah, but I feel like you can maybe get a bump, although let's be honest, they have played – listen, DMac, they just don't do well against these kind of teams. They just don't.
Is Mackenzie Blackwood going to carry the day today? I hope so.
I love your premise, though. So you're saying in an elimination game with Mackenzie Blackwood and Nathan MacKinnon feeling good, if they win that then certainly they're going to win Game 5 at home.
I would hope, but
And
no,
then-
I'm not going to tell you
so
anything.
a team that has
I'm not banking on anything.
a team that has that kind of momentum now is going to lose Game 6 back in Vegas. You sure?
Hey, momentum's only as good as the next game's starting
Yeah,
goal.
I was about to say, listen, Blackwood had a good end to the game in Minnesota in Game 3. How to go for him in Game 4.
Terrible. That's why he's not playing.
Yeah.
So
is there DMac? What have you seen in these 3 games that is giving you confidence tonight in this match?
It's come down to it's
Just
wafer
desperation.
thin. It's tiny. The difference. It's tiny. It's a 1-goal lead going into the third period. So it is a 3-goal lead in a tie game going into the third period. It easily could be 2-1. Easily, and it's not. It's 0-3.
The Avs also could
it's
easily
not
be sitting home losing to Minnesota.
When you look at
they
the,
could have gotten Game 2. You're right about that. It could be a 2-1 series.
When
but
you look at the
that's-
Cavs and Knicks, for example, and you lose by 11, you lose by 16, you lose by this, then you lose by 40 or close to it.
Did you guys see what I tweeted last night? By the way, it's a real shame that Cavs and Avs rhyme with each other because that looks pretty similar.
You want to know
right
what my
now.
daughter's been calling it because her family lives in Cleveland. My wife's family lives
The Avaliers?
The Cavalanche.
All right. Well, if you think the
Look, if
Avalanche,
you want to rah-rah,
hey,
do
no,
your thing. I will not tell you how to
We're
fan, as you
not
said
gonna-
all day
I'm not
yesterday.
going to tell you how to fan. If you want to crap all over them and be down in the
I'm not
dumps,
fanning. I'm
not-
analyzing that this series
I'm
looks like too
analyzing
many
it
we've
too.
seen before.
The series was close. They weren't series of blowouts. It's 1-goal games throwing empty netters.
But so
That's
were
what
the
it's
ones
been.
against Dallas. How many times did that work out their way?
I
This is
got you.
just like a Dallas
Hey,
series.
you can be half full, half empty. It's your choice. Yeah, I'm
Wave that flag, wave it high,
All right,
says
fine.
Darren McKee.
Because I'm not giving up on the team, and you guys are. So that's cool. You can give up on the team if you want. That's all right. You can just get into your fire Bednar talk and all that stuff that everybody's
Hey,
going
I'm
to get
not.
into.
Look, I said it yesterday.
You
I
might as
said
well jump,
you
might as well jump right into it.
You can fire Bednar if you want to. That does not change it. You don't have the guys.
303-504-0925.
Do you want to listen to my point, or you just want to keep yelling and try to get the fans on your side? Do your flag wave. You go out there with your pom-poms. I'm telling you right now, you can fire Bednar if you want to. That looked a little like one of those 80s things you do in the jazzercise without the pom-poms. Anyway, look, you can go fire Bednar all you want. The bottom line is you got to ask yourself, do we have the right kind of guys that want to play playoff hockey? Do you have the right guys that want to play playoff hockey?
Also, do you just have guys? Are you healthy enough to win this game tonight? Are you going to get a dead cat bounce to be able to pull this thing off tonight in Vegas, or is this game going to just look like every other game where you're getting out physicaled, you're getting beat to loose pucks, you're not being able to get any
and somehow
shots
you
through?
look tired halfway through the game, which I don't get. All right, I will say this.
So
Can
why
we
have
all
the
agree
game?
on
All right,
this?
hold on, Andy. Why have the games been so close then?
They were what close games
what
are
has
you
felt
watching?
close to you?
Game 1 wasn't close.
Yeah,
game 3 wasn't close.
Game 2.
Game 3 wasn't close.
Game 3 wasn't close. In a blink of an eye, they made it 3-3, and we all knew which way the Avalanche was going.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to figure out how Game 3 wasn't close.
They closed the game on a 5-0 run.
Did you watch
the game
was
where 4-3, Nate?
You barely
it's
got
a
any
one-goal
decent
game.
offensive possessions.
I mean, the first period was super duper, and then I watched the last 40 minutes of hockey.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and when they had a power play to try to even that game and avoid this fate, they didn't even get a shot on goal.
Shoot the puck.
Not a shot on goal.
It was disappointing,
They took
but it
a
was
shot
close.
on goal in the third period with a tie game at the 17-minute mark. Did not get another one till like under 3 minutes left, according to Sean McDonough. You went about 15 minutes of game time not getting a shot when you knew you could not go down 0-3.
It's going great, though, man.
Other than that, things have been fine. Okay, DMac, let me ask you this. Can we all agree on this?
What?
If they do win tonight, I think Blackwood steals it for him. How about that?
He has to.
Oh, not necessarily. There's a lot of ways they could win tonight without that happening.
I don't know. Not the way it's been going.
Golden Knights lost 2 games to Utah. They lost a couple games to the Ducks. They're not some sort of magical
isn't that
team.
depressing?
I
Isn't that
know.
depressing?
I know, right?
The Mams and
Well,
the Ducks
Blackwood,
have given the Vegas a tougher series
The
than we
Avs
have
could
to this
easily
point.
be up, say, 3-2 and get an empty netter and win 4-2 or something like that. That wouldn't be Blackwood stealing it.
That is
for
a
them.
thing that could happen tonight. You have got that
All
right.
right, fine. Hey, let me just end it with you. What do you think's going to happen tonight? Seriously, what do you think's going to happen?
The Avalanche are going to lose and get swept?
Yeah, I don't know
All right.
that I got a good vibe, man.
Yeah.
If it were at home, I'd feel different. Like
Yeah.
if this was you gave up like the critical game 3 that you needed at home, then I'd feel different. The fact that you gave up your 2 at home and could not steal game 3 is what's got me not feeling
You
good
laying
about
the
this.
3.5 goals tonight, DMac? You all over it?
Is that total?
I said for 3 hours on the air, I actually don't know what's going to happen in the game.
Avs by a touchdown tonight?
But don't let them win tonight.
But listen, you've
don't
got
let
the
them win
Fanatic
tonight.
Sportsbook, although you're not allowed. Let's be clear, DMac's not allowed to bet on the Avs.
And I don't.
Now, he can go and bet all the baseball in the world that he likes.
I make it easy
burner,
for myself. I bet
the
on
burner
nothing.
account is going just fine.
Do you have a Rockies number you like, DMac? Let's
Listen,
not
just
get you
because
fired by
just because I'm friends with
company
the
policy.
just because I'm friends with the Wazarike means absolutely nothing.
He didn't show you how to get out of the building before you placed that bet there, DMac.
Means nothing.
Hey, have you ever won a CBA?
I have.
Have you ever won a
I
CBA?
have. I've won, yes.
Well, see, then I won't include you.
He's got that on us.
Because he was talking to you and I. You and I could win a CBA for the first time too.
Andy and I are 12-time losers.
Yeah. Hey, have we even? I think we've only been invited to Denver dinner like once.
We're
in the
basically
7 years.
the Avs.
But
We get swept every year.
Hold on. It was for best spot news in Colorado Springs, but
it was for your other show.
That's still a win.
Isn't it funny how like all the highly rated shows don't win CBAs?
It's something.
That's odd.
That is something. All right,
Are you
boys.
a member of the organization? You know you got to be a member of the organization.
You pay your dues?
I
Did you know that?
am not. I am not.
I legit thought you'd. No, you guys beat me for something.
I have no idea.
My
what
little
we did.
post-game
What
show.
is-
The No Huddle postgame show got a certificate.
Yeah, I got a certificate of merit, but I came in second to you and Tyler.
Oh, that is right.
I could have
That's
come to
what-
the dinner. Apparently, you didn't go to the either.
That's when Tyler won for Mount Polumbus Speaks. Yes,
What?
that's right.
I know. I swear I lost
That's-
to you and Tyler together.
Oh no! Tyler won one thing. It had nothing to
You
do
guys
with me.
come and lauded over me like the
No.
Cup.
You still have the certificate?
You can pass it to each other as I have to sit angrily in the corner and watch.
Do you have the certificate?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm sure somewhere.
Okay.
Hey, do you want me to bring? You want me to bring in a plaque so you can polish it, Andy? Is that where you're going here?
10-year employee.
Oh, I'll polish it.
No, we figured out yesterday LeBron must get all those All-NBA plaques. I think it's a plaque they get, right?
Do you not have a plaque? Seriously, do you have an office? We were talking about who needs an office. Like, do you have an office and you got all your awards in?
No, I have I do have like an office studio, like we all do, right? Like everybody does. But all my stuff is in the bottom of some crate when I moved 2 years ago. I have no idea where any of that crap. I am not a hang my. It is funny if you go to any professional athlete. What's in the background of any of
the
their,
jersey,
of,
the
right?
All-Pro.
So it's like, how great was I? But I don't have any.
Tyler's got a velvet painting. kept behind ropes. Now, you know what's funny?
He's got the nude in the other room.
Our person Marky made me laugh because she one time was like, you know what we need to do? Why don't we win the Arbitron Awards? Instead of all these dumb CBAs, because we kept waiting for stuff that was not rated. So our Marky I think Marky had enough putting the CBA's award, so she was just like, why don't we win the Arbitron? At the time, it was the
let's give up on you
it was
guys.
the Arbitron.
Yeah. We're not a critical darling.
Why do you quit having me do this and you just win some ratings?
We're not a critical darling.
Which all these years later,
there you go.
Hello. Here we are.
Hello.
How about that? All right, guys.
DMac, are you going down to Ball Arena tonight to get the pom-poms?
No, more importantly, is your wife going? Your wife would go. You would not. Is your wife going?
I will go anywhere she tells me to go tonight, so that will be.
What do you say? Her nickname's the Cat Cave, right?
Cat Cave, yes. That's
Cat
her.
Cave going to the
We'll see what her level of
big cave?
I don't know what her level is. Nothing has worked. Like, Avs Alley hasn't worked. Watching at home.
Well, I got news for you, DMac.
So
Here's proof
worked.
I haven't give up. I brought the gigantic Cale Makar jersey that does not fit me at all to change.
There you go.
Because I've been going MacKinnon this whole time. You see this?
Yeah.
I could literally camp in this
That's
right
a
now.
tarp.
It is so big.
Good for you, Andy. Good for you, Andy.
Well, not tonight.
A lot of work.
It's very wavy.
He's got to change the mojo.
Yeah. So I'm going to be wearing a dress tonight.
What is your
in honor of Cale Makar?
What is your slump buster strategy? Do you got one?
Me?
Yeah. I guess it's the Makar jersey.
I got the Makar jersey.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a slump buster suggestion for my wife.
Yeah? Hey, listen.
It's a long marriage.
All I know is the night of Nate Bargatze.
Hey.
The night of Nate Bargatze, you were.
Oh, that was something.
There's never been a more sure thing than the night of Nate Bargatze for my guy D-Man.
Then there's the drive back to Lone Tree and
Hey, listen. if you're married, you know. All you need is 5 minutes to screw up all the votes.
Dude, like the worst thing, if anything's going well, is more than a 15-minute ride home.
Not this guy. Not this guy, not my hand-old partner that never has any problems. But you and me, we know. Dude. All I need is to walk in the door and get asked the wrong question, and whoop, that's out.
Hey, but in all seriousness,
they have like the greatest marriage of anybody I know. Minus my buddy Jeremy in Wisconsin. There's two people I know that have just been phenomenal.
They figured it out.
One is right there.
No,
both of you should suggest it, though. Okay?
Why don't you do like a
tonight? Should be like
a seminar. Tonight is this. Here's to good wins. Tonight is kind of special.
I don't know. Marry
Sing
somebody
your girl.
you like.
Have a couple Lowenbrows.
I like Nate. I like her fine.
Yeah, like ain't the problem.
I think like's not the problem, Nate.
Like is not it.
I mean,
it's
there's
something
too much,
called consent. It's something called. It's being in the same stratosphere.
That's not like. There's too much liking.
Listen, we both go to the. I was going to say the men's warehouse. We both go to the men's clinic. Like and ready can be 2 minutes apart. You just let me know when.
I tell you what, if somebody asks you, what do you think of the Avs' chances tonight? I like them fine.
Yeah.
Listen,
ooh,
the flag can be fully masked.
Hey, is that right up there with Kale is okay? Yeah,
he's all right.
Kale's okay.
He's getting better. The old Vic Fangio.
Yeah.
All right.
That's his birthday too.
Beautiful crosstalk as always.
Hey, by the way,
DMac
DMac and I both will get off the air, and the possibility after this talk will be out the window.
Wow,
There's the 5 minutes we spoke.
Andy, do you think our wives listen to us ever?
You know, it's turned out my wife kind of likes Nate, so all of a sudden she doesn't care for me, but there's something about Nate being my partner. She's listened to more than ever. She begrudgingly. Nate and I, what were we making fun of with Aaron Rodgers and the pizza or something last week? She's like, she through gritted teeth goes, yeah, I was laughing at that.
You know what's funny? Here's what's crazy too. My wife likes Nate a lot too. I've heard that from my wife.
Well, he's just.
What is it?
Off-putting. I don't know what to tell you. He speaks at the proper volume. He's got good diction.
He knows people's names.
He seems like a nice guy.
Yeah. Ironically, I thought your wife would like you more once you got off pudding.
Okay.
Well,
all right. Yeah. I'll see you guys later.
How do you know I got off pudding? The GLP-1 works wonders. Doesn't say you got to eat a certain thing.
Smaller quantities. That's all that's required. Hey, we are live at the Rhine House today. It is the Kreckman and Lindahl show. We're at 14th and Market. If you are going to Ball Arena to watch the game tonight, stop by in happy hour or just watch the game right here at Rhine House. We got fantastic giveaways, so much more. It is the Kreckman and Lindahl show. I am here. Andy is here. Spring is back at the shop in Lone Tree. We got so much to do today here on the show. All right, Andy, you and I, we are pessimistic.
Yes.
About the Avalanche's chances, obviously in the series, but even more so probably in the short term for tonight. Okay, so let's argue with ourselves when we come back. Why can they win this game? We'll break it down when we return on the Kreckman and Lindahl show on Altitude Sports Radio.
You've been to the ultimate with these guys.
Yeah.
You faced elimination with a lot of these guys.
Yep.
What is your confidence level tonight?
Like I like the energy in our room. I like the vibe around the team. We had a good meeting yesterday, touched up on a few things this morning on video. I'm confident that we'll be ready to come out and try to better our performance from the other night. You know, doesn't guarantee a win, but I think that our guys' heads are in the right spot and kind of got nothing to lose now. So there's a looseness around our team this morning, and hoping that can do us some good and free us up to go play to our identity tonight.
Honestly, Andy, I hope they went out and got hammered last night.
Sure.
Whatever it takes.
Might as well go Jordan flu game.
Yeah,
right?
just go change something up right now. Yeah. Get into the wee hours in a casino somewhere. Do whatever is required of you. You know, head out on a group gathering wherever you need to in that city and change something up. And you know, Bedsy talked about vibes. He talked about energy. Okay, I hope all of that stuff is working for the team. But yeah, they whatever they've been doing has not worked at all. So change it up.
Stop by a place with the leopard in its name.
Whatever is
a pony or
whatever is assorted
a ranch
jungle animal that you can think of.
Whatever you could find your way into.
Yeah, whatever you need to in that town, just change it all up because it hasn't worked.
Maybe a stiff round of blackjack.
Yes, a stiff round.
Some roulette.
It's again that city no short of entertainment options.
They got things for you if you need it.
If you're looking for a slump buster, there's no better place to do it. Andy, this game tonight, Avalanche and the Vegas Golden Knights at 7:00. Avs are down 0-3. You guys know the situation. Okay. Okay. Let's start here. Reasons the Avalanche can win this game tonight. Mackenzie Blackwood can steal this game.
He's the number one reason, I think, because he's the biggest thing that's different.
And he's big.
He's a big goalie.
6'4", 225.
So you're getting a different look at the – now, he's got to control his rebounds, man. He cannot be giving up the kind of rebounds that he gave up against Minnesota, got him pulled in that game, and frankly probably changed the course of how much Bednar – I have no doubt, had he had a better game – what was that, game 4?
Yeah.
He probably just stays the goalie through the rest of this thing.
Probably.
But because he kept coughing up rebounds, so he's got to control those. But again, there have been a couple of times where I'll speak to, and look, I got no problem with the change at all.
Oh, it's the right move.
You got to try something.
It's 100% the right move.
You got to try something. Again, this does, in my mind, this is not to say it's Wedgwood's fault. I don't think it is. He's given you plenty of times to jump on these guys and step on the throat, now all those cliches, and you haven't done it.
Well, I mean, Andy, when you're getting beaten in as many areas of the game that the Avalanche are, then you need sensational goaltending. And Scott Wedgwood has not been sensational. He's been fine.
He's been good.
Yeah.
But he's not been great, and to your point, you need great.
Yeah. If everything else was clicking for this team, then they'd be fine. But nothing is clicking for this team currently. Your power play is ineffective.
Yeah. It has been all year.
Yeah. Your 5-on-5 play is not particularly good.
Which is the change, and that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You've been so good 5-on-5, and now you're not. And
right.
I don't know why that's been the case, really, other than you can't get shots through.
Yeah.
You know what I say you do tonight? I'm seriously, I'm going to repeat what PK Subban and Mark Messier said in the intermission the other night. If they want to go down and block it, you blast away. You got to challenge their manhood and make them really decide how many of these you want to take tonight. And I'm not saying do anything cheap, but it came from two guys that played the game that said, if you're going to get my way, I'm going to shoot and make you think twice about it.
Yeah.
Now, don't go for their face, but you take your shot.
I would prefer they get the shots through.
Well, no, I'm with you.
But I see what you're saying.
But you got it. But you can't. But too many times because they're going to be there, you can see them no, fire what you were going to fire, find the lane you thought you had, and let her rip.
As long as their guy isn't jumping out of the penalty box in that moment. Then don't
that's
do
true.
it.
That's true. Maybe just don't let their guy be in the penalty box.
Decline penalties.
Well, at this point, what's the power play done yet? I was like, no.
Yeah.
No.
Decline the penalties tonight.
Yeah, Can we put in the NFL rule?
Avs power play is 1 for 9 in this series and has not scored since game 1. And that was the Landeskog goal back in game 1, correct? Yes, it was.
Yes.
So they 0 for 6 over games 2 and 3, 1 for 9 total in the series. It's been terrible. And what have they had, 2, 3 power plays in this series where they didn't even get a damn shot?
Yeah, one of them at the most critical point. See, again, for everybody that thinks we're being too negative, and that's fine. If you want to be,
is there somebody out there that thinks we're being too negative? Is there somebody?
I would say on the text line, largely, most people feel like we do. There's been 4 or 5.
Have these people been watching these games?
I'm with you. Look, we're not trying to do Philly sports talk here, folks. They're down 0-3.
They get waxed.
My greatest. You want to ask me, Andy, the guy that loves this damn team at his core, why I have no faith in tonight or move. It's because your power play has been terrible all year, and I've said all year, if they don't win the cup, it will be because of the power play. When you had a chance to avoid the 0-3 scenario, grab some momentum back and show us that you were not going to go out meekly. You could have tied the game the other night. What was it, under 10 when they got that power play and got 0 shots on it?
Yeah.
0.
Yeah, and okay, so I'm hoping MacKinnon is more ambulatory tonight than he was for the third period of Game 3. I hope. I don't know, Andy. My expectations on Nathan MacKinnon are pretty low tonight.
Yeah, I whatever. Look, dude, whatever.
Game effort, man. Hey, this is one where let's take a step back for a second and go, okay, this man is a hockey god that has been basically reduced to a mere mortal in this series, okay? And
he was on pace for a Conn Smythe until this series.
He was, he had scored in 6 consecutive games. He does not have a goal in this series, okay? And now he's hurt. And when you take, his speed, Andy, he beats you down the ice. He scares the crap out of you. He puts you on your heels. He stick handles faster than any dude that we have ever seen. He sees things faster than almost any player we have ever seen. He is an all-time legend in this sport. He's going to go down as one of the greatest, most gifted hockey players that has ever lived. But tonight, I hope he can be 50% of that, because he was 10% of it in Game 3.
He couldn't move.
Yeah.
He couldn't move. And I'll be honest with you, this will probably get people upset. I almost think this is kind of stupid. The guy is clearly hurt. Clearly hurt. And you're going to force him because of the unwritten code of hockey, we're going to force him out there. Now, look.
He's going to force himself out there.
I know.
Yeah.
But
he's going to force himself out there.
I really hope you don't do anything that extends your absence in the off season trying to get through this tonight.
And you have to hope that's the doctors and training staff can work in, because if there's an X-ray that shows a broken bone in there,
or a torn ligament,
they can't let him out there.
Yeah.
If there is, I wouldn't think it would be a torn ligament from taking a puck off the knee, but if it shows a fracture, don't let him play, which I don't think they would.
I'm with you, but you don't know how that thing bent, because there is, Subban said,
you're right.
He got hit in the exact perfect spot to cause a lot of problems.
Yep.
And again, we're talking. Look, man, there isn't a hockey guy. Anybody that survives any of the play, even though I'm not thrilled with Marty Natchez, the guy is still a tough customer.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm not calling any of these guys not tough. Nathan MacKinnon, though, moves a level above the general hockey toughness. He could not get himself off the ice. He could not get stable enough to get himself off the ice.
All of our best guess right now is probably severe bone bruise. Okay,
probably, yeah, but
is what you're looking at, because he couldn't friggin' move. Okay, it's probably the kind of injury that if it happened in the regular season, you'd go, 2 to 4 weeks.
Right, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
This is when I saw the
and
tweet.
That's best case.
I was like, this is one of those things where, if this were the regular season. This is the old when they tell you in the regular season, well, if it was Game 5 or whatever, Game 4.
Right.
Yeah, well, here we are.
I'd be going.
They usually go Game 7. Well, this is their Game 7.
Yeah.
So he's got to play.
They're all Game 7s from here on out.
And look, to be fair I'll criticize my own point just to try to see both sides of the yard. I wasn't so sure Kale should be playing, and Kale made a difference, even not at 100% the other night.
He did.
If If MacKinnon can bring some level of difference to this thing tonight, then I stand corrected. I just don't think in this scenario, down 0-3, that it's the wisest choice to give it a go, but he's a hockey guy, and that's just what you got to do.
So Cale Makar he played 27 minutes in Game 3. He didn't produce any points. Really didn't produce much.
He did change the spacing, I think.
The power play, it goes back to what I said yesterday. It looked better.
It did.
But power plays pass-fail.
You're right.
And they failed.
No, you're absolutely right. When you don't score, you don't at least go 50% on the thing. Yeah, you failed.
Yeah. So they didn't score. So he's battling his way through, and Nathan MacKinnon is going to hobble his way through this thing. And again, his mobility is. I mean, here's the hell of it too, Andy. Okay, so you get hit in the right knee, right?
Yep.
That means every time you push off with your right leg, it hurts. It also means every time you land on your right skate, it hurts. It hurts. It's going to every single time, and then you need somebody to be able to trust all of their hockey instincts to be able to fight their way through it. Again, I give this guy all the credit in the world. He is a legend. He is an all-time great athlete. He will go down as one of, if not the greatest Avalanche player of all time by the time it's all said and done. Honestly, Andy, to me right now, there's two guys in the discussion. And it's number 19 and it's number 29.
It's his boss and the guy that drafted.
Exactly. Those are the guys that are in the discussion of the greatest players to ever suit up in this uniform, and there's no world in which if that guy can stand upright, he's going to turn his back on his team and not be able to go tonight. Having watched a Vegas team that has outmuscled you, that has won puck battles against you consistently, that has, hit the goal with their shots, that has not allowed your shots to get through, I don't know how effective you can be against those guys right now. This Vegas team, this is the other part of it. When you talk about the Avalanche all the time, like we do on this show, when you talk about one team all the time, you tend to inwardly focus. The other part of this is just Vegas is playing really well right now.
Yeah,
they're humming.
That's the other thing Avs fans can't lose sight of, even though this is not going the way any of us thought it would. Vegas, I said before this started, this was going to be their toughest series, and Vegas was good. And do not look at the regular season and do not look at the division.
Yeah,
this is the team Vegas was supposed to be until the old tired of the coaching got in the way. Period.
Yeah. So there you go. Mackenzie Blackwood, go steal a game. All right. There is also a planet where Brock Nelson gets off the schneid and scores tonight, right? There is that world. There is a world where the fourth line comes through again. And I know Jack Drury scored the shorthanded goal the other night. Okay, but the fourth line, their fourth line scored the other night.
Yeah, Parker Kelly needs to get going again.
Yeah.
Logan O'Connor needs to pot one.
Yeah.
But listen, you know what? I like how you put it there. I will give you this. Here are the ways that they shut me and you up and whoever else.
Yeah.
And actually
shut us up. I'm here for it.
Well, yeah, I'd love to keep talking hockey through the end of the week and, frankly, into next week.
I'll do 3 hours of silence tomorrow. Shut me up.
Yeah, I'm happy. Just shut us up all the way to Father's Day for all I care and raise the cup. Listen, you brought it up right there. How do they turn it around? Mackenzie Blackwood is better than Carter Hart tonight. And guys hit the shots that they've had. Devon Taves, put one of those home. Someone tipped Devon Taves' shot home. Brock Nelson, for the love of God, hit one of your 5,000 chances that you've had in this playoffs. And Marty Nate, just shoot the puck, find the corner, and do something we haven't seen. If guys like that turn it around, absolutely, not only can this game, but the rest of the series can look different. But somehow, we've got to see it at some point. And we've not seen it yet. Brock Nelson is a great starting point, Nate. He's had the best chances. If you get a breakaway, you've got to put one by Carter Hart, period.
All right, so we're out here at Ryan House at 14th and Market. It's Kreckman and Lindahl. Happy hour is happening right now. So you're going out tonight. You're going to watch the game. Maybe you're going down to Ball Arena for the big watch party. Maybe you're going to do that. Maybe you're going to watch the game.
We're going to have a better one here.
Right here. Let's be honest. Ryan House has sausage and beer, so you should also.
Yeah, pretzels.
Yeah, pretzels.
Gorgeous
pretzels.
The
pretzels.
Oh,
yeah,
the pretzels.
Yeah. This is one of my favorite menus in Denver. I will be perusing it shortly. But yes, get out here, watch the game at Ryan House. We've got giveaways tonight. Andy's hosting the viewing party tonight. Come out and see how how big Andy's Cale Makar jersey is.
Oh, it's large.
It's
so big.
Triple X. Yeah, Triple X.
Now, listen, I've got a few Triple X shirts that I told you weren't real Triple X's.
Yeah.
That's all of a Triple X.
Years ago,
That's a Wisconsin fat guy Triple X.
we did a we did a photo shoot with me wearing that thing.
Yeah, you know what? Someone on the text line wanted me to send him a picture. Maybe I'll go find that picture.
Okay, yeah, see if you can find that. Yeah,
Because
I can put it on now if you want.
and Abby could wear that as a couple's costume. at
I honestly
Halloween.
think my entire family of 4 could live in that.
If it rained, you guys could get shade
Pretty
in
comfy.
the jersey.
Yeah, we'll be doing
Even
great.
with the kids growing.
So come see Andy's giant Cale Makar jersey tonight. $7 half-liter Rhinehouse lagers, $12 liters, so great beer specials. Hang out here tonight. Also your chance. We got signed Nathan MacKinnon memorabilia.
Oh, it's going to be fantastic.
What do we got? We got a stick,
a picture,
and
a puck.
And a puck. You can't go wrong. Okay, so get out here and win some memorabilia. We'll see you at Rhinehouse tonight. It is the Kreckman and Lindahl show. We're digging deep, we're scraping, but we're finding hope.
We're going to try to help you out, but we may not believe it.
Yeah.
But we're going to try.
But we're
here for you.
We'll lie to ourselves.
Sure.
We're more than happy to lie
do that
to you.
every day I wake up.
Exactly.
My life is awesome. My life's not that bad. That was a little too dark. I don't know where that came from. That's a lie right there. See, you're already telling lies. Sure.
I'm gonna
just leave it alone.
I'm probably gonna be adding an extra phone call to Andy just to check on him every morning now. It is the Kreckman and Lindahl show live at Rhinehouse, 14th and Market on Altitude Sports Radio.
Yeah, I mean, not many players have been in this scenario. I guess on this team, but I feel like we're handling the best we can, and it's a learning curve. Obviously, it's not where you want to be in a series like this, but again, you got to take it day by day. Treat this one a little differently than normal, but yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to get used to being down 0-3.
No, you don't want to do that too often. You can avoid it.
No.
It'd be cool.
I would try and stay away from that.
Boy, has the Kale MacKinnon, the McCarr-MacKinnon pairing has never been down 0-3, have they?
Right, let me...
I don't think they have.
When was the last time the Avalanche got swept in a series?
That's a great question. I
am now
hold on. Were they up 3-1 on Seattle? I mean, unfortunately,
they've blown a series or two.
Not to make anybody feel any better about that.
Last time the Avs were swept, 0-8 second round Detroit.
Yeah, so it's been.
I remember that. Yeah, that was a rough one. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 2 years prior to that, they got swept by Anaheim in the second round. That was the first year coming out of the lockout. So the Avs have not been swept since 2008. They've done some sweeping along the way.
Well, they have.
Yes, which is a lot more fun. They swept Nashville. They swept Edmonton, back on the way to winning the Cup. They swept St. Louis the year prior to that, before losing to the Vegas Golden Knights. These friggin' dudes. Anyway, it is Kreckman and Lindahl. We are live at the Rhine House today on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. The Avs have not been swept since 2008. So a good opportunity to be able to avoid that. Going to need a better effort than what we saw out of the Cleveland Cavaliers last night.
Yeah, how about that?
My God.
I mean,
whew. I know the Knicks basically never missed a shot that entire series, but a little more push than that, fellas, if you don't mind. The only pushback that the Knicks got was Dan Gilbert trying to keep all the New York celebrities off of courtside.
Yeah.
And then they all had to sit in the second row last night. And then they all still ran out on the floor afterwards. I still saw Chalamet and Ben Stiller out there going nuts.
Well, it's their victory.
It sure was. Knicks sweep. They're just hanging out now, getting ready, and awaiting either the Spurs or the Thunder. So that's what's going on over in the NBA. While the Avalanche are trying to not match the Cavaliers for what they did last night. Spurs Thunder tonight, 6:30, by the way. So that game actually starts before the Avalanche game. This is the only conference final game that starts at 7 o'clock Mountain. So we'll push back a little bit tonight. So
is that for Vegas? Is that just a courtesy because of local time?
Yeah,
right?
it's got to be. This is to let people get over there and get to the game somehow. Rather than have a 5 o'clock local time start. I
guess that would kind of suck.
Yeah,
we wouldn't like if it was us.
Exactly. It's not particularly convenient, and my God, traffic in that town sucks. So, so good luck to everybody getting out there. But in the meantime, the Avalanche trying to get this thing turned around and get a victory tonight. Cale McCarr was asked about the goaltending change today. Mackenzie Blackwood is going to make the start. One of the announcements from Bednar today, MacKinnon is going, and Blackwood will start. Wedgwood 0-3 so far in this series, so they go to Mackenzie Blackwood. Cale McCarr today, how much confidence does he have in Mackenzie Blackwood?
I mean, the utmost confidence. Obviously, the way that they handled the entire year together, and then early on in these playoffs too. For us, regardless of who's in, we know they're going to do an amazing job and the best they possibly can. So, I got the utmost faith in him, and he's a gamer, so yeah.
Okay. Utmost faith, Andy. Can't go wrong when you got the utmost faith. Be great, man. Be great, Mackenzie Blackwood.
Well,
Mackenzie Blackwood, by the way, thus far in the playoffs, in 112 minutes and 27 seconds, has a 3.2 goals against and an 87% save percentage. So whatever Mackenzie Blackwood's got in that 6'4", 225 frame, dig deep and find it tonight.
Yeah, and look, they should have faith in him. There's no doubt. He won He won plenty of games for him.
It's good to give Vegas a different look.
So I don't doubt that he's not lying about that.
He's got to win in this postseason against Minnesota. He's got that going for him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Look, we can split hairs about the goaltending all we want. At the end of the day, the offense has got to find itself in 5-on-5, and your power play's got to become dangerous again. They are not afraid to put you on the power play, and you got to play. See, and this is the thing. Like DMac was telling us, you guys can have the fire Bednar conversation. I don't think you and I are going to be screaming for Bednar's head when this is done. Bednar has asked his guys to play the way the series requires. They just have not done it. I'm going to be talking about personnel changes and what do you got to think about and what is realistic and things like that because, again, Bednar has said we've got to get to the front of the net. We've got to get the rebounds home. We've got to go to the dirty areas. He's been asking that, okay? And, look, I don't know what will happen. If they get swept, everything's on the table.
It
right?
is. Of course it is.
But
when you have a President's Trophy winner
Yeah.
and an absolute wagon and a heavy favorite to win the cup and you don't get the job done, and when you've been on the job for 10 years, hard conversations are going to be had.
Exactly. But, look, at the end of the day, you've got to ask yourself, is this style of hockey working? When you've only got one cup with such phenomenal teams over what's almost been – I mean, Nate, you and I got together – so McCarr and MacKinnon get together in the Calgary series. They had the San Jose disappointment. You and I started our show shortly after the famous Gabe offsides in San Jose, right? Since that time, look, San Jose, a team like Dallas, big physical team, Pete DeBoer coached team at the time, if you remember, that locks it down in the middle. Avs couldn't get past them. Next year, it's Dallas. Couldn't get past Dallas. Then Vegas. Then they finally don't face any team like that. They win the cup. Seattle was a wild Seattle, all sorts of weird things happened, but they tried to play. They played a Dallas light, if you will. But then you lose to Dallas 2 years. You lose to Vegas in 21, Dallas in 23 and 24. And I'm getting all the bottom line is this: Dallas at 24, 25, Vegas looking like it at 26. My point is, you've gone with this philosophy of not being as grindy a team, and you've only got one cup to show for it. At some point, do you have to give up some of the pretty and some of the fast and some of the high scoring to get guys that play hockey a little bit more this way? Like, again, Vegas doesn't have as deep a squad as the Avs necessarily do.
And they don't have the top-end talent the Avalanche
but
do.
They are whooping everybody because they play a grimy – again, they get the Kolasar type of goal. The Avs have not had – let me be clear.
The Avs did against Minnesota.
They did, but they're not getting it now.
But they're
and
not
the
getting it
closest
now.
thing they got to that was the Gabe push-in on the rebound that led to the first goal in the last game.
Yep.
But everything else, they've been trying to snipe it, and if it's gotten through, it hasn't worked. And they keep missing cages on Carter Hart, and when he gives you rebound opportunities, nobody is there to knock him home. Or if they are, you whiff on it.
I mean, there's also this aspect of it, Andy, and I don't know if this is a vote of confidence in Jared Bednar or not. But also, there is a certain degree with this sport of the hell is the regular season for? The regular season is for deciding who makes the playoffs and who doesn't make the playoffs. But the team that is the best in the regular season basically never wins the Stanley Cup. It has not happened since the 2013 Chicago Blackhawks. They were the last team that won the President's Trophy and got it. Before that, it was the 08 Red Wings team that swept the Avalanche, by the way, that we mentioned before. It has only happened 4 times since the turn of the century that the team that has the best record in the NHL goes on to win the Stanley Cup. This is the biggest crapshoot that there is in sports. You get to this time of year, and whether it is injuries, whether it is shrunken sample size and luck and bounce and all of that starts to play into it, and as well as you talk about right there, matchup-wise, it's what it all comes down to. But the Avalanche are as talented as any team is. I don't even think that's right. They're the most talented team in the sport, and yet they can't win the Stanley Cup, which means I agree with you. A reimagining of the philosophy is probably not going to be the worst strategy in the world.
Someone just said if Bednar, and I like the text, if Bednar is telling them to do something they're not doing, is that not a red flag? Guys, he's asking them to play playoff hockey. That's just the reality.
Yeah.
And again, the
Block
Avs
shots,
aren't
all that good
the
stuff.
Avs aren't the first team to deal with this kind of conundrum. I will go back because this is the comp I keep making. They are like the early 2000s Indianapolis Colts with Peyton Manning, and he'd probably want to choke me for saying that, but they only got one Super Bowl. They only got to 2. They always got up against the Patriots, which were the Dallas Stars / Golden Knights of that Indianapolis Colts team. They set all the regular season records. They were unstoppable offensively. And when it came time to the playoffs, especially as it got closer to the Super Bowl, the Patriots played ugly lockdown, we'll beat you 17-14 football, and they would move on to the Super Bowl, and the Colts wouldn't, and that keeps happening to the Avs.
It's the Kreckman and Lindahl Show. We're out here at Rhine House at 14th and Market. Hang out tonight. We got a big watch party coming up. By the way, the only local broadcast of tonight's game is right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. So turn down Sean McDonough, even though he's our friend. Turn up Connor McGahee and John Michael Lyles tonight. Mark Bertinoli has pregame starting at 6:30, powered by Ramos Law. And then Connor and JML bring you the game action with puck drop at 7:15. Your home for the Colorado Avalanche. Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Guys, Andy Lindahl for my friends over at Southern Steer Butcher. You can find them just off Arapahoe Road. They're like 2 streets down on Dayton from I-25. That's east of I-25. Great place. I had their meat for lunch today. Always get the steak tips. Love to have that 2-3 times a week for lunch. They are fantastic. Had the teriyaki today. I originally thought the steakhouse was my favorite flavor, but I think the teriyaki now is. You got to get in there. They do a vacuum tumbling that really locks the flavor in, and when you grill it, it just pops and bursts, and it's just so good. I love to throw it on the grill. Love it on the charcoal, quite honestly. Charcoal is fantastic. If you go to my Instagram page, one of my early videos with Ben, the head butcher over there, he is showing you how to air fry it. Has a great recipe for that. Whether you want quality chicken wings, fresh-made brats, they just do such a great job. They'll trim the meat up the way you like it. They'll pull the silver skin on ribs if you need it. This is a great place to go and get quality protein, and it's Marinade Madness. Get on in there right now. They've got $5 off a pound of the marinade steak tips, the chicken, whatever. Go see my friends at Southern Steer Butcher. It's a great place to have that grad party or get ready for Father's Day. That's Southern Steer Butcher in Greenwood Village.
Back at it, second hour, live at Ryan House, 14th and Market. Stop by, have a sausage and a cold beer, and get ready for hockey tonight. Andy's hosting the watch party out here. We've got outstanding giveaways, Nathan MacKinnon, autographed hockey stick, hockey puck, photo, hockey photo. It's all hockey. But you can get it all right here at Ryan House at 14th and Market. Outstanding menu, obviously, Wally's Wisconsin Tavern and the Ryan House. Andy, as a Midwesterner who is prone to eat a lot of encased meats, this is basically the best menu in Denver for somebody like me.
Wally's right there. Say hello to Wally.
Hey, Wally, everybody.
Did you ever go to Wally? Did you go see Wally's? Is literally it's the same place. Ryan House, Wally's.
It is, and the
menu at Wally's is so tasty.
It is. It creates a lot of nostalgia for me. They have created a true Wisconsin tavern.
Really?
Right here in Denver. Oh, absolutely. No, it's got everything that you're looking for.
You ever sneak down here for their fish fry when they do that?
Oh, I have not. I love a fish fry, though. I went to when I was back in the Midwest in March. We hit a fish fry.
Really?
And it was a dream. Absolutely.
Did you sleep that one off pretty good?
Oh,
the next day?
You know it. Yes. Yes. Fried fish and many pitchers of beer. It was a good night. So you can do that right here at Wally's Wisconsin Tavern and at Ryan House. Get down here, watch the game tonight. Hang out with Andy, see his giant Cale Makar jersey. That's what Andy's trying to do to bust the slump tonight. He is changed from his fresh new MacKinnon duds
that I bought start of the playoffs just for these watch parties
to his old Cale Makar jersey, which, since he has turned into hot, skinny Andy, is now absurdly big on him.
It is really ridiculous.
Yeah.
I was like, man, this isn't so long, and then I got here and I was like, look how wide this sucker is.
To be fair, that thing was big on you when when there was more of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I just sent someone a picture of me in it when I was 250, and there's still plenty left.
Andy, how about this breakdown? Corey had this today in the Denver Post. This is goals saved above expected.
Okay.
Goals saved above expected. All right. This is how much is your goaltending giving you a chance to be able to steal games. Of the teams that are left in the playoffs, Montreal at the top, 11.3 saves above expected. Carolina second, 8.7. Vegas third at 7.2 with Carter Hart. The Avalanche, 0.1 goals saved above expected.
So they're basically saving the ones they're expected to.
Exactly. They are. You're getting
nothing special.
Replacement level goaltending. It's fine. It's not good. It's fine.
See, that's crazy to me because if you could take out the Minnesota game and you can't, what was that one, 9-6?
Yeah.
I wonder if that'd look a little different.
Yeah, I mean, remember, when we give these kind of stats, like, they're noisy because the sample size is shrunk down. Like,
yeah.
That's the reality of it. But also, that's what playoff hockey is. It is a shrunken sample size. And so when you get a goalie that just gets hot and carries you, then you can win a series. I don't think Carter Hart is carrying the Vegas Golden Knights. But he's been really good.
He was. I thought he was a difference maker in Denver, but he gave the Avs plenty of chances to get something done the other night, and they just did not have the people there to knock home rebounds and make it happen.
I mean, they did it in the first period, and then Vegas. Bednar lamented the 9 minutes in the second period over and over and over again the other night, and I went back and rewatched the second period because I just was like, okay. No, he was right. The Avalanche got roasted.
Oh, yeah.
From the beginning of that period till about midway through. They were a little bit better in the back half, but again, MacKinnon took the puck off the knee from Shea Theodore with like 8 minutes to go, and so you subtracted him from it, and suddenly you're a pretty toothless hockey team out there. So, yeah, that in reality did happen. But in general, like Carter Hart's he's been really good. And thus far in the postseason, I mean, 2.3 goals against, 92% save percentage, given the way that they play, packing everything in the way that they do and not letting shots get through, it's working for this team right now.
It is. In Vegas, just you know what? Look, man, Torts came in and changed the vibe of their whole season.
Yeah.
got guys to relax. Let's be honest about it. This is what we thought the Nuggets might be able to do if they could have snuck out of Game 7 with OKC last year.
Yeah.
Because this is the effect that the young Dave Adelman had on that Nuggets team. They just kind of relaxed, took a chill, enjoyed being around each other again. Some of the crap from the season sort of disappeared. That's what's going on with Vegas. Now, the difference is Vegas got a lot of good players, and they're all playing well right now. And they've been on one, and just a bad time for a Cale Makar shoulder injury, because I think Cale Makar could have made a difference in Game 2.
I agree.
Isn't it funny? I'm trying to remember what the heck even happened in Game 1, other than they coughed it up and I didn't like it. What was the story of Game 1? All I remember.
Of this series?
Yes.
Oh, it was 30 minutes of nothing, and then Vegas getting 2 quick goals, and the Avs being on their heels.
Okay.
It was what was it? 28 blocked shots.
Yep.
By Vegas in Game 1 with Devon Taves at the point in the power play. It was just pucks couldn't get through, and the Avalanche could not create high danger scoring chances at all.
Was that 3-2 the final?
4-2.
4-2.
Yeah,
Okay.
4-2 was the final.
And that's where they had to go 6-on-4
it was
on the
3,
power play.
It was 3-0, and then you got the Nichushkin goal, which was through the legs, which was a great screen and finish. You got the Landeskog goal with MacKinnon creating from the corner on the power play. But then Vegas got the empty netter, and boom, that was it. But it was a game where, in general, the two teams were just kind of circling each other for 30 minutes, and then all of a sudden it was just boom, boom, 2 quick goals by Vegas.
Yeah.
One of which was a bad goal given up by Scott Wedgwood, the Dylan Coughlin goal.
Yep. And again, you're up 1-0 trying to hold on to that, and you got swallowed. The second period has been a nightmare for this team, dude.
Pretty much.
It has just been – it is – you got to be better in the second period. That's just really all there is to it. You can't go scoreless in the second period anymore. You got to build on momentum. You've got to add on. They did that like for most of the first period, but that was even wild. I don't know why someone one day is going to have to explain to me why 3-0 is the death lead in hockey.
I don't know either.
You know what I mean? Because the one thing about that 3-0 that I thought might change some things was Vegas had got the goal taken back for the high stick / punch it in, whatever it was.
Yeah.
And then Drury goes and scores a shorty. And I thought, okay, that's got to make them feel like that's not your night. Yet Vegas didn't care. They came out and immediately made sure it was their night.
They started the second period on a power play.
Well,
and boom,
that's
they
just
scored
the
right
one
away.
thing. You cannot have that. You cannot give up a goal in the first minute of the second. If you get up 3-0 tonight, please don't give up a goal first thing in the second period. Please, for the love of God.
No.
Don't do it.
No, just win 8-0 if you do that.
Yeah, well, that's what you know what? Didn't you kind of feel like maybe that's what they were going to do?
Yeah.
At the end of the first period?
Yeah.
This might be their 6-0 game, and then we got a series?
Yeah, this series will normalize.
And no, right away, the minute Vegas got that goal, I remember thinking, I was like, we could have a problem here.
Andy, that second period of Game 3 is and has a chance to go down as one of the low points in the history of this franchise. I mean, it's a 2-0 series, but 2-0's not done. And then you give up a goal 19 seconds in. You give up another goal to William Karlsson when you get beat to the puck 4 minutes later. Then you have Nathan MacKinnon take a blast to the leg, and he has to leave the ice, and he can't return for the rest of the period, and we don't know what he's going to be tonight. He's going to give it a go, but we don't know what he's going to be. And then you give up a friggin' Keegan Colasar goal.
Yeah.
That guy, really?
And I know everyone's upset about whatever happened at the blue line, but like you said, that's playoff hockey. They're going to let some things happen.
The Boulder team gets the breaks. That's the way it works in sports.
They were the aggressor.
Yes.
It was the same. To your point, that's all they talked about. Why did Minnesota get a lot of foul calls? Because they were constantly going to the rack on the Nuggets.
Right.
They were constant. And even though they got away with some physical play, they were attacking. And the refs usually let you attack in the playoffs.
When you are the aggressor, when you are the physical team, fortune favors you, bounces favor you, and whistles favor you. And so when a team is screaming down the ice and Josh Manson happens to get taken out by Keegan Colasar, guess what? The refs are just going to simply look at it and go, yeah, what do you want them to do? They're on the rush. They ran into each other. It's playoff hockey. What do you want out of me? Okay? Like, sure, there is a planet where they could have blown the whistle, but I'll tell you why they didn't. Again, because one team was aggressive and the other team was on its
Well,
heels.
and again, it doesn't help that you guys ran into each other. How did Colasar end up down by the net and nobody else was around him?
Yeah.
It was he and your goaltender.
Yep.
All by himself.
Mm-hmm. Bad matchup. Bad matchup on that play. You get a fourth-line goal. Come out in the third period. You don't get any shots at all. You don't create any danger. You don't create any chances. Boom, Hurdle scores, and it's good night. Good night. There's with MacKinnon hobbled the way that he was, with nobody else stepping up, with Makar giving it what he has, but he clearly doesn't have much and doesn't have anything on that shot right now. How the hell were you going to score?
I don't know. Not the way you're playing right now. Now with you staying on the perimeter. And Ferraro's talked about it 2 separate times in this series. The Knights' size, which we go back to, do you have the players to win this kind of series?
Yeah.
The Knights' size forces teams to the perimeter because in the balance of a long hockey game, guys don't really want to commit to 3 periods of getting the crap beat out of them to try to go get goals.
Okay, so we always do picks to click before an Avalanche playoff game. We're going to do it coming up here on the other side. We're gonna pick who's going to be a goal scorer, but also as we run through the MASH unit that is the Avalanche injury list going into this game, who is going to step up and be a difference maker in this game? Who's scoring a goal and who's making a difference? Those things aren't necessarily always one and the same, although the Avalanche do need a hell of a lot more goals. That's coming up next. Kreckman and Lindahl live at the Rhine House. We got the watch party here tonight, guys, with Andy. So come out here, watch the game tonight. Get a sausage, get a beer, enjoy yourself at the Rhine House. Have some warm German potato salad, by the way.
Have a pretzel.
Have a pretzel.
The pretzels are huge.
The house-baked pretzel.
So good.
It's so big, you can only fit like 3 of them into Andy's Cale Makar jersey.
A fourth could stick through the neck hole.
Okay.
If you tie it right, you twist it the right way.
Make a little face out of salt.
Yeah.
It'll be fun.
A little cheese with that.
Yeah. See, I'm a big beer mustard guy. They got great mustard here as well.
With beer.
Yeah, I like it. It's Kreckman and Lindahl, live at Rhine House at 14th and Market on Altitude Sports Radio. All right, so 2 things that I need you to do right now. First off, pray or hope to whatever it is you pray or hope to that the Avalanche get a victory tonight. Secondly, go to roller.bid/altitude. Roller.bid/altitude right now because the June 2026 Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction opens tomorrow. That's right, it opens up tomorrow. So get yourself signed up to bid because we're giving away a 4-pack of Rockies tickets for Saturday, June the 20th, Rockies Pirates. You want to go to a Saturday game? Yeah, you do. We're going to draw a winner on June 13th. But get signed up right now at roller.bid/altitude, and then that gets you in and ready to bid on the Government Fleet Vehicles and Equipment Auction. Guys, this is the best place to get your new daily ride, okay? Sedans, SUVs, pickup trucks, utility trucks, vans. There's always an amazing selection of vehicles. This auction opens tomorrow. Go to roller.bid/altitude and get signed up, and then get set. Get yourself a fantastic, well-maintained used car directly from government service. Buying process all online. No dealership, no salesperson, no hassle. Go to roller.bid/altitude, sign up to bid, and if you are in the market for a used car, there is no better place to get one than Roller Auctions Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction, which opens tomorrow. Sign up, roller.bid/altitude.
Hey, Jared, when it comes to Nate, can you utilize him the way you normally do, or do you have to pick your spots kind of like you did the last game?
No, I think we'll be able to use him. Yeah. He's feeling a lot better today. We'll see when he gets on the ice tonight and what the game brings, but he's feeling pretty good today and feels like he'll be ready to go.
Awesome. Do it. Can he play 35 minutes tonight? Score a couple of goals, maybe an assist? I don't want to be too greedy. Yeah, he's going to get used. It's just, again, the question of effectiveness and speed and power and, all those things that make Nathan MacKinnon special. Hopefully the message from Jared Bednar that MacKinnon is feeling much better today, hopefully that's the reality. So watch the game tonight here at Rhine House. By the way, your TV home for local coverage of the Avs. Altitude TV and Altitude Plus watch live pregame coverage tonight starting at 6 with Avalanche Live. And then after the game, tune in for the Avalanche postgame live for full highlights and analysis. Subscribe now for a monthly or annual plan at altitudeplus.com. Seriously, guys, flip over to Altitude as soon as the game is done. ESPN's they're gonna go from the game to Sports Center, and it'll be all hoops talk. So you want to get over to Altitude because that's the only place to get live and local post-game reaction. Kyle Keefe and the guys, Mark Rycroft, John Mitchell, they do a great job. They'll check in with Moj and JML and Connor out in Vegas. You'll get the press conferences. You'll hear from the players, all that good stuff. So hopefully you've been either getting to Altitude Plus or changing the channel over to Altitude as soon as the game ends for all of that coverage. You can also, of course, get Between the Pipes with Mark Springer and Alex Ryanemi. They'll be going late into the night tonight, breaking down Game 4. Win or lose, they'll be breaking it all down. It's either going to be a very micro-focused show on, all right, this is what we saw and this is how they win Game 5, or it's going to be a very macro-focused show on what the hell do you do now after the way that all went. So the Avalanche can do Mark Springer a big favor tonight and give him a Game 5 to break down this evening on Between the Pipes.
I think we'd take a little trip over to Ball Arena Thursday too.
Yes, we would thoroughly enjoy
I'll tell you this, no matter what, I'm yelling. That's a guarantee.
Whether it's joyful or angry, tune in to find out.
Yeah, you don't know what tone the raised volume is going to be in, but it'll be there. So the Avalanche, we brought this up yesterday on the show, Andy. If they're going to do this, if they're going to come back from 0-3 and pull off and stun the world, the old reverse sweep.
Believe the first time it would happen in conference finals history.
It would be the first time ever in this round. In fact, the only other time that it was done this round or later, the 1942 Toronto Maple Leafs. We brought this team up yesterday on this show. Some great names, coached by the great Hap Day, led by Sil Apps, their goaltender Turk Broda, Sweeney Schreiner, Bucko McDonald, Bingo Campman, and so many others. The 1942 Toronto Maple Leafs. Well, Andy, I believe I can one-up all of those names, okay? Because I read a name today that stopped me dead in my tracks. Did you happen to see last night what the Houston Astros did?
I didn't.
They threw a combined no-hitter.
Oh, the modern no-no.
Yes, the very modern no-no. The Houston Astros threw a combined no-hitter last night in a 9-0 victory over the Texas Rangers. Tatsuya Imai was the starter last night for the Astros. He went 6 strong.
Quality start.
Yep. 6 scoreless, 6 hitless. Stephen Okert came on for 1 inning, and then with an 8-0 lead after 7 innings, Houston turned it over to young Alembert Santa to pitch the final 2 innings of the ball game last night. In his major league debut, they were handing a 7 innings of no-hit work over to Alembert Santa last night to close this thing out against their rivals, the Texas Rangers. And you know what, Andy? Alembert Santa made history because he finished this thing off, including a strikeout of Brandon Nimmo for the final out. And, of course, in the most 2026 version of the story, he got it done via the ABS challenge. Spring, fire it up last night. This is Astros TV. Final out for Alamber Santa, 23 years of age in his major league debut. 2 outs in the ninth, facing Brandon Nimmo. Here we go.
And Astros fans both here at Globe Life Field and around the country looking for history. Called third strike. It's a challenge by Brandon Nimmo. For now, it's the 7th no-hitter in the last 8 years, and it is confirmed. The Astros with a no-hitter. Alamber Santa, in his major league debut, gets the last 6 outs with 2 perfect innings, and this celebration begins.
Alamber Santa, in his major league debut, concludes the 18th no-hitter in Astros history. Andy, according to the Elias Sports Bureau, Alamber Santa is the first man in 134 years to participate in a no-hitter in his debut. In 1892,
Cleveland Spiders time.
Cincinnati Reds right-hander by the name of Bumpus Jones. Bumpus threw a complete game no-hitter in his first major league appearance. Bumpus Jones.
So
Charles Leander Bumpus Jones.
Where did Bumpus come from? When he was on the Bumpus that night?
He was well done. Yes. He climbed to the top of the Bumpus. Bumpus Jones, by the way, was born in Cedarville, Ohio. He died in Cedarville, Ohio. So everything comes full circle.
Robust 40-year life? What are we talking about in those times?
Let's see. Bumpus Bumpus made it to 68.
Well,
pretty
good
run.
Old.
Didn't drop dead till 1938.
Old. He was old for those times.
Well done, Charles Leander Bumpus Jones. By the way, it was a bit of a bumpy no-hitter for Bumpus Jones.
Yeah.
He walked 4 guys, and he did allow a run on his own throwing error, but still pitched a no-hitter in his major league debut. The only guy to have ever done it. Alamber Santa, 2 innings of no-hit work last night, but the first player in his major league debut to participate in a no-hitter since the great Bumpus Jones.
All right.
We have crowned a new Bumpus as of today, and his name is Alamber Santa.
Bumpus Jones.
Bumpus.
I'm still trying to figure out, is the old confirmation of the strike cool? Because let me guess, he challenged it because that's what you do.
It was
on
a called
final,
third strike, yeah.
Was it?
It was a called third strike. They still had a challenge. It wasn't even that close.
Right.
Yeah.
He just did it because that's kind of the unwritten rule.
But you've got to confirm. Which really, the only thing it impacts, because the Astros were celebrating because they knew.
Right.
The only thing it really impacts is for the Astros broadcaster, he now has to incorporate that in his call instead of just being able to go nuts. He's got to, we got to wait for the ABS challenge presented by T-Mobile.
Look for the graphic.
Exactly. And we got to wait for that, and it is confirmed, and now it's done.
The Rockies had a young reliever make his debut last night, a lefty. Can't remember his name, but he got out of the inning, 1-2-3 inning. Good for him.
They lost 5-3.
Yeah, that was not good. They were up 3-1 late in the game, and
Ezekiel Tovar homered and they lost.
Yeah,
you don't want that.
No,
that's really not what you're going for.
You don't want to. Matter of fact, I think you had a pretty good night at the plate. Period. Right? And you wasted that.
Yeah. Brennan Bernardino, rough one again. Wellington Herrera, by the way, I believe was the
Wellington Herrera. I remember. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he was, I think, from Venezuela, but his name was Wellington.
Wellington. Mm-hmm. Yes. No G in there, by the way. Just Wellington.
Wellington.
No G. Rockies lost 5-3 because the Dodgers are really freaking good. Yeah.
Dodgers just toy with the Rockies, don't they?
Dude.
They're like, you're not going to beat us.
Yeah.
We'll let you feel like you might.
Yeah.
They'll let Drew get excited about a few calls and a few plays.
I tell you, Drew was big mad last night at Emmett Sheehan because
he took like 12 pitches to see if his arm was okay.
Tyler Freeman, I think it was Freeman that hit the bullet back at him, and it hit him in the arm, and
smacked him pretty good.
Yeah, and then Sheehan
basically
too many warm-up pitches for Drew Goodman's liking last night.
Which I was like, bro, let him throw it. You know what I mean?
Well, then he got shelled afterwards.
Well, not only that, but just let him do it. He's wasting his own outing.
Drew was just apoplectic over it, and it's like, I get it. You're the Rockies broadcaster. You got to get something to get worked up over, but like, this is the thing. That's the hill you want to die on. That's too many warm up pitches after he got hit in the arm. Who cares?
Jeff and Spilly seem unfazed.
They really did.
They're like Jeff, I think, literally said, well, he probably has to test all his pitches because the arm feels weird.
Yes.
Oh.
And
what are you going to do?
Ultimately, he did not get the victory last night. The Dodgers did.
He finished that inning, and that was that, right?
He did, yes.
He didn't go back in, right?
Yeah, and he gave up a couple of runs that inning, too. Rockies, they lost. 20-35 now on the campaign. They've turned back into the Rockies. Avalanche, please win tonight, so we just get another day of not having to pay that much attention to the Rockies.
Do we got a Bronco camp this weekend with no Bo Nix? Oh.
Hey, can I ask you a football question?
By all means.
Okay. I have a football question for you that I got to be honest with you. I was reading a football newsletter that I get in the email every day, and it was a mailbox, and I had never even considered this. And it was a question that came in from a reader. And it's a fair question. Why is it that the Dallas Cowboys are in the NFC East and the Carolina Panthers are in the NFC South?
Great question. It has to do with the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, I know all the reasons.
Well, yeah.
But look at a map.
Right, but it doesn't matter now.
It should.
The Cowboys have established themselves as must-see TV, therefore they want the Cowboys facing those Eastern teams.
Are they the southernmost NFL team? Well, probably not. I guess the Dolphins would be, but yeah. But they should be in the South.
Even Houston, I think, beats them.
Texas's whole thing is South.
Right.
Right?
You're right.
That's their whole thing.
But they're not going to break up those matchups for television.
You should have to be in the NFC South.
They want Dallas to face Philly and the Giants for the sake of the TV ratings.
And the Carolina Panthers,
their billion-dollar TV contract,
should be in the NFC East. This is a bad system.
Well, there's no doubt about it. Half of what we do doesn't make any sense anymore, Nate. You could break up. Look, if we truly were going to go regional again, the Broncos wouldn't be playing the Chiefs. Chiefs would get the hell out of the AFC West.
Good call.
You could go with Arizona, Las Vegas, Denver, and throw another. You could probably grab the Cowboys there if you really wanted to.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways that we could do this.
There's
that makes
plenty
more
of teams
sense.
you could do it with that. The Chiefs could go and face more. The Chiefs probably would be facing the Packers, the Vikings, more Midwestern. Your Bears. More Midwestern foes.
Like, of course, the answer is Jerry Jones wants to be in the East, and those massive media markets being New York, Washington, and Philadelphia, they want the spotlight of playing a game in Dallas every single year because we know what Dallas is as a television product. But again, I have a map.
No, I'm with you.
Actually, I don't have a map.
Well,
I have a.
You got to remember, once upon a time, after the Cardinals left St. Louis, they were in Arizona, obviously, and they were in the NFC East. It took a while before it took division realignment and getting rid of 5-team divisions for the Cardinals to finally be in the West.
That's ridiculous.
And the Cardinals, half the year, remember, in the fall, once we flip the clocks back, half the football season, the Cardinals share a time zone with us because they don't change the clocks.
That is always confusing.
So half the year, Arizona and Denver are in the same time zone.
Yes.
When everybody falls back. I'm just saying, there's plenty of ways you could do this. What would be the ultimate interesting divisional matchup for people?
What do you mean?
Just if you were to realign the divisions now, who would be the divisions? What would make the most sense?
Okay, so AFC East, Patriots, Bills, Dolphins, Jets.
You're probably for the most, but see, the Dolphins don't make any sense. Why aren't they a Southern team?
Yeah, exactly. Like Pittsburgh's in the Eastern
you
time
could
zone.
easily
Baltimore's
move
in the
Carolina to the AFC and put them in that division.
Baltimore in the AFC East.
Right.
Doesn't get much more East than that, right?
That's a great call.
Makes all the sense in the world.
Because you've got Pittsburgh, Cincinnati, Cleveland. That's where, frankly, you could go ahead and slide Kansas City in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I got no problem with that at all. So Cleveland, Cincinnati, Pittsburgh, and Kansas City. Sure, I'm good with that. You can put Houston in the West. Houston could be in the AFC West. And I'm just, right now, all I'm doing is adhering to the standard AFC-NFC breakdown, which...
But see, you could take the Dolphins out, slap them in the AFC South.
Yes.
Now, who would go and move there? That would be the next question. Then would it make more sense? Because if you took the Dolphins out and you put the Ravens in, then you put the Chiefs there. Dolphins go to the South. Who's got to bump out of the South? The Colts should not be in the South, by the way.
Yeah, no
Colts.
kidding.
Why are the Colts in the South?
They're in the Midwest.
See, the
What is
Colts.
south about
you could
Indianapolis?
have the Colts. You could have the Broncos.
Yeah.
You could have,
This makes no sense.
You could even do Colts, Broncos, Chiefs.
Yeah.
Vegas.
Yeah.
You
Which just goes, again, it goes to tell you, like, oh, yeah, if you just have the most powerful owner in the sport, you pretty much get to write your own path.
Right.
Yeah. Meanwhile, all these NFC South teams, we deride like, oh, God, we got a Carolina-New Orleans game on our television here tonight. But also, the Cowboys should be in that damn division. I don't like this.
You can put switch the Cowboys to the AFC, put them with Denver. Put Denver, KC. You could go Denver, KC, Dallas, and Vegas.
Remember when they were trying to figure out like who is in baseball? It was like who's your interleague rival?
Right, and they
were
kept
like,
trying to shove the Royals with us.
I thought it was the Royals get the Cardinals. I thought it was Rockies Rangers.
No, it was Rockies Royals for a while when I worked over at KOA.
Okay.
And then I think they were like, that sucks.
I think
Nobody's watching that. Now we'll go to the Rangers.
Yeah, I think they tried to make it the Rangers.
Then they tried to do the Twins for a minute.
Yeah, what are we doing?
Just none of it made sense. They don't have anybody.
No.
They just don't have anybody.
No, the Rockies, when they had rivalry weekend a couple of weeks ago, the Rockies played the Diamondbacks, which is like the closest thing they have.
At least they have some playoff action against each other.
Yeah, they're in the division.
They got to a
sort
NLCS.
of geographically close.
Enough.
Yeah. If Rockies and Diamondbacks fans have a searing hatred for each other, good. We need something.
The Rockies fans hate anybody other than their own organization at the moment. Seriously. I don't think so. Now, look, some are reborn where they've got to have the patience, but they're not even – even DMac hasn't come at us with the got to get fired up for the Diamondbacks this weekend.
He will, though. Give it a week.
Sleeping Giant.
Give it a week.
Give it a month. When minicamp's over, crosstalk will be about this Rockies D-back series.
Oh, that Tyler Freeman.
I'll tell you what, if you win one series, it's got to be a D-back series. Remember how Bronco fans will tell you if they win 2 games, it's the 2 against the Raiders.
Troy Johnston, look out. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl Show, live at the Rhine House, 14th and Market. Oh, Avalanche, please pick it up and get a victory tonight. We'll take a break, and when we come back, who's going to actually click tonight for Colorado? That's next.
Guys, it's Andy Lindahl for my friends over at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Now, I've told you, I've hit the goal weight and very happy about that as far as my GLP-1 journey here. That was what I went into the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for. I originally started there with the testosterone and wanted to lose the weight, so I went to the GLP-1. And, look, if you're feeling down, I guess you need to know the signs of low testosterone. Many of you probably do, but some of you maybe are just starting to feel this, wondering what's going on. If you don't sleep well, you got the brain fog, you lower energy during the day, you're not seeing the workouts in the gym. Obviously, sexual side effects are all in this. Could be low testosterone. Get in there, get tested at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. But they also have 4 now targeted programs to help you with your body composition featuring GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1, and PDA. You can get the low testosterone treatments, pair it with one of these, and start feeling stronger and better about yourself. For me, been a total change in my body composition. I like it. 200 pounds is a great place to be. Wearing all sorts of different clothes, and I'm too little for my Cale Makar 3X jersey that I'm wearing these days. So get on in there, have that first appointment, go talk to them. You'll have the consultation with a Colorado licensed medical provider. The way it goes is they'll draw your blood, T and a PSA test. They check everything out. If your T levels are low, They'll help you out with the T levels. And again, I did the GLP-1. Not only is the drug itself helped me, but their guidance has helped me well as far as what to drink and how to attack this and all the other things to do. They've got 5 locations in Colorado where they can help you, including in the Fort Collins and the Springs. Great revamp location in Castle Rock we're telling you about. 720-440-7900 or RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
that meeting last night, were there any X's and O's involved, or was it all
No.
about? And was that a conversation or more?
Yeah,
of a
it was.
lecture from you?
It was more of a conversation. Just sharing some thoughts.
It's like the Kreckman and Lindahl show. It's just a conversation, sharing some thoughts. That's all we're doing. No X's and O's. Just sharing thoughts, Andy.
What X's and O's could you even really have at this point? Do you know what I mean? Honestly, guys, get to the front of the net, knock home shots. Get your shots through when you take them.
Get shots through.
And play
Yeah.
defense. Help your goalie out. Don't get scrambly. Just because they're charging down, don't get rushing around your zone like chickens with your heads cut off. I don't know why that keeps happening either, quite honestly. You're the one usually doing that to other teams, and yet they constantly do it to you. There's not much to say. You're either going to go play the right way tonight or you're not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And they might play the right way and still lose.
They might, because Vegas is really good at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's right now, like the talent disparities between these two teams is not so prohibitive that you could play a great game and still end up losing. MacKinnon's hurt. McCarr's not 100%. Malinsky not 100%. Lehkonen not 100%. Nichushkin, we don't even know if Nichushkin's going tonight.
We don't.
Game time decision after
When did he get hurt, by the way? Maybe I was just so locked in on Nate.
He was hurt in the second period, apparently, but nobody really noticed it until he didn't play at all in the third. He didn't play the last 22 minutes of the game.
But we were all too locked in on MacKinnon.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah. And then I got to be honest with you, until Bednar said it after the game, I was like, he's right. Nichushkin didn't play in the third.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice. But yeah, it's another that's another big body, that's another goal scorer, that's another player with physicality that is one of the net front presences that you didn't have. And, these guys are banged up, and Nathan MacKinnon, no goals, 2 assists, and a -3 in the series. Cale Makar played 27 minutes in Game 3, didn't produce. Sam Malinsky is a -4 in the series.
He's had a rough series after being very good the first 2 rounds. And I don't know if the injury's affecting him. I don't know if he's fully over it.
Got roasted by Tomas Hertl.
Was that the game winner?
Yep, 4-3. Lehkonen, no points. He's a -1 in the series.
Yeah, he's not looked himself either.
Meanwhile, they get Mark Stone back, and he scores a power play goal right away.
He just goes and does what he does.
Yep.
Does anybody believe Mark Stone's ever really hurt?
I don't know.
Every time he comes back, he doesn't ever look hurt.
Yeah, he just looks fantastic.
It just looks like nothing's been bugging him.
Yeah. So here are the Avalanche. This is the world that they're living in. By the way, Andy, do you know who leads the Avalanche in points in this series?
Probably Marty Necas.
No. In fact, Marty Necas has a point.
Oh, in the series?
In the series.
Sorry, I thought you meant in the playoffs. I jumped. I did not listen to the conclusion of your question. That's my fault.
Just sharing thoughts.
In the series, gosh, who the heck would he do? Kadri. Nazem Kadri.
Kadri's got a goal and an assist. Colton's got a goal and an assist. Landeskog's got 2 goals. They all have 2 points apiece. Devon Taves, 3 points in the series.
Really?
Yeah, no goals, 3 assists.
The guy who seems most frustrated not being able to get his shot through.
Yeah.
Action on the crease.
And it's on 3 assists. Yeah.
Okay.
Landy's got a couple of goals. And the Evs have gotten goals from Colton, Kadri, Drury, and Nichushkin in the series. A grand total of 6 goals scored in 3 games. Not great, Bob. So the Avalanche gotta get this figured out. All right, Andy. We know exactly who the names are. The question is, who do you expect to actually break out and be a difference maker in this game tonight?
Wow. Okay. I had a different answer prepared for you. Expect.
Hope. Expect.
Expect and who needs to,
yeah.
I think, are 2 different things. I'm going to start with what my original answer is going to be to you, but I don't think we can expect it from him.
Yeah.
They need Mackenzie Blackwood to break out and be the Mackenzie Blackwood of a year ago that gave teams a lot of trouble with his size. They weren't comfortable shooting on him. It seems like he swallows up the corners and spots you want to shoot at. Now, again, the guy's not played all series.
Right.
And hasn't played in, 5 games? So I don't think you can say, well, I'm expecting it from you because he's not played. And frankly, I don't think a lot of us thought he would be coming back in if things went right.
Different look for Vegas.
So I hope he can. Now, I expect – see, I can't even say it about Nate, man. I expect Marty Necas to start potting some in the net.
Okay.
You know what? I expect Brock Nelson to start. Also, he's the one that has had the best looks of anyone on the squad. They've got to go in. They've got to go in. I expect that you get that done. I do. Period. I'd expect Marty Necas to shoot the puck more.
Right.
I expect our defense to not get so panicky. Boy, you could expect half the team. I expect the power play to figure something out if you think you're moving on tonight.
Did you realize, by the way, Brock Nelson only has 5 total shots on goal in this series because he keeps just missing the damn goal?
Yeah, it's brutal, man.
Yeah.
He keeps sailing the net, and it doesn't count as a shot.
Right. So he doesn't get credit for him, which is brutal. Shots on goal. Landeskog leading the team in the series. Cat number 2. MacKinnon and Brent Burns actually 9 shots on goal.
I expect
apiece.
Brent Burns not to have a dumb penalty tonight.
Okay.
Is that fair?
Yeah.
He's had a couple of them the last 2 games.
It's a good request. Yeah.
Don't hook a guy because you got out of position and he went right by you.
Right, exactly.
I understand the challenge of this time of year, but you knew if you got to this time of year it would be challenging.
This is what's wild is like we're going into a closeout game and it's like Marty Necas, Nazem Kadri, and Brock Nelson have to be the heroes tonight because we don't know what you're getting out of your 2 superstars.
Yeah, but again, those are guys, look, man, you get judged by your contract number these days, and you all have the they
make a good living.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, for the two ends in Nelson and Necas, it's your contract number, even though Necas doesn't kick in until next year. Doesn't matter. That's part of the contract you signed. When it comes to Kadri, they gave up a first-round pick to get you back, bro. And you, by all accounts, there were reports you made a little kerfuffle behind the scenes to make sure Calgary just went ahead and made the deal. So everybody wanted to get back together. You wanted this type of pressure. You're back in it, my guy.
You know what else doesn't help anything? And I'm just talking about optics here. Carolina's 10-1 in the playoffs.
Yeah, with Stankoven.
Yeah.
Being a big part of things last night in that overtime I was watching.
Yeah. And Marty Necas is here in Colorado down 0-3 right now in the conference
Well, and
finals.
here's what's hard for Marty. And you know what? Look, again, is Marty a phenomenal, fun player to watch during the regular season? He is.
Sure is.
But this was part of your reputation in Carolina. You disappear come playoff time.
Yeah.
Look, I've had a few people talk to me about how they don't like how he keeps circling the zone and not staying in the middle and looking to pass and not getting in the mess. Eric Johnson talked about it when he was doing one of his first games. Marty's got to start scoring from the tough areas in the playoffs. That's his reputation. Marty, you can if we're going to pull off the miracle, Marty has to shove that narrative down the drain. Like once upon a time, Peyton Manning getting hacked off about hearing about how he plays poorly below 45 degrees or whatever it was.
Oh, yeah, that game against Tennessee.
Yeah. Marty needs to flush this as well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Big number 88, Marty Necas. Go get it done tonight. I'm looking right at Brock Nelson. Come on, man.
Yeah, dude, because he's the one that's really had the prime.
You've had a good year.
You won a gold.
Come on. Don't go down like this. You do not need to go down like this at this stage of the postseason. High five coming up next. 5 biggest stories from around the let's be honest, from around the Avalanche. Plus, Andy, we got to. I feel like the NFL offseason really just started today, given the piece of news that just came down from Adam Schefter.
We're officially to coach's worry time.
We regarding a star player in the league. We'll get to that in the high five as well. That's Andy Lindahl. I am Nate Kreckman. We're live at Rhine House. Big watch party here tonight, guys, at 14th and Market at Rhine House. Our Game 4 viewing party. We're broadcasting here until 6, and then Andy's hosting the watch party. Great deals on Rhine House lagers here tonight. Plus, you can sign up to win a signed Nathan MacKinnon stick, puck, and photo. So we'll see you right here at the Rhine House at 14th and Market tonight. Live at the Rhine House, 14th and Market, Kreckman and Lindahl on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. We're getting you set. We have got Game 4, Avs Knights. Colorado looking to stay alive like the Bee Gees tonight as they are in Vegas, hoping to bring this series back home for a Game 5 at Ball Arena. But right now,
the Bee Gees?
It is time for the
No, I get it. How many?
They did the tune.
You and I tend to trend younger in the old ratings there.
Yes.
How many of them know the Bee Gees?
Everybody knows Staying Alive. It's a classic.
But they don't know it's the Bee Gees sometimes. You just know the song.
Well, that's why we're here to inform them. We are their guide along. Yes.
Professor Kreckman, you better take notes.
Andy,
right.
this is sports talk infotainment, okay? We are here to infotain. Right now, we have got we prepare for infotainment.
Oh, we're going football, baby. The
football
football season has started.
Yes, because we've got football news.
We got problems. We got contracts.
Let's do this, Spring.
Hey, celebrate $10 Tuesdays at Papa Murphy's. On Tuesdays only, get any large pizza for just $10. Order online now at papamurphys.com. Adam Schefter and other NFL insiders tweeting out some news
Everybody.
in the past few minutes. First, this. Packers running back Josh Jacobs was arrested this morning and booked into Brown County Jail on 5 charges. Also, Derwin James is now the highest paid safety for the second time in his career after signing a 3-year, $25.2 million per year extension that includes $57.5 million guaranteed.
Yes. So congratulations, Derwin James. That dude rules. So, pay him. Of course, he's a Charger, so he'll probably get hurt this year. But either way,
he's the one that always gets hurt.
Yeah.
He's like the leader of it.
Yeah, and yet when he's on the field, I mean, that dude is friggin' dominant. So money well spent as long as he's healthy, but he's a Charger, so he probably won't be. Let's get back to this Josh Jacobs story. This is according to the arrest report, Andy. As a result of the investigation, Josh Jacobs, who at approximately 8:37 a.m., Hobart Lawrence police dispatched to a disturbance involving Josh Jacobs. Here are the charges: battery, domestic abuse, criminal damage to property, domestic abuse, disorderly conduct, domestic abuse, strangulation and suffocation, and intimidation of a victim. This remains an active and ongoing investigation. No further information will be released at this time. The Green Bay Packers in a statement saying we are aware of an ongoing legal situation involving Josh Jacobs, and we're not going to say anything about it.
By the way, let's fit one more story in because there's nothing to add to that horrible situation. I guess just let everything take its course there. But I don't think you'll be shocked to read this headline on ESPN that pertains to the Broncos' first opponent.
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes is on the field for the Chiefs' first OTA.
Yeah, he's going to play. Yeah, he's going to play.
Wouldn't have been the first Monday night game of the year if he wasn't.
Exactly.
It's that simple. Now, he's still got to make it through training camp and all this without a setback, but
yeah,
he's dialed in to do that.
And he does have a substantial brace on the left leg, but sure looks like Patrick Mahomes to me based on the video that has been tweeted out today. So Mahomes will be good to go for week 1 between the Broncos and the Chiefs, barring any other setback, which means at least one starting quarterback in that game, Andy, or at least expected starting quarterback in that game is on the field right now.
Yeah, I didn't really think of it that way.
Yeah.
Thanks, Nate.
Yeah, hey.
It's all going swell.
I'm here to help. Now let's talk about the Avalanche. Spring!
Oh, yes, the Avalanche, who are down 3-0, trying to stay alive tonight. Today, Jared Bednar talked to the media. He was asked if Nathan MacKinnon, Val Nichushkin will play, and who is starting in net.
Coach, is Nathan MacKinnon playing tonight?
Yeah, he'll play tonight.
Is Val Nichushkin playing tonight?
We'll see on Val.
Okay. Is Mackenzie Blackwood starting?
He is.
Okay.
Boom. That's how you get it done.
That's succinct.
No fooling around. Just
yes, we'll see. Yes.
Well, and the questions.
Yeah.
A, B, C.
Nicely
Thank
done.
you very much.
Yes, exactly.
I
Let's
will
check
go to the
boxes.
Vegas availability now.
Nathan MacKinnon is going tonight, and Jared Bednar. We'll get to this a little bit later in the high five, but Jared Bednar basically putting it out there of like, yeah, we hope he's all right. We expect him to be fine. He's going to play.
Do they dress 5D and an extra forward just in case he can't go? That D's look pretty tired, man. I'm not sure I wouldn't go with 6 defensemen.
No,
But
yeah.
But I mean, are you going to go with short forwards?
I mean, that's just it. It's like you're also throwing out Manson, who's banged up, and Malinsky, who's banged up. And, oh, by the way, Cale Makar is banged up as well.
Yeah,
so,
that's an awful big risk if you don't.
Yeah, if he's not able to get – at which point you just short shift everybody in the fourth line basically will hardly ever play tonight, except on the penalty kill. Yeah, this is the boat the Avalanche are currently in. What else we got, Spring?
High five. All right, let's get that further update on Nathan MacKinnon. Here's Jared Bednar.
Hey, Jared, when it comes to Nate, can you utilize him the way you normally do, or do you have to pick your spots kind of like you did the last game?
No, I think we'll be able to use him. Yeah, he's feeling a lot better today. We'll see when he gets on the ice tonight and what the game brings, but he's feeling pretty good today and feels like he'll be ready to go.
All right. He feels pretty good. He feels a lot better, which there was nowhere to go but better than he felt in the third period of Game 3. Okay. Andy, we'll all learn together as we watch the game tonight and see if this guy can skate.
Yeah, the limp isn't as heavy as 2 days ago. Can he still explode off it like he needs to?
Can you cross over skates? Can you change direction?
Look, man, I hope they numb you up or whatever medical modern miracle they can give you so that you can play.
Yeah,
but,
you know that
I'm not going to be making Nathan MacKinnon my
pick to click tonight.
Pick to click. I was doing it wrong. I was trying to get it right. The pick to click. I don't know why I can't get it right, but anyway.
To this day,
can't get it right.
You know what messes me up? You know the infraction in basketball over and back?
Yeah.
For whatever reason, in high school basketball practice, this kid Scott Gentry one day yelled, "That's back and over." And we all laughed so hard at it that to this day I have to think about it when I say it now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, that's me.
So thank you, Scott Gentry. All these years later, you're still making an impact on my life, not in a positive fashion.
But go ahead.
But I remember his name. Go ahead, Spring.
High five. Jared Bednar, what was your message to your team today?
Well, the bigger message was yesterday, I think, like trying to get our guys' minds in the right place. Today we went over some tactical stuff, but yesterday we talked about perspective and, what that looks like and what's the story that we're telling ourselves in our head to be ready to go and talk about some of our motivations and, what drives us deep down more than just like, well, we want to win a Stanley Cup. Like, what is it? And to try and get our guys thinking the right way and making sure we're digging deep tonight. And then today was just some tactical stuff. And I think like I said, I think the guys used the last 36 hours to, get mentally prepared to go and try and win a hockey game, which we feel like we're capable of doing.
That's the ultimate other way of saying we talked about just worry about this game.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
What do we want to do? How do we want to feel? Just don't. Yeah, we're all overwhelmed by how big this hill feels to climb.
Yeah.
So just start by getting up the first quarter.
Period, too.
No, why just the quarter of the mountain? Period in hockey, fine, whatever. Whatever your stupid thing needs to be, just don't think about the fact that you've got to actually play and win 12 periods of hockey.
Yes.
Just go get the first one.
Get the first period. And then don't.
But you kind of did.
And then don't suck in the second
maybe
period.
Maybe get the second as well for the first time in the series.
And then if you
tack on a third if you don't mind.
Can you also be good in the third?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I ask for a complete game from the best team in the league?
So they're doing like meditation exercises. Give me your why is what they're trying to do right now.
I liked your idea. Go hit the town, get rip-roaring whatever.
Seriously.
And just let it all hang out tonight.
Exactly.
Because,
Yeah. Whatever is required of you.
The only way you feel pressure again is if you get to Game 7 and have a lead.
Whatever. If it's being sitting at a table, whether it's bellied up to a bar, whether it is
enjoying a dance establishment,
whatever
Vegas
other
offers,
sort of institutions that
maybe
fine
it's the
community
breakfast
has.
buffet. Maybe you like a good French toast.
Maybe somebody went to the punk rock museum.
Sure.
We don't know.
Yeah,
There's a lot to do there.
The Goldfinger guitarist Charlie Paulson could take you around.
There you go. Go see the Wizard of Oz at the Sphere. Whatever you
but
gotta
No Doubt's
do.
there right now. Go see No Doubt's residency.
There you go. See?
Yeah, there's stuff.
Yes.
Right.
Go do that tonight.
Or maybe, you know what? There was like a Wild Bill's almost closed casino in Henderson Drive out there. Go to one of the lesser-known ones.
Yes.
You know? Go to Terrible's Casino that's not on the Strip. See if you can't roll a few ladies at a poker game.
Go on the zip line on Fremont Street.
Nah, don't do that. That could end poorly.
It can't go any worse than it already is, Andy. Next up.
High five.
What about Mackenzie Blackwood, who's starting in net? Jared Bednar was asked how he balances his message to Mackenzie today in a way that Mackenzie doesn't feel like the entire season is on his shoulders. Here's Jared Bednar.
Yeah, so that was exactly my message to him. Like, we have nothing to lose, and like this series, obviously, it's the first time he's entering it. It's not like we're putting the weight of the series on Mackenzie, right? Like, I think Mackenzie's the type of guy and goalie that plays better when he's loose and confident, and he's been doing the work to make sure that he's ready and prepared. So I just told him, like, you know, I kind of went back and talked to him a little bit about the San Jose days, you know, like they're a rebuilding team. We'd go in there and play them, put up 55, 60 shots, and we'd win 1-0, you know, and like, he's not going to face 60 shots tonight. And I feel like if he's loose and confident and playing his game, he has the ability to not only win us games, but steal us games. And, you know, we're at 0-3 in the series, so it's not a desperation move. It's just you got to make a change and see if something else works for me, you know. And we felt confident with both these guys all year long, and I felt like, you know, Wedge has kind of earned the net in 1 and 2, and we gave him the shot 3, and we didn't get it done. And it's not on him either; it's on our team. So this is a team game, but we're just looking for Blackie to come in and play to the best of his ability and be loose and have fun. It's like I said, the whole team's kind of in that mode right now. And I think if he can do that, we might see the best of him.
All right, here's the deal, dude. It's fine if it is a desperation move. You're down 0-3. Everything's a desperation
Everything's
move.
desperate right now,
right?
Yeah.
Because, and listen, I guess if they get down 0-2, if it's 2-0, do you throw Wedgie back in there? I mean, what are you going to do? You got to do whatever you got to do to try to stay alive, I suppose. So
yeah,
it's fine to say if this is a desperation move, because let's be honest, like you said, Wedgie's been good, not great, not near great, not near good enough they need. He didn't steal a game like they needed him to, and that's kind of what you need in the conference finals if you're going to win it at times. But at the end of the day, I mean, you're desperate all over the place. If you weren't desperate, Nathan MacKinnon wouldn't be playing. If you weren't desperate, Cale Makar wouldn't be playing.
Blackwood's
so it is what it is.
Last start of the regular season, 30 saves on 31 shots against Calgary. Yeah, go do that.
Well, I did like how he said, hey, we go fish in San Jose, and we couldn't seem to get one past you. Be that guy.
Right.
I hope he can.
Channel that tonight.
Yeah. Just he's got to control his rebounds, because, again, part of the problem, like Wedgwood's been good, not giving up too many big rebounds, but you said the ones he's given up, Vegas has made him pay. So Blackwood cannot have rebounds like he had in Game 4, like when he got pulled.
I guess, like, maybe so much of that position is just the mental freaking beehive that you got to fight your way through just to be able to play that position.
Right.
Okay, so maybe we've got nothing to lose, we're desperate, who cares? If you give up goals, guess what? We're probably not going to win the series anyway. Maybe that's enough to get an insane 35 save outing out of Mackenzie Blackwood. Although I don't even think Vegas is going to have 35 shots. That's just not the way that they play.
Listen, I would say this. Hopefully his body, if you could somehow transplant him into the shots we saw the other night, he's taller than Wedgwood, so probably that one that went over his head doesn't go over his head on whatever. He tried the one where it went under Kulak. Wedge took he got a sharp angle. Blackwood's a little wider, so his body gets in the way of that one at least. We're grasping at straws.
He has not been mentally sound so far in the playoffs.
You're right.
That's for sure.
But hopefully his physical stature can cause some problems for Vegas.
Spring.
High five.
Let's hear from Cale Makar. How do the Avs keep the mindset that they say they're going to have of taking it one game at a time? How do they do that?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, this series is far from over in our minds. Every team's trying to win 4 games in the series, and we're still trying to do that. And again, our process, I feel like this series has been day by day, and now it's even more evident than that. We just got to chip away and see where the chips may fall. But for us, it starts tonight, just making sure we feel good with our game and continuing how we started that first period and then being more consistent. Obviously, they're playing with a lot of confidence, and we have no reason to not do the same. So, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I don't know about no reason to not do the same.
Well, yeah, I know. How are you going to answer?
Hey, you know what, though? Athletes have to have that one-track mind. And I'm glad that Cale Makar has it. That's how he has gotten to this place in his life where he's the best defenseman in the world. So
here's the thing. You win tonight, I can see you getting Game 5. The big problem for me in predicting the ultimate comeback would be Game 6 in Vegas. So, and to your point,
my biggest concern's tonight.
Yeah. Well, if you get down, especially by 2 early, they go into there, we're not letting you anywhere near our net, and you don't seem to have the answers to penetrate that.
Yeah.
So
it gets tough, and go get him, Cale. And finally, Spring.
High five.
Cale Makar, what did it mean to see Nathan MacKinnon come back out after blocking a shot with his knee and gut it out in the third period?
Yeah, I mean, we get a lot of heart and a lot of character in this room. Anybody put in that scenario, I think, is doing the same thing. And for him, it's just a testament to how strong he's built mentally and physically. And to get him back like that was special. So, yeah, hopefully we'll see what happens.
Yeah, you got to chop the guy's leg off to get him off the ice. Let's be honest. And he went out there
I'm
and
so bitter right now.
Played like a guy that had his leg chopped off.
It was not special to watch him not be able to skate and barely be able to shoot. And again, I love Cale. I'm wearing his jersey. This is my guy. I love him. And they got to answer the questions that way. I get it. I am just attacking her own business right now because it's just like, come on, dude. Watching him limp around the rink was frankly stress-inducing.
Watching him
and made me depressed.
Limp back to the bench after a 16-second shift didn't excite you.
You know what, frankly, that was for me? I'll just answer it. Cale can't. I will. Remember when Superman lost his powers for Lois Lane? That's what that felt like. As Nathan MacKinnon could not even skate for more than 10 seconds and had to get off the ice.
Yeah, he was buried in a pile of kryptonite. Yeah, that's what it looked like.
Because we've not seen that version of Nathan MacKinnon. And frankly, I kind of felt that way with Cale Makar not taking his big slapper most of the first period.
Not taking his big shot, having sloppy passes.
Yes.
Just not having good
controlling
touch
the puck, feeling like his arm was numb, which it probably was, so he couldn't feel his stick.
And he's still great. Like, he played 27 minutes, and he was, honestly, Andy, like, sadly, he was probably the best player in Game 3.
He was.
And he didn't even play well.
And it all just made me want to go stress-eat ice cream all night when I got home.
The Avalanche need a win tonight, and you need to be right here at the Rhine House at 14th and Market. Join Altitude Sports Radio for our Game 4 viewing party. That's right. It's all hope tonight.
Let's have a Marty party.
We're going to be broadcasting until 6. Andy is hosting the viewing party with is Berto going to be out here tonight, by the way?
Berto is doing pregame after you and I are done.
Right here at Rhine House, right? Yeah.
Now, Spring, are you down here?
No.
Okay.
We're doing a blitz. We're doing a blitz at 6 to 6:30.
Okay, 6 to 6:30 blitz.
Right. Yeah. Then Berto takes over. By the way, the plan is for me and Raj to do the watch-along on Altitude Plus tonight. Take one didn't go so well. There's some issues.
Okay.
We're crossing our fingers tonight.
Okay. Are you, do you have the mindset that you guys can come back and get the win tonight, Spring?
Yeah, one segment at a time.
Okay.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Spring, it's all you can do.
That's all you can do. Absolutely. And did you and Raj sit together and visualize what a good watch-along is going to look like and feel like? Did you guys discuss your
why? Go
why?
up to Central City and hit some tables and drink some booze?
Or did you do that?
Yeah. What'd you do?
We asked ourselves, why do we do this?
Yeah. Did you come up with an answer that made everybody feel better about it at the end of the day? I guess you're still here. So
that's the question.
Are we just subjecting ourselves to public misery? Like, we're just going to be upset potentially for 2 hours tonight.
I know, man. I know.
As Bedsy gathered everybody around to talk about why they do this, were dudes just like,
bro,
are we out of here yet?
Bro.
Yeah. Yeah. It's called, can I tip a puck into the goal?
Look here, Jackie. Smart enough, good enough, and people like me ain't getting it done right now.
Betsy's really chucking it at the wall right now, isn't he?
Did who's one of the who is the big guy that used to pack arenas to give you the motivational speech?
Tony Robbins?
Yeah, it's Tony Robbins coming out. All right, Colorado guys, let's talk about what we got to do here in Game 3.
Dude, I swear to God, Andy, like I Googled earlier today slump buster strategies. And, like, some of these websites – and, by the way, everybody, we get the jokes on slump busters. Don't worry, okay? But, like, how to break out of an athletic slump, like sportspsychologycoach.com talks about how to change your mindset, get into a slump-busting mindset.
See, none of that's fun. Remember Todd Helton would wear other guys' pants?
Avoid generalizing based on the past few games. It doesn't matter what happened in the last 5 competitions or even the last one. Focus on the next opportunity for success. Don't wait for your performance to magically come around. You have to improve your thinking to improve performance. Slumps are always temporary. You will eventually come out of the slump.
Let me just tell you a quick story because one time in 8th grade, I had to go on a retreat. School required it, right?
Okay.
I was at a parochial school.
Where'd you go?
Some seminary where the priests weren't there for some reason, so
Okay.
we all shacked up in whatever the bungalow there was.
Better for everybody?
Yeah, well. And I just remember all these people. And, to be fair, the backstory, I was a runt that got picked on a lot at that school.
Okay.
They all wanted to kumbaya this sucker as we were about to graduate and go on to high school. Aren't you going to miss your people? And I just remember I was like, I'm not going to miss any of you people. I can't wait to get out of here. That's why I'm going to bust my rear end up to Mullen. That's probably would be my reaction to all this let's hug and get and bond kind of, So that's why there's an irritating itch to it all. I'm out of here. Can't wait. When are we done? Matter of fact, I didn't want to come do this thing.
Andy, focusing on past failures only magnifies the problem.
Oh, I remember the past failures. N-word said to me, don't care. Get me the hell out of here.
I remember the wedgies.
Yeah. Hey, Mullen, here I come.
Hey, you know what, Andy? You shifted your mindset. You focused on preparation and making small improvements at Mullen, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Went better there.
See?
I got my butt kicked on the bus a few times, but it was a public bus. What are you going to do?
See, that's all the Avalanche have to do.
Had some run-ins with some mental patients at Fort Logan's institution.
Well, avoid the Keegan Colasars of South Denver. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl Show.
Hey, it's Andy Lindahl. I'll tell you what, you know what's great to not ride the bus? Get a truck and get it outfitted at Colorado Off-Road. You'll be totally safe there. If you go and get your truck outfitted at Colorado Off-Road, this is a time of year where, and you know what, believe it or not, it's kind of funny because we couldn't get any moisture. Now all of a sudden, can't quit getting moisture if you believe Chris Bianchi. We're going to have some range chances the rest of this week and the next week. And if you want to keep the gear, maybe a paddle board, the camping equipment, whatever it could be, in the softball gear in the back of your truck, bed cover time. If you're a craftsman and you've got tools, bed cover will keep it safe and it'll keep your stuff safe. It's also just a great way to get use out of your, even if you don't keep it in there all the time, get used to the bed when you want to run in and, maybe the bikes, whatever, run into a shop and get that kind of stuff done. It's also camping season. Maybe you want to get a new tow ball or a tow hitch or get everything all set up so you can get the fifth wheel up the road, or maybe you're looking for straps to strap things down in the back, or a camper top, whatever. Jerry's got that as well. He can give you the lift kits. He can give you the off-road lighting. He can give you the tow winches. He can get you anything you need to get off-road ready. Whether it's a truck or 4x4 or a Jeep, he'll hook you up. And if you got some Mustang work you want done, he'll do that too. It's Colorado Off-Road, 3 blocks south of downtown Littleton on Prince Street, 303-761-1264, the number, and cooffroad.com, the website.
Andy, I got this from 18 minutes ago, courtesy of the Avalanche's official Twitter account, @Avalanche. I got a photo of Nathan MacKinnon walking into T-Mobile Arena tonight in Las Vegas.
Wait, a photo, not a video?
Just a photo.
Okay.
I don't know.
Good?
Break it down, Andy. What do you see right there?
Bent left knee. Wasn't the right one the one who took it off of?
Right one is not bent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the left one is. Gabe Landeskog walking in as well. Ooh, we got a Logan O'Connor. All right, guys are heading in, and
Logan O'Connor.
Let's see what they got. They're fitted and focused.
Look, I want them to win. We want everybody to take this clearly. We want them to win bad tonight. We want more hockey.
Is anybody questioning whether we want them to win?
Oh yeah, come on. Nate, come on.
How dumb do people have to be? My God, the team's down 0-3. Okay. They're down 0-3, and they're getting crushed in this series, and there's a certain point where we can say all we want, play with more physicality, beat them to the puck, be stronger on the puck, don't get out-muscled, get in front of the goal, take away Carter Hart's eyes, get your shots through from the outside, actually shoot the puck when you get a power play. Get better goaltending tonight. We sure hope Mackenzie Blackwood gets all of those things. Like, we can say that so many times. They're down 3-0.
Yeah.
Okay? It's all hope at this point. Only 4 teams in history have ever come back from this very place to be able to win a series, and we just watched the last 40 minutes of Game 3 in which the Avalanche were horribly outplayed, and oh, by the way, their 2 best players are banged up. So we may approach the situation, as we do on this radio program, with a little gallows humor, okay? Because I don't know if you guys are aware of it or not, things are not going great.
First time.
Okay? And so this doesn't mean we're rooting for the team to lose, you dopes.
Yeah, we'd love to.
What we're hoping for, we would love to watch a victory tonight and be out at Ball Arena for Game 5 and get set for that game and start to trick ourselves into thinking that the Avalanche might be able to come back in this series. Doesn't mean we're rooting against the team. My God, pull your head out of your own rear. We want them to win. This isn't that difficult. It just looks a little bleak.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
A little.
Han Solo just took off on Boba Fett's ship right now. That's about what this feels like. And Luke's hands falling down a trash vent.
Hey, apropos of nothing. I'm glad you brought that up. Something's been bothering me.
Okay.
Was watching Jedi the other night.
All right.
You know when Princess Leia, she's got the helmet on that's making her talk all weird?
Yeah.
With
the voice changer?
Yeah. So she's in that thing, right? And she goes up and she pushes the little buttons, and Han Solo, like the carbonite melts, right? She just watches him fall face first onto the concrete floor in Jabba's palace.
Well, everything's dead silent.
Catch him.
Yeah.
I don't know, catch him. He's in hibernation. He can't catch himself. Han Solo just smacks his face right on the floor like Wemby did back in that series against Portland and doesn't catch himself. I don't know. Maybe just help him down a little bit. Maybe don't just hit the button and go, I wonder what happens now.
He's got CTE. I can't see. It's because your head just bounced off the floor like a damn basketball, dude.
Yeah, she's like, no, that's hibernation sickness.
Yeah, it's hibernation sickness. Never mind the fact that you just cracked your skull.
It's not that you're severely concussed right now.
Hey, your eye is going to do that weird Columbo thing that he used to do. I don't going to fix that either.
How many scenes did Harrison Ford have to do cross-eyed then? No, you're blind. You can't see anything.
He's all sweaty.
So anyway, yes, we want the Avalanche to win the game tonight.
By the way, how bad did Jabba's palace likely stink? That thing. The zoo's got nothing on that.
I mean, just
the zoo thinks that place stinks.
Are those mutants actually going to the bathroom, or is the bathroom everywhere?
Was it marked
in Jabba's palace? And which bathroom does Salacious Crumb go into? All right. So this is the Avalanche's situation, okay?
You got Boba Fett hitting on the ugliest girl in the thing. Might want to take that mask off, pal.
Hey, you can't see what I look like. Yeah. So, Mackenzie Blackwood, stop the damn puck tonight,
Please.
okay?
And don't give up a rebound when you do.
Don't play weird.
Don't just spit it right out to a Vegas goal.
Timid hockey where you just seemingly get beat to every loose puck, where Sam Malinsky and Parker Kelly just wave at the puck and don't clear it out. And then you got friggin' Wild Bill Carlson jumping on top of that thing. We get to hear that nickname, too. Yeah. So sorry if it's not all go get 'em squad over here on the KNL show today. It feels like it's a little dark, and we're doing our best to talk our way through it today.
Look, man, I'm fascinated to know
how the hell you win a game.
That's the problem.
Like this?
Well, how do you? Not just a game. Like, you'd have to go talk to Kevin Youkilis or any of the guys from the Red Sox that came down against the – remember when they came back against the Yankees?
Sure do.
That's like the most modern example I can think of, okay? Because that was to go to the World Series, right?
It was in this round.
We're not talking about like –
Wasn't the 2014 Kings in the first round against the Sharks?
Okay, yeah, you're in the first round, my guys.
Granted, they would go on to win the Cup that year.
Well, hopefully then the Avs can do it.
Yes.
What do you do to trick yourself to think that, you've got 4 straight games in you, that you're going to make it all be different? See, that's what sucks.
It's the win one game thing, right? That's what they always do. They go win one game.
But to me, and again, maybe this is just why I'm not a pro athlete. I mean, aside from physical stuff, but I'm just saying.
Besides white and slow.
Right. Yeah. Lack of quick twitch. I'm just saying, man, how do you not lament game 2? You were up 1-0.
Yep.
And you could not add on.
Mm-hmm.
You never found a way to add on, okay? Then you got last game where you let one goal at the beginning of the period seemingly crumble everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
All you needed
was it. It was a 4-minute stretch, and all of a sudden it's 3-2, but you're on your heels the rest of the game.
If this was a damn 1-2 series, how different would today feel?
Exactly.
And it just isn't. That's the problem.
If you don't cough up a 1-0 lead in game 2, if you don't cough up a 3-0 lead,
if you don't just let them steamroll you at the end of game 1.
Exactly. Like that's what's so funny about all of this is it's just at any point in this series when you had to have a goal, you didn't get it.
You've looked the older team.
Right.
You've looked like the team that's old and tired.
Yes.
And you haven't looked that way all year.
So teams that fall behind 0-3 in best-of-7 conference final series are 0-49 all time.
Look, if Nate and Kale were healthy, I'd say anything's
right.
possible.
Oh,
that's the other problem.
Absolutely.
They're not healthy.
Yeah.
Frankly, neither is Manson.
Yeah.
I'm not sure Malinsky is.
Yep.
I'm not sure Lekkonen's right. And Natchez and Nelson can't seem to see the net with Mike. I don't know what it is. I don't know what they're looking at. Every time Nelson gets a wide open breakaway, he sends it to the glass.
Okay. So there's a possibility tonight. Okay? We have to allow for all possibilities. That we see one of the great heroic performances in Denver sports history when Nathan MacKinnon just
his flu game
hobbles his way out there. Exactly. Just Willis Reed's his way out there.
Scores a couple goals.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Maybe the game winner.
Yep. That's how you do it. Okay? Maybe that's it. And Mackenzie Blackwood has a 25 save shutout. Or, 25 saves on 26
I like that.
shots.
Well, how about a 20 save shutout? Do you realize Vegas is barely getting above 20 shots? I don't think they only got 18 shots last game.
Hardly ever.
They're not putting a ton of rubber on net. They're just making what they get count. Meanwhile, our guys are sending it to the rafters.
Yeah, 35-23 were shots on goal in game 3. And that's a game in which Vegas dominated you. And it was 35-23.
I know when they got I want to say when they got the go ahead goal, Connor lamented they'd only taken about 18 or 19 shots to that point.
Yep.
The Avs had outshot them.
Yep. But they cashed in. They scored on the power play. They got loose pucks.
Hey, it's all fine.
It's not impossible. It's not impossible. It's sports. It's not impossible.
It's completely possible.
And here's the biggest thing, Andy. It is the injuries. That exactly to your point. It is the injuries. That's the thing where you're like, well, if they had gotten Cale Makar back,
If he'd have been there, I can't help but just wonder how Game 2 could have been different.
Yeah. What is this
Which is
series?
stupid because really any of them could have been different. But Game 2 where you had the lead late in the game.
But if you have your entire team and everybody's rocking and good to go, or at least just regular banged up, regular compromise, then you'll be okay. But this is going to be tough. This is going to take a Herculean effort tonight. This is going to take Brock Nelson finally scoring a goal, and Mackenzie Blackwood, even though he's struggled in this postseason, to just find some insane form and carry this team. This is going to take Devon Taves finally getting one of his shots to get through and get something done. This is going to take Brent Burns and Josh Manson being able to skate a hell of a lot better than what we've seen
Stay on their
out of both of
skates,
them.
not fall down. And honestly, I hate to say it because I'm really worried about what Gabe's going to tell us in this year's done, but Gabe's got to keep his feet too.
Yep.
Gabe has gone down a little too easily lately, and I'm worried it's because he doesn't feel completely right. But you're out there. You're going to be part of it. We need you to be as
He's
close
been
to
one of the
yourself
best
as you
players
can.
in this series.
Yeah, but he's also
Yep. I
he's
know.
had a tough time holding his ground.
He sure has been. Yep.
Anything possible! Yes. Thank you, Kevin Garnett.
Thank you, KG. Yeah. Yeah. We just need that tonight. Maybe Bedsy should have called up Kevin Garnett and flown him in for the meeting last night. Visualize Kevin Garnett yelling at you that anything is possible. It's Kreckman and Lindahl live at the Rhine House here at 14th and Market. We got great giveaways for the watch party tonight. Hey, historic comebacks have to start somewhere. You could be at that watch party. You could win a Nathan MacKinnon signed stick, signed puck. Get yourself all set.
A picture signed by Nathan MacKinnon.
Yes.
And then have a stein of the best lager in Rheinhouses.
And watch Nathan MacKinnon score 2 goals on one leg. Hell yeah. Let's do this thing. Kreckman and Lindahl, Altitude Sports Radio. Avalanche Game Day powered by Backus and Shanker, your hometown injury lawyers. In a car accident, call 303-222-2222. And he saw a tweet from our buddy Danny Webster of the Las Vegas Review-Journal. Clarence Campbell is in the building tonight. He sure is. First awarded in 67-68, the Clarence S. Campbell Bowl is presented annually to the Western Conference team that advances to the Stanley Cup Final.
Well, you're going to have to drag it to Denver and then back to Vegas and back to Denver.
Is it the same guy with the hair that does that one? Out east, they get the Prince of Wales trophy. But we get the Clarence Campbell out here in the West.
Did the Avs touch it the last time they won the puck?
No, I don't think so.
I felt like someone did.
Or did they? I don't remember.
Because people are like, that's bad luck.
Who cares? It's a trophy. Pick it up. Throw it around a little bit.
You talked about it a little earlier. It is amazing. We had the tweet earlier about the President's Trophy curse just continues to be a thing.
Okay, so give me this tweet.
So it says, this is from ESPN Insights.
Okay.
Does the President's Trophy curse live on? Panthers are the last President's Trophy team to be down 3-0 in a best-of-7 series in 2022. In the second round, they were swept by the Lightning. Avalanche now are the 7th President's Trophy winner to be down 0-3, basically, since 85-86. At what point did the teams just say, hey, get rid of that thing? We don't want a trophy for it anymore. You know what's crazy, though? They talked about it. I know Sean McDonough brought it up when the Avs had the great start.
Yeah.
Like, road teams have won like 7 of the last 8. And then, of course, Vegas came back and snapped that. But home ice advantage in the NHL really is not that big a thing.
No, it's because there's so much randomness in the damn sport.
The luck you and I always talk about.
Yeah, and again when you shrink down sample size, there's just so much randomness in this game. So that's going to happen. Yeah, what's funny though is like, okay, and it's not about the President's Trophy, but I remember talking about this at the end of the regular season of like, well, I want the Avs to get it so they'll have home ice for the Cup Final. Like no matter what, you get yourself home ice for the Cup Final. So then it's important. And well, in Carolina's they're the 1 seed out east, right?
They are.
Yeah. So right now they're shaping up. That team is a freaking machine right now, by the way. But they're shaping up to have themselves in pretty good shape right now, unless the Avs again pull the rabbit out of the hat and pull the miracle tonight. Not tonight and Thursday and Saturday and Monday, and just keep the miracle going.
Yeah, because I don't imagine Kale and MacKinnon are going to be feeling even better after all these games.
No.
The more it goes. Dude, that's the thing. I'm telling you right now, though, if I'm Carolina, I wouldn't want no part of Vegas. Vegas is rolling.
Yeah.
Tortorella's done his thing.
Yeah.
And they've got the talent to, Somebody asked me earlier.
Avs were rolling. They were 8-1 before they played Vegas.
They were, but, listen, hockey's a funny deal, and you know what? That's the other thing. Tortorella said it the other night, and I think a lot of people thought he was just kind of talking to talk. I think he's dead right. There is something to starting on the road. You do not have the same pressure in your – like, again, we all got real big bummed when the Avs gave up Game 1 at home.
Yeah.
It's,
Andy, when the Avalanche didn't score the first, 6-7 minutes of Game 1.
Yeah. And then just kind of went quiet.
They had all the buzz, and then it was they just they blew their energy. They got flat, and then they played weird, even hockey, kind of uneventful hockey for a while, and then Vegas finally broke through and scored. But like that was a momentum killer, and that's just for Game 1, though. I get it. Like that doesn't last all of Game 1, but you come out with all that juice, and the building is absolutely buzzing, and then you don't score. And then you got to try and recapture that juice somehow, and they never did. Vegas just stayed steady.
Yeah.
Man, Tortorella's he's pushed all the right buttons in this series. I give him credit, man. He has pushed all the right buttons in this series so far, and it feels like everything that Bednar has tried, from shifting lines to pulling goalies to whatever it may be, it just hasn't worked. Strategic